my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, like FaZe. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, like FaZe. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, like FaZe. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay,
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real, cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down the hill. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you and I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. Cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you should know that I don't.
Beast, what you finna do. No defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Who really got the block, sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us 12 X and how much be that poofy, it's a la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the down. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine, only THC, Hennessy is minor lean. We no longer up next on top, like your girl, but she counting my checks.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, we're separated. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. Taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
On my contract commando, pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Posted up in my 10. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Lose it. Get substituted. You're not recruited, cause you're too damn scared to use it. The truth is, you're useless. I'm ruthless. I've proved this. Keep capping, I'ma leave you toothless. You're so dumb to choose this. Ain't going outside, I make it work. I'm in my bag, that's every purse on my back. Is that your girl? She got it. She make it twerk. And why you mad? I got here first. You say you rap, you got a verse. I say the swag, you probably hurt. Back to the lab, you gotta search. On my contra commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Posted up in my 10. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Why are these boys so stupid? Counting me out now, I'm counting my money. I'm probably gon' cop me a new wrist. Y'all gon' think I'm a nuisance. New sound, know me, who this? Yep, I made some improvements. Me and the gang been bowling. Your shawty gon' think we're the coolest. LSA say we got clips. We bout to make it a movie. I make a hit I can't miss. Damn, the charts might sue me. The way I be stacking my chips, stack it up. Probably the bank gon' sue me. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid, cause your mans can't fool me.
On my contra commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Comebacks, hardships, redemption. The dust after ESL 1 Cologne has barely settled, and already we could witness the best CSGO teams making history once again. Welcome to the ESL Pro League Season 12. Is there a better way to start our Week 1 summary than checking on the recent ESL 1 Cologne champions? Maybe, but today's not that day. Let's look at Evil Geniuses, who apparently are still on fire after their recent triumph.
Now Breezy left in quite the clutch, but down goes one. Almost the spray. Grap 1 HP. Down at ramp, finished off by Breezy, and now all on to Azza. Breezy able to do it, and it's so damn easy being Breezy.
Not only thanks to Breezy, EG first managed to take down 100 Thieves and later produced a similar result against Cloud9, which after the first week places them high in the North American group. And as for Heroic, well...
See, can they bounce back in a similar fashion?
But he's so blind. Yeah, that's a freebie. And Ariel's got another just like that. He's got all the frags.
The defeat against Ents surely wasn't the inauguration the Danes were hoping for, but what came later was even more surprising. 3 maps and 2 overtimes to finally accept their second defeat, this time against AGO, which just doesn't bode well. Speaking of AGO, this Polish team had to wait nearly 2 years before they could once again compete in the ESL Pro League. However, the reigning Polish champions used this break well, and despite their first match loss to Big, they later took a W against Heroic, thanks to MHL's performance, scoring their first well-earned victory this season. A victory that was later overshadowed by OG.
2v3 now. How's this one going to end?
Well, I'd imagine it's probably going the way of OG. 50 seconds here, though, for AGO to get the bomb plan down. Groovy, he peeks the corner. MHL hasn't cleared New Box yet. Finally does, but it's at the cost of his last remaining teammate and through the smoke with a USP.
Sometimes it's hard to play without a strong leader, and the Astralis know that all too well. Luckily, the wait is over. Despite an awfully close duel,
Hobo with a flashbang, likely going to try and get that one if he was to win this duel, but Device so postured up, it's a freebie. And Poison, you said he's had a miraculous CT side. I don't know how on earth he's supposed to make this one happen with the hardest weapon for the job. Now we're talking, a smoke, enabling him to walk out those doors, but anticipating where the other could be, and Magis comes out of his hidey hole. It is another 8-7 half. We've had 4 of them in 2 maps, and we're going to an overtime yet again.
Astralis eventually lost their first match of the week against Complexity. However, Glaive came back prepared, so in the series against FaZe, Astralis made use of their deep roster. They pulled in S-Tag instead of Boopski for the match and closed the week with their first 3 points.
Brokey dropped as well. There's still Nico up close. Glaive. Oh, it's checked by Dupree now. Now the wheels are turning. Now Astralis are moving. There's not a lot of time for the defuse, but they're getting all the kills. Glaive with a third, and it's Cole trying to spam back. Dupree's got the cover. Astralis pick it up in a 2v4.
No,
it's not even fair, man.
Now, remember how Big started the year on a high note and then absolutely shined during online play? These performances earned them the #1 spot in the HLTV rankings with maxed out points. Not for long though, because ESL 1 was a devastating blow.
Leaves it on to Xantares, who's now in a 1v2 of a lifetime. If there ever was a time for a vintage performance from this man, it is now. Deeg out rushing the site, trying as best he can to find these kills, but Xantares getting whittled down piece by piece, and there he falls.
But rankings and performance slumps are temporary. So Tabson and his team not only took down AGO, but also later defeated OG with the help of a sneaky saboteur.
There's a cat on your mouse pad that you're trying to play.
Get it out of here.
And to sum everything up, here are your full results for the first week of Season 12 in Europe. And here's what the standings in North America look like.
Welcome to the CS Money pre-show. I am Machine, hanging out with Sponge and Pansy. Hi. In a bit of a burgundy number today, Lauren. I haven't seen you in that colour in a while. It's nice to see you.
Yeah, I found it in my wardrobe and I thought, well, it's a bit chilly outside. Why not? Really embrace a colour other than just black as it normally is.
Lauren's back, everybody.
It's good to have her back.
Hiya.
There was a long weekend without you there, Lauren. It's good to have you back in here. But I normally find my clothes on my couch strobe. You have yours in an actual wardrobe. Mine just sit on the couch in my hotel room.
Get to view, though.
Yeah, it's
I just have to blindly go through mine, hence
You not call that like that's a quasi walk-in wardrobe?
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, we do have this one shirt now, German. Get that out of my mouth. I'd love if we could just clear away that L frame. If we have to keep it, we would be overlapping those graphics. But we do have Ents and Godsent, and of course G2 coming up on the menu.
That's we have.
Dude, yeah, G2 Heroic, Ents Godsent. That's on the menu. Does that hype you up or what?
Well, the rematch, right, from Cologne, you have to think about that. They played twice, G2 and Heroic right there, and obviously there's some caveats coming in today's game that we have to keep in mind, so maybe G2 are going to get their revenge again. It's going to be a curious one.
But let's put it in our pocket, pick it up, shove it in your pocket. Optional pockets, as you can see. But I want to focus actually a little more on some news that has broken through. Yes, our boy Henry G, he used to be hanging out here just last month. I mean,
6 months ago,
RMR.
yeah.
It was a beautiful time. And now Henry G has left us
Like
in
a
the
butterfly.
casting world. He's been in his little cocoon.
The bluer pastures?
Bluer pastures. Yes, it's been announced. Check this one out. The first pages in the new Cloud9 CSGO chapter. Welcome to Cloud9. It is absurd. It looks weird just reading it. Today, I am thrilled to announce my new position as General Manager of CSGO at Cloud9.
He went for a big boy job, didn't he? He didn't go, now I'll coach. He went, I'll be the general manager. I'll be the one pulling the strings, calling the shots. And one of the first strings he's pulled right here, as you can see on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, is Kassad as the coach. Now, if you don't remember Kassad, he was over there at 100 Thieves coaching them earlier in the year. It was last year now. It was this time last year, actually. They made a really deep run in the major, in the Berlin major, actually. And I think as having Henry as the GM, having Kassad there as a strong coach and leader, it's going to be interesting to see what team they build.
Yeah, I've had a chat with Henry here and there, but it's just more him having a real job. Like, come on, play Among Us tonight, Lauren. Got some emails and, real things to do. I'm like, what is that? What are real things? No.
No, but I mean, to kind of echo the sentiment, I think it's clear that this decision has got one, he's made it very clear in his announcements. This has one objective, which is to put Cloud9 back on top. We've got a major trophy in the Cloud9 home, but clearly the five names were not up to the snuff of Cloud9.
And I think Cloud9's an organization that deserves big names.
Yeah.
I think the project they currently had, it feels like it's hit its limit. I mean, looking back, North America had a team to believe in, right? They had a crew of players who put up trophies, who put up legacy, and then it kind of faded away. I mean, it feels like it was, the sleeping giant. So hopefully wherever he looks, he can maybe replicate something that can achieve high heights.
But Chad, let's be real about this. It's not going to be an easy task. No. I had a quick glance over, like, you know, a list of free agents, and it may not just be free agents that he's shopping for. I mean, he's kind of done a juggernaut tweet here where he's gone, if you're unhappy with your current situation, you know where to find me. Act fast.
EDP.
It is. He's literally just slammed his Cloud9 schlong on the table, and he's down to clown.
Well, you have to, though, right? And just building on Lauren's point, after that 2018 major win, the team kind of had all these different... Plusher was in there, Stico was in there, you know, everything chopped and changed. And the guys on your screen, well, they're the ones who are currently in there, who are on their way out the door. And this team, when they were picked up, they've achieved exactly what anybody would have thought they were going to achieve. They were always going to be a middle-of-the-pack squad. They were never going to live up to the Cloud9 legacy name.
And that's the thing. I think that they're not a bad team. If people were a fan of these players, they're fine, but they are not a legacy team. I don't think they're going to be a major winning team, which is, if that's what they're looking for, you have to start over. You got to rip it down, build it back up, which, as said, I don't want anyone to think these players are garbage or whatever. They're fine, but they are middle of the road, or they're just getting into their careers.
Like, it was 80K, right? Like, the boat got picked up. And so Cloud9, after, you know, the Flusher and Stico chapter, were kind of lost. North American talent was minimal. They had a fantastic opportunity to support a team that otherwise would have had nothing. It makes perfect sense to pick them up, give them the chance, you know, maybe the resources. Precisely. But as, you know, the business world keeps spinning, when we're not getting the results we expect, changes are made. And take a look at the competition in that American region.
Yeah, and they're at the bottom right now with 100 Thieves. But the situation is they are still part of the Cloud9 roster for now. They are getting pushed out the door, or they're getting traded to somewhere else. But they will be competing within the Pro League as Cloud9. Now, not only are they competing for the brand and the salary and all the things that you have to do as a professional, right? Because they are professionals, they're still under contract. They're now competing for an organization elsewhere. They need to show that they, you know, are better than the Triumphs, they're better than the Chaoses, they're hopefully better than the Gen Gs. Because if you want to post yourself up to get an org, you need to be getting some results, and no better place to do it.
Now, forgive me if I'm being naive. Who keeps the spot for Pro League right now? Is it org or is it players?
Well, that's a good one, Lauren, and one that I should probably
I think that's something to look into.
Yeah,
I'm curious because, as said, whichever way you want to cut it, they've kept themselves within a Pro League. They've looked okay, and it is the time to put yourself on sale, right? You want to be the prize donkey at the fair, you know? Don't know if that's the word or phrase, but, you know.
All I'm going to say is if Henry G, and I know him well,
Henry G,
if he wants a tournament-winning Counter-Strike team, no offense, North America, but you don't have anybody who can cut it right now.
And I have never seen another human being so direct with his direct messages. So, I think we've got a very perfect mix, a perfect storm, if you will. We're going to take a break. We'll be talking all about that when we come back. We're going to get our ENCE Godsent game underway when we return and get ESL Pro League's 7th day of our 12th season underway.
Make some noise, Lanxess! It's Cloud9 versus Na'Vi. Map 2 coming up now, the first semi-finals. This is going to be one hell of a game.
Cloud9, they've picked up the first map.
Let's get this show on the road.
Throughout the years, Cloud9 surely had many ups and downs. However, in 2017 at ESL 1 Cologne, many did a double take when they witnessed them in action.
No utility at all for NIP. They want to go hard at this, but already Automatic with 1 second as well. Automatic, unbelievable.
After taking care of NIP in the quarterfinals, it was now Na'Vi's turn to face the speeding American train. And face it, they did, forcing Cloud9 to fight hard in order to secure the first map. Then, history later repeated itself on Overpass, but initially Natus Vincere were on the run thanks to one player, and that player was Shroud.
Like, Skadoodle had actually come out on top there. What a flick coming in, Shroud getting one another headshot. He's tapping away, Shroud! Can he do it again? He's up to 11 kills and looking for number 12. Are you kidding me, Shroud? Can anyone take this man down? He's got 12-0. He's a one-man army.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
style. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
5 different nationalities competing in our first match of our 7th day. Top Finnish esports organization known as ENCE taking on the menagerie of nationality. It's Godsent going up against them. And my goodness, is it not diverse, eclectic, whatever word that tickles your pickle. It does definitely bear repeating. Montenegro, Slovakia, Denmark, Germany, and a Finn. Yeah, okay. So that's
pretty wild.
It's pretty wild, all in their second language. And of course, going up against them is ENCE, a team that Chad has been trying to remind us in the same essence as the Ninjas in Pajamas. You've been trying to remind everyone.
It's new. It's shiny. They're not the old ENCE. They're not the Alexi B ENCE. They're not the X7 ENCE. They're not the ones that we think all the fundamentals have fallen off ENCE. It's the in-game leader Sunny ENCE with Alu as a star player again ENCE.
I think the wheels are back on.
Yes.
And Sunny's got his tire wrench and he's just doing his bloody best to keep those top tires on. At the moment, so far, so good.
2-0, they're looking good.
Right? And
big names too, what? Heroic and Na'Vi?
Thank you, Lauren.
Like, that's pretty juicy. That's some big names to have up there. That's not like an easy start.
Oh, I'm about to put a big name up there, actually. It is none other than Mika, Sunny, Kempi, with my...
That was really good Finnish accent, I guess.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Mika, Sunny, hello. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. You sound surprised just to be doing this interview, but it's good to have you here all the same. Dude, 2 wins, big names. It does feel like to us, ENCE is having somewhat of a revitalization. You guys have got some life and some passion back in the ranks. Obviously, passion isn't a word that you guys probably throw around too often, but how are you feeling with the progress you're making so far?
I'm feeling, I know what you're thinking, but I'm feeling good, actually. The long player break did well for us, and after that we kind of had time to adjust the amp in our lineup, so now we're just practicing and keeping our hopes high.
Perfect, mate. So obviously, last time we were speaking to you in the show, before the player break, we were talking to you like, oh, you're the in-game leader now, you're calling all the shots. Is it feeling better now that you have 2 wins under your belt, 2 good wins, and are you getting to call the shots, getting more confidence in yourself as a player, that we might see that Sunny of Mouse Sports days when you were the star? Are you going to come back into that?
Maybe, but right now I don't have time to focus on that. I really need to keep my things straight and focus on the team. So it's... Back then, I was playing a lot more individually than I do now, but obviously, I would like to be that player one day or even better. But right now, that's not my job to do.
Okay, so do you just want to quickly, for people who maybe aren't too familiar at home, you've transitioned from being a star player to being the in-game leader. What are the small differences that you now have to do that you didn't have to do before?
I mean, sometimes I'm still going too much for the frags, and now I have so many skilled players in my team that I shouldn't even be doing that. And I think that's the hardest part, is like letting the round play itself and letting my players have their space to work, and just like taking a few steps back and thinking about the big picture. I think those are the biggest changes for me, and obviously the challenges.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited to see you guys step into the server. I'm sure you've got to go and get your troops ready, Sunny, so I'll let you go, but looking forward to seeing you step into the server and keep that win streak up.
Thanks, guys. Have a nice day.
Cheers, brother. Thank you very much. That's Sunny. You'll be seeing them step into the server very shortly up against Godsent. But, I mean, before we get there, right, I want to talk maps. Now,
sure.
Is there a sort of conversation to be had pre-veto?
The ban should be pretty straightforward. I think the ban should be pretty straightforward. When we're moving into it, it should be a Vertigo and a Mirage coming out. Mirage from Godsent right there. Don't play that one. They definitely haven't played it with Farley. So I'm not sure if they want to throw any curveballs or if they even can throw any curveballs at them today. While we have the rosters on screen, Farley was the man in black, the gentleman there who doesn't have a photo with us just yet, but that's because he's such a new name.
And bear in mind as well, just want to highlight before we truly get to the vetoes, where I'm going to leave you to just pile into it. Alu has been nuts this event.
Yeah.
I think he's, what, top 4, top 3? He's beating out the likes of Zaiwu. He's very much in a high peak of his performance right now, and if that keeps going, that's a very exciting prospect. But can we just all like enjoy how finished that interview was for a second? That was full on.
We had Yampy. He gave us a lot.
He gave us a lot, right?
So, you know, Sunny had to kind of ride it.
Back with like Kimi Räikkönen style. Just, yes, I am excited.
I drive for the passion, not for the money.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I can't help myself.
This is what I was expecting. Vertigo from ENCE. Now, I really think that Mirage should be coming through as the ban here from that of Godsent. That is, they haven't played the map since January. Okay.
Wait.
They've banned Train, so that's like a respect ban for ENCE because ENCE really like Train. So now that's a problem. If I'm ENCE, I'm punish picking.
Mirage.
Yeah, you have to. They haven't played the map with Farley. There's not a single game that they've played with him on that map. The last time they played it was Makalele back in January. So you have to punish here, or ENCE going to get thrown for a loop, because I'm assuming they would have come in wanting to pick Train today. So let's see. It would make sense. Drum roll, please. Okay, so Godsend get to start on the CT side. Now we're going back into one of those black boxes without number one, so I don't know. But I think that Godsend will probably go for something like a nuke. We remember what they were doing. We see Crystal constantly on that Mach 10, getting down the vent, going down secret, can work with some of those rotations. And then for the third map, this is where it gets a little bit squirrely. Maybe a Dust 2 is a middle ground between the two of them here. So I don't know if we want Godsend.
Dust 2 where Godsend got backhanded by Na'Vi.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. And bang on there, Lauren. So they will go for the safer ground of Inferno. But oh dear.
Say it out loud for the people at the back.
Well, I guess they're experimenting with things right now, Godsend, because what we've seen from them hasn't really been that impressive, right? We saw Godsend mount a bit of a comeback on one of the nuke games that they have, but they didn't really look that potent. Then they got blown out of the water on a Dust 2.
And Chad, I did your job. I did what you do best. I looked at the Instagram stories.
He's been on the Insta.
I've got some extra info for you. Sticko's got a bit of a boo-boo on his mouse hand.
Oh.
So
What's he done?
I don't know. There was a plaster on it. He said, day before my big game. So I don't know if he's going to be, in pain as he's popping heads today. I just want you guys to have a bit more sympathy and compassion.
Be aware, we'll be aware.
Sticko, he's got a boo-boo.
He's one of the star players of the team, so he's going to need to change that boo-boo into a, I don't know where I
haven't called it a boo-boo with a straight face in 15,
Maybe that's how we should do it from now on.
Yeah.
Look, Mirage, I can't really give you a lot of information here, guys, but what I can tell you is that Godsend, if we go through the players and the names, the exciting ones for me are Maiden and Farley. Now, I think everybody has come to expect that Sticko is a very, very, very safe pair of hands. In this team, he's more of a star player than he was a supportive element in his previous rosters like Mouse Sports, the stint he had on Cloud9. But I think Maiden, as a rifler, is a very, very legit player. I heard from an interview with, one that I did myself, with Crystal. He was talking about Maiden. He said Maiden is the guy who, if he's feeling going for an entry, he will say it. He will say, I want to go for this kill. But if not, Crystal will actually just go in first for him to give the info for the trade. Crystal is a very selfless in-game leader, right? Crystal's the guy we all remember back in the German scene in the early days, thrust around a few times.
Yeah, and this is the point I want to make because, I'm obsessed with the human side of all this nonsense. And I want to make sure people realize, I think Crystal's a perfect example of he's been playing the nice guy for far too long. He even said in an interview with a similar sentiment where he has let his selfless nature. Why is he looking so much better than I am?
Got the black and white. Can we just get some filters on our pictures? Because I look sweaty.
And we're all looking in the same direction. Lauren is a sweaty Betty.
We're all looking at Rush.
We're all looking at Rush.
We're all just like,
hey, Rush,
look
did he choose these images?
He normally goes for the... Rush, you with us? Rush?
Green.
He's upset because I've taken over his job.
Testing.
There he is. Hello. Rush, you didn't go for the underdog today. What's going on, mate?
I don't know. I'm excited about the Godsend. I mean, the Ends project at the moment. I'm really a fan of Yampy. I think hopefully we see some crazy stuff.
Yampy.
Yeah, Yampy.
I just want to make sure I'm saying it right from the start. We're Yampy.
So, Rush, who are we focusing on today? Alu still?
Alu's obviously out of his mind at the moment. So yeah, we'll see what he's up to. But,
is it 2-mapper? We need to know from the man in the sky.
A 2-mapper. I honestly feel like this could go the way. I mean, the punish pick from Mirage. I'm very excited to see that come through, but we'll see.
And are there any malleable players in the server?
A lot of malleable players. A lot of players. Yeah, look, Chad. There's a lot of malleable players. They know what to do, and they can be formed into any role. Farley has not played Mirage apparently ever, so this is
with this team, not ever.
He's never seen the map, so it could be shaky. But I think he's a malleable player, and he'll do well.
Thank you, Rush. You've actually given me my final question before we get into the server. I'm going to throw it at these guys, so you can go and do your observer warm-ups. Don't forget you got to do the bridge.
Thank you.
The bear claw. Into the bridge, bear claw into the stretch.
Into the jazz hands.
Squeeze the fist.
I don't know. I'm making it up.
I'm not. Now, I had a question. Farley, this boy from Copenhagen Flames. I haven't seen him pop off in the same capacity he did when he was that star roper in the Danish roster. I don't expect him to necessarily immediately upon arrival, but now would be a pretty damn good time to start.
Now would be a great time. With Alu on the other side of the server, let's see what Farley's got to offer.
Mirage, our first battleground, and 4 Finns gather at the top of mid. Maiden not quite going to stick around for the info, but the sound cues are going to be present, and by the boatload, they continue. A molly into the window, an interesting smoke to buy time for a jungle flank, and Farley's tapped in the corner, baited in by Maiden. And perfect! All 3 from Farley. A quick step up. And poor Sergey and Sunny, plans squandered, no armor. And they continue their naked approach towards the apartments.
I love this lean from Farley too. He's in the right place, right time. Can just play this well. Does get outdone. Banger from Sergey, but it's going to be Zen on the site. Unchecked on. Going to do the job he needs. As Sunny now. And to watch all his team fall. 6 HP, not going to get much out of it.
We popped off on the pistol round. We just did it with the AWP now. So he's taken 3 steps in the right direction to collecting that weapon as soon as possible. It's going to be 4,300 for him going into the second round. So here they are again. You're not even looking. I've got the silence. Ooh, spawn. It's not the loud P2K.
I see what you're saying.
It probably wouldn't have made a difference.
I was about to say, like, is that...
No, it wouldn't have made a difference. It wouldn't have. He would have killed him.
Don't let him convince you,
Alex. Devil War. Straight away, getting fired up.
Let's go, let's go. Satellite radio.
Bit of an economical with some flesh bings here that are going to be going over the palace. And guess who has to receive it? Sticko, the man with the boo-boo.
$600 for the boo-boo on the mouse hand. There it is, 1,200. Rest is dealt with by the rifles. And he can't really complain about that one. Zen even grabbing himself an extra 600 with the SMG frag. You can see that beautiful Union Jack on his arm. And we are nearly ready to get into the weapon rounds. So there will be a sacrifice of utility, Chad. So I'm imagining we're talking brute force with the, it's a smattering, but still, I mean, 5 smokes and only 2 flashbangs is going to have some sacrifice.
It's not such a problem with the way that we've been seeing Ents approach the game. They're very default heavy and basic in sense of their executes. And it looks like they're setting up for one of those basic executes here right now. The A piece, probably a smoke towards jungle, a smoke towards stairs, a flash, and out palace we go.
Looking through it. Flash is bad. It should have been Sticko's, but Alu very quick to the trigger. And Jumpy trying to make as much space as he can. You can see how little he was unwilling to slow down. He does walk into the farmhouse of Maiden, though, and this one could be over quickly.
Lovely work so far. Considering they did have very much bare minimum on the T side, they made a really good attempt here, but it's not without an answer. Farley's still very much alive and kicking. And kicking the hell out of the Finns for now. 2v2, and look at the state of the Finnish team. Ariel's a little low. Sonny's on nothing but Ariel. Still doing great work. Crystal, very viable, even with this gun. Sonny has nothing to play with.
He has a smoke as well, Lauren. So low. I'm not sure if he goes for the hold here. It's got the kit. Sonny was going around the world. Time's on his side. He should have it. 3 for Godsent without a bullet fired from the new in-game leader. 5 HP as well, just put him on notice.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a very fantastic start, keeping the AK alive. You can see that, wow, they've still got a fair bit of cash thanks to that bomb plan.
Chunks of change left over here. So Godsent are going to have whatever they want going into round number 4. And because of the plant and the lost bonus still trickling up for the Finnish side of things, they will be able to get another buy underway. But once again, it will not be a scenario where you'll be seeing the smattering of full utility. So check it out. We've actually gone for Deagles on Yampy and Sergey, and they've opted to only go for a half buy on Ariel as well. So this is a curious one. I thought they may have just gone for AKs, but they're opting to go for something a little bit lighter.
Okay, and testing Zen and Sticko again. I mean, this isn't the first time we've seen them setting up for an AX second. We're only 4 rounds in. They'll be having Yampy, Sergey through the palace. And it will become a question of timing. No CT aggressions yet, so there is no vulnerability for that flank that Alu is currently alert for, but a smoke on Palace might buy some time for some CT looks.
Problem Ents have here is they don't know the tendencies or even how a Godsent one would be approaching this map. It being a pick from the dark, it being a punish pick. Who knows how this one's going to play on out. Ents just have to play their style and hope it works.
It's going to be in trouble. Just enough time trying to find a safe haven. It's surely indicative of a commitment, but they're double pumping. They'll be walking out, and Zen's got a flash for the call. This should be perfect. Here we are. Sticko finds the first. Oh, unfortunately, just a little too high. Couldn't get his eyes under the box. Sergey to try and get that bomb down, but there's so many CTs already finding frags. Zen's got his second already.
Sonny has to go big here to even create space for this.
Fake the drop down, so they think there could be one towards Sandwich. They will clear that as they push forward.
Given enough time for Sonny to get at least one, but it's cost him a great deal of HP. Again, still on patrol. Does fall, but now Sergey left with not a manageable scenario, but a slightly better one. Very well played by the CTs once again. Very calm under pressure.
Over the bench, I like that. I like that. He didn't get flustered. He didn't just try and push him for the kill. Just elevates him on the bench, gives himself a bit of an off angle that you wouldn't normally be expecting. Collected a fuse, and we're already up to, 4-0. So Godsent are running away with this in the early stages. What we saw from them earlier in the tournament, if you are just joining us, was lackluster. I think I was expecting Godsent to come out swinging a little bit harder. They weren't playing in Cologne. They had all that time maybe to look at the other demos and be prepared for a matchup like they were going into last week.
Yeah.
I think, I don't want to say maybe I held them to the same standard of Ents, but I kind of expected the same level of preparation. As they both won at Cologne. They both had a bit of time, but Ents showed up first.
Yeah, no, certainly. They've also got a lot more of the legwork done for them already. It's not make any mistake in considering that the hard work and Alexi B did forge with this roster is not redundant now. But Mirage, the punish pick, and already not off to the flying start they may have anticipated. Sergey's moonwalking into the potential Steco cross, and, well, very alert today. Does catch that ramp aggression.
Good opener, and the way the Ents play, they should just regroup, but the bomb has just gone straight down. That was only felt like a couple of bullets fired. That's huge.
Yeah, that's colossal. Here comes the Alu Farley duel, the first of our Mirage. Okay, blows his head off from the left eye. That is a bonus. Ariel and Sergey once again thrust into a dire 2 versus 4 disadvantage, and Zen, he's not going to be doing anything to give those T's away back in. It's the safest angle. He's got lots of the strafes into the window covered. Maiden pushing up and taking the space that was once filled by Sergey. Great timing on the peak. Just as the Molotov left his hand, catching him in transition, puts this round on notice. Should just be the formalities here. And Maiden again, look at this angle. As soon as he's walking, he gets the frag. Really good stuff. I'm liking the counter we're seeing out of Godsent. Admittedly, some nonsense through the smoke every time.
Yeah, look, it's clean in the way that they're able to deal with these rounds, and that's where I think the Ents might need to change the gear. On the other maps we've seen them play so far within the Pro League, it's been very default heavy. Get map controls, start that squeeze on a train map as an example. You're putting pressure through Ivy, you're putting late pressure through Pop, someone coming through main, and just making life very, very awkward for the CT side. But this start so far has been execute heavy, and it's been dealt with. It has been dealt with in spades. And if you look in the kill distribution right now on the side of things for that of Ents, I know we're only a couple rounds in, but they also only have a couple of kills. They haven't been closest rounds. They haven't gotten messy. There's been no real... Here it is. Yeah, all right. I can't... he just took a random shot there, ladies and gentlemen. So that's sometimes how she goes. But this is good stuff. They're all offered up 1v1 duels, it looks like. The trade potential wasn't really there for Ents. It's Maiden finishing on in the back line. And better look here from Godsent today on Mirage. So this could be the shift that they needed.
Here we go. And I'm sure it's going to be motivating to have Coach Devilwalk tell him Mirage is coming. This is how we're going to catch him.
Ooh, and I don't know if they've seen this look from Farley yet. He's done it a couple of times, but I don't know if they've pressured mid that early on. But see if he gets away with much. Blinded, one crosses, second, gets away for free.
Yeah, and it is going to be Yampy who finds himself in that spot. The sound cue again. Yeah, Maiden heard it this time. He's well aware of what his responsibilities are. Zen's back turn. This timing, such good timing. Sunny can get them both. Farley with a quick reaction shot. Bombs loose B. Spotted as well. Alu in jeopardy. Not much he can get away with here. Even retreating requires that bomb retrieval. Crystal likely going to mantle up and get some info on that retreat. This is just death waiting to happen.
That's not bad, though. Yampy's trying to help out. That's the best you could achieve, I guess, in this one. Oh, May's been on one.
Some good aim here this morning for the Godsent boys. They've been doing their deathmatch over the weekend. They didn't take Monday off. They were not wasting their time going to the shops and doing laundry. They've been...
All right, Chad.
That's what I was doing.
I was doing my laundry.
Yeah, you did it too?
Yeah.
Yeah. I did like 3 loads of laundry.
I did too. It was the bed sheet day. So.
We don't have to worry about that.
Oh, that's true. You're living the life.
One life, yeah.
Quite the dream.
I hope they clean my kitchen today. We got a little bit messy.
Let's see what's happening on this Tech 9 armor round, because there's so much util. They clearly have the mid-control setup. They want to throw it and make it feel like it's exactly the same as always, but with a B finish thrown on in there for good measure. Yampy's trying to make it look the same. In fact, he's taking a lot of... Oh, I love this. Go on. Just go. Yeah, yes. Yampy goes Youngle. And bye-bye, Maiden. Not today. That's a shame. That was the perfect flank. The pincer. You can see the plan. Sunny trying to get it back on to an even keel, but well handled. Crystal spray transfer. Maiden putting another one on his scoreboard as well. A double kill from Crystal and Maiden.
Again?
This is scary. Like, the fact that the scoreline is already like this and Crystal hasn't died yet, and he's the in-game leader, normally one of the very, very weaker individuals in this roster. He's a selfless in-game leader. Look at this spray transfer. Lovely stuff.
Good shot.
And the assist on that one right there. So...
Goddamn. Go off, Crystal.
7-0. It feels like we just started. Ents need to get this one going. The AWP in Alu's hands. They found openings so far, but they haven't really been able to convert with them whatsoever.
To my memory, the record for most frags without a death is held by Rain on Dust 2 around 20-something before going down. 23.
Damn, that memory recall coming in.
Simple had a really good crack at it the other day. I think it was 17 or 18 and 0 on
on
Nuke.
Dust 2 as well. Nuke?
Nuke, yeah.
Ah, jeez, 17 and 0.
All right, well, Crystal, let's see if you're up for it. That's, you know, Simple, Rain, Crystal. Not normally the name you put up there with the fraggers, but look, if he's able to keep it, you know, looking competitive, but the T's up to something this time. Looks like that A crunch.
Mm-hmm. Crunchy. See if it's any tasty.
Sticko, this could be sick. Sergey gets the better of him. First time they've really taken him down for free, it feels.
Yeah, Maiden's got a chance here, and it's 1-for-1. Yampi trying to pull Ents, kicking and screaming, but he's over. He's mute by Farley. Now all onto a 2, make it 3. Should be fine for Sunny to collect here. A free frag on the lurk. That's perfect. Now the round becomes impossible, and so does Crystal's
There we
run.
go.
There it is.
We called it, and obviously, you know.
As soon as it becomes addressed.
Caster's Curse is real.
Caster's Curse.
So what we do in the morning when we wake up, we all come in here, we put on like our headdresses. Lauren like lights a couple candles on the table. We make some voodoo dolls. We do like a little dance around.
Throw some salt over my shoulder, headbutt a mirror.
There's 6 black cats currently in here.
Yeah.
There's broken mirrors all over the place.
I made no eye contact as I cheersed you under a ladder.
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah, I really recall that
What have you done?
last night. But let's get back underway. As Alu, now with 2 kills to his name. Let's see if we can make it 3. The AWP has been potent for him throughout the matches we have watched.
Hello, hello.
Are they going to kiss in the smoke?
Yampi hasn't got a clue. This is such ballsy play from Maiden. And he's trying to check it. Oh no, the sound cue is even better. Flashed as well. He tucks in. He tucks in. Yampi's aware. And he's going to get the shot. This kid is alert. Looking for the wall bang. Timing is everything for
Grenade.
Farley and dunked on by Zen. Good reactions. Sticko's back spotted. Zen trying to cover him, but he does find the frag. They are a tight-knit unit.
That was truly a godsend delivery then, wasn't it? Just, you saw the nade just dunking in. But still, 3 players for Ents do stand. They can make something out of this, but they just need that step in the right direction. 7-1 is a very condemning scoreline, especially on this map.
This is cool. I wonder if they want to boost up and take the fights. The Sticko wants to get across instead. They are going to be so vulnerable to wall bangs. The Molotov to stop the default plant. Looking good. A repeak as well. They are ready to fight. They want to fight, but team flashes and it's getting awkward. Triple for the Finns, and now all onto Zen.
19 HP.
Oh yeah, fair. That's not fun. No kit either.
Nah, you're feeling kind of hard done by in that. After all that work that they put into middle, still.
Potentially wants to retrieve an AWP. You can see that.
Where was it dropped?
Let me try and be Chad for a second. Okay, CT's lost bonus. Let me check what's happened here. So the T's just won a round, which means the CTs have gone down to 1900, which means that 1900 plus the highest number, 3600. We've probably got an AWP, but it's not pretty. And that's how my brain thinks. There it is.
Yeah. Good crack.
I tried it.
You had a good shot.
First time.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad whatsoever because, look, there's lots of numbers. Added them together. And Zen gets an AK. So that's not too shabby whatsoever. Farley won't actually be able to purchase the AW himself. Now, the thing that we need to remember is if a player is going to drop your AWPer, the big green, right? We call it the big green because it's used to be big and green. Now it's big in lots of colors, lots of different looks. But it costs $4,750. Now you would want, if you're going to drop that across, to have enough money as an individual to hopefully be dropped something by the AWP player and to be receiving, oh, Maiden's actually picked it up. I was going to say, and be receiving armor of your own.
Why are we the same person?
I don't know.
Same noises, but both very excited by the prospect of CT-sided aggression. First time we've seen the kind of push towards Palace that time rather than ramp, and well, it pays off.
It really does, and that spray control is a combination of luck and skill. Lovely from Zen there, catching Yampi just as he got his body to the box. They can call them bomb mid as well. They don't have to contest it. We've seen Ents more than happy to linger in middle for a large period of time, and this is them hoping for a misstep.
It's another 3-on-5 situation that doesn't look great for Ents, at least before they had a site control and Godsent rushed it.
I love their A-hold. Like, they have so much info. Sticko being so pushed up in Palace. Maiden can float between connector and ramp if he's feeling confident or if the calls come in. But at 50-second mark, they tuck into ladder room. A boost, promising. Crystal and Farley to be tested. Aerial late arrival from the apartments. 40 seconds. They need...
Tucked in there.
Yeah, that's a sound cue. They're playing this really nice. I like the boost as well. But contact's coming.
Farley posted in. Crystal to start things off. Finds Alu, spots Sunny. Call to be made, spots Aerial. He knows where the last two are. Information now pouring through, but 25 seconds. The teaser down to it. Farley perfectly played. Never lost his cool or his calm. Very well handled.
Great stuff from Crystal. Like, the reason that's fantastic is a lot of other players would maybe overcommit and try and go for a kill there. Counter-Strike, I know that we're 10 rounds in, going into round number 11, but he's playing the percentages right there. He's seen both, exactly as you pointed out, Lauren. He doesn't need to fight either. Look at the trap that they've set up. You know, he is in a position to completely win the round, and he does.
I mean, we both made eye contact, Chad, because we saw Crystal have that, like, opportunity.
Yeah.
And then realized, we have one boosted. If they want to hunt me, I just need to not show. He was still doing his job. It was great. It's just good to see the decision-making in terms of converting as a team. No heroes here. No need. When everybody is providing what they are supposed to. Sticko flashed off. This is going to be fast, and they're already into the site. Oh, good shots. Not the second. Aerial's the one that adds the second, starts to pluralize. This looks real dire straits, but again...
Why'd they can the plant?
I don't know why they haven't planted, and now a 3v3 gets more awkward. That smoke will fade. Aerial will be potentially in a prime position here.
Bomb's still not down.
Wait, what? I swear I heard them start planning.
Chill our beans. Zen's conscious that there is a potential jungle presence. There was a smoke there. He doesn't have that info. Crystal's still thinking about middle. That's long gone.
Maybe with the delayed plant, he was considering someone could be trying to get, you know, the around the world going, but no, it's Aerial tucked in towards window. This could be nice for him. Gonna spot out Crystal. Does he wait for the second? Yeah, it's gorgeous for Aerial. This is 4, bear in mind. And honestly, if you're the AWPer in CT right now, you're probably gonna back away and consider, how do I keep this rather large weapon very safe?
Yeah, that was strange. I get why you don't want to rush a scenario like that, but it felt like Ents had control, or at least we could see that they had control. I missed it. I'm out of the loop.
It's hard to miss a weapon that big.
She's trying to get me to go down the dark path.
Don't go there. We just started,
so many
Alex.
silly jokes I can make, and I'm not doing it.
We get the newspaper out.
Keeps the AWP in play. Now then. Let's see this again. This is a quad kill from Aerial in this second one. Look at that. Brah.
Lovely.
Freebies. Nobody looking his way. All he had to do was make sure that crosshair and spray was as it should. Now into the 12, first map, first game. Seeing a nice eclectic mix of MP9s and M4s. It certainly is what many would consider a full buy in modern-day Counter-Strike. As you can see all the util flying around, and Sticko with that weapon, as soon as he gets him to ramp, it kind of nullifies the disadvantages that are innate to that of the SMG. Seeing 3 gather towards Palace as well, that does incite a little bit of excitement. Farley's vulnerable to that at the moment. And their setup could be ripped out if Sunny gets this fight and somehow...
Shadow?
Shadow, yeah. And double peek. This is the swing, though, and it's working out wonderfully. Their setups are calculated, and at the moment, working wonderfully, as is the headshot from Sticko. That's the round over already. Very impressed to see that one. It was simple, but you could see the crossfires. I wonder if the skybox lines would help us demonstrate the crossfires they had established there.
Potentially. Let me see if I can set something up. We might do it in the
yeah, hold on. Oh, there's a timeout, Chad. Perfect.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see if I can get it quickly for everybody.
No pressure.
I'll work through it.
What's the countdown music? Boom. Yeah, I loved Countdown back in the day. It was great. You know, if you skip school, you're
all right. We do have time, everybody.
Oh, here we go.
We can do it quickly. We can throw into this for everybody playing at home and see what Alex was talking about. So Zen here is behind the firebox. You can see his nice little blue line there looking towards connector. Maiden is also in that connector position, so mid is relatively locked down. There's crossfire on the ramp. As they'd come out the palace, the T's are normally looking towards Ticket. Zen would be hidden, and then Farley was the first point of contact. So it's a really, really hard crossfire to deal with. These are the 2 angles the T's are going to have to be dealing with, which is not normal. It'd normally be back towards Ticket or over towards jungle and stairs. So this setup here, great stuff. Like you said, simple stuff, and they made it work. So let's get back underway.
Perfect timing, Chatty B. That was your Skybox, brought to you by the America's Navy. Now we can see exactly how the Ents boys look to try and claw us back to 6. It will be just a deco. Never one to write out these fast pistol rounds. Zen's given a warning shot, but...
Sunny got one.
Yeah, he handles it. Sunny. Oh, wow. Good catch on Yampy. That could have been the plan. I think that was the bomb. Yeah, it was. Drop now towards the firebox. Farley didn't check his sandwich. Costs him his life. Alu with the element of surprise. And now, oh, you can overwhelm the AWPer. Maiden, not one to be overwhelmed. Just Alu's deagle then. Doesn't look too enticing. Smoke grenade to isolate the fight. Peek on it. Makes sense. He's tagged up Maiden, but pushed on as well. So 10, double digits for Godsend. And this was the black box, as Chad's been using a lovely analogy for a team that have not had many officials, if any, actually, on Mirage, with Farley joining the roster. So this is an unknown entity in terms of how much they could have prepared or equipped themselves for what they'd be facing.
And this is the problem with when you go for a punish pick. You're assuming that they're so scared of your best map, right? That's what they remove. They remove train. Like, we don't want to play Ents on train. Get that out of here. Throw that away. But what you've done is you've gone into that premeditated, and they weren't expecting a ban like this, considering you've never played an official on Mirage. You can only play this trap card once. It won't work against the next team or against a team with a different set of vetoes and maps. You have to be careful. And once again, it is this close ramp setup, and the run boost from Alu could be instrumental. Has to deal with Farley. Oh, and he's just dipped back out of the spotlight.
Oh, he's going back in on it, though. This is brave from Farley. This time, though, thinks better maybe of sticking around a touch too long, because Alu was very much on the case.
Yeah, he's even pre-aiming the boost. He's ready for any sort of hijinks the CTs plan to get up to, but at the moment, mid-control given to them. It is a gift from Godsend. There is no contest, no players, no presence. They really want to force Farley off short. They know the AWPer typically supports over from that B side. But they are, once again, calculated. Oh, barrel. And frag. Alu set up in middle, now draws blood. It's going to get awkward for Stiko. He is alone on the A side. Zen can't really feel. Chris was pushing. Good catch from Rushley. Aerial did shut that down, so already it's only 3 CTs. What on earth can they do about this one? This is Zen's playground now.
Where's that bomb? Okay, tucked in with Yampy towards middle.
Aerial's sticking around. Imagine if he gets them both.
Oh, God. This would be very, very considered play if that's the case. And Farley's had none of it. He's having a match. I think this is the Farley we wanted to see, which is very exciting. I hadn't seen much of him yet. But Stiko could still be a problem potentially. I say potentially in a very light manner. He is in a position where he could cause troubles. But bomb to be planted. They seem quite aware. Bear in mind, Stiko has been playing towards ramp, playing towards dark. They can be hyper aware of this. Sergey, the first on the chopping block to take the challenge, but he's got the information.
Yeah, lurk smoke. That's cool. Yeah. So now, element of surprise. He'll upgrade to the AK as well and just try and maneuver around the side. He's got to keep people guessing. Looks like Farley's saving. Okay, so...
Oh, is he coming for a cat flank? He's going for a cat flank towards connector.
Okay, so it will come down
never mind.
Stiko to convert, yeah.
I was getting excited.
Yeah, no, and I mean, it felt like there was real legs to that, but it does seem like they'd rather play the percentages. They certainly would have a better shot in the next. The final round of play.
11-4 does sound better than 10-5.
It does.
Yeah, especially if you convert that pistol and you can run away with against the 4 spies. But Ents are just slowly milking these rounds down. The game doesn't feel crazy high intensity. It's just a default spread, a couple of executes thrown on in. There's not a huge amount of multi-kills. Lauren, you missed all that Counter-Strike. That was the weekend Alex and I had. We just had biffing and brawling and fighting and retakes and clutches.
So when the play-by-play happens, I'm gallivanting with PUBG.
Sorry, Lauren.
Cool.
Driving around cars.
Yeah, it was really good fun. FaZe had a really good weekend. Yeah, love it. Love to see it. You know, the Mill to Power endings. Reminds you of G-Core, right?
G-Core. It's
wild.
It's a throwback.
The FaZe Counter-Strike team had a very bad weekend.
Well, at least part of them did well.
Yeah, part of the org.
Here we are. Half and half. Ents had a good weekend, funny enough, as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Finns are in it. Those 360 hertz monitors. Did you see the tweet? They're all on them now.
I saw that they put one of them in the Ents office, and Natu just said, first one who picks it up can have it. And Alex like, well, that's mine now.
That's fair.
That's very
Winners, keepers, losers, weepers. Alu's the oldest. He knows how to play by the rules.
Yeah.
Well, 5 kills so far. He's not had a belter. We want a bit more from Alu. He's been pivotal. He's been one of the big players, big instigators in the Ents kind of rush back to form. But as said, that final round could really change how the scoreline reads.
Yeah, and he's been kept very quiet. I can't believe Farley's going for this line. Do they flash it? Oh, they double peek. He leg shot. Oh my God, he nearly got all 3. Alu down to 34, but Farley's just thrown their plans out the window, ignited them with a lighter midair as well. It's all over for Ents. What are you supposed to do? You got your star AWPer down to 34. He's been quiet all game. And speaking of quiet, Sergey, nothing but a whisper from him. 3 frags. Bombs over at B. He's taken down Aerial and Yampy. I'm very, very impressed to see an AWPer go for something so audacious. Now we will see the smoke into window and a regrouping towards A.
They're clearing mid right now. Godsend have actually pushed all their chips in to take one key part of the map away. But even with Sergey limping out towards the site, the retake, wow, not the retake, the defense of the site, they know where they need to be. You can see Maiden going to drop a smoke now towards Palace. There's nobody home, but there's two players postured and ready, and close to Zen on the catwalk. And if they want to swing and try and get over towards the firebox, he'll be able to pop some shots with that AWP. Maiden rotating over towards CT spawn, and Crystal clearing out B app. So they'll have all the information they need very shortly, but it looks like Ent's going to give it to him first.
What are they waiting for? What's the marker here? 25 seconds. You are running low on time. Down to 20. They still got a touch of utility left. I think Allo just put out his only smoke. 19 seconds now. Player towards ticket, player towards stairs. Sticko just falling back a little bit. Sergey takes his head. Lovely work from him. That's the site. Not secure, because Maiden again, out of nowhere, does incredible things. But with 5 seconds left, no bomb plant. Sergey on the warpath, but it's all for nothing.
That's a frustrating way to end the half. It is an 11-4. Looking fantastic. This punish pick ain't so punishing. Certainly not for Godsend. We'll be back to see how it concludes.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Your life slide away.
High energy in the Godsent camp, and understandably so. They're already 11 rounds to the good and heading into battle on the attack. It is Mirage, and thought they had the number, punishing a map that we've yet to see an official from Godsent, but this is the, as Chad put it, the only chance they get to play this card.
Better work.
Better work. They have to convert. 5 rounds needed, charging up to middle. Hello. There's a double dink. That's Alu's head gone. Smoke. And a fast smoke up connected. We've seen this pistol round before. They're going B on this. Maiden's trying to sell the fake, and with his frags, he's going to get away with it.
Oh, they are walking.
Okay, who was it on short then? It's Aerial, solo on HP. Yeah, they're going, and Aerial could still bang a shot or two. A little bit of a tag. He tried to buy a touch of time, and he's done just that. Out. 2 players making the push. They've denied the plant. Smoke goes in, but there's Sticko. P2 Swifty in hand, looking good, but Sunny now in the 1v2.
Show me what you got, Sunny. Show me what you got. Sticko's gone. And Crystal's got 10 HP, no armor as well. This pistol round's gone back and forth. Yeah, okay, the timing's gonna be important here. Crystal does scoop it up. He's got so much time. What's his plan here? Is he really gonna walk into the kitchen? Nope, walking straight into the crosshairs. Great play from Sunny in the end there. Hitting that shot. 3 frags in the round. He does save his squad. And it looks so promising with the Maiden opening. So Ents dig themselves out of that hole.
Here's a storyline that I forgot to tell everybody at home.
Okay.
Sunny and Sticko, they used to play together on Mouse Sports.
That's true.
What's that, Alex?
That's 3 for the day. So
is that the 3 German phrases for the day?
No, he doesn't get. He gets as many as he wants.
Okay.
Right? But we just keep tally. It's like a swear jar.
Not my best work.
That's all right.
Dash stimmt is really quite addictive. Just means that's true.
Das ist wahr.
Dash stimmt, man. Ja, Dash stimmt. Ja, stimmt. Ja, natürlich.
Genau, Junge.
Fantastisch Deutsch. Fantastisch, Chad.
Schnell Godsent.
Ja, los geht's.
Los geht's.
This will be a quickie.
Should be. It's looking
a bit sticky.
Sorry, Chad.
Quickie got sticky.
Well, look.
That's what he's trying to say. That's what he said.
Look, it's a 3-on-3. Now it's a 3v2.
All right, we're gonna have to pull it. Stop saying it, please. I don't want to hear the word sticky. It's very strange.
Well, if they win, Ents are going to be feeling icky.
Oh, Christ.
All right, let me take this one.
Alex.
No, Chad, I realized there was that man that got upset at me on Reddit, and it's because we talk silly in the Glock rounds. And now we talk silly in the Glock rounds, and he's sitting there rubbing his hands together like, look,
that's
we're
okay.
talking about silly things, and Counter-Strike happened. I hate them. I hate them.
You got downvoted, though. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about this 2-on-3.
Go on.
Because it's actually winnable. The bomb is actually towards B. So if they're able to isolate Sergey and get the kill, it will force out the rotation. Zen has to hold his horses right now. This is perfect. That might give away the game, though, as he has been spotted. Aerial's on the case. They could mop this up.
They could, but will they? 20 seconds. We can't get that bomb down unless he kills him, and there we go. That's going to be Ents surely digging themselves out of this hole. Finally gave it a good damn go. Ents do convert, but it's more costly than they anticipated, and no one's recovered Sunny's M4. I think that's a point worth making, that he threw all of his schmeckles into an M4 second round, and now it's, well, evaporated into round 17. We head into the 18th now.
Problematic here. AWP is out, though, so you can see at least Alu is going to have that, and it'll be against the 5 AK-47s of Godsent. They have enough utility to go for whatever style of execute they're looking for, and they'll be happy with the damage that they were able to inflict in the previous. So smoke towards top mid. We're going to have Farley and Maiden heading towards that side of things, and ahead of the smoke.
Damn. That's the start you need. Try to claw it back. Yampi's actually tucked himself in nicely now. He'll be able to control and patrol short and window. Another on the cards as the smoke fades. Maiden could catch him here. Element of surprise. He's trying to nutmeg. Oh, Sound Q's taking a big risk here. Alu's not ready for this.
Big gap.
Maiden, this could be so good. The timing's everything. He's found one. He's tons Alu. That's the Alu. All the fins away into C. Quick to the trigger and gets it just right. Yampi still watching towards middle. Posted up well. That's exactly as to why. Controls it. Zen now falls and 2 still stand. Crystal and Sticko, what do they have? Smoke, flash, and a molly, and one was just retrieved. So it really isn't much. Crystal with the bomb. Push pretty far ahead. Sunny.
Nice.
Beheaded. That's going to be an opportunity now. Wait, Crystal?
Is he going through the smoke?
He's left the bomb.
What a madman.
He's dropped the bomb down. This is kind of dirty. I kind of like it. Alu. Let's see what you can do with this as well. He's waiting, probably considering what's going on here. Bear in mind, they've probably spotted the bomb at one point. High flash, Molly goes in. That's a bomb plant, and Crystal's in a belting position. This guy is having a round, and now the 2v2. It could all be for nothing. It could all fall apart. But do remember, this was a scenario they should never have gotten to this point on.
Yeah, Alu's really finding Stiko. Crystal has to save the day. Oh, he's flubbed the jump, but still not out of the realms of possibility. Ariel's the one on it. But it's connecting and not quite enough to convert. Good attempt for sure.
I liked it. I liked all the things he did. People with him pushing through the smoke, maybe not too familiar with why he did that. He wanted to maintain mid control. If he could force them back off Cat, make sure that window was covered off, and he already knew they weren't jungle because he was patrolling around that side, it was going to set Stiko up for an open plant. And they were able to do that. They just weren't able to convert. I think that's the kill right there that almost guaranteed the round. Crystal did his absolute best to pull it all back in. But Alu's stopping Maiden. Alu's stopping Maiden right there in window. That was basically it. Some nice conversions there from Alu. He was quiet in the first half. Let's see if he can come alive in the second half. Ents, they really need to be bounding back in, well, a slew of rounds, and so far so good. No one's home to receive that nade, but they're coming to the door very soon. Crystal looking to lead the way here with Maiden and Farley as the entry pack on top middle. Coming through underpass will be Zen, and over towards Palace is Stiko on a bit of a lurk. Now the bomb heading back towards spawn. They've been able to withstand any early aggression, which we can see there absolutely is none. Godsent playing this very, very, very slow.
So Farley's in a position to throw util, right? He's sitting there for a reason.
That's the top mid smoke, and he has the A ramp.
So it's a mid to A finish, perhaps a little late. Zen becomes the lurker all of a sudden. Okay, I'm on board. He pivots through mid. You've got your defaults. Just a question to see how they plan to and intend to finish this. That late smoke middle's got Alu paranoid, but hasn't be able to gain any additional information. It will be Sunny's first contact, but instead, he's hearing utility, wants to drop his own.
Yeah, this mid play is going...
As weapons are retrieved, he delays the defuse in order to acquire both. 8 for N. So they definitely have tidied themselves up and kept it competitive. It was a little bit alarming. After that close one-on-one pistol, it could very well have spiraled in Godsent's favor. But this is Entz's pick, and certainly for a reason. We'll see how Yampi got that second frag, because Maiden just swung in. Yeah, that's just a quick adjustment. Nice handling. That was Farley's chance. Galil versus M4. Didn't actually get to a single bullet onto him.
Yeah, that's that nasty left eye peek we keep talking about. So for Farley, unfortunately, having the disadvantage with the weapon and the side of his eye that he was picking on through. But look at this. Mac 10s are plenty. Couple of deagles over towards B we go. It looks like it's going to be a set piece. Zen throwing out a little bit of early utility. There should be a second wave to this.
Oh, he's burning. Let's see. Let's wait for that second wave, because if this is it, they haven't been able to do too much. There's the flashes. And in we go. Aerial is blind. Yampi catches the next. That's lovely. T's making this a little bit more deadly. You can see Aerial's in all kinds of stressful scenarios. There's now just 3 of the T stand. Alu between the legs, leaving Yampi to clear up the mess on the cross. Nice adjustment, but it's Yampi to control. Very well handled, but you could see the mayhem that they caused with those delayed flashes.
Yeah, it could have been a bit of a mess right there, but Ent's able to hold it together. Now that we're sitting going into round number 21, it's 11-9 in the favor of Godsent. They still hold this lead, but that lead is quickly slipping away as the AWP will come out in the hands of Farley here. Much better than the Galil we saw him within the previous. He needs to find an opening. So let's see if they allow him to do whatever he wants, or if they're going to use him within the system. Over towards mid, he's heading fast. It'll be a heads-up duel with Alu. He doesn't get the better of that one. Legged on down. Alu will take some spray damage from Maiden here in the flurry. Underpass though, Zen on the chase. He takes down Aerial, so this is a big pickup. Yampi wants to equalize and dropping on down. He's done a lot of work here, and now they can get out of dodge.
Good find for Mr. Wayne. Now, yes, the CTs will try and dig themselves back into standard holds. Sunny looks like he's relocating to be responsible for B.
Oh, there was a gap there, but Godsent weren't to know. So Sunny will be in the site, no dramas, before they're able to set up any execute they would like. And Stiko goes down to the AWP top middle, so everything is falling apart here for Godsent.
Sunny tries to remain calm as they're very much at the door here, but Farley's so low and Maiden on his own. Nice work from him, but where's the support? It's being very patient. Alu misses the shot on the cross, so bomb should go down.
Low HP though, that's the real problem.
It is, but Never write Farley out of a round. Needs this clean one. Yampy just going to pre-fire. Lovely play from him. And hence they had head in hands after that first half, but I believe this is going to be enough to reinvigorate them. That's now a
How many in a row?
convincing 5th round in a row. Now 6. As I hadn't quite gone over on my overlay, but taking a quick look at the scores, you can see exactly that slew of rounds I'm referring to. And you can see that Godsent have been no slouch in getting that bomb down. The previous Tech 9 rush was the elimination execution, but bomb's been going down. They've been getting into the sites. Combination of multi-frags from Yampy.
Hello.
Jumping frags from Yampy.
Not quite Batman's phrase. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Governor.
It's sweep the chimneys.
There we go.
Have you seen more Batarang, mate? Why is he Australian?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know how we got there.
I don't know what happened there.
Oh, God.
So, look. Plants are no problem, but what has been a bit of an issue is opening kills. Zen onto Aerial. That was their first opening kill since the pistol round in the second half here for that of the Godsent side of things. So let's see if they can get a few more of those headed in the right direction and them not immediately traded back. An opening is great, but then if you give one back straight away, well, you're finding yourself in a 4-on-4, which we do say favors the T's.
Top tier analysis there, Chad.
Well, we're going to get this one underway. Round number 22.
Ooh.
Top tier play-by-play from us. Oh, we're really on point today, aren't we?
This is our Monday,
Hold on.
okay?
This is fast. Look at what's happening here. The CT's pushing towards ramp after losing that mid control. This is a brawly round. And for now, the Finns staying cool under pressure. The trade's coming back in, but it has been substantially favorable towards Ents. And now it's just Farley. You said to never write him out of a round, but he's got to prove it here. And sadly, Yampy is looking solid.
Wow, that was...
Yampy.
Yeah, you can do the... You sound like Natu. Like,
I've worked on it for years. I dream of one day becoming Natu. So
Well, this is why Lauren's This is why Lauren's only just come back to Counter-Strike, guys, because she's been practicing how to pronounce Yampy's name.
That's it.
For the last 3 years.
I've been in the lab.
She wasn't even aware that he was coming, but she knew that she needed to be ready for it. And Lauren is always making sure she's ready for it.
That's Natu's name.
I know, but you just keep going.
I wanted to practice. Screw you guys. Nate's hurt. Pistol's fine.
Naden has a hero AK though, Alex.
Yes, Chaddy. That does look exciting.
Let's see.
Where's he taking it?
Yeah, early posture towards A lurk smoke makes sense, and there is people behind it. So Sergey could be, oh, Farley should get him here. Should get the trade. Okay, disappears. Cheeky boy. Sergey positioning himself and playing a fantastic game so as not to get caught out by these sidearms. It is not the full investment. Should be Entz's 12th. Scene set as they continue their advance. Silently mantling into the window room, and they'll notice, oh, okay, well, that might deter him from anything more aggressive, but he has got a real chance here. And Sergey deals with Farley first. Advance, he's getting them all. Third found, Zen was walking through the jungles. He's just played that position on the balcony so well. Alert, and now a hero AK. Not really going to get you fast. Iko's going to try and get the information for his squad mate. He does have the armored vest.
Aiden can get a freebie on the balcony here. Oh, that shot from Stiko going awry. Bye-bye. Well, this is going to be a very, very quick finish if the rounds continue like this.
Right, so Ents, first half. It's shit.
Maybe they've just...
Second half, Chad.
Yeah.
We're back in business.
Well, what if we frame it the other way? What if we say Godsent, first half, fantastic Counter-Strike, isolating the 1v1 duels all over the map, making sure that Ents couldn't get into the sites. I'm trying this whole positivity thing recently. It's not that you're wrong, it's just that Ents...
No, you're going for the flip, but...
Yeah, the flip.
And I like it, but you'd feel as though those things that you highlighted could surely apply to the T side, but it's just simply not there, Yampy. Outstanding start.
Oh, that is exceptional. Getting both of them as well. Such a tight line to be holding. I'm sure we'll get that from his POV, but regardless, up and mid, gonna have to claw their way back from the early casualties, and this is a much more threatening task for what they thought they'd be going into. They had Farley and Zen in the plan, there was smokes, there was flashes, and now, unfortunately, it's a mid-round up against the full CT setup.
They're just limping into every round, it feels like. Either with a lower buy, or they always seem to be losing the opening duel, the opening kill never going in their fashion. Still, the only 2 opening kills came on those rounds I prefaced before. That was round number 21, and the pistol round of the second half. And most of those rounds as well, they've been losing the first 2 frags, not just the first 1 kill. So there's been no trading going on the side of Godsent. And now with 50 seconds left, they're kind of split up again.
From trading places to trying to find Sergi on the Eddie. Can't force him off just yet. He's tucked in on that balcony and now does take him down. Real problems for Crystal. Some consolation frags. His best bet, not going to be given them. Sergi, that's 2 times in a row. He's been tested on A. And doesn't even break a sweat.
Nor are we right now. This is such a... This
is 2 very one-sided
Let me see this. So,
yeah.
How much did he work with? Wow, really solid work. Because you could see, I mean, we saw it from Farley's
Slither
POV.
gap
It was
from Farley, yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Not nix. Das ist Deutsch.
What?
Nix means
Was?
nothing in German.
Wie bitte?
It's a nice, easy one to remember. 3 letters. Can't really flub it up.
We were trying to do numbers last night, but that went well out of control.
We were on our way.
Really quickly.
I can get to 9. All right, and then someone explained, I'm sure there's a way to do it very easily. I think someone's explained to me before, but my brain goes, haha, no. And so does Aerials. Goodbye,
That's
Crystal.
an opening.
You happy with that?
No, that's what they need. That's their 3rd in the second
Here we
half.
go. We're not
This
quite
is
cooking with gas
different.
yet.
No, there's certainly there's a gas canister on order.
It's on the way.
But here we are. Goes down. Crystal struggles to find that with the hero AK. And this, unfortunately, is the foreseeable flurry of frags. Ooh, gets away with it. Stico lives to fight another day. Zen's got the bomb, and he's got a bullet in his chest.
Oh, dear.
The 2 words after 9, Lauren, they're some of the funniest German words for the numbers. Like, elf is fine. 11. Elf.
Elf.
Aber let me tell you now.
Let me tell you now.
Aber Zwölf is funny. Very Zwölf. Zwölf is 12. A lot more fun to say than the other ones. I know, I like Fünf.
Fun?
You can make it sound like a grenade launcher. The number 5.
Does sound like
you know,
a little, like,
you've got your like your noob tube. You're like Fünf.
Okay.
Across the map.
I'm with you.
German in chat, just loving this probably.
I don't
You guys
mind the sound
enjoying it?
effects.
How is the German lessons going?
Yeah, well, come join us. I'm really bad. Alex is pretty good. Lauren is not trying.
Not really trying, yeah. I'm really living up to the typical Brit approach of just...
Embracing the ignorance.
Exactly, it's where I like to live. If I set the bar real low, I'll never be surprised by my failure. And another molly, so Zen feeling like he can't get much done. I'm sure Farley's still kind of reeling after that last hit coming out from Yumpy, that double AWP. Really gorgeous in play.
Yeah, so I'm intrigued to know whether or not they can exploit the DORP. There is certainly room for that maneuvers. All you need to do is just throw a barrage of smokes. Just do it like your standard A smokes, and then retaking with an AWP sucks.
Ooh, this is a really rough one here. The position of Sergey, if they don't Molotov it, he's probably good for at least 1. And then Sunny, I call that position Gatsby. I don't know why. That's a big door.
Yeah.
A great Gatsby. But now that he's moving forward.
The off angle on it?
Yeah, this crossfire is going to be very potent. Smokes are coming over. The hit's on.
Tucks himself in, and no molly, as you highlighted, Chad. It's only going to get him 1, though. Now, perhaps, the frags and the round favoring Godsent. Yumpy can't really contest from short. Alu and Aerial gathering their resources for something from CT, but it will be off the back of flashes from Yumpy, I assume. And he's miles away right now, so just jiggling into the lines dry cost them the life of Aerial. 2 remaining for this retake. They're already on 14. It's been a flawless defense so far, and it seems Alu's not quite done yet. Wants to make it as costly as possible at the bare minimum. Needs to keep them on their toes. A smoke ramp. Really wants to get more fights. Then will eventually behead him. And yeah, they'll just save 1 of the 2 orbs.
Look, good round from Godsent. I want to see if they can replicate it. They actually traded efficiently onto the bomb site there. That was all you needed. I think Sunny may have hit his mouse against the keyboard as he was turning away from
That's what the
flashes.
shots were?
Yeah, I don't think, unless he was trying to bait, but I would say most likely a bit of an accident, and that gave away his position on the site very clearly. That sound cue made it probably a little bit easier for Godsent to make their way into the bomb site and take him on down. And now, as we're sitting on round 27, the scoreline is 14-12. Here's the openings. Sergey from Sandwich getting taken out. Sunny was dealt with very handedly, and this shot here from Farley onto Aerial, well, that's all she wrote over towards A. And as Godsent, they need to string a couple more of those together here if they want to look like they can deny the bank, but this one's fast.
Ooh, it's got some pace to it. Maiden's already out. Crystal behind, and they're going to be pretty much ahead of the CTs. Sunny on try box. Bit of a spray. It's not beautiful, but it's got the job done. But Sunny moves unchecked. Oh my word, Sunnyside coming up there, looking real tasty. Now a 3v3 though, where's that bomb? Is it down, is it on the site? Sticko, not gone for it here.
No nades to work with here for Godsent, so this is going to become very tricky, but they tuck tail and they're leaving A. They're going to vanish in front of the eyes here of Ents as the smokes will clear and they will start their investigation. Who will be the first to rotate? The closest port of call is Alu with the AWP, and we can see him pivoting. If he gets towards top mid, he can actually cover off mid and the B swing. This is fantastic stuff from Alu here, and he's still close enough to rotate over towards A as soon as the warning bells go off.
This could be the first check. CT's sitting pretty deep on this, honestly. Alu's going to be watching the cross. I think they've got the idea. And I guess he's sitting safe for B as well. High flashes. 35 seconds. Farley's still looking for the opportunity. This re-aggress is going to be rough. The CTs are still postured pretty close by.
Yeah, these orbs should be vulnerable. But getting that bomb down is never an easy task. Yampy doesn't want to contest. The prime angle held. A reaction test for Farley. Doesn't quite get the green light this time, but they are retreating. And so they'll go for another bite of the cherry. Makes sense. It does seem like this...
Did they think it was B?
Yeah, I think they were clearing out for a flank here. They're definitely going for this.
Jeez, okay. I mean, they have got plenty of cash to splash, but now they've just kind of rotted the clock. They'll have to smoke the bomb. Farley given a free onto Alu. And maybe there's a real shot at this one. Nade onto his face. He goes down.
Wow, Ariel.
That's a retake, ladies and gentlemen. I gobbled it up. I assumed. I made an assumption, and now I'm the one that looks like an ass. They had so much cash, they go for it. Perfect retake. The nade onto Farley confirms it. That is magnificent stuff from the Finns, and that puts them in good stead to convert their map pick here.
Boy, oh boy, I didn't see that one coming. Sunny did fantastic to get 2 there. Obviously, they were all corralled over towards Tetris. And then this is the finish. Ariel just back in the right time. Nade to the face is never where you want to take him. And a frustrating one right there for Godsent. That should have been their round. I think they thought they were saving as much as we did. All right, well, Ents just need one more round to take map number 1 here and take us to Nuke, which is Godsent's choice. Setting up for an A piece again. The site is relatively open. Just overseeing from Ticket will be Sergey, not committed into the site this time round, and the first rotator will be Yampy. Let's see how much action he can get down.
Loving the Sergey util set. It's not quite going to get him what he wanted, though. Just softens him up briefly. And some good ground covered. Crystal onto the site, trying to suppress any CT angles. But you can see Sergey's just holding the line. Sunny's unloading a mag. Bomb is down, courtesy of Maiden. We've got a full 5-on-5 after plant, ladies and gentlemen. Strap yourselves in.
Oh, look at the difference in nades for this retake. Zen with the only bit of utility left.
Huge disparity, but still 5 guns trained. Defending this bomb site. Playing it back in is going to be goddamn tricky. Here comes the util. Molly goes in, flash goes high. Maiden on Tetris going to deny 1. That's Sergey going down, but these kills coming in for the CTs are actually looking pretty deadly, but time's ticking here, Alex. I don't know if they've got enough time for this.
Yeah, Sunny's not sure either. He starts fragging, starts defusing.
Get him off the bomb.
To get him off the bomb. Zen doesn't hear it. The spray from Stiko is not there, and
oh
he defuses it in front of their face. Oh, red faces all round for Godsent. It's 16 on the board. Ents take their map. What a CT side that was. sunshine and rainbows in the first half, but it gets a little dreary and it gets a little grey for Godsent as we do conclude map 1 of our first game of our 3-game day. 4 if we include the final simultaneous streams, but Ents take it in the end, realising their dreams. Chatty B and Lauren Panzi in the studio with myself, Machine. Now, guys, Chad, maybe you can help me quantify this, because I saw that half, and I was like, wow, it looks like, you know, this black box, this surprise as you framed it was paying off, and it looked like they were set to convert. Doubt shed for you on that T side?
Yeah, and the T side is obviously the one which requires potentially a little bit more cohesion. The CT1, if individuals standing up and getting multi-kills or finding new entries or those aggressive moves. We were pointing out Stico going aggressive towards apartment. They had those cool crossfires. We had Zen on the firebox. We had the 2 close up towards ramp. Those kind of setups right there were good. Farley was also good for them, but on the first half. He cooled a lot in the second half. The entire team cooled a lot in the second half. I think we were like 6 or 7 rounds into the game on their T side, and they only had 2 opening kills. One came on the pistol round, and one was a Zen kill that was immediately traded by Batman, I think, as you put it there, Lauren. Yampy dropping down, who actually had a very good game. So I think here that there were definite signs that they haven't done enough, haven't had enough, obviously, official games with Mirage.
Glimmers of hope, though. I think it was like a couple of moments here and there for Godsent, but the problem is that I keep feeling there's just bits and pieces that look good. I need to see the full picture. For Ents, though, showing they've got depth here, which we hadn't seen them push and have to kind of turn it around yet. I feel they've been mostly doing quite well for themselves. So, honestly, if anything, it's a really good signal for the man on the screen as well. He had a great second half.
He really did. And I mean, taking a look at a deeper dive into the stats as well, you can see Yampy had 7 multi-kill rounds, went for 3 for 3 in opening duels. And I'm having a quick look at the flash assist as well. We've got some highlights on your screens. Just want to double check to see how high they were. Actually, significantly not present for either team. Doesn't sound like much flashing was going on.
Yeah, and the reason that was, if you watch that game and why we were also not screaming and shouting in the same way we normally would, is because until the tail ends, when we started seeing all-in executes from almost both sides, it was strung out duels. It was 1v1s across the map. They were just, and the game was playing out with this because they were giving each other the room to work with. And then once they had the room, well, the Ts would walk on in, they'd go for a fight, they'd die, and well, that would be it. So there wasn't necessarily a lot of in-your-face type Counter-Strike, those multi-frag moments that we had just on the weekend gone by. It was a very slow game. It was, you know, quite drawn out, it felt.
The weird thing for me is with these matches especially is when you look back at it, you see score lines of like quite a close affair, but then in reality it was 2 very one-sided halves. You're like, it never felt like it was getting there. It was a very slumpy game, but a good recovery from Ents, though, I'd say.
I'd say so too. Now, we are getting ourselves equipped for Nuke, and I think we want more time on that side just to focus on the map. You want to do it now?
I was trying to get my refrag to work, but you know me, I'm so inept with technology. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to get it working for everybody. We can try and go bye-bye now and see if I can fix it in the break.
Okay, let's go bye-bye now, and we'll fix it in the break, as Chad has said. Be right back, guys. We'll be back with your second map, Nuke. Right?
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix.
I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Breathing in, breathing out, there's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands, just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming down, ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill, hold nothing back.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
Season 12 of ESL Pro League Malta Online. We've got ENCE and Godsent headed into our second map, and we've taken to our stools because class is in session live from the studio. We've got our teacher for the day. He's very cool, down with the kids, trying to be one of them. It's Chad Birchall, Professor Birchall. What have you got on the menu?
You all can call me Chad.
Oh, cool.
You know, or Mr. B for short. But look, I want to get into something, guys. I want to show one of these little strategies that Alu's going to have to be dealing with today. So let me unpause this. We're going to get on into it. Alu, AWPing Yard, Nuke, CT side, Godsent, they'll be setting on the T side. So check this out. You're an AWPer. You're probably not going to hit into the boxes like I did just there, but you're going to make your way into Yard, and then you're going to have a little bit of look. Okay, so there's smoke. Oh, they could have crossed red. I'm dropping back. I look towards yellow. All right, oh, I'm smoked off. A Molotov's coming in. Oh, I got to keep going. I've got to keep dropping back. Oh, they smoked windows. Oh, they smoked heaven. If you're an AWPer, you're now in no man's land. And you can see here, this is Crystal. He's not going to shoot me. I put on ignore. This is the restrap feature. He's actually going to get taken down all this flurry. But what I wanted to show you, and I'm going to show it to you one more time, we're going to go at it from a different angle, just so you can see how all the smokes look and how quickly it comes on through. So I'm going to be taking it more of an angle of if we were the T's, looking towards Yard. This initial smoke you see here, it allows them to cross on over towards the red box, right? Oh, I've gone the wrong bloody round. 1 second, guys. This is me just showing my ineptness once again. So we have a couple seconds longer. We should be able to get over there. There won't be too many dramas. Everyone hold on to your hats. The first smoke, you're going to see it. It's going to land here. The second smoke, you're going to see it. It's going to land on top of the CT box for credit card. There's a smoke towards main, so all of Yard is covered. We have windows and we have heaven. So look at how much space they've taken. They had to use all 5 smokes, but this is just one of the strategies they used to get top of ladder, that control. That's what I wanted to show you from Godsent. Yeah, so we'll see that one today. I hope.
Hopefully bringing in the strategy we got to see from Refrag, and of course brought to you by America's Navy. I guess I'll stand up for a second.
I'm just chilling now. I'm quite comfortable. Oh, do I have to get up?
No, I'm old. I need
for a little bit.
I need to stand up for a bit. No, I need to stand up.
See, up.
There we go.
All right, it's time to take a seat, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our second map, Nuke, ENCE, Godsent. It is Godsent's pick, or rather, it's ENCE's pick.
Yeah, Godsent's pick.
All right, sweet, let's get in.
Have a look what the buys look like here. Sunny with a smoke and a kit to kick things off. On the other side, we're going to have P250s in play. 3 P250s, Alex. Maiden has one, Farley has one, and Zen as well.
Okay, I kind of like it. These weapons really help you take Yard, and there is a prime example as to why. No longer at a disadvantage when going USP on P250. In fact, that long-range benefit really getting you across. Smoke will not enable them to get across. Sergey's getting that info for free. Maiden's having a great start here. Low HP, long shots, headshots, and now trying to pivot back towards the upper side.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. They rotate it off. It's a wide open site. This is a fantastic T-pistol.
Tidy. The kit's down towards main as well, so they can actually control that on the T side to make sure that ENCE can't pick it up for a quick defuse. We do see a lobby crunch coming in, Sergey towards top ladder, and I think the danger man is Alu coming up secret. He needs to find a kill here quickly.
Ouch.
Okay, that's 3 from Maiden. And that's all they need.
That is surely the round. Sergey's hitting some bangers, though. Maybe we're onto something a little more elaborate. Sergey, no! No, he's tapped away at Farley, down to 23. The kit was at main. Great shooting, suppressing what looked to be a flawless T-pistol. But regardless, the one is in that column. And that's going to be a tough decision for them to deal with now. Looks like we're going to be seeing Godsent opt for, the Crystal Mac 10, bro. I've got a feeling.
Yeah.
He's bounding off the silo. He's strafing around corners. He's going squeaky fast. They do like to put the SMGs to good use here on Godsent's T-side Nuke.
Can make a lot of space with it, can't he? You pointed it out before when we were getting into Godsent in the second half of the season. Even when he has enough money to go for an AK, he'll just go with the Mac 10 purely to find space for his team. The jumping ability with it, the jumping accuracy with it, the mobility. Oh, we've seen one of these little tanks before and another one set up over towards ramp. So ENCE are looking pretty. If Stiko and Crystal continue around the corner for a little bit of a duel, aerial patrolling to make sure they can't get flanked. And as we can see, things have stalled out quite a lot as the 4-man pistol groovy edition of ENCE here is just waiting to see if anyone wants to come to their party. And I don't think anyone's coming anytime soon. Godsent are waiting for aggression. They're taking it slow. Letting everyone at home.
Okay.
On out.
I like the stack, though. And that's going to really ruin everything. Crystal, oh my god, he's got more than he bargained for. A wild spray of his mouse. And they'll be calling for the top side take. Just flanking CTs are locked down by some smokes. And so, yeah, this one, unfortunately, for Ents is not going to manifest into anything else. I don't think they necessarily expected that. But as they all come on in, gathering into what's now covered in flame, even more souring the mood.
Bernie.
Wherever they go, there's just mollies thrown at them, the poor guys. They're in a really rough time. They try to have a nice little party over by ramp. Nah, not allowed. Head up towards heaven. Nah, fires again. But they got the Mag 10, I guess.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Lots of kills.
Got Sticko down. See if they can get any more damage done. Let's have a look. See what the... Oh, almost had Sergey. Not quite, though.
Important, though. Look at Sergey's money. 5,950 smackaroos. He can drop the AWP over towards Alu for them to go into this first gun round well-equipped. And he's going to do exactly that. So very, very important kills for him to be getting right there to make sure he has enough money to get armor. He's going to be dropped over an M4. And then whatever else he wants to buy. You can see that he has opted to go... Well, he hasn't bought his armor yet. There we go. So he can get a smoke and a flash. He's got a HE and a flash. Curious there. I thought the smoke for zoning is where people seem to be prioritizing on the CT side, but they might have a different idea.
We going quick?
It looks like it.
Here we go. Let's see how he goes. Down the vent. Unscathed, too. We'll be taking that. Now,
No one's rotated, Lauren.
have they even noted this? They've got to have noted it was a possibility with the smokes and everything up, but he's gotten a great deal of room.
He is well and truly in the backlines here, and now he can cover off towards ramp or the vent as they set up the standard wall of smokes towards yard. The bomb now on the back of Maiden will be corralling its way on over. Zen just doing his best to deny any vent rotation that he can. And everything seems covered off. Look at this. Do they know? Are they going to check? Aria's got his pistol out.
Oh, and he's actually going to get caught. Sticko can't believe his luck. Access and an M4, granted. They'll descend through secret. Alu on the rotate. How can you lock him down, though? A smoke grenade or maybe even a frag. Sticko is given the chance. He's spotted him out. Plant from Maiden. Oh, gosh. With no smoke down, they're going to hope to try and keep him busy. But yeah, Alu's just popping all the shots he needs to. Kept equal. Nice shots from Maiden. And look how patient Yampi's being. This element of surprise. Tip of his head. Visible. Good toggle the X-ray. You can see camouflaging that yellow face over in the front of the yellow pole. He's really brutal. Maiden is going to give it a good go, though. Here we go.
Oh, this could be everything. Needs to be so crisp with it, though. Now Farley into the 1v1. Gets Sunny down. Very well played in the end by Godsend, but it got damn close towards the end there.
And that vent drop coming in on the third round of the game is now something Ents have to worry about for the remainder of Godsend's T-half. Ariel did get caught out. He definitely got caught out. He had absolutely no idea. When you're jumping through the window like that, you're not expecting a player, and that's how it all kicked on off. The fact that they opened back up with some equal trades, I'm curious about the utility usage that was coming in from Godsend there. I didn't really double-check who has it and exactly where they were standing, but I felt they had a smoke and Molotovs. They could have corralled off towards the ramp position to have a cleaner round, but regardless, 3-0, and starting where they kicked off on the previous map of Mirage, very slowly.
It's no fun if you don't get the comeback story, Chad. You gotta.
That's true.
Gotta keep us on our toes.
Everyone loves a Mighty Ducks arc.
And for anyone that's not over 30, everyone loves a comeback story.
How dare you? You're outnumbered here.
It's such a great set of films.
Who's not seen it?
I don't know.
But you've seen it, right?
I don't want to tell Chad. He wears the shirt. He references it all the time.
He's got a hat with it on.
I just nod and exhale through my nose loud, like slightly.
So like when Simple goes like ham or someone just starts doing something mad, that's like knuckle puck time, right? You get that reference?
In that flying V. And
then
course.
If they're winning like a 2v5 and they're like the star duo, they could be like the Bash Brothers.
Oh, that was... Yeah, okay.
So many of your references.
I really think you should watch that movie, Alex. It'll really, you know, give you some depth in life. Give you a real bit of something. Yeah, Ariel. This shouldn't go well. It doesn't, and ramp is under control. The thing is, I've been jaded by Mirage. I've seen these one-sided halves, but we'll see if there's any damage or if, you know, stability comes in. That's not bad from Alu. Another would have been perfect, but it does set up Sunny. And now suddenly this round that seemed all but not that much of a threat has suddenly become a problem. These two players, Alex, aren't looking so pretty.
Yeah, Alu's double D, followed by Sunny playing with that hole in the wall. Lovely for the trade, but does seem like sanity is restored. Sergey and Yampi, though, have definitely got a large chat. Oh, look at that gap. Well found from Farley, exploiting a little line of sight he had. Sergey falls as well. It's a Farley round. 4 in it, converting the 4th as well for Godsend.
He won the clutch just before, and now he's really bowed them out right there. That did get extremely dangerous. No pun intended with the Danish meaning of Farley's name. Alu with some big uns and a little hidey hole from some. The 5-7 sounds nice when it's slowed down. That was a nice noise.
Don't mind that.
Oh, what's this gentleman dressed up as today? Ice hockey
player?
Like the goalkeeper uniform?
Yeah, maybe he heard us. Goldberg.
That's the one.
There we go.
You know, how much do you watch this film? Like, I just vaguely remember it.
My favorite childhood series of films.
Got it. Fair enough.
The third one lost me a bit, but 1 and 2 were great.
Did you watch it before a match? Did you get you all jazzed up?
I liked the end when We Are the Champions is playing after the first one. And it's not the smoke wall we highlighted. It is just the standard smoke wall, but you can see Alu still can't see a lot. Yampy can see some feet. He's going to find one. Immediately traded. That's fantastic work from Maiden. Damage done as Sergey with the wild spray from range.
Hi. Well, uncharacteristic to see Alu not hit that. Maybe I've had my standard set incredibly high by him being really on point for the last couple of games we've seen.
Oh, man, Sunny's going to struggle to get more than one here, and that really is the objective and a disadvantage. Farley, he's had a mad one in the round prior, so they will send the spearhead in. Oh, it's no fun for Sunny. Only a flash as well. Can't retreat off this. This really is a one and done. But that frag on top site. Yeah, Stiko's lurk was tested in lobby, and they're just going to walk away completely silently. Ooh, very loud Maiden. Okay, so they all agree they have to be loud now. It does mean the flank is likely. No one's looking, and no one's down. But Ariel will have to descend. Steps now from Sunny. Maiden in a position to punish, but with only 30 HP, margin for error 0.
Oh, that's a gift.
Yeah, and Ariel, unfortunately, as gifted as he may be. Too much to deal with here.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, no, no, no. Don't go back. Stiko's got it. Oh, what? Okay, Stiko don't got it. Fair enough, Ariel. Nice little snap.
Imagine if he gets Farley and runs to the top side.
Bolts.
Yeah, I mean, it's not planted for main. Like, that could have got weird. Could have got a bit freaky deaky.
So 5-0 on the board. That means max loss bonus is in play. 3,400 will be trickling into the bank balance of Ents here, but on the CT side, with no saved guns, not buy territory in the usual case. So you can see here just what they're working with. Ariel's gone for a UMP. Deagle's in a 5-7 for Sunny. Bit of utility as well. The smokes to hold them back on any early aggress. No Molotovs to force them back. And Godsent can just continue as they were. The other day we saw them with a really, really slow start on their T side versus Na'Vi, but they were able to bounce back on their CT side and make a relatively competitive game out of it. The fact now they already have 5 rounds on their T half. If they can add any more, likely to be a 6th right now. And it's looking pretty. Similar smokes. This time they've actually thrown one off to cover off towards the windows. And into top they go.
And already with the flurry of frags puts Sergey on notice. And yeah, procedural. Easy, for lack of a better word. And with Ariel just patrolling these vents, he's been dealt a real dud hand. Godsent's T-side posting 6 on Nuke. Certainly justifying their pick on the T-side.
Just taking a look at the kill distribution right here because not a lot else is going on otherwise. Unfortunately, Ents aren't giving us anything to write home about. Sergey has 4 kills. We have 3 apiece for Yampy, Ariel, and Alu, and only 2 frags for Sunny. So not a lot of impact being found here within the early stages. But one of the keys for Ents may be aggression, potentially taking a fight to the side of Godsent, going more aggressive towards Yard, denying those crossover smokes, seeing if they can take that fight and win it. And remember, they have to keep in mind that vent drop that we saw on the first gun round of the game where Stiko got down for free, core Ariel sleeping, having no idea that that did come into play. And if they want to rinse and repeat that type of a strategy with the smoke wall in tandem, separately, however they want, they're 2 positions which Ents have to respect, which in turn it softens up other parts of the map, okay? So now maybe we don't have a game helper over towards ramp. Maybe it's just one individual over towards ramp to have to deal with everything, so they can go for a pounce onto ramp after doing the smoke wall and yard. It'll be forcing a rotator to get towards that vent quicker or to get to the lower bomb site quicker if they think someone has dropped under. There's a lot of problems that can really start to come in for ENCE, and the way to deal with it, and the way that I was speaking about, was to that aggression. If you take the fight and you actually have the information on where Godsent want to go, you're not chasing your ass. You're actually... well, we'd say in Australia, you're not a headless chook.
Yeah, headless chook, chasing your tail, 9-0 for Farley. I wonder if he can maintain that. Watch him die first.
Why have you done it?
Why have I done it? Why have I done it?
Crystal fell foul to the curse. Sticko, this time again, not able to make it to the vent this time, but perfectly positioned to do some damage if he gets the opportune moment. Spraying in. Goes past Sticko, the flash there to set him up for success, and Sonny's dead all day of the week. Nicely played by Sticko. Sticks to the landing and through the smoke. You can't ask for anything more.
Perfection. Top site taken. Bomb likely planted. Looks like it's just lying idle on the top side. They don't have to rush that at all. Farley's given the responsibility as his heart is still beating in the undefeated spree that is 9-0. Sticko, perfect positioning from him. It's simple. It's like very effective in Tier 1 Counter-Strike. I've seen multiple players, if they don't get caught in the initial spray, a lot of players are very good at catching that spray, and they'll pivot between some shots in the smoke towards the door and to the walkout. But yeah, with one flashbang, you could see how effective that was. He just has to have the conviction to follow and chase that CT vent player. Really cool.
It is a nice variation, right? And that's what they're playing with right now, is variations. Run boost.
Ali's not ready for this.
It's over the top?
Oh, no, it's not. Could have been. Should have been. Not to be.
Oh, no.
Well, Alu holds on to the AWP. I'm trying to find some positives for ENCE, but if Bad Churchill comes back out for a little second, they're 7-0 down. CT side of Nuke. Their frag distribution is, as I mentioned before, very, very limited. The kills that Alu got there are not impact frags, right? Those are just stat padding frags. They don't mean anything. We don't really count those in any scenario because the money is starting to swell a little bit out of control on the Godsent side of things. There has to be a buy coming on through, and it's a very odd one. Famous, MP9, M4, Organ, and AWP. That's an interesting CT buy if I've ever seen one. So this is where it needs to start. ENCE can't continue to let this slip. Even if they start going round for round from here out towards the tail end of first half, they can... Let's give them 5. 5 CT rounds is what ENCE are going to need to at least have a chance in this map.
I needed the number. Thank you, Chad. Eyes on 5. Round 8. Alu does manage to connect into the shin of Crystal. Fortunately, he had his God-sent shin pads on. And now this gets interesting. On the fly, they walk towards May. Yampi trying to actively take that duel, but Maiden, he's very quick to the trigger. Very, very capable fragger here. And already starting to deny a lot of space. Sticko's just been caught walking out a little unawares. Sunny, with that punish, wants to upgrade his weapon and clear this angle as well. Sergey to clear lobby. This is all going to be a changing of the guard here. You'll see a complete reversal. It's T's and CT angles, CT's and T. And with 40 seconds left, that bomb needs to leave Mini at some point.
It really is the flipperoo, isn't it? 30 seconds now. Sonny walking back in unannounced. Makes his presence noted. Crystal goes down. It's a bit of a hit and run. He's not going to stick around too much and does get Fama Maiden in the end. So trading it back into what, a 3v3 now?
Zen, this is ballsy. He knows it's likely lobby was foregone, but with Alu emerging from the hut, he does have a chance for the flank. Here's the scope, Farley on site. Sergey hunting for the heaven. I think Sergey's frag must be the one they're waiting for. Aerial jiggles and confirms the AWP still on site. And there goes Sergey. Now they have to go. And there's the frag they were waiting for. Alu to clutch. He needs another. It does find Maiden.
Surely not.
So clean. One-on-one.
Okay.
Fakes it. Leads Zen. And he's so close. Nearly puts his eye to the scope. Zen blows his eyes clean off. And that's 8 for Godsent. This T-side spree is getting out of hand.
You can see where the gap was, right? With that rotation from Zen in towards Squeaky and Alu sneaking into hut and not making any noises, there was the gap and there was the chance that one was going to be done and dusted. As soon as he postures out, I think Farley's surprised that he was being hut because they would have assumed it was clear. So Maiden's stepping out wide, he goes down, and then Zen is lucky there's no kit. Alu could have made something of that.
Yeah, you're right. This is the smokes, lots of them. And Yampi's just lying within them. He's gonna get sprayed down. Surely they don't, yeah, you can see they know what it could be, but how committed to clearing are they? Will Yampi find his gap? Here it comes, Alu to deter.
1, 2. Oh, the third. It could have been lovely again. Alu, though, making some room here, but it's still not converting to rounds, keep in mind. We're looking for that final punch to come through, but they are getting these T's surrounded, but these T's...
Wait, what?
Yeah,
They were locked in. Yampi
I don't know
has top
why.
of secret, right? Yampi's top of secret. They can't get out. Sergey was vent. He could have just covered off from the vent position, unless he thought they had already gotten past.
Perhaps a gap in his knowledge. That's a good catch from Stiko. He's often given that lobby responsibility, and you can see that with his patience, it often prevails. Aerial, the nod of, I know I'm screwed. A hard shot for Farley to hit here. It will just be a tip of the head and a reaction shot. Now dead. Aerial gone. 3 for Farley. With a 13 KD at the moment.
We had a very good start in the first map of Mirage, if you remember. On his first half, he was looking very, very good. Cooled on the T half, but so did the entire team of Godsent. And that was a gap that they had left within their map pool. Something that we were saying a little bit earlier. They haven't been playing Mirage. They don't have a single official with Farley on Mirage. The last time they played it was back in January with Makalele. So for them to be allowing it to be floated through, they did a decent job. It was a close affair. Nades towards top. Could be another one of these pounces. Oh, they're backing off. Never mind. Stiko's just dealing with any aggression. They're going back to set up the wall smokes for Yard. Yampi's trying to play spoiler. Maybe that'll deter them from going for this.
Right. I mean, forcing him off this line is certainly not something out of the T-side playbook. Smokes and a Molotov usually solve that mystery, and there they go.
Oh!
Yep, he's been rumbled. Oh, Crystal running out of bullets. 8 down. Sunny, 1 for 1. Top side's the target. Bombs there with Zen. Yard distracted. Oh, gosh, it's scary. Stuff all over the board. Everyone's taking damage from somewhere. Finally, Ariel and Yampi are both added to the tally. Should be the plant, Alu.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, it's sketchy, but up to heaven. And I'll never want to write Alu out of a clutch.
No. But I think he knows when even he might have hit his limit. Yeah, I think he's realised that one.
Oh, I don't know if they'll hunt him again. They can just let them hold on to guns at this point. The max loss bonus is happening every single round. 10-0, Lauren.
What do you say? I mean, this like it is a good T side from Godsent,
yeah,
right?
For sure. We can sing the praises of the way they're going about things, but Ents haven't been able to change anything up. Doesn't feel like they're finding any impact whatsoever. There isn't much we can say. We can give the big thumbs up to Godsent. But we also need to question a little bit of how Ents can be dealing with this, what they can actually do, how they can try and fix it. Holding onto the AWP, it's a good start. He can drop across another AWP if they wanted to go double AWP CT-sided nuke with him and Yampi, but it will be an M4. So let's see. When you're 10-0 down, you may as well start buying out for the rest of the game. Right? I find it difficult at this point of the match to go, okay, yeah, no, we'll take another eco. Just, you may as well continue to buy in, keep those guns up, give yourself as many chances. I said 5 at this point. Can I adjust the number, Alex? Does it start to be 5? 3 at this point would be good.
Okay. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Looks very good for Godsent. Still flawless. Alu tags Stiko through the vents. That's enough to deter the run.
So much attention has to be put here. I love the fact that Stiko being in that position, constantly being a threat, has caused the adjustment from Ents now.
Yeah, I mean, Bogdan's law in play. Low HP on the AWP. And to test Mr. Ariel, he lands a dink onto Crystal as well. Gathering some ground, ramp room denial. 5 versus 5. They're so happy to deny info and then regroup. You've seen this. This has kind of been their whole strat book. It's make sure no lobby pushes and then go back to outside smokes, then finish top. I mean, they definitely have got a good sus on the nuke map, at least the T side. Let's see if Crystal's going to go down to the deep here. Ooh, a chance for Sergey, but squandered. Yampi to draw first blood, and now another chance. Falls by the wayside. Farley, Zen into the site. Top site lost. Smokes are down. Ooh, viable spray. Zen half health now, thanks to Yampi's bullets. But what's the go? It's Ariel off this flash. Trying to make some space. The legs break and damage inflicted. Poor Sunny has done a lot of the heavy lifting. They're all low. This is very viable. You'd have to wide swing at this AWP. Damage inflicted, upgrade, so low. Yeah, that Stiko has taken damage from 2 different players. An AWP bullet through a wall, and a FAMAS as well, but he lives to tell the tale. And I wonder if that, of course, this is the knowledge that we have over Sunny in terms of how much damage there's been inflicted. He'd probably be more intrigued had he known.
Yeah, 1v3 is very difficult to win.
Oh. Nothing's working.
Nah, it's not, is it? Do we start? At what point do we start going, all right, guys, let's find a concede button in Counter-Strike? No, you never give up in Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen. There's always a chance, of course. Of course there is. It's felt pretty dire and pretty bleak many a time before, but that's what makes this game exciting, that you can come back from these deficits, these margins. You get another chance. You get to go to their side. You get to see if you can do it. So let's see if ENCE can do anything. Round 12, 11-0 in favor of Godsent. Blistering pace in terms of just the way that they have been adding rounds to the board here. Up close and personal, Yampy again. Crystal aggressive towards Yard, this time crossing over towards Secret with 3 others in tow. Can they find Yampy? Or he will strike first. So Maiden goes down, a key factor here.
Yeah, he was one of the best at finding them. Now hunting through the smoke, a dink for Farley. He'll have to run through the rest of this round with just a scrap of health to his name. Stiko still being a rascal, still keeping Sunny honest. He can't assist out Yard. He can't try and trade off Yampy because as soon as he turns his back, Stiko's there to keep him honest. Aerial now, the next to be tested by the ever-present Stiko. Good angle and good frag.
This has to be the round they can.
Has to be. No excuses. Numbers advantage. Farley tagged to even extend that sentence. All gone.
I guess this is the big shot, right? We've got 43 seconds. Players posted up on upper, but Crystal's over by Secret, so this could be a bit of a look-see. Sergey keeping his head down. Zen now. No idea. This player's posted up. Slowly working it, keeping Sun as ever. Wins the fight against Sunny, so now it's game on. Calls Sergey into question, he gets it. Bomb goes down. Now, Crystal found... This looks like the first one, I think, at 10 HP and AWP Farley. 13 seconds, nothing to be done now.
It's with a whimper, but it's a round. So ENCE are able to post their first. CT side nuke, in case you're not necessarily a Counter-Strike fan, maybe you're just tuning in for the first time. Traditionally, the map is very, very CT-sided. In recent times, it started to trend where the T sides, on the attacking side, are able to get many more. But we're talking about 9-6 halves. We're not talking about 11-4s. We're not looking at a scoreline as drastic as what we have on our screens right here. So let's see. AWP's out. AUG again for Aerial. Couple of defuse kits. They finally have some utility. I said 3 with the adjusted amount available. 4 is still on the cards. It's Crystal looking to lurk in that smoke like we've seen before. Sunny on top of the hut. He could ruin this.
Yeah, he's very cognizant of the potential walkouts. One of the very best in that hut position. Backs a turn. No one goes down. Maiden's in trouble too, but jumping down was Sergey.
Oh,
Sunny wants to fight. Oh, goodness, they're just feeding them. It's feeding time here at the Nuke Zoo. And Godsent, my goodness, they have been sated. Bomb needs to be retrieved. That's not easy feat. A flash to encourage it.
Where do they take this now? At least they've got the bomb, so they've got options, right? They've got that one little tick in the box here. So Godsent not out of it. They don't have much step now. Any util left, 1 molly. So everything else is going to be heads-up Counter-Strike at this point, it feels.
Curiously, I think they just want to maintain control of Squeaky, because if Zen finds some room or gets a kill, or could maybe even get across to Secret, maybe they'll want to go for a vent drop. Potentially coming around from main to give them another angle as well, but Alu, he is present. He's seen the arm.
That's enough to at least give him an idea. Yampy, got to be careful here, though. Made it so far ahead. Well played by Yampy to keep at least a little bit of consideration in mind. It could be a possibility. Farley and Zen, the last 2 alive now. Alu going to shove him down the vents as Aerial caught, but still, surely this is another one for ENCE. It is 2 on the board now.
Okay.
Got a bit sketchy towards the
Didn't like it.
The start of that one. I liked that they were ready and willing to fight. They wanted to stop the full 5-man roster from flooding out of the lobby. Makes a lot of sense to contain, but there's Yampy trying to get them back into the mindset.
I like him getting them fired up.
Dude, I mean, that was one of the things that stood out to me when we were first asking about the Yampy pickup, was that he's a motivator, he's like a loud, you know, I mean,
nice.
Look at the interview, you know, he was much more communicative and capable of expressing his emotions.
He had some sass.
Yes.
It was nice to see.
And I think that's probably, you know, it's quite rare to see. Alexi was one who brought that fire as well, so good to have it back on the Ents roster. Perhaps sometimes it's easy for the negativity or the absence of anything to linger in your mind longer than it needs to. Two have descended very fast on this. We haven't seen people follow through. Ariel breaks the glass, trying to suggest he's playing close, but into the site with only a UMP. It's going to be real tall order for him. Door open. And look at that, nearly 2.
Wow.
Bomb can't quite go down uncontested. He has a potential for the dunk, and now he's a bit late on it, but Maiden not long for this world. Dunked on. Eco trades, looking to descend the ramp. This is an important power position he has to maintain. They will descend the vents loudly.
No subtlety here. The last standing bastions for the T-Sidens post-plant. Very present on the side. Molly goes in. Sticko truly up to the task, believing in Farley to keep him covered, and it's worked perfectly. You couldn't ask for much better in this, and Sergey knows that this is all but over in this one. To be able to pull this off would be somewhat of a miracle. 1 flash and 3 to find. Farley denies, and Godsent living up to the name here. This has been an exceptional T-side so far. I mean, I think a lot of it does also come down to the questions we're going to probably put to Ents on this half, that it simply wasn't quite up to what we expect. But for Godsent to take that opportunity deserves the credit there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also Ents just getting caught out by the individual jewels. You know,
Yep.
Farley, Maiden, they're all keeping up. Stico on 15 as well with his lobby lurks.
Look at Crystal's kills to deaths.
Oh, yeah.
We love a supportive
They're
player.
winning 12-2.
Yeah.
Oh, the
It's
poor
almost
guy.
perfect. He's there to set it up, make the space, find the calls. Yampy in the smoke again. They've been struggling to deal with him. Stico just dealt with everything. It is all on to the aforementioned Yampy. 2 players have got 8 HP between the 2 of them after that initial containment of the lobby aggression.
Well, this one he has to go for, so maybe that HP will come into play this time.
Here we go. Yampy now. Sticko would be the first. Clean as well, that's important. Now the last 2, how do you get past them? He's close to the bomb plant, he's got the kit, he's got the smoke. He's well equipped here for this.
Yeah, they've seen his toes going up, so they will have Farley trained on this location. If he looks for a fight, it should be the Orpa's Paradise. But not when he takes his head off like that. Really on for it here. Yampy has a smoke and a kit. The smoke has been thrown down to make it awkward as well. Zen just has to play the time. It's on his side. The smoke from Yampy and that kit. This is going to get scary. Fakes it, hoping to draw that fight. Decon steps. He's using every tool in his arsenal not to take that
He's going for
fight. Zen knife out, needs to spray. He's got it. Godsent 13. My goodness, what a half. Godsent fighting straight backfire with fire. And this series looks like it's set for 3.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real. Cause we're lonesome towns, trying to know what far that brought us down to here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. 'Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. 'Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me.
Godsend pulling themselves back together after being dismantled on map 1. 13-2, scoreline-wise is pretty condemning, Chad, but also Mirage was 11-4 on the half, but Nuke's a different beast.
Yeah, I think Eds are going to have a lot more of a tough time getting back into this one right here, and well, especially so if they're unable to convert the pistol round. You can see the odds from GG Bet at the top of your screen. Still favoring Eds. I assume that's for the series, because we have one more map to go after this one. If they can lock this out here with Farley's aggression over towards Rand, it might be good night. Yampi's kicked things off in a good stead, and now it's just Stiko to defend.
With the tease with the one man up to the good. We get to see what that intended utility is going to be put towards, hopefully. Sergey's still waiting for that to be put into position. You're seeing it coming through right about now. CT's going to be posted up. Yampi's gone down. And where's the rest of the hit going to come through? Right about here. This is not too bad from the CTs. Feeling unfazed by the pressure coming in now. Just Alu.
Yeah, and it's done well to find one. So low, though, and that's finished off nicely by Crystal. Finding 2 frags. Doubled his score in the first round of the first half, second half. That's not too shabby.
The thing is, if you win in this fashion and you called your team on a T-half like that, as an in-game leader, don't worry about the kills. Dude, you feel like such an absolute monster, but the stat lines...
You don't have to make excuses for him. Everyone understands.
I'm making excuses for me. That used to be me. So I'm trying to, pump up some of my previous problems. Yeah, but I called a really good T-half, so, guys, it was all fine. Why do I sound like I'm down at the beach or something? I don't know.
I also, I'm so used to us seeing, fragging IGLs now. I didn't think there was a world where you could still have someone.
There's a few of us left over.
All right. The nade could do some work. See if it's chunky. It is. This could be nasty for those T's, but they survive. They lost Yampi on the way, but they're still standing.
Yeah, and they're already deep into the site. Smoke on the decon. Sound cues aplenty. Maiden trying to dunk on Ariel with that M4, and it's going to do significant damage to both. Sunny catching the brunt of it. Oh, I like that smoke. That's going to work wonderfully. Yeah, they have to push through that.
Where's Ariel in all this? I guess taking down Sticko out of everyone is a huge scalp to claim as the M4, of course. The only one the CT's had. Now the Molly, Aerial has to stick this out, turns the flash at the right time. Crystal offers himself up as a gift, but now they've got to stop it.
Yeah, you can see what his intentions were. Draw the cross there. Alu goes down. They're running out of time here, Lauren. This gets really awkward here if Maiden doesn't find that frag. Okay, Sergey. It's all about the plant. They know where he is, though. They should have the defuse. God, it's so close. He's trying to keep him busy. But no, not to be. Ents, with just the second round force, break back into Godsent.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, maybe we do have a couple more rounds in this game yet to be played. Ents getting the clap of Yampi. This is how we kicked off the round right there. Stiko going down towards ramp after the initial frag. M4 coming into play with Aerial getting a kill onto Crystal, and not enough time. It's a problem we all have. Not enough time in our days. They go pretty quick. You get home. You realize you gotta go to bed. Or is that just me?
I have plenty of time, do you think?
Oh.
You're up in the morning, though. You're out
I'm a
doing
morning
stuff.
boy. I'm a morning lad, yes.
Treasure the evenings, you know? Get
Still
some
rocking the
games
night owl
in.
lifestyle.
Yeah. It's a good time, you know? Working on it. But speaking of working on it, obviously Ents trying to build something here. It's not going to be pretty, and it's going to be arduous, and it has to be almost perfect to do anything, which is obviously why we often say these comebacks, yes, they can happen, but they're very unlikely. Because things can go wrong and players can hit dirty little shots like that, and suddenly you're in a 4v5. There shouldn't be threats, but if they keep offering them up, we'll see if anyone else can capitalize.
Oh dear, this is really strung out.
Ooh. It's done well to just keep him, locked down. Admittedly, the numbers do look indicative of a chance, but health just not so much, and they will just start to cower with what little they can scavenge. Crystal, Maiden with a Galil. Farley only on that Desert Eagle, probably given a little bit more liberty.
Okay, that's a decent find as well right there. So they're going to have enough weapons to spread into the next round. And I want to explain this to everybody. So if you just take a quick look at the right-hand side of your screen, you can see that Crystal has a Scout as his primary. That 5-7 that he just picked up is his secondary. He can give that to either Zen or Stiko. The same for Maiden. He has the Galil, but he also has a Deagle. So he can drop one of those two weapons over to one of his other teammates, and that'll allow them to have a potent round going into the following, which will be round number 19. See here, this is the opening from Stiko. Unfortunately for him, that was all he was really able to muster with defending that lower site. And there are the two kills. So it's only a couple rounds. You know, you don't need to panic too much if you are on the side of things for Godsent here. You can take a couple of risks, and I would like to see in the earlier gun rounds that they do exactly that. If you just play default the entire time, and then we get down to the scoreline coming back to like 14-10, and then you try and take risks, well, they're a little bit more expected in the late game, at least in my opinion. Fades towards the top side, but not down the vent. Sunny tucks in behind it. It looks like they're aware.
Yeah, he can't get down. They were ready for that. 100%. To outside. Smokes will be arriving just as the Stiko Deagle peeks up for some info. And another clean headshot. He's sending them into the grave. He wants to take us to 3. Godsent double peeking, and Alu collects them both. That's problematic. So another similar story for Stiko. Gets the first and immediately watches his team get removed from the server. Oh, that's a real chance for Crystal. Low HP player as well. And now he's brought another lower. Yampi connected. And Sergey softened up. These are colossal. Nice. See Crystal given a chance to maybe do some more damage. He wants that info, wants to contain them. He knows it's likely he'll be pushed on if he doesn't keep jiggling. And that's why you're seeing such a dynamic stance from him at the moment. Jampi's found the off angle though, so there is a matter of time. The wide angle from this window would find Jampi, but oh, he's doing it. Oh,
did you see him? No.
Yeah, baits the shot though. Barrel was enough, and up he goes.
And yeah, the teams are being made to work for this one if they fancy it. It's looking quite like a Godsent round with those tags coming in. Suddenly that 5-7, the Mac 10, it all looks quite tasty, but Crystal keeping the time going their way, just buying time, being a nuisance, slithering around the map, but it does look like the T's have made up their mind, but with only 12 seconds, they've really got a wriggle on, as Stiko's going to be lingering down towards the bottom. If he stops the plant, it's game over anyway. He's going to try it. Quick little hit and run. Yampi goes down.
No time.
Oh, God.
Don't die after time, Sergey. That would be worse. Oh, okay. All right. That could have been absolutely catastrophic. If Sergey went down after the time, lost the AK-47 as well, and the flurry of all of that, just let's move to the next map. Let's just go to Inferno. Yep. But this was a good shot here from Stico yet again. And all that damage. Look, they were able to get a potent buy because they saved 2 primaries.
It's a perfect example,
yeah.
I'm so glad you actually took the time to highlight the retrieval process, and then we saw it translate to a round win as well. Very cool. Godsend on map point, and plenty of them. My goodness, 11 map points to work with. That's quite the absurd tally.
Sounds good, doesn't it?
It does. I think I wouldn't mind that. Farley, lots of targets. He's confirmed it with a safe relocation. Lots of space here from the Finns. Oh, they could pincer heaven so fast. They want to take lobby. Oof. And it goes 1 for 1. Maiden keeps us under lock and key. Descending secret, 2 of them. Yampi to cover. And nice hold from Yampi. Zen a little short of the mark there.
Yeah, it looks like his crosshair was just off from getting the dink, so not necessarily fluffing that one, but this flank as well that's coming in from Stico is going to give them a lot of information.
Nobody's home. Go
Might
lower.
Catch Aerial. No, Aerial's going towards ramp, not up towards the ladder.
You can cut off the ramp rotate. It's not anymore. Farley's so aware. And now it gets awkward again. Looks like 2 frags is all Godsend need to pick up their map pick in a convincing fashion as well. They're going to be kicking themselves that they couldn't convert their 11-round T-side on Mirage. Could very well have been a 2-0. Not the dialogue they'll be saying, but one perhaps that's crossed their mind. Sunny to clutch. Zico does go down, and Farley's the one to secure it. So 16-4, the final score. And we head and prepare for our 3rd map. Godsend, that is clinical stuff.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind, cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, bitch, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you are away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't face me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, bitch, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you don't. I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. Cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you should know that I don't.
Nuke, an explosive start and finish for Godsend. It makes sense, and we do have a third on the cards. But first, we have to understand how we got here. It wasn't a fantastic start from Godsend way back on Mirage. It seems the same was happening here on Nuke, but a conversion and a full one. I mean, that was Nuke T-side on speedrunning.
Yeah, it was very quick, wasn't it? And it was clean. It was relatively clean. I didn't feel like Ents pushed them too much. There wasn't too many rounds. Maybe that dig around where Ali got the double in the lower side. That's probably about all we were really looking at. And then the tail end, they had to go for a lot more buy situations, able to put 2 measly CT-sided rounds on the board. That's really not a lot. So we're not hugely impressed with that map, let's be honest. Both the maps have played out in clean halves, right? It's been clean halves the whole way through almost up until this point. So I hope when we get into Inferno, which is the next map, it can be a lot more exciting. But you can see here in a map that Godsend won, Crystal, the in-game leader, only got 4 kills. So letting these rest of his teammates share the love of the frags.
Yeah, and then one of them was Maiden. Take a look at this P250 pistol round.
Look how this even happened.
Yeah, exactly. Popping heads. You can see why they gave it to him. And it wasn't even the only P250, Chad. How often have you seen a T-pistol with 3 armored P250s?
Very rare, right? Normally you can see it with maybe 2. You know, they'll rock the 2. We've been in Carrigan, Mousesport's doing 2 a little bit more often. They've been giving 1 to Rops, and we've seen Simple getting different types of pistols, CZs depending on the map, P250s depending on the side. I think we've even seen him get a Tech 9 at one point. So it is changing a little bit. But I think Maiden, especially in the early stages of that T-half, was great at finding opening jewels. But I want to jump into, Alex, a bit of a Telestrady number of one of the executes we like. So let's jump on into it. Let's take a look, because otherwise it's not too much to talk about with the game. So this is something that Godsend did very well. So let's start our playing. And what I want to talk about in the initial stages here is Squeaky Door getting blown open, right? You guys hear me all the time. I'm talking about Squeaky Door being blown open and the smoke being limped in front. You think I'm a broken record, and I probably could be. So Squeaky's blown open. You can see the flash in the air, and the smoke's going to land on the ground. Now, what does this mean, right? This means that Stiko could be down the vent. We've already seen that in this game. So while we take a look and we stomp the screen right here, the vent drop is possible. This could have already happened. This is something that the CTs in the top site have to communicate to their teammates. Vent smoke, they've done the standard, okay? Now, as we play this forward, you can see how this moves on out. They're just posturing in lobby ready for a top hit. Stiko's actually in the smoke right here. I'm going to pause it. The flashes are coming through. Stiko is looking into the wall so he doesn't get blind. Now, he runs the flight paths that I look at. Now, watch this. As he runs into the site, there's a molly landing behind the bomb box. There's flashes coming through the skylights to deal with Heaven and the player on top of hut who's completely blind. Blind over towards CT vent as well. Stiko worrying about main. Smoke lands, kills the vent, kills top of hut, and that's it. The top side is open for business. The rest of the players can come out through hut, which is normally not the avenue you see when we're going for a top hit, and that's the round. That's over. A nice simple execute, easily done, and just with the timing of that flash through the smoke, it catches the CTs in transition, and well, they win the round. So really, really good stuff here coming in from Godsend.
Yeah, it was. I mean, you can see how it you know, keep it simple, stupid. It is still a very coordinated execute. The flashes through the skylights. Stiko's got his flight paths outlined, as you have. But you can see how effective it was against a coordinated and a top 10. Well, I'm not going to call them a top 10 team yet. Until I look at the rankings.
A top tier team, I suppose.
Top tier.
Yeah, we can say top tier. They're definitely a good squad, and what we've seen from them up until this map within the Pro League has actually been fantastic. So I want the Ents that we were talking about earlier on Inferno.
Let's go there, shall we? I don't have too much to add to that one. We're going to get ourselves prepared. Guys. Virtual and distance high fives. I hate us. ESL Pro League Season 12 will be RB. We're going to bring you the third map, Inferno. Hoping for a close one this time.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
right, forever. No surrender. It's forever. You know, yeah, this right, forever.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
That always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League here. We do have the knife round on the way, what we've all been waiting for. We've seen ENCE do a lot of prac for these, so I'm assuming they might take it. Down to a 1v3 now, I believe, and ENCE take it. They're going to be picking the side. I bet it's the CT side, but we have a panel of experts who I'm sure can break down that knife round, figure out what strats we used, how they managed to get such a good position into that knife round.
Thank you very much, Rush. Yeah, no, of course, the first question, Lauren, comes straight out of the gate.
Yeah.
Seeing him go for the left, right. Missing that first left, it was problematic, would you say?
You know it's a disaster at that moment. Probably should have put the hours in. Maybe a little bit more work. Rush was saying they've been practicing.
I checked the DM stats. Not a single knife kill in his DM sesh.
That's not good enough.
What the hell's he doing?
I've been checking.
Even warm up the knife.
Usually they have the formation, Lauren, the flying V.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Hey, that's the throwback to the Mighty Ducks references. We got it all together. But with Ents winning that, I can actually set a couple of things up. The other day we saw them play Heroic, 16-13 victory. It was their third map. It was a relatively close affair. Now we have Alu and Ariel locking down towards A. Sergey's the third man B lean to be locking down Banana with Sunny and Yampy. So that's the CT-sided setup. So we have to see how that goes. And Alu, obviously, well, we know how potent he can be on the AWP. He's had a slower day today. So he needs to wake up now on Inferno if Ents want to be taking this one. Yeah.
Mirage.
Yeah. So that needs to change. I've been liking the Ents project. I want to see what they've got against Godsend.
Farley, Zen, Maiden, Stiko, and Crystal are the 5 men stepping into the ring up against the Finnish organization. Inferno, the battleground. Let's get into it. Doesn't matter what happened on Mirage, doesn't matter what happened on Nuke, it is down to Inferno. Godsend looking for a big win. Ents have already taken 2 huge scalps so far in their games. Na'Vi and Heroic both bested Heroic in a full 3-map affair. And Godsend quite the opposite. G2, Na'Vi proved too much. Let's see if they can bounce back and get themselves on the board into the pistol round.
Yeah, that we usually...
P250, 2 of them.
CZ's P250s, we're seeing some fruity purchasing.
Fruity?
Yeah.
Like a good old banana.
So to both teams here, 3 of them posted up on both sides. We did see First Blood being drawn elsewhere. That was over towards, what, apartments? It kind of isn't the purpose of this, and it's very rare in a pistol round. You don't really equate a kill to potentially the ending. Yampy falling away. And now, again, the stalemate continues. What a curious round this is, Chad.
That flash coming out in the hands of Sunny here could be huge. So over the wall it goes. Info now for Sergey, picking towards top Banana. Oh, doing some damage, but he can't convert. So they get another opening here, and there's no rush for Godsend. We still have 1 minute left on the clock. And Alu, he's gone searching, but he's down as well. Crystal, that's as many kills as he's got in the first half of Nuke.
Yeah, he's on to something. Look at Zen's position. Like, Yampy's sitting here trying to set up his defense, and go on. Nah, not to be. Considered it for just a moment, but no knifed yet. And a flawless pistol round out of Godsend.
Keep it clean. Oh, it's not clean.
It does look more satisfying than a P2K frag, though.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Does he converge you back?
I'm just saying the headshot looks, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That felt great. That felt great. P2K wouldn't have felt so good. And it's all about feelings. Sunny going to go down to the P250 eventually.
I like that casting from Rush, though. Good
yeah, it's pretty good. We should. Well, we want to do the thing where we bring him in here, and he comes with you guys, and I'll go and observe.
I mean, I hate that idea, but
sorry.
Yeah, sounds all right, I guess.
So do you get the observer rates, and he gets your rates?
No, that's not how this works.
Oh, that sounded like it made sense, though.
So that would make sense, though, wouldn't it?
Okay, cool.
Isn't that right, Rush? That sounds
perfect.
Sounds
Okay,
good
so Chad's invoice goes to Rush, and
Rush goes to Chad.
Paycheck. Well, that's not even what. Yeah. Stop, Alex. It's round 2.
Here we go.
Not gonna make jokes.
We don't make jokes. We're not allowed. Back in the clown car we go.
They are jokes.
Some people like our fun.
No one. Cringe. Ooh, okay.
Like it's nothing. It's through like 2 walls, but he's dinking him every time, so he gets him down to like 63. Not too shabby.
Shall not stand there, Sergey.
Please stop standing there. And, well, make sure Ariel's not going to be fighting anymore. Ali really wants to re-peek this. That is a huge find. Zen goes down, quickly hunted, but Farley's holding the B push. Sergey wants to fight, and the frags are coming to him. Maiden, he's no slouch with this crosshair placement. Every frag clean. And it looks like Farley's managed to connect the necessary bullets as well. So only Yampy was on B, solo boy. They'll eventually call it clear. And that bomb will be going down. So Godsend again. I mean, I feel like every map this has been the start, right? They win the pistol, they convert. It's like 3 or 4 before Ents get online. At least that's how all of them have gone so far.
Yeah, I just think the difference in the last 2, or when just the start of this one and Nuke hold up second, Yampy's going to get wrecked. He's going to get frecked. He's going to get absolutely...
Friggity frecked.
Yeah, so never mind. The the first half from Godsent was a CT-sided on Mirage, right? And then there was their T half on that of Mirage, which was very, very lackluster. But then Nuke was the opposite. And the start of this is clean, just like Nuke. So here's this final frag just in time. Maiden posturing on up there, 5 kills to his name, 0 deaths. Only 2 kills so far from the end side of things. 1 for Alu, 1 for Sunny. So they might need to, well, not this round getting too many more, but in the future, and we see a 5-man CT-sided little train. All right, guys, follow me. Sergey leading the pack. Going up into, look at this.
This is fun. Watch Sticko get a real nasty surprise on the reload. Ah, hello, everybody. Good to see you. Goodbye. And that does put the weapon for retrieval. Look at Farley. He wants to actually defend it. He's going to defend the Galil. This is a new bomb site for this round alone. Yeah, he gets them. Keeps the weapon under their remit. And no real issues here.
This is where I find it really hard when I cast CS sometimes, and I have to keep in mind it's a pro league, it's online, but like in my head I was really starting to believe in the Ents project quite early on, right? So it was like, you know, we saw that game, you know, Na'Vi, Heroic, these are big names, good, you know, results. Na'Vi obviously you can put into a little bit of its own category, but it's still Na'Vi, no matter which way you want to cut it. And then Godsent, right? Struggling, hadn't really come up with much just yet. A couple of nice prospects.
Really flat against Na'Vi,
they looked
didn't they?
very poor, especially when your Dust 2 came to mind, and these other maps where it was like, well, they've just been outdone. But now, the space of what, like a week? Suddenly we've got a real game on our hands, and the players you guys were highlighting, your Farley, your Maiden, these players have suddenly come online, and I see that potential we're waiting for. Crystal caught in the fire, got to be cautious, and again, he'd probably willingly sacrifice himself for the cause, but you'd rather see him not have to.
Yeah, caught through the smoke. It's a great spray from Sunny. He'll happily collect a freebie. Just going to be backing back into the site now, and with that low HP, they certainly don't want to be giving anything away.
The problem here for Godsent is they still could be towards the top of Banana, and they've used so much utility just to hold on to the corridor, let alone take back control of the sandbags area. So they're still going to posture on forward and crouch on their way up with 3. That's just Seiko over towards alt mid, throwing a bit of a smoke to the arch side, denying vision. If they go for a B execute right now, Yampi ready with the grenades and his flashbang in his hand. So they could execute. They just have to get into the site and trade out onto Sunny.
Yeah, and the plan here is that Sunny is going to be shooting flashbanged opponents. Doesn't know if he's going to have much chance. The smoke drops, he'll drop his own. Trying to be aggressive. That's smart play from Sunny, but he's caught through the smoke by Stiko. Crosshair placed where it needed to be. Alu patrolling and does pluck Maiden off of his high perch. This retake, this is going to get very difficult, but the bomb does go down. Farley, Stiko, up against it all. Upgrades to an M4. Stiko loves the movement, but Farley's done well for the first. They group up, swinging into the fight. They know Stiko's there as well, surely. Ooh, do now. Oh, damn, that wallbang. Ariel answers his own question with that dink sound.
Oh, he was pressing the doorbell then. Oh, I'm going to press it again. I like the noise. Okay, so...
You to doorbells. You like the noise of the doorbells? You just...
Some of them have like funny noises. Oh. You know, some of them like chimes or birds.
Mine used to be really noisy. Just go dung, 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 dung. Is that the Big Ben? No. Dung, 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 dung. Some weird, like, proper...
Up and down, right? Yeah. We didn't have a doorbell in my house. Just had to knock. You just had to knock and then hope you'd hear it. Just hope in your bedroom, the furthest from the house, you got to run to the front door to get it.
The days when your friends would just like knock on your door to go and hang out.
Wow, that is how
without
old
like
we
mobile
are.
phones.
Yeah, we are that old.
Just go around and be like, is Matt in?
Yeah, and I'd be like, no, sorry, I'm playing RuneScape, go away.
Gun round though, so we're excited. Farley has had a great performance, but T-side AWPing Inferno, we know it's a treacherous beast, but on the other side, Alu, who was very good before. Last time we saw him on Inferno, at least he had a real matchup. He could do with a bit of it here today.
One of his very best maps. He loves to hold middle. They will be cognizant of that. He sticks around to re-peek.
So brave right now.
Yeah, but he knows he might catch him with nades in their hands, and he has got a chance for the dunk as well, Zen.
Ooh, very lucky to be
Lives
alive.
to fight another day.
Well, off of that, they get mid control, and they have top banana control. So this is very good for Godsent with still 1 minute left on the clock. Enough utility to do whatever type of execute they want. Maiden needs to be careful, but this is one of those entries I talk about. He's feeling it.
Yeah, they dribble smoke A as well. Like the luck from Stiko is legit. He's pulled a lot of util, got 3 peoples there. Now they show a B. Through it? You crazy! Sunny was ready for it, but I like the ambition. Yampi yet to frag. This should be his first. Sunny burning. Needs to find safe haven. That's enough of a sound cue.
Oh,
Crystal sprays into both of them. And now the site's wide open. Rotate will come in. Alu, this time not quite so lucky. And Zen, with the AWP retrieved, are happy to punish.
Has to be a save.
Thinks better of it. Very pretty org. Haven't seen that one before. Well, I've seen it before. I haven't taken the time to appreciate it.
Look at the wolf.
Yeah. I had that really poopy chameleon one. Ah, yes.
That's the same as the UMP skin I think I've got.
Oh, is it?
Like part of the
I think they have like the same
package.
sort of thing, yeah.
There's so many skins these days. It's crazy. And also, when we were looking at NIP sprays on the floor when we were playing Nuke, there was a lot of those that I'd never seen before. I thought were really cool. Like a bunch of like chibi weeby ones and
chibi weebies.
Yeah, everyone has a shelf for chibi weebies, Lauren.
I tried to make my apartment seem more adult. I got rid of a lot of the chibi weebies.
Yeah,
I've
everyone
got,
needs to do a purge at some point.
Books now, like adult books.
Whoa.
Like that sounds a bit dodgy, but you know, adult reading.
Like the joy of Counter-Strike.
That's the one. You know, plants now. Bits and bobs from IKEA that make me seem like I have a personality.
Okay.
You know, that sort of stuff. It's replaced it now.
Wow,
who's playing
is that
bass?
a golden hand you got there? Yeah, it's very Art Deco.
Literally my life. No, you've got the what is it? The time glass. I can't remember what it's called.
An hourglass.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hourglass.
One of those. Don't think I've ever used it for
Yeah, but
anything.
maybe use it for an egg timer.
Good if you're doing eggs. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hanging.
Maybe I should.
Or if you want to trap a Disney princess in it as you...
Well, it's an option.
I'm a big fan of Disney princesses. There's lots of them out there. Which is your favorite princess?
Calm down.
Ooh, I mean, I've got a bit of a soft spot for Rapunzel from Tangled. I don't know what it is about her, but...
Okay, I haven't seen Tangled.
Blonde or brunette, down for it. Down to clown.
The problem is there was just always the evil one seemed way more fun, you know?
Lauren always likes the bad babes.
Can't help myself. Can't help myself.
Oh, big round.
Alu, what do you do with this? I'm trying to think where the danger comes in. I guess that was the main piece of it. The nade doesn't really do anything. It didn't start much either. And now the bomb is with Zen, so a little bit of a precarious positioning, but it looks like Crystal's got his back. Nice little, good mentality to it, keeping track of everything.
Yeah, Chad just did the perfect not bad.png with his face there.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I thought
it was not bad.
It was really good the way that they controlled that rotation. I thought the nade, obviously, in library was a little bit shy, but I was also impressed with the impact we've seen from Crystal in the last couple. Him getting that kill there onto Yampy, if he had fallen, that would have really thrown that round into potential disarray. And he had the two smoke kills in both players in pool. So those frags there from Crystal are great stuff. Great to see. And Ariel will do his absolute best to hold on to the M4A1S with that big chunky silencer on the end. Stico, well, he's going hunting. And it's a wild day to find a Finn because I think he's going to mount up and over the top and take his head off. It's going to be the round. And, ooh, just making sure. It's like with zombies. You got to make sure they don't get back up.
Got it.
5-1 now. Zombieland?
Yes.
Yeah.
God, number 2 was very disappointing.
Just make sure Siko confirmed that.
Did you get all the bullets in? Okay, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's nearly there.
All right, a couple more.
Just to make sure.
Just trying to get under their skin as well. Like, I mean, you know, jokes aside, I genuinely think there are some players that could have a positive outcome for you by just unloading your mag at the end of that round. Some people really cannot separate their emotions from the game, myself included. Now,
emotions are the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Healthy. Ooh, molly towards sandbags. Zen's sticking around for this one, isn't he?
Yampy's trapped and they know it. They've heard the Molotov get extinguished, so they do want to lock him on in here. They have to fight.
And they're going for it again. Oh, they jumped to confirm it. Flash may have obscured the vision, but yeah, this has been quite a battle just for survival for Yampy, and in response, Sergey did rotate off.
Look at the utility left between Yampy and Sunny as the two B defenders. One smoke and one flash.
I like this from Sticko, though, as well. Gonna just keep them present, even just like one step. Anything he does is gonna be a pain in the ass because it's gonna keep that additional man present. Maybe Sergey would love to be leaning towards B again now, seeing a bit of utility potentially, but here we go. Sticko, can he punish anything? Spots Alu. Alu seems very aware of this, but Sticko just bangs him out. Underhand smoke. And away we go, just keeps them present. Means they can't pull away. And Sticko, it's like Squeaky all over again. This guy is just the perpetual nuisance for that CT side events.
Yeah, really enjoyed watching that one go down. Sunny's sticking around on B.
This is so scary.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit nervous for them now. With 30 seconds, they still want to commit. Oh, Yampy can ruin this. Off angle, does get the first. He does with 1 HP to spare. And now he's got to defend it all on his own. 1 single point of health. Anything.
They're going, eh?
Oh, they are. He's deterred them enough. 15 seconds. We're on for a sprint here. Knife out, Crystal. Knife out for Harambe.
That's a throwback.
I don't know where that came from. Some word diarrhea just slipped out.
This is every day right now as Maiden wants to close down on Yampy. Goodbye. And, well, Sergey will trade, but that means his position is given up and the hunt is on. Ooh. Has a chance for more here. Farley should just lock him in.
I love me a quick kill. Stico gone after what has been a giant performance and over-performance. He really has exceeded expectations with his double kill on the lurk. And it does mean that the bomb being down there puts Sergey into dire straits for the save.
I'm not sure if they want to put too much pressure on here. They especially don't want to give the AWP up. Don't allow that to be handed over into enemy territory. But Crystal, he's now clearing through Banana. And with Farley postured where he is, there is a chance that Sergey could have made it back across the site, but he would have had to be very noisy. So the bomb blows up, that's going to obscure the sound. And, oh, is he going to get deep enough around? And he will. So Crystal finds Sergey just in the nick of time. So that is huge. Another gun thrown away. Sergey had 4K right now. So
look at what they bring into this one, Chad.
Yep. They should go for a half buy, what we'd expect to see, and they will take a timeout just to talk through their options. What we could see come through here is, you know, there could be UMP, Deagles, a bit of armor or Kevlar behind it. Don't necessarily have to go for the head armor because you know that you are going up against those AK-47s. Crystal does have a MAC-10, but on a half buy round, I would say probably not the necessary investment. And here are the 2 opening frags on the other side of the map where the action was actually set and ready to go towards B, but to find both of them there, Stico, absolutely. That's impact frags. That's what we call impact frags, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, in comparison to the 2 kills Sergey got when he was being hunted down.
Precisely.
Number looks the same, outcome very different. That's why numbers don't always tell the whole story. And that's your excuse next time you're dropping 4 frags and a half.
I like to tell myself that I get the important kills.
Yeah, you got 4 impact frags there, Lauren.
Yeah,
That's
you know, I get
more than enough.
That's what it's what I like to, you know, sing those little lies in my head about. But back into this though, CT side having to kind of abscond from a great deal of purchasing. They've had to sit down on what seems to be quite a light purchase, bit of armor, a bit of util, and it's not completely nothing, but it is certainly lighter than the opposition.
Next to nothing.
I sat next to nothing once. Nice guy.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. You and I both were on a couch next to him in, where was it, Oakland?
Yeah, dude.
I got the joke. I just thought if I like
he cooks.
It just makes me laugh.
Cooks nice barbecues.
Yeah.
Stuff. He's very foodie now.
Is he a foodie guy?
Very foodie. He had a friend that kind of showed him the ways, and now he's kind of following in the footsteps.
Isn't he having a kid soon?
I believe they
on
announced
Twitter.
it.
Yeah. I think
Daddy nothing.
Isn't that wild?
It's
Goodness me.
mad.
I remember when he was the young, vivacious loudmouth, and now he's settling down, building PCs or whatever other silly
He's also like
he's doing.
on every advert for
everything. I don't know who his agent is.
Poster boy.
I don't know who Nothing's agent is, but like legit, send me an email because I swear every advert he's there saying how much he loves
any key, anything else.
He does some Intel stuff as well.
Also his NVIDIA stuff with his reaction times, like
he's on it. Look, he's got to make the money now. He's got, you know.
Well, he's got to afford all those fancy steaks he's making every day.
Oh, I bet he's like a Wagyu beef kind of guy now.
Course.
Everything looking tasty.
By the way, they're just saving their pistols if anyone was sitting there going, these stupid casters are not talking about the round. I hate them.
Excuse me, sir.
What?
Important note, though, the armor they won't have to reinvest in as well. So the pistols are good, but the armor means that they can just buy their rifles right now and have full utility. So there is a little positive there, but really, it's not a big deal. They weren't even close to the round. The scoreline's 7-1. Ents need to show some fight here, and the double AWPs from Yampy and Alu could be the reason, or at least the direction that they need to take things.
And you're normally, if the underdog, I don't like saying Godsend are the underdog as such because they're both quite unknown quantities. Yeah. So, but in recent results, I'll sit them there.
By name value, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 7-1. I should be excited by this, but it just feels like Ents are falling so flat compared to before. But this is aggressive and Farley out of the air says goodbye to Sunny, and suddenly B is looking very vulnerable. Is he still there?
Oh no!
Oh.
He's hanging around. He wants more.
He's double dipped.
Triple dipped, and he's gonna get away with murder. 2 HP.
Oh my god!
Still sticking around, Yampy. You are such a cheeky bean. Finally, normality returns. He was naded, sprayed, does repeat, then sticks around even further with 1 HP, the audacity. It was his best bet, playing the percentages in the most audacious way possible.
Oh, look how locked up they are.
Yeah.
Deep as smoke, no way back in. Alu will have to save the AWP. Ariel will have to hold on to the M4, but Zen has, well, something to say about that.
Perfect crosshair. Love that. Ariel's head, nothing but a jiggle away.
They should hunt him.
He should hunt down the Alu AWP, but this is his fight. He loves this one. Zen, not long for this world. It's Alu's bread and butter. Sprinkles a little salt on that butter.
Look what happens on the radar. All of the T's now start going from shifting and holding the site to running, holding W down, quickly trying to corral him, find him, make sure he can't save the AWP, take it out of his hands. He looks like he will get away with it unless Farley knows some gnarly wall bangs.
Yeah, watch this flick though. Farley.
Go on.
Oh, he saw him.
Jump shot.
Imagine.
Bam.
Imagine. We're all good though. It's 8-1. Godsend. Yeah, Lauren, I am going to definitely echo your sentiments there where you're right. It's like, we should be getting excited of the, and again here, I see your issue now of calling them an underdog, but yes.
Feels weird, doesn't it?
By name value, Godsend's third map T start of this magnitude, I feel like I should be shouting more. But to be honest, I'm not going to shout unless I'm genuinely excited, and it does seem like at the moment, Godsend are kind of running...
Wrecking them.
Yeah, running their house.
Yes.
There's no one trying to question the rules. Nobody trying to disobey. They're getting what they want out of events at the moment. And I do imagine that they'll continue to do so into this one. Alu has to change that though. And jump peeking, punished, at least tagged up Crystal. He's looking for the dunk and should get it. Sunny's stolen it from him. Smoke to be respected. A second towards Coffin's. Maiden's coming in here. And Cat finds the boosted player. Sunny's low as well, but he looks to just moonwalk straight through. Ooh, CT flash. Yeah, that's brutal. Caught by the flashbang and by the Alu warp. They aren't committing yet, but Sticko's turn to do some damage on this lurk here. And he can't find Sergey. Spray was a little askew. That was his way back in. They could have rotated into A. It could have been all swimming in a positive direction. There's going to be a weird moment here where Ariel's going to call things clear. Okay, so Zen and Farley given access to the A side. That's Sergey's gift to them.
Okay, he's heard all this now.
Molly leave the AWP behind?
Don't know, but it's not to hand, and it doesn't seem to matter right now. It will eventually, but Zen going walkabouts. The timing couldn't be better. That is outstanding from Zen. They are being proactive in a post plant. And now the last two were the weaker ones. They were the tagged up ones, but I think Farley might have just missed Sergey. But Zen's still watching it, posted up.
This is so good. Lovely crossfires. As soon as there's contact, Farley can just release his crouch key. Like, he doesn't have to do anything until Zen asks for help, but there he is. A quick cursory glance, and it confirms the round is theirs. Godsend, that was the closest we've seen to losing their aim duels. I mean, they walked into B, they started losing Stiko elsewhere as well. 2 casualties on that B take, but magnificent. Turning it around, Farley does go down with the ship. But good question about that, because he was glass cannon at one point, or he had 16K. Max money now for Farley into round 11.
9-1. 9-1. Oh, Texas Spain idea.
COD right now, boys.
That looks cool.
Why do I feel like I'd be better at Counter-Strike if I had that gun model?
Me too. Maybe we do the weird one where we can get the view model down on middle of our screen. Play some Quake.
You can make it happen. It's I don't know the commands. Alex has probably got them squirreled.
I've got them
somewhere.
on like you can download the maps that do it for you.
Yes.
I've got all that business.
I made a crosshair once, Lauren. I need to show you the picture. I'll just talk about it in a second. They're charging into Banana 1-for-1. Yampy and Sunny, they went for a 3-man stack on B in order to have the second wave of utility, but I'm wondering what the sound queue is for Sunny, or what the queue is. It's not always linked to sound, of course. As the smoke fades, he drops it. But I made a little clown crosshair, gave him like clown hair and a little nose, and you put the nose on their face to pull the trigger. It would look magnificent. No one was as excited as I was, though.
I'm glad you have an evening activity sometimes.
Stiko.
He's been such a threat, hasn't he? A constant pest.
Ooh,
Ariel can't be early, and now Stiko is...
He's made noise. Ariel has to know something's up.
Doesn't know where he's got. He's just such a naughty little lurk.
How paranoid about quad is he? I feel like Ariel's like, he's
went on
still
the
there, he's still there.
Made sound cues, like he dropped off, and then just as the smoke faded, he disappeared back into it. Ali made a sound cue, and that's exactly what he wants, a fight given to him, Zen. falls. 3 on 4. Timing not favoring Alu for that exchange. Backing away, back to B, perhaps. Farley lingering in the smoke, maybe a chance. And he doesn't actually land those bullets, so they've got a new lease of life here. 15 seconds, there has to be a commitment, and that boost should be enough to end it. Drops off, times their side. Stico can't quite pick up the bomb. Farley has 9 seconds. They can't cover all the angle. They just have to get him off the bomb. But the flash pops, and so does Stico popping off. They're going to survive this. There's a real chance. Can they really continue? Farley's finding another now. I thought this was just a dream. I thought there was enough, no time. Boosted up, first frag found, and still Ents are in jeopardy. Aerial hunted now by Farley. Oh, the timing. He's got another chance.
Oh my God.
Aerial can't find the bullets. He's finally done so. It will be the second for Ents, but by God, was that close.
Those 2 rounds back-to-back as losses would have been catastrophic. Think about what just happened in the previous and what looked like it was about to happen here. Ents really, really having to work for these rounds. 2 on the board. But Godsend, with all the money, all the plan, all the damage, they're the real victors of this. I know that they're unable to convert. That's where that smoke kill came on through, just plucking out Sunny. And Aerial did good not to panic. Against the AWPer, it can be easy to do so. Let's hope that Ents can string a couple more together, give us a competitive game right here. Crystal on the trademark Mac 10, and it looks like they're changing the pace. This will be a set piece off the bat. Expect them to throw a lot of nades out here from second mid as they're on the run.
Aerial. Oh, this is going to be fun. How much does he get away with? 1, 2. Oh, almost a third as well. That was so close, and Alu saw the shining lights of success, tried to go for it, and it's all gone terribly wrong.
Rush, you've perfectly caught all of the dead players' POVs. Let's see if we can keep it up and watch all of the players that are going to die here. Immediately he switches to Sunny. And, on the edge of the smoke. Maiden, that's ridiculous. Sunny's going to be a bit hot-faced after that one. And I think Godsend have truly achieved their objective, which is to get under Ents' skin. These deaths, these 1v1s, it's been so chaotic, so hectic, and everything going Godsend's way. They've just sent them back to poverty. Look at them. They're living in 4.4, 2.9 land. That's no land anyone wants to live in. And we've got some real hyped-up fans. The MIBR bassist is back. It's nice to see the MIBR jersey doing something productive. And we can prepare for that 13th round. Yampy on the glass cannon.
They need something, right? At tail end, is what I was saying with Nuke as well. You need to invest in the late stages of the game just to start posting rounds on the board. And well, here, back towards B, they go. All 5.
Straight up banana. Flashes, nades, everything. It's all being poured in. Alu's pushed away. Sunny's still there, but this wasn't where the AWP was, so they're going to walk through this. There's a bit of armor on the others. Alu's got armor to play with here, but by now the site's swarmed. It's all under control. Yampy's made it across, but the site's lost.
And they have to save, I guess. Just protect Yampy. We changed the mode to VIP. Doesn't exist in this version of Counter-Strike, but it may as well right now.
We've been playing some hostage games, you know. Pick them up. I don't like the heavy breathing when you're trying to get the...
I guess they're petrified.
That was Alex, by the way. Please know that was Alex before people get a little...
That's what the hostage sounds like.
That is what the sausage sounds like.
Sausage sounds like.
The sausage does sound like that. You got to watch out for the sausages when you're trying to rescue them. But in a worst-case scenario... Oh, he's on fire today!
Oh, God!
Go gets himself 1-0. Goodbye, cruel world. And in a puff of feathers, we lose another soldier here on Inferno.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No. Chicken.
We even exhale at the same time, Lauren. I'm so sick of this.
I hate it so much.
We need to be different people, Chad. How do we make ourselves different people?
We've barely been around each other as well. Like,
Well, here's the problem. The two of you both enjoyed the same video game when you were younger and spent a lot of time together, and then you went on to cast multiple different, and then you went on to go cast multiple different video games with each other where you had a rapport that people enjoyed because you like each other and you're friends. So unfortunately for you guys, that's just the way it is. So suck it up.
Disgusting.
It was bloody one of yours.
All right, I've seen it.
Disgusting.
You can't lie to me.
Bang. Yampy in the feed. Aerial as well has a little snack. Maiden, low calories. Good headshots though.
First time they've been able to deal with Stico towards apartments though, right? I mean, it feels like it's a little late in the day, but it's the first time for everything. Yampi with Alu, the double orb's in play, but it just feels so late for all this to suddenly come through. 2 rounds, I mean, as I said, anything is possible in Counter-Strike, but we're going to need to see something outstanding from ENCE if they want to turn it around. And
Lauren, the story of Farley's 1v5 in round 14 was one of the most incredible clutches. So it started by looking like he was saving, but
definitely not saving.
But obviously that makes
He's
no
going
sense.
to have a go.
He's going to
have a go.
So he does head
So what does he do towards
I'll tell
Sunny?
you, Lauren, I'm so glad you asked, because what Farley does is he peeks him, right? And he didn't expect it, first of all, and well, actually, that's a story for another time. The third round is ENCE's, and we can get on into the final round of the first half of our third map of our first game of our 7th day on the 12th season of ESL Pro League.
That's a lot.
No, he has a button. He records it first thing when he comes in the morning.
Oh, has he got the old...
He's got the soundboard out now, and he just presses it.
I do want that soundboard, though. I wonder how realistic it is. Like, the technology, like, for the whole string to be hearing buttons I'm pressing at the desk, I imagine that's not an easy feat.
I mean, you could eat, like, let's say, how many keys have we got, though, on these?
Just one of those little stream decks or something. Oh, here we are. Ariel wants to fight so mad. He's so angry. Stiko, angry at the door.
The chicken
blocked the door. Imagine if the poultry ruined a round. Poultrygeist. Oh, not your favorite. Okay, fine. Swing it on. Bomb's loose in second middle. The teapot boiling over now.
Lauren can recover herself. I'll grab this one right here with the bomb down and 1:20 left on the clock. There's no need for anybody to rush. The CT's postured in banana. We can see Sunny aggressive, Yampi overlooking the business. Now taking some information back towards the quad side will be Sergey, and he can see top mid is clear.
She's still going.
This is all good.
Everything's great. And then they started again.
Now, they have the bomb. And they're taking mid control. So Sergey's information kind of just falls through the floor here. That flash towards top banana doesn't really do anything. And Crystal needs to be careful. He could get swung on at any moment from Sunny, but Sergey's in more danger.
Yeah, I think Stiko might have just had enough to hold his line. Yeah, he definitely does. Oh, he could get caught with his nade in his hands. Oh, it's so risky. Sunny does take down Crystal. It will be a 2 versus 3 into the side, 1 versus 3 into the side. Farley's not long for the world. It's Maiden instead. And 11-4. Here we go. Godsent again holding the keys to the castle. 5 rounds is all they need. And we'll see if they can cross that bridge when they come to it.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, myself today, trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's Molly for the melancholy. Cody, fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't.
Elf for fear here for our first game. We are already getting into this one. I told you Elf's fun, but not as fun as
Look, that's a better intro than I was going to give. I was say, Sarah took the kids, but she brought back the lyrics. So I mean,
well, you had a whole thing. You didn't tell me.
I was even ready to say, same scoreline on the half as Mirage before we had the comeback.
Do the whole finger gun thing, so we know who's
I don't know. I was excited.
I
was excited.
5 sets of Kevlar here on the side of Ents as they need to battle back in the second half of the third map. They're undefeated in their group right now, but Godsent, winless, are looking to take one away.
Thank you very much. That's the Katowice finals, Chad. We'll be bringing him back in a moment. For now, though, it's just Alo onto Seiko, and Sergey doing damage as well. It's over. My God, just like that. Crystal wondering what has happened. He's scratching his head, his unarmored head, and with a smoke and a decoy. A kit as well. It certainly is an eclectic mix, but it's not going to get him far against the 4 remaining Finns. A nice little smoke just for fun.
Funsies.
And, well, not so fun for them now. Ents do start off with the necessary round, given the magnificent lead that Godsent have accrued. Is going to take a stronger start. So we'll see the Galils, we're going to see coordination. It's Yampi shouting in the top of his lungs.
I know it's a bit selfish, but I would quite like Ents to do well, because if we get to hear from Yampi again, I'd be really happy.
That's true.
He's a very fun Finn to interview, and it feels like when you find one, you gotta hope for it some more.
That's true. That's true.
Fun Finn. What a combination of words. An oxymoron, almost.
Now, Godsent going for this force buy right here is the start of what could be trouble. If they're unable to, hold up a second, this could be gnarly.
Yeah, it's going to be all right for them so far. They do shut him down, but at great cost to the Jampi's health.
Okay, so back to where I was going with this. Because Godsent have gone with the force buy and they have the massive lead, if they lose this round, don't find any damage, don't save any guns, don't do what they did over there on Nuke, trouble really starts to brew.
I'm scared now.
See Sunny clawing at any capability of maybe doing some damage back, but no one's on the boost. No one's even that close towards it now. And Sticko, I want to see how he handles holding the apartments. After being the menace on the other side, he's going to feel the force of Sunny, but trade comes out. Right, AK recovered. Now, bear in mind, the rest of the T's are coming up this way. If Farley feels this out, if he gets a good idea, let's see how he plays it, though. He's posted up looking towards Boiler. He's waiting for them to come through that little doorway. And Alu is going to do just that. Timing's everything, and Alu's got it.
And that's kind of the round now. That was the only real pillar of hope. And as Chad has outlined, it is looking quite similar to the worst case scenario that you outlined, Chad, of not doing too much. Only 1 kill onto Sunny. We watched that one go down courtesy of Farley's Deeg. But yeah, far from fun for Godsent to start this one off. Farley doing well not to invest into the armor, ensuring he'll be able to get an AWP out on not the next round, but the one after.
All right, well.
You ever gone bird watching, Chad?
No.
What do they call it? Isn't there a word for it?
Yeah, I'm sure there is. I know, like, I've encountered bird watchers, and it does seem like something that's, it's on an honors system. And I just think that's a bit peculiar, isn't it, really?
Yeah, but I think it's for the love of the birds.
Yeah, well, okay, I guess it's because I'm a gamer.
Love of the birds.
I'd like to be able to open up my achievement sheet and, when I'm comparing it with others, I'd know that they actually saw the rare hawk of Old Man's Eye, or whatever it may be.
Right.
As opposed to they can just say, yeah, I saw it. And that's kind of, they get that credit.
Okay. It's quite a nice little thing.
Just concerned about the honest.
Can you imagine we ever
that's all.
have, hobbies outside of just video games? Could you imagine that? Because,
Well, we could. I did once upon a time.
What did you do, Chad?
What did I do? I like to bodyboard. That's what I did back when I was 14, 15.
As my mother called it, boogie boarding.
Yeah, so because we tried to disassociate ourselves from that term.
Because it was seen as, something that mothers do.
Yeah, so I did a bit of that. I enjoyed collecting cards when I was in my early teens. I had the Pokemon cards. I had the Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yu-Gi-Oh, wow.
Yeah. What else did I have?
Oh, we've got a little spam about us. This is quite fun.
Okay.
I want to see how it's going. Hello, casters. It has come to my attention you are not talking about the game. If this behavior continues, expect a flurry of Swift Rage and Baby Rage to come your way.
Okay.
Or even a Reddit post explaining how casters shouldn't have personalities. You must talk about the game and the game alone. Thank you in advance.
On to Stico.
This is exciting stuff somehow. Let me try and tell you why. Maiden, Farley. Oh, and he gets the dink. This is sensational. Jumping down to 38.
Stuart's in the room.
Yeah, you like that?
Hello, Tosspot. All right. This should be clean. Now, Zen and Crystal with the saved 5-7s. If they can get themselves an AK, that would be nice. If we're going to actually look for any pros here, there's mainly cons in the corner for Godsent. And the force bar that I was alluding to earlier and talking about being troublesome, if you go for a play like that like Godsent did, the flow-on effects will be felt in the next round. So let's wait and see what type of a buy they'll have. Alex pointed out that Farley will have his AWP. And there we go. That's a big kill. That's an AK.
It is, and I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, he's going to get away with that. Aerial down as well. This has actually worked out swimmingly. AK recovered. Zen going to try and grab himself the UMP, and he does have access to it, so that's gone wonderfully for the CTs. You said the AWP's going to be in play. Yeah, finally 6.6, thanks to his save in the second round force. Zen can start with saving the Schmeckles, and after the first 3 from Ents, it was a 11-4 half, as you can see. Now it's time for the game to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in. No more funny business from those damn casters. Swift Rage, is that an emoji? Oh, it's Swifty being raging, okay.
Yeah.
Where's Farley going with this AWP? Is it towards... where is he taking it? Okay, so Apps, he might go aggressive for some information here.
God, the T's are so posted up. Look at Sergey, super far ahead.
Oh.
Sacrificing himself, falling on his own sword, but does open up the top of Banana, isolating, and I guess you can say the T's hold favor in a 4v4.
Yeah, forces Maiden now to commit to this. Oh, a different look for the pop flash. It's a smoke, that's why. Makes sense. Cool. So the crouchy coffin lineup for Crystal helps him knock him down.
It's very early, though. That's put a lot of pressure on Maiden, who will be the sole defender of this bomb site with a Molotov, a smoke, and a flash.
I really do need to stop getting so excited when I see new lineups, but it is...
You turned into a nerd.
No. I promise it's just, like when I'm playing B and I see someone finding an easy way to throw it safely instead of... I just stick my stupid head out, Lauren.
You've become a little nerd.
It's very exciting. And I don't know if anyone watching is excited, but those little lineup when you see like, oh, I can safely throw it from coffins or I can molly emo from construction. It's very...
I always thought you were just a brainless AK back in the day, but there it is. There's the little IQ peeking up. No, it is always cool to see the variation and how even though we're so deep into Counter-Strike's, lifetime, we still see unique abilities coming through, and Yampi playing ahead of the smoke, the molly, and everything else catching one off guard as Aerial delivers towards Nubox. You've now got Zen and Crystal in a predicament. Aerial's a little low, but now it's all for nothing.
Saving the AWP is a big deal if Crystal can get away with it. And he should be able to save. Now, keep your eyes on Sunny. He's already going for the chase here, coming straight up middle. Crystal will not be able to get towards the pit. He's going to have to save in more plain sight. If he continues forward towards top of middle, he might actually find a timing here. And this is very important right now because what I was spelling out in the earlier stages of this game of how quickly this could fall away from Godsent, you're already seeing the effects of that. This half, we're well and truly into it now, and the scoreline went from being an 11-4 to an 11-8.
You're not a fan of that second round force in general?
No, I am, but it's just such a risk, right? It's such a risk because of how quickly this door can get open.
Yeah, of course.
And you can see what it did to that first round buy round. Zen only had a UMP. Zen didn't actually have a rifle. So they had one defuse kit in play.
These are the saved one. In his defense, that was the saved. He's got 8 grand in the bank, but yes. Oh, the full outfit. And looking rather agile with it on as well. So big respect to our resident NHL goalie.
As you do. Well, strikes a weird place sometimes. I like it.
At least with the saved AWP and the residual cash, they will be able to go for a buy, which is looking very, very nice this time round. Everyone has a Molotov, plenty of smokes in play.
You really don't want an early casualty. With a buy like this, with the past 4 rounds like that, you really don't want to lose someone early, and Zen's vulnerable, but it is going to be Farley to draw blood. On Alu, no less. That's quite the scalp to take.
Yeah, but keep in mind, there's a lot of players around here. Yampi up to the task. Trade comes in. Yampi's on one. He is trying to claw this through for his team for now. He's got the bomb. He's got top mid control. He has to be careful. If that goes down, it may be unretrievable, but he has peeled away. Now, keep in mind what Sergey's up to here.
That's a little hops.
Slowly working up Banana, and indeed, the movement is gorgeous. It's the one thing that, you know, Rush can do. The man's got some moves. If you ever see him bunny hopping around, very impressive.
He tweeted a great clip recently of him making someone report him for aim, wall, and all the others. There's going to be the bomb dropped, and you do see a bad smoke, so Sunny vulnerable. Spotted the spray so wild. Maiden does get away with his life. Late rotate in from Farley, so essentially a 2v2 for now. Stiko, maybe he can show the incendiary emo, but that would not be necessarily relevant. Certainly can throw it from here. Told you about those lineups earlier, Lauren.
Farley has 2 flashes. I think that would be the go.
Yeah, you're right. Farley delivering the avenue in.
Oh, I love it.
Sergey.
I love it. Brings it to a 2v2. This aggression playing out so well. I cannot stress how much I love to see that. Trying to tip the scales, those odds in your favor, even in a 2v3, and they've done very well. It's a dangerous game to play, of course, to take those proactive fights, but you have to find those margins sometimes.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, it was feeling very clean cut in the first stages, and now the shoe on the other foot. This goes back to what our favorite poker player says. There's 2 halves, you know. It's a game of 2 halves. You can always come back.
Who says that?
It's all right. He got there in the end. So now the problem is the loss bonus has sat in a position where it is 3,400. There were 3 players. It was Farley, Maiden, and Stiko, I do believe, who would have had enough to go for a decent buy, but not a full buy for the entire team. So a partial investment, or a half buy as we like to call it. Light utility, MP9 in the hands of Stiko. It's still deadly. It's still dangerous. And maybe they'll get more done with it because they can be a little bit more risky, a little bit more in their face. Players play differently on rounds like this.
They did so many fake steps there. I'm going to be intrigued to see if it's actually been working out for him. Doesn't for Stiko. Alu's up there as well. I wonder if Farley's jiggle gave him any info. I think he's unannounced for now. Crystal rotating back into the A defense. Jumpy in a position to flash up top mid brackets for control. See that CT setup doubling up on long with the smaller guns, the sidearms poised. There's a world where Godsend really can convert this round. This is just a half buy, but an armored one and a threatening one at that. Tap. Oh, perfect. Just as I was about to say B could be vulnerable, Maiden's bought himself 15 seconds. Sunny makes a step, Farley wants to punish, and he does hit the shot necessary. Alu into the other. Crystal wants to hunt him and keep him busy, but Alu very precise as he upgrades to the AK. Bomb's still going B, and Alu's killing everyone at A. This is ridiculous. Maiden still stands his ground. Yeah, they will turn around now.
Oh, Alu. He's playing deathmatch.
He is, and it's just a scavenge from AK. Looks like this one's all over. Maiden not long for this world. Down to 13, and yeah.
Hello.
Goodbye.
I'm not planted yet, but as I say that, of course, it goes down. Maiden, you won't be holding on to this. Or will ya? Let's see how good your aim is. Oh, unfortunately, Ariel will take him down, but the gun round will be coming through regardless in round number 22 from the side of Godsend. So they will have everything they need. This will be the 3rd real crack they'll be having on the buys. And here's just the highlights of Alu ripping some heads apart. Nice and easy stuff. All 4 headshots. Lovely to see. All right, now we did see aggression in the first half out of ENCE to win some rounds. Ariel marauding down second mid. Let's see if Godsend want to go with something aggressive of their own. The gun rounds are fleeting as the game trickles on forward. Only a 2-man defense over towards the A sites. Lots of pressure on Farley and that of Maiden. Another control hasn't been taken just yet, but with those nades, they'll force forward. A big nade up themselves. That's a lot of damage. Sergey doesn't get away with his life. Oh,
I feel like I've been here before.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's down to Farley. Good tracking. Follows the first. Bomb's loose thanks to Maiden. And yeah, with the powers combined, they get the bomb and the lion's share of the frags. Poor old Aloe. He's got a sneaking suspicion that there's someone lingering in that smoke, and he's right not to take the fight head on. That is an advantage, Stico. Now, not so much, and that's a necessary frag. 12 for Godsent. They break their silence. That is the first in quite some time. First in that half.
God.
And you can see that how quick Nuke was. Just 20 rounds of play there. We're already well past that in our third deciding map of the first game today.
Heroic G2 next. We had another good
dude,
one coming
right? I'm very excited for that one.
Yeah, this
rematch of when?
Cologne. We had it within the group stage. G2 beat them in that overtime game of Mirage, and then we had
the Vertigo game as well?
We had Vertigo, and then the second time they played was in the semi-finals to get on through, and Heroic were able to best them.
How fun. I actually don't know which way this is going. Like, everything does indicate that Ents have got good control, but with the money still back with the CTs for now, and the round posted up finally, maybe they can break the trend.
Here we are. So it looks like we are going to be seeing eventually the retake smoke and Molotov combination, maybe even a flash. Oh, there they are. And they're going to boost in response. So this is interesting turn of events. They actually, by they, of course, Ents, are not going to be able to get anything from this, but by boosting for the info, they send Yampi to completely deny any early CT info.
The next progression. Isn't it insane? We keep seeing them change.
Yep. I don't know what Chris was supposed to do here. His teammate going to drop the smoke, but it's a bit too late now, and they're already up. He's in trouble. Made enough to do it all, and can't contribute. Will be Ents now getting that bomb down, and with the 3 CTs probably faced with a rather tough decision here. Don't forget, they've only just won round 22, and the fact of the matter is they need to keep all 3 of those weapons. Sonny knows it as well. He's going to be on hot pursuit. Need for Speed hot pursuit. That was a game. Whoa.
I think I remember that.
Did the new Tony Hawk game come out yet?
Yeah.
Nice.
I want to play it.
I used to just drive around in my Lotus Elise, chased by the police.
Yeah.
It was lit.
I used to, I think it was Drive or Driver, I can't remember which one. I found there was a little bubblegum car that I think was hidden in a weird little car park.
Yeah.
If someone can confirm that was a real thing that I imagined.
Car?
Yeah, it was like a little mini, but it was like a bubblegum pink
I
color.
love the way you're saying bubblegum.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
He gets a kill here. This could still be big. He's over towards the balcony, not going to push forward. Okay, so thinking better of it. And the reason I was saying that is because you had Farley and Zen. If you look at their money right now, 5.6, and Zen's was, and Farley's was around 6K, I think it was. With those 2 individuals staying alive and holding onto their guns, they can drop for Crystal and Maiden so they can get full utility over towards B. There was a little bit of a problem. You can see there, Farley invested, he's invested a lot, 4,200, so he's definitely dropped a gun, and the same is for Zen. So this is a full buy round going in for Godsent because they were able to hold on to 3 weapons, and I always talk about the magic number of 3 being necessary on the T side to keep the CTs under the thumb. Now, that entire round was made possible by the boost over the wall and the information staying in the hands of Ents. And $900 worth of utility doing absolutely nothing on the Godsent side. But look at Farley looking at the smoke, staring directly at it. Sergey's just playing around the precipice on the cusp, waiting for it to fade. He might get him here, and well, no, Farley betters him. So a good start for Godsent. A nade in Co, and they do have 3 players over towards B. So holding onto this banana control and not getting executed on, that cannot happen again. And with the AWP there, it means it might be a different approach for Ents if they do want to finish over towards that side of the map. Farley wants to relocate, taking the AWP over towards Library as mid-control has been absconded.
Scones. When you said absconded, it made me think of him. Very, very hungry, I think.
Fastest cake in the West.
God, Zen. Timing's... Oh, the timing on this is just horrible. And Sunny on the other side. Here come the smokes, but they're posted up in the right places. Who do we have here? Sticko with him. Flash a little bit behind the T's. Nade's not bad, though. That's going to do a little bit of damage, but it's not the damage that matters. It's the kills, and they are flooding in.
Yeah, that is just perfect. Enough cover. Good setup. CT's caught off guard, and it's the perfect conversion of to the 12th. Alu can't believe his luck. He doesn't have to contribute too much more after the first frag. Maiden and Crystal just going to preserve what little they can.
That central site smoke is such a nice little addition to see there from ENCE on the execute. Obviously, they do the one over towards the mini pit so the AWPer can't fight from the library area. But the one front site, it allows them to just run in looking towards the balcony in the pit. Obviously, a player could try and spam through or jump up and over. But you can see just here on this camera view, with the default plant box, which is the tallest one closest to the corner, there you get people boosted up on the left of that in the cold zero box, or they're playing in the back corner. You take that out of the crossfire, and you're allowing your players to isolate a duel. And by doing that onto Stico, that was the avenue, and then the rest of the dominoes fell exactly where they needed to be. Alu killing Farley, going back for mid control as the execute was coming in. The final piece of this, there was no avenue that meant they couldn't come back through the mid wall or the brackets. And here you can see Aerial doesn't have to worry about the side at all until they round the corner. So great 2 entries from him. We saw really good stuff from Aerial in some of the CT rounds that they were playing, aggressively down mid, fighting into ult mid, finding some openings there. And well, with Sergey being quiet, Sunny the same, it has been a good time for Aerial to step on up. Round 25 about to go underway, and Godsent need to start finding a bit more potency on their weapon rounds. Remember, they had the opening kill of that. They had the opening kill of that round. It was a 4v5 situation, and that A bomb site completely obliterated. Just like Sergey early with some nade damage, down to 73, and through the smoke. Maiden takes him. That's 2 rounds in a row. He's given up the opening.
Yeah, that's colossal. Now you can see Godsent trying to right this ship. All banana control is gifted over. I can't help but feel that this could, you know, end up in an A finish with the fantastic setup of the CTs. It does come down to Maiden and Crystal to deter any sort of space that ENCE look to find here at B initially.
It's a fine line here, though, isn't it? With Alu in such a prime spot, timing's going to be a factor. Does catch a glimpse of one, but the smoke goes up now while it comes out. Made him push forward. The T's reconsider, as I think the bomb's being just picked up by Sunny now.
You can see them having the conversation. It does look like they landed on B.
Stigo should rotate right now. They have full top mid control. And there's 30 seconds left. I'm surprised he isn't cheating over Speedway. They've re-smoked top mid.
And he may be a little late to the party now. ENCE throwing out their util. Maiden hears the steps. He knows it's time to start shooting. Flash is good. Crystal's the one in support. Stico has got there in time. And Aerial pushing in. You expect to see the trade. Aerial.
Aerial.
Smoke, though. He's opened up the site wide open. And Stico suppressing fire. Not going to net them anything. That ace stack achieves very little. He's not far off with the wall bang onto Aerial, but this gets awkward now. They have got some flashbangs, a nade even for Alu. Oh, Aerial, that's a dead boy. 2 remain, Alu and Sunny in pursuit of the 13th, both in pursuit of the same. And now an incendiary, they're using their util so well. He's just standing in the molly.
Oh.
He's down, cooked to perfection, medium rare, Finn.
Winnable.
Certainly.
Sunny, let's see how he plays this one out.
Okay, so the kit's on Farley. Farley has to be on that bomb. Stico to body block. Can he do? Keep it safe and sound. He's down to 13 HP.
Bloody hell.
That close.
Smallest margins, but it's going to put the lead back into Godsent's hands. And what we're looking at on the T side, okay, so it's all tickety-boo.
Yeah, everyone's actually sitting pretty decent for cash, all things considered, in the stage of the game that we're at with the round 26. But Aerial did great to find these 2 openings. Couldn't believe his luck there. And then it was the utility usage, right? Bang on. That's 2 grenade kills, or 2 different types of grenade kills to open up the side. Otherwise, a much more difficult task. And then eventually the bullets will be finishing on off there. But maybe a pace change from ENCE could come on in. Maybe trying to take advantage of this new lean towards the top banana they're doing with Farley on the AWP.
What have you got in mind here, Sergey? Moving backwards to get the precision. Farley undeterred by that. They're going to throw flames at him if he's not careful. Cool as a cucumber. Why is he sticking around? He wants to save Maiden. They pulled out another smoke. He's in a lot of trouble, but flashed out by his teammate. And everyone can relax for a second. 1 smoke remains at the 75-second mark. 1 for the CTs. So ENCE have already managed to achieve their initial goals of drawing some of that CT utility out. Plenty of incendiaries, though. We saw how powerful they were for the retake. Maybe that will hold relevance. As our final 60 seconds starts ticking down, final map, it's really crunch time. And brackets control is being fought for. It's Aerial to call it clear.
And it looked like we were on the way out of this game for a little while. It looked like it was done because ENCE just turned up. Straight up, that T-side was looking deadly, but the resurgence from Godsent has been very much real. Now, with 40 seconds left, it does look like A is the final destination, at least on this push. And now Farley, how much more can you do? Alu goes down, he stays, and he gets another. A 2-for-1 exchange, they'll take that right now. And the T's carrying forward. Aerial has been getting them out of so many scenarios, but Sticko in pit, traded in again. Sunny is the one to crack open the site with 20 seconds. The bomb goes down, the smoke goes up. And Crystal and Mad in the last two for the CTs.
I liked the idea if there was a gap to kind of call the pit cross, but I don't think he actually got any information off the back of that. So Crystal's going to pick up an AWP. And
okay.
Jesus, he's got it. They're going to go for it. Sergey is in graveyard hiding, but Crystal's going to have upgraded to an AK, and he's fluffed his lines. Makes it clear where he is. Does find the first. Where's Maiden? It's such an unknown. He saw him. Tip of the head. Caught a glimpse of the reposition. And Sergey is nuts. And I've got a nut allergy. That is getting me all swollen. My goodness. 13-13. A crucial round and a crucial clutch. Let's see that one again. His movement, like first aerial opened up the round, yes. But the movement Sergey did to get that information in the jeopardy. This is what I'm talking about. He knows he's being hunted. They know where he is. He managed to get that same information for free and then seizes his moment with some precision. Very, very good clutch coming out right at the last moment. Alu, what's he up to? Walking up middle. This is retro. Look from the T-side AWP. Thinking about it.
Yeah, there's some real consideration for some fruity plays coming out, but looks like Farley has decided Boiler's where he wants to start this.
Yeah.
Well, that might not be a bad shout, potentially. You've got two players on the other side. There's a moment here. Oh, Yampi, great consideration. Maybe not expecting an AWP to be there, but certainly considered someone to be there.
God, that jiggle.
Sticko needs to go huge here. They will come in, they will clear him. They want banana control back. They can't just post Alu up and say, yeah, it's clear.
Oh, Arrow's going to pop around the corner. Oh, the pre-fire. He was ready for the second. He's anticipating another. It is Alu on the stairs, eventually flushed out. Bomb spotted, 50-second mark. And while Crystal's responsible for banana, he doesn't have any util, so I don't know how he plans to defend this so actively. God, he's not going to jump for info, is he? That would have been a catastrophe. All good. Crystal says, I don't need help. Zen realizes he wants to fill that gap as soon as he can. Yampi through the apps. 25. They smoke off the library side. He's going to tuck it on the side. Makes sense. Great deal of it.
Is Sunny going round?
Yeah, they're faking it. He smokes Arch and then walks that way.
Oh, no.
They're not going to expect this. Sunny. Hello! Oh, they deal with it. That's magnificent. And yeah, 2 from Zen. It's all on to Alu. Doesn't have the time, doesn't have the HP. 14 for Godsent after a very peculiar turn of events.
Both teams' money is kind of rough right now.
You're right.
Look how hard it is to scrape together buys on both sides. I could justify both buys on both sides right now, but Ents may be considering... Look, no, you wouldn't be. I don't think at this stage of the game, with the same consideration which I was just talking about, the right idea would be to save. You don't want to have to play for 15. You don't have to play for overtime. And it's a map like Inferno. If they have a pocket strat, if they have an execute that they think they can get away with, they can set up for straight away, Mac 10s, Tech 9s, P250s, that type of a buy could come on through here, but they need to convert it, and that would give them a chance to steal this away from Godsent, because if Godsent lose this round, well, their money's going to be trash if they don't save any guns. So this one here decides the game. If Ents buy, which they are, this is it. Their lost bonus only sitting at 1,900. On the other side of things, 2,400.
So this...
Oh, Godsent have called a timeout.
You're right.
This back-to-back timeouts?
Yeah, and that's how important this round is for the game. They both need to really consider what's going to happen here. Talk it through.
And I mean, it's also, as you highlighted, it's if they don't save guns. So Godsent are in a really peculiar situation where is it in their interest to play more of a gambly style? You know, is it in their interest to...
more of a risk.
Precisely, take a bit of a risk because you'd rather be losing with saved guns than losing because you're playing into a nasty retake that has so much on the line. That bomb plant from Ents is going to be a colossal step forward into winning this round. We'll see how Sticko held the wolf from the door in Banana. You can see Zen just getting the call just in the nick of time to find the double.
Big stuff.
Yeah, and you can see how different that round would have looked if Ali was focused on the plant instead. You guys loved it. Godsent fans in their masses. Good to see a Cloud9 jersey as well, representing Henry G's new squad.
It's gonna be B.
Gonna be a B.
They're going full in on this too. This isn't going to be slowed down. There isn't going to be that initial back and forth of utility. It's going to be straight up guns out, and it looks like the CTs have their guns all better equipped, as well as the nade. Crystal is going to be happy with that, knowing the value of this round. Monumental damage that's being done. Sticko just being played in more and more. Look at the wrap around the back. Zen's already down the bottom banana. This has been a disaster for the T's.
Couldn't get better for Godsent as well. They'll recover Galils, AKs. Nothing needs to be invested. Not a penny spent. Ents, on the other hand, are in dire straits. I think, and Godsent are too, that was the hard work done. This is just a formality now. And that's brutal. The way in which that round was taken from them was so quick. It was so... Well, it wasn't pretty. I don't want to call it ugly.
Well, it's pretty for Godsent. It's horrible for Ents because look what they have to fight. Round number 29, the last round potentially for them. It's just...
Go on, Maiden.
And now we have aggression.
He wants to end this right now. The kettle's boiling. He's got a teabag in the cup and double kill for Maiden to get us started off. 3 frags away from a Godsent victory here against Ents. Started slow, but Zen looks to finish strong. Just Sergey, just Sunny. Woof, quick reactions, hello. He wants this one done. Sticko, the final frag. And Godsent take a huge scalp. It's gonna get loud in 5 different countries right now. Certainly from one particular house. That's fantastic, they'll love that. And we'll be focusing on the win when we get back from our break.
saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, ease my peace. Figure out all the parts that made me. Something's coming.
may not be able to pretend to like you, but I can. Lauren and Chad in the studio. Godsent 2-1 up. We are into the post-match of this one, and I have to say already, I mean, this is going to be a lot of confidence for the Godsent roster. To be starting EPL 0-3, I think it would be a real kind of death sentence.
Yeah.
But to be able to show some life, good signs of it, and take down Ents in a convincing fashion over on that second half, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's them back on the board. I thought they were going to be a bit of a dud. Honestly, after the start, shown very few bits of life, but a really good recovery there.
I felt like I was lying to Lauren when I was hyping up Farley and Maiden, but today we got
to see it all.
Exactly.
Excellent.
So they should be happy with today's performance. It was very one-sided halves, but good CS nonetheless.
Yeah, and I want to bring in Devil Walk. I'm getting my phone out because I'm going to make him talk about a tweet.
All right, hold on.
Hold on. Devil Walk calling us in, Mr. Lundberg. I'm just guessing at this point. Am I close?
Yeah.
Look at me. I can remember everyone's names. It's so weird. Jonathan Lundberg over here. Jonathan, hello. Stico just said, slow start. I don't know, man. We should be closing everything a little faster, but little things keep us out of comfort zone in certain rounds. Could you give me anything that's less vague about what he's trying to say there?
No, but I think we tend to be like kind of well prepared, and we always get good starts. But I feel like once we get into the stage of closing the round, we tend to like fall back a little bit and not really play the way that we maybe are comfortable with. We're leaving a little bit too much to chance, and once we don't need chance anymore, we're taking those risks. So we're kind of like flipping the way we normally play in a weird way. And I think that's just like something that goes with us having a break. We've recently put a lot of effort into revamping our map pool, making sure that we're not as predictable in vetoes and stuff like that. So I think especially coming after the break and not being like in match form, so to speak, it hurts us a little bit, but we're focused on the long term.
Okay, we were speaking about revamping the map pool. I guess part of that was Mirage, mate. You would have surprised the hell out of Ents, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of choked on the T side. I don't know, it went a little bit too smoothly on Mirage, considering it's like our first Mirage game in like a year. But that's one of the things that we've worked on is trying to get the Mirage back into our map pool so that we don't always veto it.
So maybe you can help me out, because this is a question I'd normally have asked the desk, but like what were you seeing? What are you going to convey to your guys as to what went wrong on that T side, Mirage? Because you guys kind of hit a bit of a brick wall there. What were you seeing that didn't inspire confidence from your T side?
No, but it's just that. I think we were hesitant in the way we were calling, and I think we were a bit like we had a little bit too many ideas at the same time, and then it's kind of hard to like kind of pick the idea, and things don't really happen as synchronized as we want them. And it felt like we relaxed a little bit. We wanted to strafe, wanted to take those duels, but other people wanted to play more tactically, and we kind of clashed in that. So we have to work on that.
Being on the same page.
On the T side.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now, just a quick one to do with Nuke, because from that problem that you were talking about from Mirage, you guys bounced back from that very quickly and you looked very decisive. When we watched you last week against Na'Vi, I think it was on Nuke, you looked very strung out, trying to fake them out a lot. But this time round, when you played it, everybody seemed like they knew what they were doing and every decision worked. What did you say to them after the I guess, blunder of Mirage to get them back and ready for Nuke to have such a great game?
I actually said, like, if we can take 11 rounds on a map that we haven't played in over a year, then we can take 15-0 on this T side. And I have, like, the response from the players was just, divine. It was perfect. Everyone went full out. They trusted everything. It wasn't even, like, even if we made a bad call, we just fully committed into it and trusted it. So it completely changed. And I think everyone agreed about our hesitance in that Mirage T side. And we wanted to really, really show that that's not us.
Hell yeah, and you did. You proved a lot today, Devil Walk. Looking forward to seeing Godsent back in the server. Keep grinding. Nose to the grindstone. Next game won't be easy either. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers, dude. Jonathan Lundberg.
Great interview.
Look at my brain.
Yeah, that was good.
Here it is.
That was a very insightful interview. Of course, he's done desk stuff before. He's also the only player that's won a major as a coach and a player. I saw that little tidbit.
Damn.
No, that's not a bad one.
First major as well.
Yeah, I mean, the first one of all. I mean, that gets extra special praise. We are going to take a little break, and when we come back, we're heading somewhere else. Somewhere very, very exciting. Heroic G2, a rematch of the semi-final of Cologne. It's coming up on the show in just a moment.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I've been so anti everything. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
Everything I could buy.
Bit of a grudge match here. 5 wins to 4 in recent results, and it's right there on your screens as well. 4 OTs. It is certainly one that does aim to please, as do we. It is myself, Machine, and of course, Lauren Pansy Scott in a burgundy number.
Hello.
It's funeral for... I didn't even say... funeral for a friend.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's in our post-hardcore edgy phase, and we do have Chatty B on the end there for the real questions.
Yeah, look, I tend to answer some of them, but I want to ask some right now because, as you mentioned, Revenge, this is the semi-final rematch from Cologne, and we have Malik standing by, so we want to get him on the line quickly so we can ask him a couple of fast ones. Malik, first one, mate. Is there a different vibe today going into today's game because of the semi-final loss? Is Revenge on the cards?
Yeah, it is. Look, I have my jersey. I
see
my
it.
French jersey. I'm ready for blood, man. Like, we will win this game and do everything we can towards the win. It's very important. My mother was saying, if you fall of a horse, you need to get back on it like straight away. So this is what we will do today. Watch out.
All right, perfect. So in that case, what's the difference maker going to be today? Were you going to deal with their fakes because they were faking you guys out a lot before? It was close games, overtimes galore. How much? What's the difference going to be?
I think we have been seeing what they've done so far, and I think we will use our strengths better. I don't think they will surprise us as much. It will be actually funny when you will sort out the vetoes yourself.
Okay.
I don't know if you did that already.
No, not
yet.
Next up.
It will be interesting. It will be interesting. Yeah. Like anyway, what I want to say is that no surprise today, no fake, no nothing. We will just hold everything in our own strengths, and this is what will happen today. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Malik. We better get talking about your opponent and do that whole thing, so I'll let you go, and I wish you the best of luck.
See you guys. See you.
More chance. So, the maps, Chad.
Yeah.
Last time they played over in the semi-final, Mirage nuke Vertigo, by my count.
Yeah, Mirage was the overtime game that they were closing the series out with the first time. And then the second time they played was when Heroic came in and they were able to win that one 16-7. So Mirage is a pick. That's a curious one. But Vertigo is one that went back and forth as well. Heroic had an overtime victory on that one. They had a loss on that one. I don't know exactly what he's meaning here, but maybe that's alluding to some really different maps getting...
Fruity. I wouldn't mind a vertigo, I'll tell you that much.
I think you will get the vertigo.
Okay.
Yeah, because look, it's a map that I think the first time round we thought G2 looked a lot better than Heroic, right? Then Heroic, they kind of tidied things up, and then they got across the line in the second game. They had those B executes that we were highlighting. I think you remember those with the little boost up, Alex. You like that one near the wooden boards and Nico taking the space. But we got this on screen right now. So the bans, I think the bans will be Overpass and Dust 2 still. That should be the standard ones. Heroic getting rid of Dust 2, Overpass being gone. And then the picks. So it was Nuke last time. They've gone with Train. Now we saw some G2 weakness on Train just last week. So maybe that's why that's been picked on through. Vertigo, G2 are doubling down. And look, they're really sticking to their guns here. And then maybe as the third, will it be Mirage? Will they want to go with Mirage as the third? No. Okay. Inferno is the third map here. So don't want to go back to that battleground. We get one of the three, which is only Vertigo. That's map number 2. And kick things off, it will be Train.
Yeah, but legit, check this out. Since May, they've played a ton of games, by the way, but since May, they haven't played a single Inferno. I don't know why it must be their screen, but HLTV is just using grey font on a white background.
Definitely on monitors.
Put on the dark mode, maybe. That might help us.
I'll try.
Yeah, so if you go top right, you go next to sign in. You go next to sign in at the top, and then you go the theme.
Drop
so you go day, night. Then you go. Then what I want you to do.
Now?
What I want you to do is I want you to keep scrolling down from there. You'll see an ad, but under that ad it says recent activity. I want you to hit sport.
Oh, yes.
That's for everyone at home.
Yeah, do that one.
Yeah, everyone do that one.
Oh, it goes from saying stupid like disband, lull sent,
to thumbs up.
Simple, overrated, and then I click that button.
And we've got content.
And it's just actual conversation.
And Rush is a little against the predictions today.
Rush?
Bloody Rush.
Ah, so nice to go ahead and focus on the Counter-Strike at hand. It is G2 Heroic. It's the Danes versus the French international mix. And it starts on Train. Your champions of ESL 1 Cologne, Tessus, Katie and Nico, Stown, Borup. And on the other side of things, you got G2. The likes of Nexa, very impressive in the in-game leadership role. It certainly sounds like Malik and him have done their homework coming into this one. They won't be caught out, to quote the coach of G2. Let's see how the pistol shapes up already. You can see a very passive line of sight, all opting for some headshots, but they can really swarm here. They're coming from Pop, coming out main, already getting a good bit of ground covered. And it is just Kevlar Vest, Chad, so I guess they just want to brawl.
Yeah, Jules are on the agenda here, and Borup, well, he's opened the account. And he's doing his best to hold them at bay at E-Box, but they're getting swarmed.
They are, and already a goosh landed by Borup. That's sensational. Okay, Nexa, only the one on the P2K. Double for Borup already on his Glock, and you can see that Amanex angle is being defended by Nico. Oh, a chance. He crouched under the crosshair and will be overrun. Double kill so far for both of the stars of the show. Now Mr. Hunter. Ooh, does manage to make quick work of Tessus. 2 more to find. Kit's around the corner as well, so he will have to go walkabouts.
Oh my God.
Shot. Hunter's hunting, and he nearly gets it. Nico saves the day for Heroic with a triple. That's what he had to. It was by necessity he gets 3 kills in the pistol. Hunter gave it a real good shot. Oh, that could have got awkward fast. And we will see the Force Spike coming out, so I'm always excited when I see the Scouts and the CZs, even a MP9 by my read. Next is pulling that bad boy out early.
Would you sound like I'm a straight shooter?
I'd say you shoot relatively straight.
Yeah, then, like, you know, I keep it pretty real.
Yeah.
Well, look, let's not mince any words here. I think the difference in today's game is going to be the lack of Hunden when things get squirrely. A lot of overtime games for Heroic in the past against G2.
Yeah.
So I don't want people to be under any illusions. Of course, he would have been helping them in those scenarios with really good calls and reads.
Yeah.
So they're not going to have that today. That won't be available.
Bear in mind, obviously, they have suffered losses since that moment to Ents and is it Argo as well. So they're not in the best of spots right now, Heroic. They aren't quite the team that we saw at Cologne. They're in a different form here. So we could see a different result. We're not going to avoid the issue, but it's certainly going to be up to Heroic to prove what they can do with it. And right now, this little crunch over by Ivy is becoming a real goddamn issue. Smoke down. They've got to leave the bomb for a second. They can't carry on anymore.
Yeah, this is the perfect potent map for it, isn't it? Look at this. The Scouts hit a couple of shots. Your CZs are jiggly wiggly. Can get out of hand fast, especially when you've got some prime weapons, some prime real estate, now having to concede it. The bomb is under CT control. Like, I don't know what Cadian's plan is to regain it. It does seem like he's calling for assistance Ivy, and then they're going to have the loose cannon that is Nico trying to catch any backs turned. It will all be down to timing, though. The decision-making process is going to be a tough one. So they'll smoke onto the bomb. That's the perfect time for Nico to start walking. And Jax gets the info, and great dink. Now getting even more awkward for Heroic. I don't even know what they can do about this. They are in a nightmare. Frying pan fire. Nothing sounds particularly appealing. They'll have to re-smoke. Yeah, I don't know what they do, Lauren. They turn this corner. There's 2 CTs ready and waiting for them. One of them's even got an AK. Nico 1D down, and he does swing out. The Nexus double. That's going to win them the round. G2, the second round of play. And it's Nexus 4K that pulls them across the line.
Oh, look what they have now. 2 AKs and a Galil.
God, and they haven't even spent a penny yet. That is such a big swing round.
Pretty nice upgrade right there. And one thing I just want to note in this late round, as the clock hit 22 seconds and the smoke was on the left side of Ivy, you can see that all 3 players have positioned themselves to hold bomb and the bomb train, knowing that the only way for them to plant the bomb was going sunny side. So that's why they could take that gamble. There's always a chance, there's always a risk, but the round would probably have not been won if Heroic were to go in that fashion, offering up 1v1 duels. They will force buy back of their own, and Cadian with the scout over towards Ivy will be the first port of call. Or maybe not so much now. This nade could be perfect.
Was a little short of perfect, but we'll take it.
7 out of 10.
We'll give it, well, you know, a little golf clap at the end. It's all good. Ooh, Jax. I want to see Jax get going because he was definitely not on my radar until you guys, you know, you're hopping on about him.
Yucky boy.
All right, and then I saw the aim start coming through. That guy can absolutely pop off. Yeah, so. We'll see if the T's can do much damage. They are in a position where they could. Stound's going to find Amanek. That's the goer. So they've got a little bit of room to play with here. The CT's feeling a little boxed in, but Hunter finds him a little bit of room. Still very much viable in this round, but they are being surrounded. 4 up towards Hunter. And suddenly, it's looking deadly.
Welcome to Forced by Wars. It's not impossible for Kenny and Nexa here. Would require Kenny to contribute, and Borup forced into the fight. Still, it's all Nexa. He's tried his best. It won't be anyone else. Nexa having to do it all for his squad. He needs to ace clutch just to keep going. But unfortunately, he's tagged down by the scout. And Cadian will connect another bullet. So they'll go and recover their weapons. Just going to the Counter-Strike charity shop. Everyone's handing it in. 1,500 double eco territory for Amanek. And so they will force.
So you said forced by wars.
Yeah, baby. Who's gonna hit the brakes first in this Counter-Strike virtual game of chicken?
It really is, like, you know, as I said, who breaks first in this or who veers away? We'll see. I mean, it was beautifully done by Heroic. This is the thing. It's where is this team at mentally is the big question. We'll find out, I'm sure, as the season carries on. CTs, though, let's look across the board as to where they're sitting. You heard that. That was beautifully done. Nicely in there. Stacked up towards B for now. 3 players, very, very present. Maybe expecting a little bit more, but nothing to be seen as yet. T's taking their time, still got utils, just about putting down the mollies, heading out towards, you know, E-box. A couple of lines now being filtered through.
Oh, Nex is taking so much space. Kenny can rotate inner. Hunter boosted up. It's all very promising for G2, but don't forget the weapons they have in their hands. It still should favor Heroic. Nex is going all the way around the world. Is he going for the main flank with the SMG? Leaping down, Hunter's gone down, and unfortunately, it doesn't matter how good of a flank that would have been, Nex. He's lost his teammates a little too early into the piece. Kenny does meet Borup's UMP. And yeah, this is not ideal, unfortunately. He had a great opportunity to catch a couple off guard. Now it could become something else. I mean, obviously, he wants to maintain his armor and his MP9, but he'd love an AK-47. If anyone gets a little too inquisitive towards main, that should be the conversion he so seeks.
There have been none of it. They're going the absolute other way. Out by the old bomb train they go, down towards CT spawn. No threats, no guns, no nothing for Nex. So that could have been nice if he got a little upgrade. It would have probably been a little bit different going forward, but as we said, double eco for a couple of these players is going to be pretty brutal. So this could be a nice little bit of room for Heroic to stretch their legs on the T side. So it looks like we can have a look to see what the CTs do, if anything. See a Zeus. That's about it for now.
It's coming this round. I've already seen the future. That's the noise that happens with the Zeus kill that Hunter's
saying it's coming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we just have a Hunter POV, please?
Welcome to the Hunter Zeus cam. He's going pop dog with that. He's going flying up the ladder.
Sponge assured as well.
So just this eco here is, I did go to get a coffee over the last round, so I missed, was it a clean one? We said it was a clean one?
It was, for lack of a better word, clean. Nexa was the only one left standing by the time they got the bomb down. He'd done a dank flank.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I'm caught up. I'm back in the room.
Welcome.
Sorry for my tardiness.
Can I ask real quick,
Yeah.
Chad, when do we get rushed to cast and you observe? Was that ever like fleshed out of an idea or not really?
Well, Alex didn't like it. He said he wouldn't like that. He's gonna have to fight rush on the desk.
Yeah, but that's entertainment.
That was the joke.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to fight physically.
Well, let me have a look. I think we should do it on our next double day.
On the doubles.
On the next double day. So for us, that will be Thursday. And I suppose it's better if we do it in the morning with the morning game.
Okay.
There's a great little joke here, actually. Never mind. I thought it was an eco. Turning around, putting that one in the pocket for later.
Save it. I'm excited for it though.
Yeah, it's a two-parter. So you'll be playing one role, I'll be playing the other role.
Love,
I like the sound
love
of this.
RP.
This is great.
Love a bit of role play.
Hunter and Amanek aren't loving having SMGs, though, within the early stages of the CT-sided buy. So we have a UMP and a MP7, respectively, coming on out with a little bit of utility tucked in behind it. One diffuse kit in play.
This is looking a little aggy here.
Oh, they are.
Look at him go. He wants to just descend down that ramp, and here comes trouble. Nice control from Kenny, but stopping the lion's share of the descent. The bomb, why is Borup not willing to cross? Okay, getting me nervous a little bit, and his teammate may have blocked the molly. They both fly through the sky, one extinguished, one not. Burning away, now you can hear it toasting the toes of Kenny, down to 20. And bomb will go down. Gosh, Stown's low too. This is getting awkward. They're all clustered in. I think Stown with his low HP has to take a risk, but they're waiting for it. Now he gets the flash. Oh, I love that. It's not over yet, though, far from it. Bomb down. Cadian lingering by the edge of the smoke. Borup responsible for the flank. This is doable. But another flash. And it's Kenny's that's caught Jax in the spray. Oh, this is awkward. Real not pretty from the French. It was the French trio left to clutch, and it seems that even then, miscommunication has cost them. So you'll be playing the therapist role. And I'll be the me.
Okay.
I'm just going to quickly skybox something, and then you guys can be your little role play.
Send me it so I can. Yeah.
So we're going to bring this one up for everybody playing at home. I just want to show you the importance of this flash that we saw come through and how absolutely clutch that is. So you can see here on your screen, this is Connector. You've got Stown walking in. The flash was from Borup on the bomb train. So just want to draw this for you. Borup all the way back here, setting his teammate up. You can see the flash landing, and as the pushes, Stown is able to get a massive kill, and that really stifles this retake. So great team play, and that's something we were highlighting with Heroic throughout, and that was brought to you by America's Navy. Let's get back underway.
And it's not even absent of any, and it's absent Hunden was the point I was trying to make.
Yeah.
Kenny back on that AWP. It's really the only weapon they've got going for them, but they're opting for an inner hit. Now, I wonder if Nex is going to be once bitten, twice shy. Hasn't panicked with an incendiary, so all good so far. Does pull Kenny early, though, just to check for any Brown Hall's hijinks.
Yeah, T-side keeping their distance. Nothing to really catch Kenny's eye. I wonder if Nexa goes anywhere further if he's feeling like he wants to have a look, if he gets tempted. Curious, but no. He's very patient. Keep in mind the bomb's way at the back. It's not really an intention here.
Yeah, and I kind of like it. It is going to be problematic if Amanek gets really fruity with the push, but he hasn't. Because that bomb is just around the corner.
Whose job is it to get the bomb?
I assume, well, with Cadian's posturing, it will be him. But yeah, it is a little scary. Could have been much more disastrous. Amanek still has the chance to gather that information. But Borup down to pop now. That's the bomb retrieval after his smoke. Flashing his teammates in. 2 CTs tucked into main. That could be problematic if Cadian opts for main with the bomb. Okay, they get the info at least. Jax is blowing off heads. My goodness. From Sandwich, and now another 2. Quick flurries of frags all over the map, puts Down into dire straits. He's only got 20 seconds. The bomb's in main. This one's over. Nexa could finish it, but it's Kenny to do it. And just like that, G2 with 4 still standing. Do catch Heroic slipping. Look at these shots. He actually gets to miss the first. They're so preoccupied with main. It was Hunter's jiggle to bait Jax in. Good shooting.
Well, the low buy has been a successful recipe for G2 in 2 rounds so far, and that's the only 2 that they've posted. So now that we've got the guns back out, everything that they could ever ask for, Was it ever wanted as the Billie Eilish song? Either way. Cadian with the AWP looking towards stop. Not too many deep nades being used. They don't appear to want to clear on out, but they will lob one through. And a bit of damage done. It's a flash, and they're just going out on one.
That's it?
Okay.
Risky business. On the other side, of course, comfy. Amanek's happy with this one. Molly does very little to obscure anything. He's got the bomb well within sight. He's got support. A beautiful line as Nikos tries to penetrate the defense. Not gonna happen. Nexa keeps control as we're down to 2, and they sadly have 0 territory across the map, so everything is a potential threat.
Yeah, they tried to isolate Pop and the Ivy lanes with their smokes there, but the problem was that as they jumped out main, well, they had isolated a couple, but the shots didn't land their way. The flashes weren't good enough to completely blind up the G2 players forced forward in the yard of Jackson, Amanek. And now look at Jax's flank. He's taken the space away from them. Cadian is waiting. Might want to hold on to this AWP and will get the feet of Jax if he wants to push forward. Now, on the CT side, with aggression, it's always good to take away as much space as you can. But what you need to remember is there's pushing and then there's pushing to contain. If they want to go for the chase, well, they have to deal with Cadian.
And that's double kill that may incite them to continue to save deeper into the inner sight. Looks like they might be allowed to hold on to these ones. Amanek deterred by the smoke. Nobody's in arm's reach. Pop Dog locked down after the initial hunt. But this is G2 now stringing together 2 rounds in a row. Those consecutive rounds will start to whittle away at that T bank account. Plenty more cash to splash for Cadian and Borup. But this is Jax twice in a row, dealing with their initial aggressions. It was Deagle first, and everyone getting a necessary contribution there on the eyebrow-raising attempt. It seemed like Chad and Lauren were a little confused.
I felt that there might have been a bit more of a follow-through on it, but they were just trying to take advantage of the players out of position. You know, we were talking the other day, you get the initial smokes over, and then you wait, and then you send that through on the flash when you think it's just a fake. Well, here they just went for simple smokes to isolate with the flashes over, hoping they could take that territory. It wasn't to be, but they saved those guns. They were able to drop across a couple more. And let's see if they can bounce back with anything a little bit more decisive off the bat. We know that they could just go for one of those fast inner plays before. Nex has been kept on his toes in the early stages. Barup's got his window open. It looks a bit windy today.
Breezy, and Nico's had his nice fresh trim.
ESL 1 shirt on right there.
Represent.
Where was that one from?
Probably ESL 1 store.
No, I think that's from a... Anyway.
I think I win that one.
Yeah,
he's done you. He's absolutely done you.
Underhandy Nady.
This is what they did before, right? They just went straight inside, then took down Nexa, and here they go again. They know he plays close. This time he has to respect it. It's already forced a rotation. Kenny. Oh, dear.
Okay.
Down.
It's down out of nowhere. Catches the push through Ivy, so happy with that. What a freebie.
Oh, God, there's so many things you could do with Stown. I just remembered that there was a Wrestling Federation member known as Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Mm-hmm.
I need to look up his wrestling moves. Not now, obviously, guys. We're taking our job seriously.
Yeah.
And Nico, he's taking his serious. He's containing this push, and a nice little wide move from Nexa keeps him in a real nasty situation. It's enough to deter and confirm that Brown Horse is safe. Out Borup goes. Wow, he's taking some liberties here. Catches him just as the smoke blooms. That's a big frag. Only 3 remain for the international squad. G2 Samurai looking a little sketchy here. Bombs down from Cadian.
Difficult retake.
Yeah, I don't know what you can do here.
Oh, nothing now.
Oh, yeah. Feels all but over. Kenny's trying to keep it looking competitive, but I think we know how this one kind of ends up. And Kenny gets to walk over the AWP again. I feel like he's had it for a couple of rounds. Hasn't been under too much strain, but again, this is Heroic not looking too bad. Now, this obviously was Heroic's pick, so you'd imagine they'd be looking somewhat good on the T side. The thing we do consider and we question, at least at the very start, was do they have the depth to adjust anymore without the overarching voice of the coach? Do they have that ability to adjust if required? Haven't had to yet.
Yeah, precisely. And so that's another question we'll be asking of G2, Kenny. And Nexa. Oh, my goodness. Okay. You guys are a symphony of oohs and ahs.
Panic.
Yeah, let's see this from Borup, because look at that. He sees one going backtrack, steadies his aim for the Jax frag.
That that ooh, that ah, that's how Kenny feels in that moment.
Ooh.
You know?
Just a little bit.
Come back. All right, well, the buy, it can continue. The saved guns, Kenny only dying 4 times in the 9 rounds so far, means that AWP has been held on to time after time.
Time after time, charging. Oh, Kenny, going for 360 in survival there. It's fair play, but they're charging up Ivy. And poor old Hunter's got a lot to do here.
What is this pace switch up? And my word, they're getting some gifted starts in this. Nexa trying to be the end of the line. And what is this round? It's a 1v2 now. And they're facing, and he's winning. Borup was one of the players who's been noted to have that spicy aim in these scenarios, but Nexus just slithers away into the night. He's been unspotted. Borup now wants to get that plant, maybe considering, can I tip this in my favor? A flash and a nade, and now Nexa to be called upon.
This was a open and shut case. 2 first kills going Heroic's way. Nexa did never bow. And now he's going the right route to find Borup. This will not be easy. Does have a kit, doesn't have to faff around there. There's plenty all over the site. A fake certainly would enable him to draw this fight to him. And he's got a smoke as well. Does he hold it? Or is the smoke enough? I think he thinks the latter. Oh, is there a nade on Borup? 47 damage required. He's holding it, and he finds it. Nice work. Borup deals with the defuse, and the clutch is not to be. Heroic do convert a spectacular start. And you can see what that's done to the CT economy. Kenny, yes, his survivals and saves have given him quite the bank, but not the same. For those people wondering, by the way, Chad, it's probably worth explaining why we saw both AWPers fire their shot and then turn around in order to bolt their rifle.
Sure, making themselves a little bit harder to hit, ladies and gentlemen. So you're turning your head, you're turning your body away, you're making yourself...
The hitbox is changing much differently to how it would normally.
Can I Rush, you with us, my friend?
Yeah, what up, dude?
Now, you were trying to show us the Borup smoke, weren't you?
Yeah, Borup, I've never seen anyone throw that smoke before. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, so why do you think they were doing that?
To feign that there was someone towards the, whatever you call it, connector.
Yep.
And then there was no one connector.
Also, to help extinguish that Molotov if they do want to go for a fast play out there. So, Rush, you've nailed it there. I'm going to give you a gold star on the way home.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
It's an unhealthy friendship, isn't it? It's not normal. It's not normal. Gold stars, gold doggy treats. Doesn't seem right to me.
Positive
reinforcement,
Lauren. Chad had the clicker out before every time Rush misstepped. Hey!
Why do you sound like my grandmother with that thing? That was very, very on point.
Oh, see you, Kenny.
But, this round is all but wrapped up, though. It's a matter of can Kenny keep the AWP, and that's going to be the question now.
Sorry about that one.
A little anxious from Alex,
I felt scared for him. The flash avoided. I think he's safe. Stan might jump on this thingy-majig, which is what he was waiting for. Go on. Nice work from Kenny, yes. Keeps his AWP, grabs a 6th frag, and a relevant frag in the grand scheme of things, but it keeps his AWP and keeps his confidence flowing in the right direction.
Big timeout getting called here. G2 need to turn this around. 7-3 is the scoreline.
I do like the new G2 merch, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
It's quite nice, actually.
8-3, sorry, not 7-3.
What? I don't want to get excited too early, but they did ask me for an address, so fingers crossed.
Well, Binks GG asked us for an address, and then they ghosted us, all right? So
they've still not reached out.
I'm used to being ghosted lately, Alex, all right? I'm just getting mad about it.
We're not going to be in Malta for, like, forever, so...
Henry's there.
Yeah, that's true. They could get the cards over to Hank.
Oh, it's hard to not make a joke.
Don't do it. Don't do it. As you can
Rush, why have you done that?
There's nothing I can say that I'm comfortable with, so we're getting into the 12th round.
This is good stuff, though, from Heroic, I've got to say it.
Right.
I mean, we've seen some really good Counter-Strike. We haven't had to see that test that we were considering. That could be later in this series. For now, though,
Nico.
all looking great as Nico barrels through ahead of the mollies, ahead of the flash, and way ahead of where Jax would expect a player to be. That's going to be perfect. You cannot ask for a better beginning.
Yeah, but what do you do with this? You really don't want to squander it with a quick AWP return, and no, they do strafe past Kenny. Nico doing his best, and so is Down. He's actually got a lot of space now. Spray from Amanek could change things, but caught as well. Heroic looking fantastic on their map picks T-side. It's coordinated, it's communicative, and it's another round right here. Nexa's got a goose egg in the bank account. not a physical egg from a goose, but $0 for the literal minds out there.
Yeah, I don't know how Nico got so much space. Obviously, we saw the utility in him just beeline it. I have to wait for Next to see if he can hold on to his M4. It's been the game of saves here for G2. Remember, 2 of these 3 rounds they've posted weren't even gun rounds. They were scrappy low-buy rounds, where individuals had to have some miraculous plays. Next to being one of them, you had 4 in the first round they posted on the board, and right now just trying to hold on to the M4. A4, run down by 2, eventually traded out by Nico, so they've taken that away. Kenny has 7.9. He's been doing a lot of saving. The rest of them, not with a lot of money. Maybe another timeout from G2. I know that it's not ideal. I know that you don't want to be throwing them away so flippantly, but they're running out of rounds. And we spoke about this in the previous series with the blowout harms we had from both sides of things. Eventually on the CT side, you do just have to start buying. You have to be forcing. You go the Scouts, the UMPs, the Famouses, taking a couple more risks. Cadian's enjoying himself. He's having a good time.
He's having a chat.
Chatting to his boys. All 4 of them. Look at the kill distribution. Very little separating top from bottom. It's up on your screens now. Over on the heroic side of things, and you can see it's bigger frag leader on the server. It was Nexus Heroics that did actually help G2 in translating a couple of those rounds. Nearly had the clutch, which would have been the 4th.
We're just waiting for Nexa to return to a communication application, I believe.
Communication application, so that they could continue to station their defense.
Precisely, my dear Watson.
It's not your finest.
I didn't really think it was a thing, Lauren. I just was happy to rhyme communication with station.
You're normally quite good with
Okay, so look, we're on train. If I was actually thinking, you could have done more. I'm not. No.
Come on, you're good at this. This is where you make a little bit of
the train pulls out of the
these
station.
slam poems from that stupid machine, boy. Just talk about the game.
God forbid. The nuke, though, does come down.
They banned that one.
Put back through. Very funny, Chad. I see you connected the map with the word I said. Very good.
Counter-Strike, good. Joke, bad.
So many times.
Oh, Chad. That was solid.
I've got loads of them. I could do them all right now if you want, like all the train silly. Yeah, go on, Chad.
Not right now. It's going to be an inner hit and there's a 5-man stack.
Yeah,
this
but
could get naughty.
Tied in.
All right, let's see if he can conduct business on train. Not quite, but there's light at the end of the tunnel for G2 here. And now, looking to stay on track is Nico. Gets double, maybe even a triple in the flashbang. That is a beautiful way back into the round. And now, pulling up to the station. It's going to be Kenny, yes, but he's missed his train. And by the oil is Jax, looking for a slippery Deeg. Doesn't quite find it. Now, bomb will likely go down. It hasn't been picked up. That was Nico's responsibility. Stoun's on the flank. He wants a stab. And just like any British train station, there's a stabbing. 10-3.
Thank you very much, Alex. Chat, can we clip it, get it on Reddit, make us feel good about ourselves? Compliments.
No, absolutely.
Really just hype it up. Really
nonsense.
Emphasize the nonsense we say, just kind of pre-made phrases, if you could.
Just a walking soundboard.
Heroic punched the ticket in that one, didn't they?
There he is.
Nice.
I'm like 2 sips into this coffee, so the brain's coming back online.
Mine's gone at the moment.
I found the new theory with if you do a cappuccino, Lauren, turn down the amount of froth. I know you're a Cap fan.
Poor Alex Richardson signing out now.
Easy now.
Turn down the amount of froth, and it makes it quicker.
Sorry.
All right. Well, it's the milk.
Lauren, have you not considered turning down the froth?
Sorry, everyone.
No, but seriously, I mean, no.
Love.
10-3 now. Day 7.
Oh, I feel very warm.
Only day 7.
Day 7.
I feel like I've been here for longer than 7 days, Chad. How long have I been here? How long was that?
This is week 4.
Week 4 of the...
It's not the end of week 4, it's just the beginning.
The start of our 4th week here. 19 more to go.
No, only 5 more weeks to go.
Okay, reasonable.
Yeah. That's not bad.
I love a bit of Counter-Strike. And the day off makes it... I'm feeling more energized today, guys. I had a day to do whatever I wanted. It really was very liberating.
I watched some movies. I had a great time. I watched I Am Mother about a robot pretending to be someone's mum. Yeah,
it's like iRobot, but...
It was good. It's good. And speaking of what could be good is the outcome... Ooh, Ramanek. That could have been quite spicy, but Stoun's not moving. They're holding this with all the nade, all the util. Stoun's walking through it.
Yeah, he's held the element of surprise here because the timing may have been askew if he continued to walk out, but At this point, he's just going to be happy to post up here. There's always the possibility for the CT flash retake. That's not coming in just yet. We've got 2 players in us, so this would be a perfect time for the heroic Ivy presence to start finding frags. Kenny posted up on Ivy, though, like a hawk. And he's hoping that the main smoke might incite a little look from Stown. Nexa considering the push for info. You can see Heroic's default. It's very, very vigilant. You won't give the CTs too much. As Nico's making all that noise above pop, as he's throwing his nades down, his mollies, he's hoping Nexa's going to be calling for a push. And that's Tessis' responsibility. But Amanek for now, look at them just flirting with the ladder. Oh, and they nearly go. It both went down there. Nice jump off the ladder, though, to separate his crosshair and his targets. And Kenny does release the bomb, though, from Borup's cold, dead hands. And here comes the flank. This round's over. Look at that. Cadian and Stown, what can you do? Okay. Perhaps some room to maneuver, but Jax ensures the round is over. The bomb too detached, too far gone. And Cadian's just going to look to maintain.
Job done.
Job done.
Where's that from? Alex?
Is that from Warcraft 3?
That's the Orc Peon.
In Warcraft 3, yeah.
Hearthstone, maybe?
Maybe.
Wild of Warcraft.
Wild of Warcraft.
That's Deutsch? I think Wald is world. No, it's not. It can't be. That would have been a weird one.
What was Wienerwald when we had that chicken place? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Damn. I have no idea.
I just know Wienerstrasse exists as well.
Yeah.
I mean, as a grown man with the sense of humor of a 13-year-old boy, it's perfect for me, yeah. And I mean, don't forget that Exit is ab-fart. I mean, come on.
You can't forget it. Jack's going for walkabouts. Molly early from the T side. Entices the Molly back. The exchange of util here, always curious between these two.
Oh, again, the totem drop. They've been doing it side by side more so than the 2-man fall. Things have been looking good for Heroic on that side of the map, and no, things are getting better. Yeah,
really well coordinated. The way they're taking pop dogs worked wonderfully for them, and that's a colossal lineup. Collateral from Kenny. And he's found a third as well. Quick succession. Borup's the only one to find any sort of consolation, and it's through the flames. A 2-on-2. Time on the side of Heroic. They don't need to rush this, and now you can see the utility enabling a safer plant. Kenny on for an ace. Nico always on pace. He's right there beside him. Oh. That tight line being held by Cadian, it would have bore fruit had Kenny been opting for the tighter line, but Nexa's there too. And Nexus, the timing. Ooh, quick reactions from Cadian, but not quite precise enough. Nico needs the AWP dead, and now looking to Nexa. The spray was close. Down to 48. It's a 10-5 half, folks. And that's 10 T rounds on Heroic's map. Pick its defense on train up next. We'll take a quick one. We'll be right back.
And we're back from the break. Thank you for joining us here today. It's a beautiful Tuesday. Heroic versus G2, the semi-final rematch from ESL 1 Cologne. And well, revenge was meant to be on the menu. G2 haven't served it up quite yet.
Yeah, they say revenge is a dish best served cold, but Heroic have come in hot to the first half. There's no doubt about it. We jump into our pistol, myself, Sponge, and Pansy, otherwise known as Y-Snap.
I'm doing Foley.
Get out my Steam name. Is that game sound or am I going crazy?
No, you're not going crazy. I'm doing Foley right now.
Okay.
That's good. I'll do the shots. No one's shooting anything, actually, at the moment. Amanek's got such good access to that back tracks. And wow, Chad, that sounds so good. It actually sounds like a train.
Oh my God.
Why is he doing that? He's not even moving
Wait,
his
even the
lips.
nade?
No, Chad.
Wait.
Bills to pay the bills, but this is actually a ridiculous pistol. Look at this, guys.
This is insane.
Like, I actually have never seen this before.
The old rapperoo.
No.
The worst thing is, if this goes wrong, it'll all be for nothing, but it's gorgeous.
No one's home.
No one's fired any bullets. No one's turned around. Watch this. This is going to be ridiculous. Borup goes down. We still can't quite hear it. That's hilarious. But Borup does go down. And now look at this one. Nico just presents his bottom. Oh, it's a disaster. It's an absolute massacre. The bomb does get stopped, and Cadian stopped the whole thing. Bomb down, frag down onto Amanek. And now catching bullets as well. Cadian's survival is integral here. He does go down eventually. Testis has come up the ladder a little late. And it is Hunter to confirm it. What a pistol round that was. I mean, as discombobulating as it may be to have intermittent game sound, it must have been so discombobulating for Heroic as soon as that first bullet started getting fired.
That was wild. That was insane that they didn't have anybody caretaking Ivy in that regard. We're going to try and watch that back on the side of things for Skybox just to see if there was a clear gap that came on through here. But there's just nobody looking Ivy. Like,
that's it.
That's it. Just nobody looked Ivy. I don't understand. What? I really don't understand.
Maybe that was just a gap they don't often have to fill at the start of a round, and it was exploited this time around.
It's quite curious, isn't it? But
Eagles and a scout. Very powerful mix. We talked about that a lot.
Certainly did. Now, what can they make of this? Can they bring them to the position where they can do some damage? There are a lot of smokes there, a lot of armor, of course. Grenade too. Now, the T's weren't subtle about getting here. They've kind of left Nexa. Hunter on the old changing of the guard. These three heading right back around. All the way down to Ivy. Maybe they've found something that they feel they can work with here because, I mean, you do have Stown watching it, but tucked in towards sight. Not very proactive in hold, and I guess you got to gamble it a little bit, make something.
What's Nico and Borup set up? Are they on each other's head? Or, ooh, good catch. Double nades into the pop dog position. Hunter onto Stown here. Whoa, good clear. Good shot. Expecting the second. Coming from that backtracks again. They've been caught out. Good connect on the scout. Misses his second. Doesn't make the same mistake a third time. And eventually, Jax is the one to take him down. So it does fall to Nico. Far from ideal.
So do you remember the story that I was painting over there on Inferno with the Force Buy from Godsend, and then they lost it, and they went to the first gun round, and they weren't fully equipped, and then they lost that one, and then the game spiraled and it was close? Well, the same thing can happen right here. There's no reason that G2 can't bounce back in. Oh, that's quite nice. Look at, do you see next to it the camera angle? He's got all these goodies on top of the little drawer, pictures with some loved ones. He has a family, a life. Wow. Anyway, the point here is now we're going to have to see Heroic go for an eco, and Zeus is going to be out in the hands of Cadian. Let's see if he can get tucked on in anywhere and use that better than what Hunter did. He's actually close to low ramp, so he might get a chance to use this here. Hold up a second.
Impression.
Ah! Flawless.
Can't tell the difference, can you?
No, I thought they muted the game sound again.
Well, right now, they do have the opening frag. They do have a MAC-10, but Hunter has a lot of room as the rotation is coming through the backtracks. This time, Heroic are making sure they cover that off, not giving it up to Amanek.
Yeah, this time around. I've seen Hunter opting for the MP7 many a time. It seems like he wants to demonstrate his ability with it, but yeah, that's the end of that.
This is so dangerous. I mean, we've got rifles out, full util.
There's just a lot of players untradeable. Dink into Kenny with a quick reaction flick from him. But that dink can be translated quite quickly here.
So certainly
Gonna fall to Nexa, and he realizes, you can see him just dumping his util to try and contest. I like the boost too. Katie in a position to try and isolate. Nexa, that was the full health, my God. Not with the eco, Kenny's so low.
This is a real eco. This is a real eco. I mean, Zeus is, and not much more. Kenny overwhelmed. No. This is truly a disaster. It doesn't normally happen this way. Mad spray comes out from Amanek, but tragedy strikes for G2. That's embarrassing.
Oh gosh, yes. Hot under the new G2 Esports jersey collar. That's a real rough one. Let's see how that started. So the Zeus kill, you know, we thought that would be the only contribution, the only conversation to be had about Heroic in this round. But you can see they played it to perfection in those off angles. G2 going for a couple of completely untradeable frags. Hunter going on that hunt with the MP7. Of course, by staying grouped, they enabled to overwhelm him without things going awry. That's a huge win. And now you can see what that's done to the G2 economy. They're charging in a 2 Mac-10s. Nico's got a perfectly timed incendiary. They're going to go through that. And he's got to find the heads. Oh, my God, Nico! It's all of them. 4 in quick succession. Cadian sprinkling in 1 for good measure. And that is a turn of the tide. This is going to be Heroic running at full pelt to that 16th. They're at 12 already. And look and see Nico. As they extinguish that molly, he tracks Amanek's head so well, and he doesn't have a single bullet to spare as the final frag does come in. Magnificent.
Oh no, that really is not the way G2 needed that one to go down. I can't believe this all started with a Zeus in the hands of Katie, and then the last 2 rounds have just been absolutely catastrophic. Well, let's have a look here. Can Amanek make it work in the same regard? No, he can't. So here's Zeus. It goes awry, and well, this looks like a Heroic map written all over it. It's going to be difficult to see how G2 can get back into train. They will be most likely giving up round number 20, and that'd be 13 on the board for Heroic, as they will posture up to a 13-7 lead. These Deagles, they can pry open a site, right? They can find an opening, but the way that we've been talking about Heroic, they're very good fundamentally. It doesn't feel like they give up too many of those style advantages. And with the setup that we're seeing right here, they have 2 players towards that inner bomb site. Have good little support network for Ivy. Cadian can flick between Pop Dog, main, and the aforementioned Ivy lane, which is where Stown is holding. They can all help each other. This is a great little setup.
Oh, Nico last time did it all by himself. This time he's got support 4 up. Not as clean as before, but there it is. Nice bit of recovery at the end, just in case it got a little too dicey.
Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense for an anti-eco setup, right? Like if you get the kill on low ramp, you are probably going to be knifing out like, oh, we could get the plant off this, guys. Here we go. And then Borup's there to make sure your dreams are shattered quickly and efficiently.
I'm just still perplexed by that bloody pistol round. That was the start of this. It's just wild. That was so crazy. I've never seen anything like that before.
It was a little obscure, wasn't it? It's not a normal one. I mean, we saw rolling it back, the wrapping around the old back of bomb train, but that was more of a willing to fight on Ivy rather than oh, it's free.
But Nico's having a bit of a banger, isn't he? 22 for him, 18 for Cadian. We got 14 for Stown, 13 for Borup, and down the bottom there, Tessus with 8. On the other side of things, Nexus 17, Kennyas with 13 to the name. We got 9 for Amanek, 11 for Hunter, and 8 for Jax. And it will be a buy round again, and Kenny and Nexa are both opting for Mac-10s. Amanek as well. It's 3 Mac-10s, 2 AK-47s. Kenny and Nexa yet to fully buy into utility.
How many Mac-10s is that in German, Chad?
Dry.
Anchor. This
is going to be a quick round. It has to be. They have to do something faster with these Mac-10s. Either straight up mid, try and get in their face, or better yet, probably through inner again. That would be the best call with the Mac-10s.
There you go.
Okay, but last time this was a problem was because of the 2-man setup. That won't be the case this time. So Nico, you better be ready to handle this, sir. I think he suspects.
Stown's got to have heard all of that as well. Calls it out. There's an absolute stampede coming your way, and there is. But let's get going. Amanek's really pushing forward. He's trying to bring that SMG to the right place. And well, shoves up Cadian's nose, can't get out of the molly. It's a bit of a mad one.
He's made a meal of that. That's
still high around there.
That's funny. Yeah, Nico's stick around this whole time. And now he finds Nexa. Good control of the spray. It looked like it had gone awry. Does nearly find Jax, but he's got the call at least. He's got flashes, wants to get them high, surely. Yep. Something to contain this potential flank. It's Hunter in support. And Borup's gone down. Hunter, what can you do? A nade and a peek. Oh my God, if Tessus goes down, he's got this. It's the safe defuse. And it wasn't the perfect plant, of course, forced by Nico's incendiary. So it's probably worth highlighting that Nico kind of won that round for Heroic in a multitude of different ways. Not only the 2 kills or the incendiary onto that default plant spot, forced them to play differently. And that is a cute cat.
Wait, where's the cat?
Look at that, those big boxing gloves.
Feet.
Yeah, the feet.
Oh, it's got a little beak.
Watch this from Amanek. I love it. I'm like, yes, you little rascal in the smoke, and then that sucks. Owie.
Just, you know, revenge. Eventually served. We do see at least the T-side back on a buy here.
Ooh, okay, 1 for 1. Shutting down Nico is a big scalp to take. Can he just get that? Yeah, not so sure. Body looks like it's towards Stopper, so from main to Stopper, Tessa's trying to stop the flame.
Oh, Kenny.
Flocker.
He knows there's more. Nades coming out now. T-side kind of pinned in. They don't have any flex anymore. They don't have any anchor point to work from. So they back away from this. They've done a great deal of damage. It is a 3v3. They've run the utility down to the ground for the CT side, but what do they have left themselves? 1 smoke, 2 flashes, and a molly. It's not impossible to build something back with this.
Yeah, their best bet is just to go towards the inner bomb site and use the utility you just mentioned there to go for a simple execute. Just get a low ramp smoke down, or you could go one for in the middle of the lanes and have Kenny post up, covering off towards connector. But either way, you want to go and try and trade out efficiently. But taking a look at the radar, guess what? Tessus is there. He has an AUG. He's in connector. And for info, well, that was Borab. He's gone down. This could be massive. Oh, Tessus, the long-range spam.
I thought he had it. I was 100% sure he had that, but now Stown should be okay.
Watch the 1 tap. No. Not ready for that at all. Okay, Stown saves the day. It's the Heroics from Tessus, though, with that spray. 15 on the board now for Heroic. It's certainly not G2's day. This is, however, Heroic's pick. And a quick recap of that veto. You heard Malik kind of alluding to a different looking veto. And well, we do get to see Inferno as a 3rd. That is a surprise. Haven't seen these teams face off on Inferno once this year.
God, I thought he had that final.
Well, at least kind of the last 3 months when it became relevant.
You know what's going to be crazy is if Heroic come out the gate on Invertigo and they don't do any fakes, they just go all in. They just, and then 5 of them are there and they're all just taking jewels because they get to
the mind game.
I'm so ready for a Virgo game, man. I haven't cast Virgo
right?
like in weeks.
What we're looking for, and it's what we're heading to in 1 round's time, I think, with these weapons we have left on G2 and just how good Heroic have looked on their CT side here. And it's down with a leg shot. Well, hold up. Maybe there will be 1 extra round left in this. That's a lot of damage to be done early.
It is. Borab can deny that main control. That's a team molly, but he smokes and they push. Wow, this is a big exchange of util. Oh, fire favors Jax.
Good awareness there.
Yeah, funny exchange. With the Ivy smoker landing, or rather to stop her, he throws out his own Ivy. Does make things difficult for the Ivy players. Gosh, Cadian's got a lot to deal with here. He knows.
It's nowhere safe.
That works, though. Does expose himself to main, down to fill the gap, and oh, it's Tessus' AUG again. Starting to pose more and more of a threat, seeing more and more players start to find comfort with the scoped rifle. And Nico arrives exactly when he needs to. He's a wizard, and Heroic have done it. 16-7, that's their map pick. And they just shrug off G2. A ridiculous full eco victory accelerates them to take their map pick. We're off to Vertigo next.
I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm not a savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I'm
Heroic take the first. It was Train, their map pick, and G2 probably feeling a little rocked for their world after that one. It's what, 16-7? I got Pansy and Chad here to dissect, and they were the voices, of course, of the game as well. I'm still chewing my pesto pasta, Chad. Do you mind?
It's good. It is very, very good.
Delicious.
Now, what I want to do, and this is going to keep production because I didn't tell them this was coming, what I want to do is, if we can, go into Skybox so that I can continue talking, because I want to show the smoke that Rush was actually trying to show us during the game, and we can talk a little bit more about what the options are for it as I gesticulate with my hands,
all
do some wizardry, and we can bring you this one brought you by America's Navy. So let's jump on in. Now, this round right here, as my camera wasn't locked on in, they're going for a fast Ivy play, but that's not the focus, right? This is what Rush was showing us. Now, look at little boy Bo up. Here he is. He's already launched a smoke grenade out of the air. This is the smoke. You guys can see this? This here represents the smoke. So if we move on over, look at this free balling camera. I am awesome. Bounces off this wall here and lands exactly there. What does that do? Well, it extinguishes the Molotov. Now, we've seen a lot of teams going out fast.
Carrigan smoke.
Precisely, Alex. Now, look at what's happening over towards Ivy. We have 3 players very, very fast, but the attention of these 2 players needs to be drawn towards main because that smoke means that they could be leaking out, they could be pushing into Olaf, they could be coming out normally going for fights, they've been flashing over. These are things that they've done. But if we take a look at this and we continue to go, you can see Burup's just waiting. He's not doing a lot. He's actually just setting this up. His rest of his teammates with the flash over from Nico are going to come out Ivy, you know, and they get some great trades on there. And then this ends up being a 1v1. Burup wins it in the end. But I just wanted to show this approach, and this new little smoke that we might see more of was one of the keys that Rush was trying to show us. So that's it. That's what I wanted to do. And that's
Thanks,
it. That's
Mr.
done.
Rush.
That's our Skybox, brought to you by America's Navy. And of course, no Navy shirts here today.
Not today, maybe tomorrow. Actually, I don't own any Navy shirts at the moment.
Can you, Lauren, give me a couple of Funeral for a Friend lyrics that we... song names that we can no, you got nothing for me.
Bend your arms to look like wings.
Well, very edgy.
I don't know. I don't know.
As he jumps off
like that.
Well, I guess when he's falling off the map, you can say he's bent his arms to look like wings.
History.
Streetcar.
These are all very viable.
Yeah.
But regardless of a streetcar or desire, it is of course G2 that desire to take us to a third. Now Vertigo is a second map, Chadley, and you've already started painting a picture where we could see some some ball terrors from Nico.
Well, yeah, one of the things with Nico is he was instrumental in this map here, and not only that, when we've looked at Vertigo games in the past, I was talking about it before we got into the series, about that B-side of play that they were using, the little boost up, the flash into the site, him taking space away, and punishing Nexa. So if that's a duel we get again on Vertigo, we have to be keeping our eyes there. But in the initial fray, in the initial time that Heroic and G2 took each other on Vertigo, Heroic really struggled on their CT side. I think that's where they're going to be starting again here today, kicking into the second map, so they have to lock things down in a different regard. But remember, Tess has played spoiler last time too. So many flashbacks are coming on right now, where he's locking down that ramp, spamming players through smoke, whereas G2 had more of a one-dimensional T-sided approach. In their overtime game, they started to make more plays through middle. So we are really just going to see a very lush, we're going to see a game with a lot of different styles of play coming through on the Vertigo because of how played out it is between the two of them. So hang around, because it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was hoping you'd say, because yes, we do have another one coming up just around the corner. Vertigo on the agenda. Not much to be said about Train other than Heroic clearly can play and perform without their sixth man.
Yeah.
That's evidence, and we'll continue to see more of it, let's hope, over on Vertigo. We'll take a quick break, finish our food, and we'll be right back with more Counter-Strike.
What's up, guys? It's Stunna here. There's a reason they won't let me play in all the ESL CS show matches, and I'm about to show you why. Here, let me take a seat. And it's because of my MSI Trident X Plus. It's got the latest and greatest Intel processor, it's got a high-performing video graphics card, and moreover, it's got to stay cool under pressure, which is what those chambers are for. And don't worry. If my colleagues ever do start to gain ground on me, I can always upgrade this PC and get right back in the fight. My monitor gives me exactly what I need. A 240 Hz refresh rate, 1 ms response time, and moreover, this is an IPS panel with G-Sync compatibility. Boy, this thing is never gonna slow down. It's geared for esports. It's made for esports. It's easy for me on the MSI Trident X Plus, and it can be easy for you too. But please don't tell my colleagues.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
We're taking a trip to the top floor now as we prepare for Vertigo. It is our second of the series, second series as well, 7th day, or if you are interested, and 12th season, because ESL just keep on pumping them out. Counter-Strike Network continuing for basically 24 hours a day at times with the Oceanic, Asia region as well.
Yeah, sometimes we go wild, we go worldwide.
Worldwide, and Mr. Worldwide, of course, joining us in the studio. It is Chad Spoonge Birchall.
Spoon J?
Yeah, Spoon J himself. And of course, we do have Panzai as well. Let's get into it. Vertigo is the big one. And the Danes are set for potential 2-0. Train very, very promising. Second map, Vertigo. Some history here. We saw Heroic get caught out by G2's approach last time.
I'm excited to see some Vertigo. I feel like I'm learning more and more and more every time I see this played at this level. It's so exciting. Gosh, it looks like the pace is going to be quite quick too as the sound once again.
How does that happen?
Not
nice
here.
shots from Cadian, and there's another double from Nico. Big shots indeed. Amanex in trouble. He's gone as well. And well, this one's already over. Poor Hunter. He was up short. He had teammates, and now that is firmly in the bast. He's lost the bomb. He's lost his squad. Potentially going to lose his life here. They tried to double peek, and he's managed to get one and not lose any of his health. So certainly, step one, big fat green tick in the box.
Not a gold star worth, though.
And the stars stay firmly on the sheet.
Is there any other stickers you can
If there's a universe where he somehow jiggles this corner, one-taps someone and disappears.
No way.
Not to be. That's a scary corner to turn.
Now, I think, you know, if you remember the last game, we had Tessus, Alex, winning a very, very big clutch. Remember that clutch?
We did.
Now, he had impact in a lot of different areas for the side of Heroic when they won in the overtime game within that semi-final. Now, as before that, in the progression match where G2 got the better of them and the CT side was flat. So having this individual being able to find a lot of impact is going to be key. And one of the keys will be locking down the A play. We will just be seeing a light spread of Deagles coming out here from the side of G2. A couple of 250s in there. Well,
excuse me?
That's the man who I was talking about as a hero of the last. Can he do it again?
Stam was always such a little pillar of mid.
Uppity over?
Yeah, but the timing doesn't favor him. He's actually got a chance to adjust. He knocks Hunter off his perch, and then it comes around. It's Cadian with the nail gun. And that's the end of that one. Whew, okay. Well, quick start and conversion of the second. But yeah, keep your eyes on Stound, because throughout this, especially if he gets himself an AK-47, he fights mid so aggressively.
Spot on, and Have a Nice Day bottle is back out.
Ah, good point.
So just wanted to let you guys know, last time didn't go well for him. Incorrect bottle,
now
new bottle
has
out.
The correct logo.
And stay hydrated.
Of course.
A Matic typeface, which is a sans serif.
Why'd you let someone type on your face?
It's often popularized by McDonald's, actually.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. They're loving it. Straight down. Oh, these flashes. This is mad aggressive. Look at the amount of room they've garnered.
Yeah, and now they just boost one up and rotate fully. Like, that's pretty much impossible to break.
Yeah, that is the one spot in forklift room, now that there's no forklift, that you need to be on top of. It's down. Very lucky to get away.
Oh, and so's Nico with the one done. He might incendiary on the platform. Okay, so they're locked in middle here. Jax has relieved a lot of pressure by finding Cadian, but a dunk onto Jax has kept things in favor of Heroic, despite this being the bonus round. You can see the FAMAS, SMGs, look how shoot my head, I dare you.
That's filthy.
That is gross.
It reminds me of like Silent Hill, where it's got like the triangle head guy walking around.
Oh, they're gonna get so mad.
Oh, he knows it too. These are full AKs, full armor.
Oh dear.
His life. Hunter just puts the bullets in the right place. Didn't need the headshots apparently, and up they go.
Yeah, okay, so there's a real chance now. I thought Tessus was good for one at bare minimum. Nade flying through into Amanek's court, down to 73. Certainly softer for Nico's dinks on that M4.
The timing on this from Nico is everything. He's found a window.
Yeah, it's the tiniest of windows. Look at that.
Oh.
It's crawling. And he should have a real chance to destabilize this attack now. 20 seconds. He knows he wants to opt for ramp and stop that plant. Okay, Kenny found Amanek to plant, but unable to do so now with Nico's position. Hunter can't really save him. This is perfect from Heroic. Looks like 3. Amanek yet to frag. 10 seconds. Hunter has relieved some pressure, but that bomb cannot go down. 7, 6. He will start it.
Is he sticking? Oh yeah, straight down. It's down, and who's it? Borup still on. He takes the fight on Borup. That's very bold, but it's what you got to do. 2v2. Stound, don't see the kit on him, but one just to the side. Hunter now left with it all to do. He made this possible by picking up that first kill to allow that plant to have any sort of validity. Smoke goes in. Stound considering the short side. Hunter getting closer. Wants to check, wants to know, knows too much. Stound plays it incredibly well.
Pulled the bluff nicely from Hunter. He had the crosshair in the right place as well, but Stound just too smart. Picks it up, double kill in the round as well. 3-0 start for Heroic. Let's recap how that started. So this was where I thought Tessus had a good shot, but Hunter did incredibly well to react accordingly. Let's see it from his POV. What's he working with there? Got nothing. Yeah. No, so Hunter did a fantastic job. Throughout that round, you can see just calling the bluff on the fake, and that's enough. Yeah, wow.
Bring around the rosy right there. You were bang on, though, Alex. Tessus should have been good for 1. So the fact that Hunter peels that away, that's not troubling signs, but curious ones. The bomb will go down, which allows another buy to come through from the G2. Oh, that's a bit of a flub nade there from Stound. So probably not the end of the world.
I was excited to learn a new one then. Not gonna take that into our games later.
All 5 are middle, so Nico needs to go large.
And he's in charge for the first. Nade, not promising, but would perhaps get next to low, and he did. Oh, the double dunk. This is a painful world of hurt for the French as they try and lead through middle. That's nothing more than a deterrent. I can't imagine you're going to be making any calls that sounded like that one after the outcome here. Yeah, that's painful. And look how, if they keep everyone alive here, there's flames, there's bullets, horrible.
Let the man die.
Yeah, let him die peacefully. Jesus.
Now, these first 4 rounds have been a different approach from G2. I want to show you the approach that happened last time round when we were in that overtime game. This is G2 running up the ramp here, throwing all the flashes, all the nades, all those bits and pieces. The smoke here coming in from Amanek. They even throw this Molotov. And this is how Tessas dealt with it last time, right? He just peels himself back, sits in the Molotov, burning away, and finds entries. So I think very soon, if G2 aren't finding the kills that they want to at mid and B, it's going to be back to that approach over towards A.
Okay, so that is definitely one in the playbook. Back to middle. I thought that would have been enough.
God, not again.
Oh, but he's caught out with the orb. Cadian surely can't get more than one. He's saved by Nico. And that should be the round. No. Another colossal nightmare.
Oh, what a dream it was for G2. They hear the ult, they're like, perfect. We could just charge him down, getting his face Tech 9's up against it. Nico is just controlling middle. As Hunter now, you're only one alive. A 1v5, no less. Damage would be lovely, but, you know, you're going to have PTSD about walking out.
That's the Tech 9, though, Lauren, isn't it? I kind of like that one. You know you're in the market for a Tech 9 skin.
I've never found one that I really love.
You know, that's not floating your boat. It's floating mine.
I don't like yellow. Not about it.
All right, so she's not a big fan. I'm kind of in support of that one.
How do you feel about boats, Lauren?
In what regard?
You like them?
Do you like the nautical adventures attached to boats? Have you been on a boat?
Some people just like boats. I'm just asking. Do you like boats?
I quite like a boat.
That's all we were asking.
Well, we went on a boat.
Defensive.
We went on a boat in Malta.
Okay.
It was a yacht.
Let's not exaggerate, Chad. It makes it sound like a very lavish lifestyle.
Yeah, the last time I went on a proper boat, it was like with those racing ones. You have to turn around, but that aside,
the A approach.
Big round. Casper, Cadian on charge, but didn't get much information. Wide away quickly. Tessas. Oh my God, there are 2 here.
Yeah, so this Molly.
Did they see him?
Yeah, I assume so, unless Jax was flashed too. Yeah, here comes the Molly. So if they smoke it and one leaves, this could be cool. So they, I assume they're gonna have one of them. Oh, owie, nade and a push into Hunter. This is perfect. They'll assume it's clear. Nico set for success.
You don't check
assume.
This again.
No. I think they've done enough here. They can probably just count on Nico controlling ramp eventually. Cadian's got a whole lot of work to do if he wants to hold short, though.
Oh, these steps are great for Nico, though. It means that he feels secure, at least in this position. He can hold it out for now. Cadian, as you're right, under pressure! God damn, how is he able to get out of there? The smoke comes in. Nico, it's all about timing here. There goes Kenny. You almost can't fault him for it, can you?
He screams, care short. Yep. They run along the close wall. Cadian's hitting his shots. A very nice flick. Jack's burning close quarters. They know he's in there. Nico, all the way from sandbags, contributes. This is another spicy maneuver from the heroic gang. The Danes continue to impress here. Great shot, but nothing more. 3 frags again. Look at his frags, ladies and gentlemen. Nico is on 14. 6 rounds in.
Well, that was the A approach that we just highlighted, right? And it got dealt with handedly, and not in the way I was expecting. Oh, isn't that?
It is COD.
That is filthy looking, isn't it? Oh,
that's my kind of M4.
That's like a juicy. Oh.
Wow, that's a bit of motion sickness right there for some people at home.
Is this going to be pacey?
I'm intrigued by the Amanek Mac 10. It's always a bit of a gamer, and that hurts. But any more where that came from? It always seems they come in pairs, these nades of heroic. Now Borup steps up to the plate, spots just a glimmer from Kenny. Yes, he's making lots of sound cues, trying to keep them paranoid. There's the second one. Go on. Oh, Amanek dunked on to 28. The nade damage has been a nasty set of circumstance. They do start to walk, and the walking wounded head back towards A.
Just Tessas today with his AUG right now, and if you're the guys of G2, you know at least there's one rotation pulled to B because of the extra grenade usage. So as they walk on up, they have one flash. Flash and go. It's on Jax's...
Run boost, maybe?
Potential, yeah. Would be good with the Mac 10. Great call.
Flying through the air is an Amanek, and he's gone. Good following from Cadian. Goodness me. Doesn't quite achieve its goal if it's plucked out of the air. Now Cadian's going to be degored down, and it does fall to Tess. It's been there the whole time, but Kenny's hit another bang into... no! A series of unfortunate events.
Why has he done that?
What a blunder.
This is going to be a difficult round to get back into now.
I can't bring it back. I'm afraid that dies with Henry.
It's gone.
Yeah, that dies with Henry. Nico, though. Smoke onto the bomb. That's promising. Could be very difficult to hold.
What are these post plants like for the T's? Ramp and sandbags. Borup tries to draw a little attention, does. Kenny gives away position. Now they know where both of them are. The Tech-9 and the Deagle sounding very different. He's sitting this one. Has to protect, can't do it. Nice play from Hunter.
Yeah, G2, of course, it's off the back of a quasi-buy. They actually managed to pick that one up. The first round of their Vertigo T side. And it comes down to just a little bit of a missed shot after the initial exchange. Run boosting in. Amanek didn't get to achieve anything, but it was enough. Hunter with the frags.
Hunter's, I know that he only has 5 kills to his name right now, but he's looking more poised this time round than I remember last. Remember, it was like, oh, thanks to my teammates for carrying me and that kind of stuff. Like, he's looking good at the moment, looking sharp at least.
Cadian again, having a little look. 6-1 scoreline-wise is very promising for Heroic, of course. And as said, it's only fitting that G2 win it in such a fashion, but we are seeing that tucked up player behind Katie, and that's going to be a fun one if they do eventually go this way.
I really like this setup. I think that because Cadian will shoot and fall away, they'll assume it's clear.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Cadian can even peek over his smoke if he's going to drop one for Tessus. It's for the incendiary first and starts to relocate.
Because this is Hunter's domain. If they take Hunter out, he's such a key factor.
Re-smoking the ramp. Cadian's doing everything to set Tessus up for success here.
Oh, Lord.
Gets the frag he needed. Oh, and another potentially. Kenny's so low, they will not go down. Tessus just panicking, scroll wheel, everything. He's still away, still alive, and that's the early advantage they were looking for in this round. Oh, and now they boost. Now, as they return to ramp, they set themselves up a turret, and Nexa likely will check this. You can see that Nico's not going to show. Now he jumps for the info. Oh, this is frustrating for him. Will they check it?
Time's a problem.
They've got all the information. They know everything here.
Yeah, they fall off it because they just don't have the angle they needed. Cadian, what are you doing? Oh, unlucky. Turned away at the wrong time. That could be the way in. Yeah, 15 seconds. They could get that bomb down, Lauren. They can extend that clock right here, right now. The frag from Nico's put the bomb loose. Nexa scrambling to save the day, and the bomb will go down with just a second to spare. Tags burning, and they take the round. Oh, G2, those narrow margins cost them.
Look, I just want to sing the praises of that Tessus and Cadian setup more. Hunter is such a pivotal individual on that scaffolding part of the map. When they take that area, they can leave him alone. Cadian again getting caught out. I swear we saw the setup in reverse last time we watched these two teams play, where Hunter or maybe it was Kenny got caught.
I think so.
Well, there's some dancing going on here. It was top left and in the middle. They're all having a great time. And I would be if I was on the heroic side of things. 7-1, timeout forced. G2 will be buying. Amanek, will he be opting for that MAC-10? Will he be opting for the AK? The strategy that they want to call will determine the purchase. And it's the double AWP setup on the other side of things for Cadian and Stown still in play. This is looking really good for Heroic right now. The back and forth struggles that they had, remember the overtimes, it was like 3 straight, and then the other team won 3 straight, and it was a real hard-fought tug of war last time these two teams faced. Amanek has gone for the MAC-10, which will allow him to buy the utility.
Interesting as well, Chad. Did you notice that Nexa had 2 straws for his coffee there?
Did.
Because he's always got a backup plan. You know, he's always got something else to call on that T side. And that's the Kenny go kill strat, working out perfectly. Cadian gone, leaping into the angle. Tessus has got a bloody huge amount of work to. I don't know what he's expecting here. Flashed, executed, and already a real problem here for Heroic. It starts strong for G2.
Right, Molly's smokes. Here we go. Borup. Only one in any sort of position, but look at this utility. It's forcing them away, isolates the play up. Vico does come up with the goods though. Able to hold on for now.
They got Molly to stop the plan. Nico's holding on to that. Stan's got the nade as well, so they really want to just contest this bomb plant without using their bodies. Makes perfect sense.
I think they believe they've fallen away because of just how slow and postured this has been.
He uses his incendiary alternatively just to flush Kenny out of the line so they can take a different duel. This is brilliant. Bomb's loose. 40 seconds. Need a frag from Nexa. Doesn't get it. Looks like they're actually turning this one around, Lauren. The bomb's yet to be planted. There is still time. They can take it. Nico drops his smoke and a nade on top of the nose of Hunter. Damn, that hurts.
Still have to do the damage, though, and that's exactly the way it begins. But Hunter now, the 1v2, around he goes. Stoun's on the bomb. Doesn't look like he's leaving it anytime soon. The spray is excellent from Hunter. But Nico is there, and it's a brilliant playback through.
Trade is much better. That is fantastic work from Heroic here. And the fact that they wanted to take the fight before the bomb went down, we know how difficult it can be to play retake on a map like Vertigo. But even just...
They lost the first 2 frags,
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. The way that Borup gets away with those 2 kills, that's what I thought G2 were waiting for. Weren't they just standing around waiting for the push? Isn't that exactly what they were hoping to happen? And then now another round ripped away, a round that probably should have been G2's.
Here's a list of nades we just saw Heroic throw in that one retake alone. We had stop molly for plant, nade for plant, molly from snipers to sandbags, smoke from snipers to bomb plant. They had everything they needed to safely set up for a retake, and it worked wonderfully. Here's Tessus to be tested appropriately.
Look how far Jax is already.
I can't believe how wide he is. God, this is a gap. He's managed to find a huge one, and now, well, the plan has been rumbled, and a utility starts to land. Kenny, 3 frags to his name. It's peculiar, but he's added a 4th right now.
Oh, Stoun from above, trying to do some damage to slow the roll, but again, the bomb just about able to go down. See how many nades or what have you gets put down to this. Good nade, next to lower. Still need so much more, though.
So this is the smoke they've been throwing. If you want the retake smoke, there you are.
Might be a save here. Sorry to spoil the party. But I don't think Heroic have enough money to go for this one. Are they actually going for it?
They're having a look at least.
Oh, they're in. They're in there like swimwear. It's not gone very well for them. They gave it a go.
I see what you're saying, Chadney, because yeah, that puts them into an awkward situation where you're like, do you want to double eco, or do you want to buy some bits and bobs?
They should do the bits and bobs.
Yeah, sure. But now, like, the point you were proving was that it might have been safer to save your Ghiblies and have a better go into this one.
Nico has 20 kills.
He does. Yeah, we are only 10 rounds in. That's an average of 2 kills per round.
Oh dear, okay. Well, if G2 lose this one, that's catastrophic, and we might see the half quickly trickle away from them. But if they can win right now, stabilize, there's a chance for them to build a bit of a base.
Base. Buttery biscuit base.
They've missed a couple of nades over towards that B side of things, but it's not the end of the world because the only one home is Cadian, throwing out one of his own. Just be doing a lick of damage, a sprinkling, peppering.
If Tessus wins this duel, I reckon Heroic win this fight, this round.
Okay.
Because Hunter's always in scaff, right? Tessus knows that. We know that. Borup knows that. Everyone's aware of where Hunter likes to sit. It's this spot right here, and then he shoots your head off while you're getting inquisitive. Little underhand nade, a little... Ooh, he spotted him. Oh! And now... That's a lot of space. That's an AK. And they can leave Tessus to keep A under lock and key. Should they go B, there will be more players there. Boosted up is Amanek.
There they go. Look at them all flooding around. Just spot on. They could be in the right place for this. Cadian is so blind. Amanek bulldozes into the site, though. You can't do much about that. All the finesse, all the concepts that could have worked well. And what it boils down to is Tessus backing away with the rifle.
Yeah, damn, that was lovely from Amanek. And this is, you know, one of the best examples of why you're seeing, and Heroic have been doing it too, using those MAC-10s regardless of the money in the bank, just because of the amount of space you can generate. And off the back of a flash, you saw that one flashbang enabled Amanek to be so pushed up. And he's even going to get a 4th as well. That's a great round from Amanek. He invests just over $1,000 and he manages to triple, if not quadruple that, and pick up an AK for free. So that's a magnificent round. And this is where we talked about, Chad, if they were to convert, which they have, this is where G2 can really start doing some damage control with this first half.
Indeed. And now at this point, it should be the eco coming through from Heroic. They will get the $1,900 loss bonus, which does not warrant a buy in Chad Birchall's Counter-Strike. Cool. It's the coolest school with the hip kids. We got the G2 boys.
What's the ADR, by the way, when we get a sec for Nico? It's pretty ridiculous, right?
Go to Nico for us, Rush. There you go, 181.
It's not even like kill stealing. You can't even say that it's not like putting up the actual numbers. That's beefy.
That's a nade. Oh, it's not going to do too much. They go for some CT aggression here. They do charge down the stairs. Amanek caught out. Will they expect Nexa or Jax, or maybe they're just happy with that? Yeah, timing's great.
No more to be had. So a nice finish from G2. Quick conversion. Everybody's happy in the Samurai camp. Round 13 ahead of us. And we have seen G2's posting of those 4 over the course of the last 6 rounds. So it's time for that turnaround to manifest.
Probably due a timeout here as well, Heroic, because the situation as it stands is not a buy with all the goodies. They won't have all the utility to stop it in case it is a rush. They need to work on where are we going to position ourselves in case of what reaction. So what are we predicting G2 to do? Now, we need to make sure, I'm talking from the Heroic standpoint here, that they have contingencies in place. If they decide, oh, we want to go close towards a ramp so that if they drop all their nades and flashes, that we can actually deal with that. But maybe they go slow, or maybe they fake it. So if there's nobody home, what's the next step? Are we playing retake B? Are we playing aggressive mid? Where are we wanting to post up our buy? As you can see here, as they are slowly starting to go on their little shopping spree, fill their trolleys. We've got 2 Famuses.
Did you have supermarket sweep in Australia?
I think I probably know it was a thing that was timed and you had to run around and grab as much as you can. Yeah, I don't know if we had it. I just know the concept.
You know of it.
Yeah.
I see. Global presence, of course. It looks like their answers.
I'm loving the whole entire Amanek playbook at the moment. It does revolve around that MAC-10. Closest we've come, Lauren, to the AK-74U players of yesteryear.
He's got too much of a brain, all right?
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
There's too much intention and thought to it. Molly up, 4 up, out of position. I want to see how they utilize Amanek here.
I like the smoke he's thrown to kind of separate them, but
I'm stuck.
He is screwed. And Amanek's again opened up the sight. Both of them.
What?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Master of the MAC-10, the Amanek 10. And now already he's made so much space. Like, they can put their AKs up. The turrets are established. Kaden can't do anything but say save repeatedly. Nico's frag onto Hunter is only going to confirm that the lurk is free.
Ooh.
Can very easily be an 8-7.5 here. There's no kid in play, though.
Okay, okay.
They shouldn't go for it.
They're looking, though.
There's a bit of caution to their play.
So, Chad, I'd say you're a CS purist. How do you feel about the bounding SMGs and...
I don't mind it. I
with it?
I think the idea is it's obviously only powerful if you're using the weapon in certain circumstances correctly, right? And that was what Valve communicated quite early when we were back in the majors, that they wanted to try and make as many guns as possible viable. Now, I think Counter-Strike players do things in a very black and white fashion. When they hear viable, they assume they want every gun just to be equal. Well, that's obviously not the case, right? You know, we have guns with different kill values, obviously ranges, damage, etc. And the MAC-10s and MP9s, we're seeing, like these days, I might have to start changing my terminology, because a full buy for me would be AWP, 4 rifles, full set of utility, armor, and diffuse kit. But a full buy in modern Counter-Strike can include MAC-10s, can include MP9s, can include shotguns. It doesn't feel as great for me to say it as a full buy, but it's potent, and it definitely can work. These players know how to get the most out of their weaponry. Back over to A we go, and Testis only has 4 kills. I said he was going to be a factor in defending this A side of things. And he has another duel with Hunter lined up. The nutmeg coming through. And Hunter, using the smoke to his advantage, will find another big opening towards A.
Yeah, we're really cooking with gas for Hunter now. This is where he does his best work. Once he's in the short position, he can just park it. He's going to get flashed in. Cadian should have a good frag here. Freebie. Whew, spray from Hunter did good damage.
Yeah, I'm amazed he did so much, because he was turned at one point, so very impressive to come back and still do it, clearing through all the necessities, the T's.
Ouch, these nades from Heroic are so frustrating. Wallbang hitting, it's down low, as is Cadian. Ooh, full Molotov short. Smoke as well. Bomb going upwards now. And into the side. That's nice from Jax. It should enable the plant. Nothing to contest it. 4 versus 2. Borup burning. Looks like this might be another G2 round. It's exactly what you called, Chad. As soon as you saw that attempt at the retake, it was Heroic kind of signing their own death warrant for their CT economy.
Yeah, and everything was going their way, so I can imagine the confidence was an all-time high, but maybe that's where if Hundum was here in the coaching chair, he would say, hey, reconsider what we're about to do.
Yeah.
The ramifications of this are huge, and you're seeing them here. We are on track for an 8-7.5. This was something that Heroic should be blistering in. They could have looked to potentially close out with 10. Now, 8's still great. They've won the half on what we consider a T-sided map. So, thumbs up. Graham Pitt's happy. Realistically, I don't want to say it was squandered. G2 have had to battle for these rounds regardless, but Heroic didn't put themselves in the best position to do so. There's some of that spam damage. It used to be such a nuisance when it was just wood. The North Americans, like you'd watch Liquid do it, they'd just all be putting damage down range, getting multiple kills through there before they're even entering into the bomb sites. So this is it. Heroic's chance to get a 9-6 or G2's to get a 7-8.
God, they do sound so varied. And let's see how it pans out. At the end of it, it looks quite quick here. Alex, the flash down. Borup's getting involved. Up close, personal. Tessus dies. Do they find the second? Yes. It's all for free.
Oh, it's a disaster for Heroic. I like the idea, but Jax is just so prepared for it. His spray, his prepared fire onto Stown to finish the third round now, surely to follow. Poor old Cadian, wondering where it all went wrong, and what a slew of rounds. My God, we went from... It was 8-1, and now 8-7. It's quite a way to seal the deal, isn't it, from G2? They've cracked it. And this is what you were talking a little bit about.
What can he do? There's no way in.
No, he knows. A shot through the smoke, maybe wildly connecting, catching Nexus Hunt. No, not going to be. And that's G2 reminding us who they are. It's their map pick, and they've shown us why. It's 8-7.
your life slide away.
8-7 half. G2 really stabilized in the second half of our first half of our third map. Second map even, it makes more sense. Lauren and Chad are hanging out with me. That's down on your screens. Cadian in-game leader, gonna have to do a lot more heavy lifting in the absence of their coach. Hunden stepping down for a year, if you've been keeping track of the news. And now an 8-7. Really just split down the middle. It will come down to Heroic on this T-side pistol to start the momentum back in their favor, making no secret of their advance up the bridge. And oh, the jump peak loses his head.
Oh, good lordy. That was a pacey start. Hunter didn't even stand a chance. And we still got the nades, the flash, the smoke. All of this was still in play here.
Two nades. Yeah.
Where does it go?
I'm very curious about this.
Imagine just dunking on that headshot box player. Kenny S is there. Smoke deployed from elevator for the retake. Bomb down now. They're talking about it. And through the smoke comes Nexa. Oh, it's quick. They weren't ready for it. Struggling to connect the shots is Borup. He's going to get forced off.
No one was home for the nades.
Nobody. And now, two of them unarmored, and the defuse is coming in from Jack. So distracted. G2, perfectly executed retake. They let them believe they had the chaos, and it was G2 that had control this whole time.
So last time, I believe Heroic actually pushed through that smoke. You remember they did that short smoke that landed onto the left-hand side of the site, if you're looking at it from a T-side perspective, and they pushed through and they took the fight towards elevator. And G2 were aware of that. You could see that they were spamming the smoke a little bit more. They were getting prepared. And Heroic will actually be taking a timeout after losing the pistol. We can see that Borup has an AK-47 in his hands. Not sure if he's going to keep that because he didn't have head armor, but they're talking through their options right here. Maybe just having a chance to breathe and let it all sink on in. Cadian calling the last little shots before they get back underway. With that plant, they might consider a force buy, and I would say the AK-47 coming out would not be the only weapon that will be upgraded into. Big discussions here. Feels like we're on an episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or something.
It was very tense.
Yeah, so it's 2 AKs. Borup doesn't have that head armor. That is worrisome for me. Deagles for everybody else, and good damage onto Jax early.
Oh, how are they getting that for free? Flashing him off, he's falling away. He's safe now, but he took so much damage just falling away from that. Mid being fought back for. They're not giving it away for free. Kenny's still interested in what it could maybe garner, and honestly, the reaggress could be quite good. It would get them the information that, well, it's actually completely clear, as you can see where the T's are now.
Whoop. Progression smoke.
Great incendiary. Stops anyone walking up on the close wall when that smoke is deployed.
There's nobody really watching mid right now for G2. So there's a heavy lean towards the B side of things, and maybe that was through the execute, which I was highlighting in the pregame to do with Nico. Hamanek pushing forward. Big info play on the cards right now. Could definitely swing and get a couple.
Yeah, he's got a smoker for the one-way. That works too. Hamanek will be able to shoot at them, track them with their toes. He'll have to get off the beam, though, in order to benefit from it.
Well, the intent here is the pace is very halted. Hamanek so close by to this too, bear in mind. But will the run boost work? Here we go. Across he goes.
Oh, where did he go?
Absolutely beautiful air strafe. Puts Testis in a good spot, but the bomb's yet to be planted. Look at Kenny. Around the back we go. Goodbye, Katie. And how many more can he do? Nico's going to be the next in line. Not subtle about it, but there you go. That's what you get for spraying in so wildly.
Yeah, a bit of a punishment from Nico, but with 7 seconds left, this round is not his.
Needs to die. Oh, holding on to the AK works too. Poof. Okay, well...
Get it off the map. That's pretty baller. Nexa can't save it. Stuck with an MP9 by virtue of the knockoff. Very cool.
Circle jump. Wow, okay. Not just going wide, actually giving himself a chance to survive. And Nico, look at him go. 24.
Very, very promising player. Very excited to see more from Nico as his career continues to develop. The bathroom mobile phone gamer there.
Guitar man's back out. It's a force again. Oh, Heroic, this is such a slippery slope.
Oh, a close scoreline feels like it could fall away so quickly on these.
definitely not out of the realms of possibility.
Oh, well, they're going for the play, so...
The play.
It's not Nico being boosted up this time. He's got a more important job. He needs to clear off the cat. Oh, he's in the backpack.
Oh, Nico still gets the frag? Peculiar. Kenny needs a bit more here. And Tessus is having none of it. Deep smoke possible. I'm not sure if he caught a glimpse of Jax, but it seems he has, because the bullets are thrown his way. And the B hit. Down, beheading Hunter as he mantled. And now it's Tessus stepping up to the mantle. Amanek's gone. And that will be 9-9. Needed that clean as well.
Ooh.
So perhaps we have got a game on our hands after all.
Yeah, and I cannot believe that Nexa didn't convert that. That opening frag, we'll get it from Nico's perspective. Able to weather the storm right there, and then Tessus was basically saying, no, this is our bomb site. It's a very similar strategy to what we saw them do last time they played. Stavn is always going for that mid-lurk and being a nuisance as they rotate over the construction position. And you can see what that means to Cadian. It is a big round to win.
Yeah, he knows. He knows all too well.
Oh, Nexa has forced.
He has. Oh, wait. Yeah.
So I assume that now that they're taking the time out, maybe that wasn't necessarily what they wanted to get away with. Malik from the coaching chair might have something to say about this.
With 2 people on 15-14, I mean, this is where we talked about, we saw Heroic in a very similar situation, and they bought in, and...
It's just much earlier in the half.
Much earlier in the half.
So I'm curious as to see...
Looks like it might just be the lone wolf next, that you just like gamble stack with your pistols and throw an SMG into a B defense, like up close, maybe you can get a fast flank and hope for the best. It does seem like it will be just Nexa with the full investment of an MP9 and a Kevlar vest.
Oh, wait.
The last second buy.
Oh, this doesn't feel good, does it?
Well, maybe they were keeping us on our toes, and they definitely did that. So
maybe.
Let's see what they could do with this. There's enough to work with. There's enough to make it interesting. Great nade.
Oh, lands right on his helmet. Cadian down to 17, shell-shocked. Might want to give his weapon to Nico. He's been so good. He's got plenty more health where that came from. Tucks away. Would love to see the weapon swap, but it's only against the pistols, and Cadian down to 8 now after the lick of flame. That works too. That works too. But with such low health, it's going to be an interesting one as to whether Nexus flank will be prepared for that.
I'm not sure if he'll clear it in the same way as what we saw Hunter do in the first half. It's just such an odd angle, but Nexus playing to contain.
What is the purpose? Okay, this is the purpose.
Get up on the railing here if they would like.
Just a smoke to play around when you know there's going to be some headshot deagle angles, and they're not in a rush here. The flank's held. They can, for lack of a better word, chill.
Yeah, a minute. Certainly going to help. You can see those flashes, smokes go up. They do create the avenue of approach towards the bomb site. So bomb could be planted soon. Nice tag though towards Nico there. That's going to certainly help matters late game.
Going.
Flash comes in. Nicely done by Stavn. Sitting anti-flash potentially, not even sure, but he turned it just the right time. Now Nexa has had success on ramp, but he fell to bore up, leaving it all in the hands of Jax.
That was on him. Oh, okay. Everyone can calm down. Stavn, 3. And Heroic, 10. So, double digits are found. It is by Nant's wing.
This down clip's going to be 6.
Down clip, look at that. Woo-wee.
It's like he started pressing mouse 1 as he's flicked his mouse. That was wild. Well, now G2, they will have to take a save. Respect it a little bit more so. Deagle on Jax. Deagle for Nexa. Flash smoke. 2 more flashes in Amanek's hands. They worked as a team there, and they gave it the best shot that they possibly could. I did not expect to see Stavn doing as much as he did, and well, he's back again, isn't he? Stavn not clowning around here today. Grabs 2 big kills on the mid push. Should be set for 11 here.
Looks like it's on track for it, with Jax and Amanek the only 2 alive, and nothing really to report. Cadian being drawn around the houses, and he goes. Jax just got Tessus. This is a bit of a problem. Cadian doesn't like this. He wanted this much cleaner. He's kept control of it for now. Jax is the only one still there. Didn't really get much out of it himself, and found by Stavn. So what is it? Is that 3 in a row now?
I do believe so. And one of the dramas is, I don't think, I have to put this full screen, I don't think Kenny has enough for an AWP. He doesn't. So Jax has actually bought it. And look what that does for Jax's buy. He gets dropped an M4 and can only buy Kevlar. So Jax has no nades. Kenny has a couple. Nexa has a smoke.
Single incendiary.
Amanek could buy 1 and 2 flashes. He could buy 1 and a smoke. but that's all they're going to have to defend with. So he's gone for the smoke, flash, HE. Hasn't gone for the incendiary whatsoever. And we're starting to get to the business end of this game. If G2 don't convert this one, they're in a real bit of bother. They're in a real bit of strife. Crikey.
You just going full Australian for us.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes the more I talk, the more it comes out.
He knows it brings the morale back, you know?
Does it?
Yeah, of course. If I hear a crikey out of Chad.
Crikey!
Bloody hell, that's
Say that's not a knife.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Like
See, you've played knifey spoony before.
Oh, I love it. Here we go. We're back underway. G2 need this. If you want them to tip the scales back in their favor here, this is the round to kind of instigate, propagate all of it to come through. And that's the start. Remember, roll your mind back to how much of a nuisance this man was over on ramp. He was in their face constantly, pushing down, getting away with it. This time not the case. Falls away after doing that initial damage.
Yeah, and you can see Borup has actually done great work to deny or to reclaim that territory. He's being very loud about this. That swing, it's only an SMG. Hunter can't contest. Great. Yeah, bold is a perfect word for it. And so now there's potential plan. Look at this. This is very lackadaisical from Heroic, but it's working. Amanek burns. And that's the equalizer, not how they planned to get it, but Stown sticking around, flashed in. They want to set him up for success. What's the plan here? Why is two of them so ready to fight, so ready to brawl? They're all coming from elevator. Nico's trying to bait the retreat. Smokes, flashes. Oh, that's a good flash. Advantage G2. Jax extends it even further. Cadian and Borup quickly return. And now we need to see that bomb defused. Hunter's got the intentions. He's got all the equipment he needs as well. 5 seconds on that defuse. 4, 3, 2. Booty visible. Borup collects. There's little buttocks. Hunter's been doing far too many squats. Sticking out from the smoke.
Like a peach.
That approach right there from Heroic is the way that G2 can approach A-Ramp. That's what they do with Hunter. They have Hunter just go up at whatever pace he wants and find jewels. And Borup did exactly that. And you can see how much pressure that applied to G2 here. Utility was good. Flashes were good. They get the openings. They're able to get themselves onto the site. But then mopped up. And away we go. Now the problems, look at them. This is for 13. It's just pistols again.
Oh, this is that brutal CT economy punishment for a couple of those risks taken early. You can see that same Molotov Amanek was chucking out. Seems teams have found a way to deal with the close wall very quickly. And what is Amanek up to? Oh, it's a double kill. He's even picked up an AK. It could be 3. Amanek just decides this round is his. Sorry, I don't care about the pistol's armor. I've decided I'm going to destroy a 4x. Just on my lonesome, using that smoke to great success, and that is going to have huge echoes throughout the server. Oh, Nico's got space. And if Cadian can survive long enough, that bomb retrieval may not be impossible. Gosh, okay, hang on. Let's piece this one together, folks.
Where is the bomb?
Yeah, that's a good question. I see.
Sorry,
on
I find it
ground.
hard to see on the map.
It's not visible right now on the map.
Okay, Jax did find Nico, so I guess the potential's dwindled here.
Yeah, that was their chance.
I think the reason we can't see the bomb is because it's right on the cusp where the radars change from lower to upper, but Cadian, he just needs kills. He doesn't even need the win at this point, just deny them from getting 4 free rifles.
Oh, you need these to land.
That's amazing.
I mean, Amanek, I would love to see the amount of kills he gets towards ramp compared to any other player. he's the beast of this area, completely and utterly. Got Tesla, Borup, and Stown, all completely caught off.
So, Lauren, we call the auto shotgun the alligator.
Right.
And I like to call the 5.7 the snapping turtle.
It's all got a zoological theme.
You see, do you see any relation to a snapping turtle just there in those 2 little kills?
I don't really look at them that much.
Well, you will next time.
Okay.
Never seen a snapping turtle in action?
Don't they get massive, or am I thinking of something else?
Here he is again. Perfect nade into the toes. Oh!
Jesus!
Just over 150 damage, no worries.
10-pin bowling, he's got a strike.
It's not how maths works, is it? Wait, 60, 120, 10, 130. Okay. Slight exaggeration.
Yeah, no one would have called you out on it.
No, but I want to call myself out.
Oh.
Clearly lots of people are listening and looking. Something to complain about.
This is starting to look rough for Heroic. All that damage early means if they get harassed by more grenades here as they try and set up for an A hit, they might be in trouble. Amanek might get flashed in again. They really want him to play spoiler throughout.
They've been doing this strategy. They love it. Smoke him next to the one-way. Typically, you'd assume that would make no sense. You're smoking off your teammate, but he likes to play by it and hope that they start to swing around the smoke. It's then the element of surprise that he can catch them out off guard with.
And here we go, folks. Last 40 seconds of play. Flash for Amanek. Have a look. And execute. Nearly 2. Nico's done well to claw that back.
Nico was on 20 kills in 10 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Not been able to replicate.
Oh, what? Down gets away with 1 HP.
Where do you hit on someone to hit 1 HP?
It must have just been through the floorboards. Like, I think he crouched as he shot, just through the box. I'm not sure. Peculiar, though, because Down really should be dead. 18 seconds as they try and pivot back to 8. Okay, this round is as good as over. 13 seconds. What do you do? What do you do? Nothing is the answer.
Save the ult. Maybe if Cadian can grab it and get away, needs to find himself around the corner. 3, 2, 1. He will do so. The chase will not be on from G2. And the money situation now for Heroic is enough for 3 players to buy rifles. That's mean Cadian will have to drop an AK over, and then either Borup or Stown will have to take an emission with maybe a MAC-10 or a Deagle, a pistol, something along those lines.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
Yes.
Haven't we already seen this story before where Amanek's just been battering them time and time again on ramp? They eventually switch. I don't get it. That was a very weird noise I just heard because you unmuted your mic. It was great.
Halfway through.
But then they had to turn up and go to the other bomb site, basically.
Yes. The problem is there's a different setup on the other bomb site coming in from G2 this time.
Amanek. Do it again.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, no worries, boys. It's Amanek. It's Vertigo. It's a ramp. Lauren's onto a winner with that. He certainly does seem to be demanding respect there. No Molotov this time from Nico, and if he pokes his head up, Kenny's there to support. Boop. Ooh.
Yeah. That kind of sounds the bell here, and that rings the dinner bell that, hey, look, we're over towards B. You can come and fight us. Next, I might jump up on a pop flash from Kenny at some point soon. This one is going to quickly fall out of favor for Heroic, and, well, with that in mind, at 12-12, G2 are the ones who are taking the lead as far as control of the game goes. Maybe not in the scoreline, but in the pace that's being set, in the opening frags, in the duels that are being dictated. This would be a huge round for Stown and Cadian to get back into, but I just don't see a way.
Flashed off.
Oh, whiff, whiff.
Oh, it's not pretty, is it?
Cadian's dead from above or below.
Getting hunted.
Got it.
Quick lock. Needs another one for me to get interested, and X is in such a prime position. And bending over backwards to relate. 12-12. You can see that we do reach a level score, but as Chad is insinuating, the power has shifted over to G2's court. There's the backup plan behind next up.
So 2,900 loss bonus on the side of things for Heroic, and this was that way this one started. It's wild he gets the second with like the running spray transfer. And that was basically the round when Nico died. So you can see a partial investment coming in from Heroic here. 8 damage over towards B yet again.
He hasn't had to move a muscle. Like, he doesn't have to get creative with his positions.
Oh, dear.
Amanek once again inflicted. I'd love to check his utility damage. I'll have a look. That's a little sketchy. Hunter caught out. Amanek needs to save.
Oh. What is this?
Pops the head off Down. Maybe a 4th. There it is. Amanek has come alive in the CT side of Vertigo and gets an AK for his troubles.
Feeling himself, isn't he?
Don't go ramp. Please don't go ramp.
Feeling himself.
Go anywhere but ramp.
I think we might see a mid approach coming through from Heroic a little bit more so. Just have somebody patrolling to the bottom of the fulcrum. You need somebody there because remember, Amanek in the previous game we watched would take control of that with a flash, and he was winning duels against Tessus on a regular basis. So they need to make sure they keep hold of forklift room if they do want to go back to A at any point within the round. But maybe an approach more... Oh, no, it's back towards A. They're not giving up on this. Let's see. Can Amanek deliver once more?
Oh, of course he can. I believe in him every single time because we saw this so many times before. The nade's doing work. Tessa slowed down. The spam comes in. This time not fighting on ramp, though. Sitting a little bit further back. Respecting the T's enough to give them a touch of room. But Kenny finds Nico regardless.
Is that just a wall bang?
I was hoping it was somewhere else.
Where was that?
Nico,
That's on B.
So Kenny's B, yeah. Okay. Borup's in. Hunter's filled his name in the kill. Oh, it's an element of surprise, but it's still Hunter's frag. Heroic have really decelerated, or G2 are just accelerating. Pedal to the metal. Whew, 2v4 with all the nades, all the goodies. Cadian lucky to be alive as the molly's extinguished. There's a world where Stown and Cadian can do this, but it's a very, very rare opportunity. And it would require some missteps from G2 here. There will be flashes. And Cadian in a position where he may be safe from them.
There's one. There's a whole lot more coming as well, Alex. This isn't going to be that magical round that we were hoping. See maybe something special, but for now, G2 different posture there as well, sitting a little bit more passive that time rather than actively fighting on the ramp.
Yeah, and well, the approach worked just as well as Amanek killing everybody through the smoke. As you can see here on your screen, 5 in a row for G2 as they're looking to close this one up. Take us to map number 3. If you take a look at the top right-hand side of your screen, you'll see Inferno waiting in the wings to be the 3rd and final map of the 2nd series here today at ESL Pro League on the Counter-Strike network. Timeout from Heroic. It is their 2nd last and probably will be their last called if they're unable to convert this round here. Lost bonus, well, you know what I'm going to say. It's maxed on out. As long as they keep planting for the next 2 rounds, they will be able to buy. Now, I don't know what the approach needs to be because G2 are being very, very malleable, as Rush would put it. They're all over the shop here with the aggressive players. They're playing well as a unit. They're not over-rotating. Their utility usage is on point as well.
I'd love to see a slower round out of Heroic, like a bit more of a default, see if the CTs
utility
give them stuff, draw out all of that util so that's not all there for the retake. But they do just seem to like to go fast. Amanek, again with the nade timing, this time not going to do so much, but he can still have a chance. This time they've taken down the king of ramp. Is there going to be a different outcome? Nades barraging in. Early advantage taken by Heroic, but there is so much time left on that clock. There is no need to go for anything particularly outrageous here.
This is when they can play the game they did last time, very fake heavy, right? Draw them out, string them across the map, go over towards B, try and isolate a duel, go back towards A, throw some more grenades. So this is the way that Heroic were able to pull themselves back into match last time they played against.
2 are in mid. That could set them up for a quick rotate to
fast.
B. Yeah, and they're going for the all-in. There's nobody home. What a good call.
Oh, Nexa, does he see him?
Yeah, over the smoke, he's got a little glimpse.
Oh, it's so little. Oh, the flash is good, though.
Oh!
Bloody hell. Where did Nico and Borup just dig those kills out from? They were so blind. And then out of nowhere, nah. Good to go. 5 alive. Bomb to be planted. Maybe.
So this is the time when they actually used Amanek's aggression against G2, right? They were able to find that opening. The rotations came in. G2 had to group up and see if they could find the equalizer. But Heroic acted very quickly, and you can see just what that did. Out of place, G2 rotating in, scrambling to not let them set up post-plant positions, and they were just stripped away, one after the other, or all at the same time, is more what it felt like on that B site. And Hunter doing his very best to hold on to this AUG. If you take a look at the bank balances on the CT side of things, they do have cash to buy. It's not the end of the world. But every penny is going to count if Heroic continue to post more as we trickle down towards the tail end. The bomb will be going off Borup, making some footsteps here. Hunter's going to hear this. Actually trying to get out of dodge, put himself in a bit of an off angle. Spamming his Borup and, well, can Stown get the trade around the corner? He pokes. Good stuff from Hunter to hold on to that AUG. Does he want to upgrade? No, he'll be holding on to the CT rifle with the scope. And rebuying in now will be that of G2. So it's hard to see how you replicate that if you're Heroic.
Yes.
It's difficult to go for that opening kill again and to find a couple of shots through the smoke as we just saw there.
You can't say same again.
No,
definitely not.
I don't think that is a guarantee. I know it wasn't a guarantee that Amanek got all the kills through the smokes that he did, but remember how this spree of rounds started? It was with that 5-7. That's what was the breath of life. Kenny always trying that wall bang from the elevator room. Hot toes. Oh, that's a big opening.
That's a huge opening. Nico caught Nexa off guard on his info jump. And again, the early advantage goes Heroic's way. 2 rounds in a row. Let's see if they can convert the second as well. Will we go all the way to 14-14? Tess is set to luck. He'll be walking on up.
This is where they can play their mid-round Counter-Strike. The utility, not insane, but enough to make an execute possible.
Yeah, Cadian's positioned to throw a nade at the moment. He's not necessarily holding anything particularly useful, but he is in a position to throw a smoke and a Molotov from that particular corner. I've seen him do it before.
Oh, B's open.
That's what they're waiting on. Smokes. Bits of everything being thrown down. All but a ruse, of course. Kenny was pulled out of place, though, but gets to go back.
Ouch.
Goodbye, Kenny. Nico, sign, seal, deliver that one. And, of course, Amanek, in the meantime, did find a kill, but by now the bomb should be down. It is, and now they've got a hold.
2 from Connector, 2 from that construction position. It's Jax from the B main entrance.
Corrupt's flanking him.
Oh, gosh, you're right, yeah. Coming back from his silly business. Hi, Jax. I know you got your knife out. Oh! He hears him running back towards A.
Wow, Jax is so lucky.
Yeah, he's found a safe haven here.
Yeah, they won't even clear this. They wouldn't assume that there was the gap.
The Porta Pui.
God, I'm a child. I don't know when you say it, it's funny. It's just comical.
You read it. You were just funny to hear it on your eardrums. Now here comes 14-14, folks.
Ooh.
What's the money like for CTs
They
now?
can buy. They can definitely buy. Jax can drop across one. Kenny will be able to buy himself, and Hunter will be able to purchase, and then that'll be one of those pistols I was talking about before. Maybe the Snapping Turtle comes back out for Amanek over towards the A ramp. But that shot into Kenny, you could see he was in limbo. When they were clearing mid, they were making the call that nobody was home. And normally Stown, when they're doing the B hits, has been lurking middle. On that round, he wasn't, right? That's the detail. That's probably the difference maker that G2 were looking for as they were going on the fact-finding mission. These are the little bits, these are the little nuggets as to why you see teams check. Wow, okay, sorry, that probably was in bad stead with...
No, not at all, bro. Not at all. I wasn't laughing at the nuggets. I was laughing at the simple fact is that it is the smallest margins in Amanek. Surely not going to get away with some more of this nonsense in the front of the smoke. He got 3 kills in quick succession last time he did this, and Tessa surely has to be prepared for it this time. Second smoke towards the ramp, keeping them contained, keeping the threat at arm's length. And a Hunter with an AUG is going to be hard to force off of that line. Good nade into Testis' face.
With the smoke being a bit deep, Testis has a lot of info here that nobody's up close, and that was the danger for them when they started to lose the spiral of rounds that got them to this point. And here's the fact-finding mission over towards mid again. So there's no Stown here once more. They're going to call it clear, but they're not going to know if it's A or B.
They go for a 2-man flank.
Oh, it looks like it.
That's very spicy.
Could be so valuable.
And off we go. Nexa descending. Tessa's responsible for the flank, I think. No. Same spot as always. Quite an interesting set of circumstance. 35 seconds. Amanek just catches down off guard. That's the first frag of the round, and we're about to see the chaos ensue. Nexa on the flank, nobody's home. He's got the perfect timing on this one. If nobody looks, Cadian might after his smoke. Oh, God. Oh, Nexus won this round right here, right now with the flank. No trigger discipline needed. He can get them both. Round surely won. Tessis has gone too. Nexa has threaded the needle and sewn himself up a 15th round.
Ooh, that one got tight. Nexa actually pushed them into overtime in one of their previous Vertigo games with a flank exactly in the same fashion, denying the plant. This time he didn't need to deny the plant, just gets all 3 kills.
Big timing on that flank, by the way. You saw Testis was on Scaff. He looked away just at the same time.
He just went around the top as well. You're bang on about the time.
Oof, 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 oof.
Big oof.
Yeah, that's frustrating right there as well. Heroic and G2, they've been here many a time before, ladies and gentlemen. They know what it feels to be up against each other in a close affair. And the AKs are out. Back towards B, they saunter. Cadian with the AWP.
No subtlety to this either.
Ooh, lots of exchange of utility for information over towards the A ramp side of things. Cadian's going to flash himself up. He wants to post up for Kenny, but Kenny's not home this time. He is rotating back.
Kenny was over on ramp, right? They've got to have heard that he was over there hearing the shots, unless they consider maybe a double, but I'm not sure how much track of the economy they're keeping.
They bought the respect of G2. The B hits have been a problem. Nico's really mixed up his game and the positions that he's been playing in these mid to late rounds, and they've actually drawn out a huge rotation. So as we take a look as they now head back over towards A, Cadian's going to pop flash. They can swing on out. Don't need it.
Yeah, I was kind of sad to see the pop flash in his hands. It would have given them a much earlier warning as to the T's location. Pop flash out. Hunter to put a peek on it. Amanek to get a nice little escape. I feel like Hunter was showing him what to line up that smoke with there. Funny. 40 seconds.
The way Amanek plays this game, he feels like a different breed to everyone else.
He's a CSGO native, Lauren.
This is what we were waiting for, maybe. Jax showing off already. Stown goes down. I know. And now the T is going to have to re-aggress towards ramp. But look at the time. We're down to 20 seconds.
Fake them again.
It's worked. It's worked so well. The fake thrown from Nico now puts Hunter in dire straits. His shots are so good, though he can win on his own, and so can Cadian.
A 1 versus, or make it 2 versus 4. He needs to be planting. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here.
Now time, no time.
Shame. 16 to 14. G2 take it. Yeah, that's a frustrating way to go. Amanek, or rather G2, but we probably start with Amanek going up against Heroic, and what a performance it was in that second half. He comes alive to pull them across the line despite Nico's best efforts. Nico coming in with 9 multi-kill rounds. Like that's a stat that explains itself. He was 5-1 in opening duels, another spectacular stat, but it's not enough in comparison to that of G2.
Yeah, and look, I think when you look at what Amanek did on their CT half, the way that he was able to deny that A ramp control almost single-handedly, he was the reason they kicked off that massive spree of rounds. I think it was 5 on the trot after Amanek had the 5-7 up close to the smoke, right? He gets that double kill. Then his other rounds, he's coming, he's stepping in, he's spamming through. And he's an individual who's actually been quiet for G2 in the other games that we've watched so far. So you've seen here his star potential or his impact potential showing up in a big way. This is the round I'm talking about. Look at the scoreline, 12-9. Amanek comes through. Look at him go. He shuts this down, and then round after round, dunking nades, spamming them through smokes, giving them a rough go of it.
He's the only player in the server, Chad, to have 80% or more in the kill assist traded stats. Like, that's very high. Think about that. That's his kill participation in this game is at the 80% region. Everyone else is floating around 60 to 70%.
In a 16-14 game, that's very impressive. You got the stats with that. How badly did Nico call?
Nico went down to 70% kill assist traded and 32 he finished on, yeah.
So he still had a banger of a game, an absolute banger of a game. Tessus, on the other hand, who was one of the heroes last time, he was only there on 8. But Nico, you'd think that's enough. You would think an 8-1 lead that they had, and then we had that retake that they went for. I think it was a 2-on-4, 2-on-3 situation, and then the wheels fell off.
Yeah, and just to back up this Nico versus Amanek story, despite Nico having 32 to Amanek's 26 kills, Amanek was keeping up in ADR. Like that, I didn't get to check his utility damage because I'm not in the server anymore, so I can't find that stat, but I'm sure it was a magnitude higher than anyone else.
Must have been. It must have been, just because of how much damage he was doing. Look, we were impressed by both teams, especially on their CT sides, I would say. Just the utility usage from both squads was very good. Heroic, we already knew it was good, but G2 was much better. They didn't panic on those retakes. They always had a plan.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit worried that we've now seen Heroic kind of, make their shot at things, make it look good for a couple of tries, but there is maybe a depth limit, and they weren't able to adjust back from that.
I didn't like the last round. I mean, that one was really quite deflating.
Tricky, wasn't it?
Well, I always hate it when I see teams, selling a fake and then overthinking it. Like, it's always interesting. It's like, there's 30 seconds, and then there's no action on the site. What do you think the CTs are going to do? It doesn't take much for us to go, probably A.
Yeah, we had that before, though. Remember the first time
we were worried about them doing
Mirage, when the first time they played, and they were getting full mid control, though. In the window connector and the short smoke, they get full mid control, they wait, and then they would do like some real late round jankiness. And obviously, with those kind of decisions, you need to be behind them, right? You need to be making them, and everyone needs to make sure. Like, they both ran wide. Hunter's there, he gets 2 kills. I want to show everyone my shoes before we go to the break. Look at my slippers today, guys.
He's going to get a message.
I hope you like my slippers.
Who or something?
Not Crocs, or I'm working on my balance.
Okay, so Chad's going to hold that for the entirety of the break. So we're going to see if he can hold it. Be right back.
Bye.
Bye.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay?
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
$35, 5 minutes and 36, 5 minutes and 37, 38, easy, 39, 40. Wow, Chad, jeez. I know you've been doing your physical conditioning, your PT. I'm actually impressed. I didn't think you could pull that off.
I'm not ass amnesia, let me tell you that much.
His ass actually has amnesia.
Had.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry.
I forgot where it was.
It got lost.
It's awake now.
His glutes were absolutely and truly lost, but it's great to have them back. It's great to have us back. Chad Birchall's in the corner over there, in the corduroy number. We've got our friend from a funeral over here.
Cheerful as ever.
My name is Machine, which used to be my
Painter?
Painter.
Usually
It looks
a
cooler at the
painter.
back. You can't see it. There you go. That's what it looks like.
But he's not doing the artsy style painting. He's doing your house. So if you need someone to come in,
word triggers me.
Zero to Hero, start your career now. I don't know if that was the time to really advertise starting a career in esports.
As a painter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need... Look, Lauren, we've all done some odd jobs in our time.
Yeah.
You've done a couple of odd ones. I've done a couple of odd ones. Alex has sold some,
We built some PCs.
SSDs and stuff.
Hello and welcome to StarTech. I did that. That was fun.
StarTech?
Yeah,
What's
basically, I had to sell products about like a laptop.
15 years ago.
But I had to do it off the top of my dome. And so I was sitting there and they were like, okay, it's the HDMI 3.0. And I'm just trying to do it in one take. Like, we see the HDMI 0.3. And, okay, we have to retake. It was nightmare. Nightmare fuel. I cried over the phone to my mum. I was like, Mum, I'm not cut out for this.
Oh, bless you.
Not cut out for this. ESL UK sent me down the river. I have to sell a product. Don't know what I'm doing.
Bloody
I worked it out in the end.
you could have a little bit better.
I'm still here, Mum.
You survived.
Woo! G2 Heroic, though, less about us, the narcissists are going to shut the hell up because we've got a big one. It's G2 Heroic, and it's going into a third map. It's Inferno. A bit of a twist to this tale. That's tail, T-A-L-E, not twist to the tail. No piggies here, other than Chatty B. And we're getting into it. This is serious business now. Crunch time, and Heroic just shy of the mark on Vertigo. I'm wondering if that's going to have any ramifications into our third. Let's get this party started. I want to have a quick look at the buys. If anything particularly amiss, nothing. In fact, it's a perfect mirror.
Yes, indeed it is. And Heroic on the CT side, meaning they have won the knife round. It could be aggressive. We've seen them push
we
down.
missed Rush casting it.
Well, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. We'll workshop him. I think before he did a B-level job, we want an A-level job out of Rush next time.
Okay. B-Tech caster now. I'm kidding. It's just me. Nico has to fall away from this, though. Smoke's coming in. Flash is there. They're not stopping. This is straight through. He did take down Jax on the way, which is quite surprising.
Suppressing and surprising.
Yeah. Suppressing the lights in here.
Well, this is a big fight right here. Nexa getting the better of him, but I'm not sure he'll be expecting a second member on that flank. No, he wasn't. Oh, never mind.
What is this round?
Yeah.
Hit.
He's got no real way in if Amanek just plays the waiting game, which he has, and see how much room they've given him to maneuver. Oh, and just 10 seconds sit it. Pros don't fake. And they do check it, though. And that...
I'm back.
...is the end of that. Hunter with 3 kills in the round. It's a quick way to seize control of it. And G2 get picking up the pistol. There'll certainly be no complaints there.
I assume the force buy from Heroic will come through. We've seen them go for that plenty of times. They always like to bound on back. There we go. Cadian's getting the scout out. Can even get himself some Kevlar behind it if he wants, or just have the scout. Now, what you can do on the CT side of a map like Inferno, oh my god, MP9s as well. So this is going to be very potent. If Cadian can grab a couple of tags with the scout, soften them up to roughly that 30 HP mark, those MP9s, Deagle, the UMP, extremely potent at that point.
For real. This is actually like not too...
Oh, they're rushing.
Ooh, and he's already tagged one of them with the scout.
Oh.
For info, Kenny's called the panic button, but already damage is inflicted. The CTs favor them in the feed. One more to hunt, and Stown's got the headshot necessary. Bomb loose.
Huge.
Well,
God damn. Jax barely made it out of spawn. Having to come back around, and now you've got 2 CTs, one with a rifle, the other with the UMP. Stown's probably loving it.
Jeez Louise. What on earth are you supposed to do with this one? Upgrade to the Galil, give them a sound cue to set themselves up. A smoke first makes sense. And he does manage to not take a single point of damage upon his initial adventure. Recovers the bomb and that Galil. And the next step will be the walk up middle. The rotate's coming in all the way through CT spawn. Jax is in no rush, and I don't blame him.
I like this setup from Heroic. They have all the information they will need with Cadian.
Because he's got short, yeah, sure.
And then you have Nico covering the hole towards mid to B. So they don't need to panic off any of this. Actually, they do. Look exactly where Jax's smoke went. It landed front sight. That means that Cadian's lost his vision.
It's actually really smart. He's hoping to catch the banana rotator and then run B. And if Stown does go down, there's a real world where Jax is playing 4D chess. Stown saves the day. Damn. Cool idea from Jax. Really like that. You were bang on, Chad. You outlined exactly how Heroic had set themselves up, and we saw how he foiled it with the use of his utility. But let's see this one rushing down middle again. Stown getting himself out of that flashbang just in the nick of time to stabilize onto Amanek, and he continues to find his third here as well. So exchanging triple kills. Hunter in the first, Stown in the second. What on earth has the third got in store for us, I wonder?
Force buy back and a little bit of utility, but I think it's going to be harder for G2 to find their way into this. And well, we can see they don't want to take any early damage or aggression. They're just sitting very, very passively. Amanek is the most further forward, and he's just been chunked on down to 50 HP. So maybe he was considering he should have stayed with the boys.
Yeah, certainly a tempered pace from the T's. Second mid. Very cautious as they go. Maybe gonna try and overwhelm. Cadian still very mobile. Scout, nice work from Jax. He showed such promise in that previous round. Might have another shot at it here. God, makes it over as well. Did he double dip? No, he was considering it though, because the others haven't crossed yet. Tessus and Nico yet to be challenged on the site, so they know they're still around.
Kenny's job entirely to contain this push, and that's flawless.
What?
Groovy, baby. It's down in. Nothing he can really contribute, unfortunately. The bomb's already down, and he's just going to have to position himself in a way to contain. I wouldn't mind seeing him stick around for the Dosia X-God dunk. He's got the HE necessary, but it's unlikely that he's going to be in position to be able to get that one set up safely. No info as to where the T's are.
That was 3 simultaneous kills.
In the a matter of seconds.
That was wild. No wonder Rush is having a hard time keeping up with it. It's impossible to be in 3 places at once.
Time?
Well, he physically couldn't have watched them all at the same time. That's how quick it happened.
Oh, that's true.
Rush, how are you feeling about this game?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm feeling pretty good. You're right. There were 3 simultaneous kills. Not my fault. The player's fault, sadly, but I think it was a fun round regardless.
We'd never blame you for anything around here, Rush.
Yeah, of course not.
I know now that Henry's gone, you and Alex are going to be stepping into the ring, having a bit of a tussle.
Yeah, Alex has really taken up the spot. He's you know, slightly anti-rush, but that's okay.
I mean, anti-rush is a
yin and a yang.
stretch, dude. Like, I mean, I just know that Henry had a degree of friction with you.
The disdain.
There definitely was.
And I believe that friction was warranted, and in his absence, I have to maintain it. That's
warranted?
Well, I mean, look at the way you speak to us. You're nothing but a disrespectful cad.
Lord. Well, anyway, this is a big round coming in. Some saved weapons on the board. Take it away.
Yeah, absolutely, Rush. There's some saved weapons on the board, so let's take it away.
I wonder if anyone's going to be malleable in this round.
Yeah, there could be some incandescence of the flame as well to be cautious upon.
Nice little poppy flash here from Jax, which goes into holes, gets the individuals towards the tail end. It is a specky one.
Groovy.
And they will get control of the boiler and halls area, respectively.
Oh, I don't envy Cadian's hold there. Moving around Graveyard, I mean, it's great for one, but in support of Borup, headshot angle makes sense, but no rush at all from Nexus squad here.
No. Patience, certainly the case. And they still got plenty of utility to post up whenever they please.
I don't like that Stound's doing such a exposed jump peak with 30 HP, because it's just, it takes one jiggle from Amanek and a nade to dunk him.
He's playing forward of this. The flash is good.
Well, he's done well to get one, but 4-on-4, weapons recoverable. I want to try and pressure on that, deny that info on B, but it's not going to work out. Tessus is in a position to confirm its absence. Borup in the apps to be tested.
Here we go.
Oh, he needed that. Perfect. Gets the AK. Cadian trying to keep their distraction working, but the bomb is going down regardless. And his shots are just not quite connecting. Oh, dearie me.
Oh, Jax is treating old Cadian like a little mosquito in the room. Just unfussed. He's got the old can of spray out, but even with the dealing of Cadian, you had the support finally arrive. Borup and Nico turned up, cleaned up, and his job done again. We've seen some very topsy-turvy rounds so far, Chad. It feels like the worse your buy is, the better the chances.
And that is not the equation that we were looking for here today. I was doing my algebraic formulas, and this is not how it was meant to play on out, but that's the game of Counter-Strike. Is G2 with the plant and a little bit of extra damage here from Jax before the round was closed on down. Maybe a bit of spitting on the screen there from Tessus. We've all been there. But it will be the buy round again from the side of things for G2. They have the money to work with. Oh, we're getting the hand warming back out. I reckon Jax could start a fire with those bad boys if he goes any quicker. So you can see we're 5 rounds into the game and the buys are relative. You know, look at this. SMGs on either side. Obviously, Kenny has having to go with that pistol, but everybody else with some big boy rifles. Heroics is definitely a little bit neater, a little bit keener, but depending on the approach of G2s, they could level that playing field.
Absolutely could. Molly towards top mid there. Tessus barely holding back the flood. Flashes, and here they come. Amanek in the flames?
Yeah, Cadian actually did enough damage there to finish off the job. Does take a brunt of it back. Ollie's going to get things hot and bothered for Nico. He's going to be forced to smoke that out. He opts for a deeper one to aid his escape. Kenny burning now as well. It's a proper nade exchange. It does seem like it's favored Heroic every time.
Heroic look good to break serve here. Tess is set up well with the MP9. Should get Nexter as he comes on through. Nico can babysit Katie and the rotation in from Borup. It's down with all the info over towards Banana. Hard to see G2 breaking in. Someone needs a multi-kill.
It's not out of Hunter's wheelhouse to give us a quick 1-2.
One flash.
Yeah, exactly. Someone to set him up. That flash would catch Nico, but it's going to be a bit high. And as he turns into the site goes Nexter. Hunter's only got the one. Not enough. Insufficient. Jax adds to the list as well. So Heroic third, keeping 4 alive. Interestingly enough, 3 AKs alive as well. Worth noting that that T weaponry has been plied and been working wonderfully for Heroic. Tessus needs a drop. Borup can provide. Let's see how this one starts. So that was the MP9 damage combined with the Molotov. It made taking that risk even more damaging and lethal. Borup's second frag here. Bring home the round.
Jack's blocking his teammate a bit there. Didn't help the scenario either.
See you later, mate.
He's out. Maybe he comes back for next round. I don't blame him.
He had a terrarium there, Chad. I wonder if he's got any snapping turtles or alligators in there.
Okay.
Shouldn't have them as pets. They get very large and dangerous.
Yeah. Snakes or?
Snapping turtles.
Oh.
Not so large and not so dangerous. Just Glocks, apparently. But they've managed to take Cadian's life, which is quite surprising.
Nico's just defending this weapon. Standing on top of it. Hunter baited. And eliminated. Amanek spotted. Not going to go down just yet. 3 remain.
Yeah. Trying to keep it clean now, honestly. Has that gun been recovered yet? No, it's still there. The prized possession. They're all guarding. It looks like the T's are heading elsewhere. Maybe to try their luck with that P250. It's down. He's not subtle about this. You mentioned it before, the very wide peak on that, but smoke down. He's actually going to stick around up close, maybe be willing to fight for the territory. I don't know where these T's are trying to head towards.
They've done the perfect job. Look at the utility left on the Heroic side of things. They have a kill, and we only have a Molotov and a flash left. So they have done a great job of milking all the utility out of Heroic, and now it's just a matter of waiting until the last few moments, running on in, and definitely getting taken on down. So Stown should deal with both of these quite easily. He will do exactly that. And that's now 4 on the board for Heroic here. Now, both of these teams, the last time they played this map was in Pro League, both with losses. G2 lost to OG, and Heroic lost to ENCE just the other day, 16-13. We had the pleasure of covering that one. And I think Nico in the pit was one of our highlights.
He was
a bit of a monster over towards that side of things.
Big sustain.
Big sustain? Is that like a stat line? Oh, okay. I was like, maybe it's like a stat line in like a MMORPG or...
He just had sustainability. I mean, he was able to stay alive for an incredibly long amount of time while also still doing great deals of damage by time for rotations.
Yeah, but in terms of the secondary stats available, Chad, it can be critical strike, versatility, mastery, stamina, intellect, agility. I mean, there's a
plenty
wide
to go
abundance.
So you can choose the tree, or is it more about?
It's more about what synchronizes well with your specialization.
Okay.
For you, if you're a plumber build, you probably want some versatility.
Yeah.
You definitely want to make sure that you're not only fixing the pipes better, but also breaking the ground more effectively.
Okay, so it's some strength. I need some.
So strength is absolutely a good stat.
Yeah,
We'll some strength, some versatility, maybe a bit of mastery.
All right.
I don't know what a plumber's mastery would be. Maybe it's to do with how quickly you can unclog a toilet.
Well, more so it'd probably be like the flow of water. The gradients
Down, isn't it? With gravity.
Gravity is involved, I heard, in the whole plumbing situation.
It's a bit more
Maybe
nuanced.
More nuanced.
It's a bit more
there's more
nuanced.
to it.
There's the floaty bobber bit in the toilet. That does a real...
Floaty bobber bit in the toilet?
What's that called then, Chad?
You mean in the cistern?
Yeah. Well, that part, yeah.
Is it part of a toilet?
What's the floaty bobber called in the cistern, though?
I've
heard of the cistern chapel, is it?
Yes, it's quite beautiful.
Heard of that one.
Yeah. Now, this is a technical timeout, so we will continue to talk about nonsense. And
you know what I want to talk about? Why has bloody Kenny S got a glowing Rainbow Six logo and not a glowing Counter-Strike logo?
I keep seeing that, and I'm really not sure.
What's going on there, Kenny?
We have glowing logos?
We don't have any glowing CS logos. Maybe Rainbow Six sent it to him, and now he's kept it there as like a passive-aggressive reminder that Rainbow Six sent him cooler things.
Maybe if someone in the Counter-Strike community wants to send Kenny a glowing Counter-Strike sign, he can replace it.
It looks quite well made, though. You know, it doesn't look, you know, like someone in home tech or whatever, woodworking shop. Put it together.
I did metal work.
Metal work?
We made like toolboxes.
Did you do woodworking as well?
I was a woodworker.
Yeah, we all had to do it. Did you make a pencil case?
No, actually.
A clock?
Pencil case in woodwork?
Yeah, you make a little like pencil box with like the
You know, you get to practice your drilling and your dovetail joints.
Your hammering?
That's the one.
A bit bitter.
Is there any hammering?
I'm sure there was some hammering. We weren't really using nails back then. It was all just the dovetails and a little wood glue.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Didn't trust us with the pointy things.
I do remember my first cooking lesson.
Oh yeah, what do you make?
At DT, Design Technology. I think we made a pasta salad.
I made a pasta bake.
Yeah. You know, like it's the first thing. It's like, all right, teenagers, we're going to teach you how to cook. You're going to put some vegetables in some pasta. That was enough. Like that was a full lesson.
I remember going to my mum every time at like 10 p.m. at night going, Mum.
Oh, exactly.
I've forgotten it's cooking tomorrow,
I'm
Mum.
cooking a pasta salad. You're like storming around Sainsbury's reluctantly. She's just tutting passive-aggressively at you at every pickup.
I need baking powder.
As much as I loved high school, in high school I was just playing Counter-Strike. And when you're in high school just playing Counter-Strike, you need some tips, right? And we actually have a pro tip that we can throw to right now because this time out we'll be going a little bit longer. So check out this Inferno pro tip and we'll come on back and we'll get it underway for you.
So what you got, Rush?
Hey guys, going to be doing a short video of showing you how to retake top mid with what util you can use. Pretty straightforward, nothing too much going on. The first util you can throw is from pit. If you're the ups player watching pit from circular, you can throw the smoke, basically get into this corner and aim at this second antenna right in here, this little bulb thing, whatever it is. So yeah, just get into the corner, line it up, just jump throw. Pretty simple. Should land straight into mid, smokes off any orbers, any rifler that wants to hold a line, and they would have to be pushed forward into mid. The combo you'll be using will be this flash as well, so you get behind the barrel, aiming at the top of the antenna, and you just throw. Very good flash, very common flash as well. Gets everything, gets boiler, and all of mid as well. The second piece of util you can throw is a Molotov. It lands the same place as where the smoke does, but it is a Molotov instead. So after you do take mid with a Molotov, you can actually smoke off mid, giving you more time, or you can hold on to your util as well. Once you do retake, you can fall off and have your smoke for later in the round. So the Molotov would be around here. Pretty much how you line it up is you're aiming at the top of the roof of the church and you're lining it up on this right side of this thing here into the sky. And you pretty much throw when you hit the roof of the site. So just running, throw the roof. You can throw a little bit later just so that the molly is deeper. Basically pushing off anyone that's holding the line as an AWPer or as a rifler and doing the same thing pretty much as a smoke. Now, the third util you can use is another Molotov, and you throw it from sight, basically behind default. You just aim at the right side of the window here. You make sure you throw it really deep. And you want it really deep so it gets into boiler, just so no one is holding these lines, or even in these lines, just ready to trade if you do flash onto diggity. Not diggity, that's what people say in Australia, but into short. So... yeah, very good Molotov. You can also use the same kind of flash lineup if you want to use the flash, or you can get your teammate to throw a flash as well. From here, the same flash that was thrown before. Now, obviously, you want to make sure you talk with your team to coordinate the retake to be as efficient as possible, so it's all in good timing and making sure that the retake is very smooth. And that's pretty much about it with all the util you can throw and to retake top mid on Inferno. Thank you for tuning in.
Now, the reason we were looking at that pro tip was because we lost Stown. It sounds like he's just having a bit of a problem with the old radar.
Into my other leg now. That was Hats from Renegades, by the way, for everybody playing at home. He did call it diggity for everyone.
Yeah, you used to say that. I remember when you used to show up, you'd be like, yeah, they're nading diggity, and now it's not really...
I just kept going, oh, that's Hats. I was like, I don't know what that means. He gives me no context.
Hats from
It's
Renegades.
Hats.
It's Hats,
It's
Lauren.
Hats.
It's Hats.
That's it.
Oh.
Absolutely no idea. All I knew was it wasn't Rush. So... Don't know how I feel.
I've received word, actually. So just before you click that X, before you start loading up the old MM...
Hang here.
Chill.
Chill out.
Hang 10.
Can I do this? I want to center everybody. I want to center everybody at home. I want to center everybody in the room. We're going to take a big, deep breath in through the nose. I want everyone to hear it. Wait. I'm going to count down from 3. 3, 2, 1.
It's a horrible
and out
sound.
through the mouth. All right, we're back in the game. We're going to get back underway. And we're going to be kicking off Inferno, or not kicking.
No, that's
something less violent.
Too violent. We're going to be
caressing.
Commencing.
Oh, God, this is very
Commencing
uncomfortable.
Our first and more softly spoken Inferno. Welcome to the ASMR approach. It's G2 and Heroic. Taking a quick look at the scores, you'll
You do
notice
some tapping.
Stown and Stown has got 7. That's 7 frags so far. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And of course, on the other side of things, we have Hunter, Nexa, Jax, Amanek, and Kenny S. Yet to see too much from Kenny, but my goodness, isn't there time for us to enjoy more from his orping delights upon re-entry into the server?
Okay, can I get a resident sleeper in chat? Thank you very much. Just to encourage and engage. That beautiful thing. I need it. I need it.
Why do you cater to the lowest
Because I
common
love it.
denominator?
Because they're funny.
Well, we're funny, Lauren.
You think they're funny.
We're
It's
funny.
different.
It's a funny picture. It's a funny picture.
I need more than
Cat
pictures.
jam, like everything's exciting when it's just like an animated little emote.
Lauren's being brainwashed. She went away for 3 years. They brainwashed her, and then they sent her back to indoctrinate you and I.
The Lauren I knew never had Twitch chat open. She was like, screw those guys. Now she's sitting there resident sleepering.
Oh, no.
They're quite
She's
funny.
pogging. She's
champing.
I pause champ a lot with you
pause
guys.
champing.
There's like a Pepe.
I don't know.
Something to do with
To be
hands.
fair, we need to do. We are planning a lesson with Chad. We might have to bring you in as well, Alex,
I
if
think
this is the
so.
case.
I mean,
Ian Rush will be leading that lesson.
Lauren, I heard you use the word vibe check unironically recently.
Yeah, it's because I try and cater to the youth of today, so they feel I'm also one of them. But also because I now actually unironically watch TikTok a lot because it's also quite funny.
I heard that, yeah.
Yeah.
So what does
It's a good
vibe check
time.
mean?
Well, I mean, so you know vibrations, you know, vibes.
Good vibes.
It's been around for a while.
Yeah.
You know, the idea of positive energy. It's actually got rooted in some sanity and some actual, you know, sense. The
That's
idea
groovy,
of
baby.
good vibrations, the idea of if you bring negative vibrations into a space, those negative vibrations pass on to others. And so, you know, if you live in a dark world and you push out dark vibes, then everyone around you will be perceived in a
Feeling
more
those
darker
vibes.
sense. Precisely. So the idea was good vibes, and now they've kind of used vibe check, I imagine. Lauren, this is an assumption that it's, you know, just checking the vibe of the room.
Correct. I mean, or anything. I mean, you can apply it.
So if I said like
anywhere.
vibe check my crepes right now,
Just like the vibe right now with what's on the screen, the vibe's bad. It doesn't. You know what I mean? Like that's not
It's
a
a bad
good vibe. Do you think that's a good vibe?
Well, it's a different vibe. I don't know. It's maybe
Game's
like
not
a
started.
middle of the road
I'm just
vibe.
telling you that he's in a dark room. Game's not started.
Sure.
The vibes are bad.
I only learned what mood was about 2 years ago. You know that people would just say like mood,
Mood.
and then I was like,
Yeah.
that's just a word. Okay.
Lauren, I've been struggling with one. What's people keep saying WAP to me. No, Lauren,
I'm
wait.
really surprised you wouldn't know what that means.
I have no idea.
Oh, that's very surprising.
No.
You should probably Google it. I don't know.
I'll have a look. Okay,
Yeah,
see what I
yeah.
can find.
Wet something.
Do some research. WAP.
I'm going to derail this because that sounds like it's going down a scary, scary path.
I think
I've got it here.
Yeah.
The definition of a WAP is a wireless application protocol.
Oh.
Which is a process in cell networks that use to transfer
Oh,
the
if you
text
enable WAP.
Precisely.
Is that like WAN? Like I'm sure there's
There's
like
LAN,
kind of
there's WAN, and then there's
there's so
WAP.
much.
There's networking. There's all these different networking things you go on. Rush, do you know much about networking?
I actually did learn what a modem was quite recently.
Oh, yes, we had that discussion, didn't we?
Yeah, should we see if we can remember? Basically, the internet comes through a cable, which is like a weird-looking cable.
Yeah.
And that weird-looking cable goes into the modem, which makes it into like a normal-looking cable.
Holy moly. Do you know WAP is actually 8 points in Scrabble as well? It's a viable word.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, I guess, yeah, the W and the P.
W and the P. It's pretty fat.
Quite substantial.
Yeah.
So Rush. And then
So anyway,
yeah.
the normal-looking Ethernet cable goes then into the router.
Yep.
Or the router.
Yeah.
And then that does a bunch of other stuff, and then you can route more Ethernet cables. And if it's a Wi-Fi router,
yeah,
you can send internet basically through the air.
Wow.
I
I
don't know
preferred
how.
our conversation.
It's such
Can
a
we go-
resident
what is
sleeper
this?
conversation.
It's how it's snoring in the
I've got a
background.
good question. I have a good question.
All right,
Rush,
go on.
how's the 3D printing going?
It's going well. I haven't printed much. I think the last thing I printed was the Baby Yoda for Lauren.
You
So
want
I need to
anything
get-
else, Lauren? You want any other presents?
No, I'm all right.
You sure, Lauren?
You don't want like a Pepe hands or like a weird champ or whatever the thing.
You said you can print anything, right, Rush?
Well,
print
to a
the
certain
peepo.
degree. I can print a peepo, sure.
Yeah, dude, that'd be good.
Do you want a wide peepo or just a standard?
Maybe a wide peepo sad.
Wide peepo sad,
And then
okay.
a wide peepo happy, and then we can give them to these two as like ways to show their emotions.
Yeah,
the yin and the yang of the crew.
No, we don't say yin and yang. We're not, you know, come on, mate.
What were we talking about? Like Zen stuff before?
Wide peepo happy, wide peepo sad. That's what you got to say now. That's yin and yang.
Okay. That's a rabbit hole that also
Okay, Chad,
scares
do
me.
you know what emote people use most when you're talking?
I
you watch
know,
it out yet?
and I don't want to offend the people in the chat, but I don't.
I imagine it's positive, bro. So
It is. It's quite good.
Okay, what is it?
Could you theorize? Oh, it's not quite. It's a peepo think.
Okay.
Because you're a talky smart man.
It's good. They like it. They appreciate the content.
That's good. I'm glad that they enjoy it at home.
Yeah, they're having fun. We're having a good time.
Well, why don't we talk a bit about Malta? Because look, this
I
is
can't bring much to the conversation.
Well, Alex and I can.
Went
and
on
we were
holiday
talking-
when I was 16 once. Lovely. Don't think I left the hotel.
The Queen has a house there. I think it's a bit decrepit these days. I'm not sure if she visits often.
She's traveling much these days.
Well, no, you would hope not. But look, Malta, it has lovely sea.
So we can actually just have a forum of discussion here. We can go to a break. It sounds like we do have another extended
Aw,
delay.
not
So
again.
do you want to, or do you want to just talk nonsense and get told off
I
for it?
honestly quite like talking.
Yeah, let's just do that then.
But I don't want us to get told off.
I don't know if
'cause
we'll get told off.
No. I'm not saying that our overlords will tell us off. I'm saying
Palpatine walks in.
Yeah, exactly. The Sith wouldn't necessarily
Just
mind.
across the balcony.
I'm just saying that there may be, some that tune in and go, oh, analysts, stop talk.
Okay, we need to get the red phone back out. I'm not sure where that prop is. I'll see if I can
What was the
find
red
it.
phone?
We had some props here last time round. The red phone was one of them. I brought the red phone back at Leicester when we were doing Pro League last year. I don't know what, really the gag was for. I just kind of like having things on standby.
It'd be nice to have something that signifies it's nonsense time.
Although,
the cheeky producers.
We're getting played off.
No way.
Sarah took the casters.
She took the kids.
Sarah.
You guys sing this in the car on the way home. Don't embrace it.
I really didn't imagine that when I came back, you were like, you need to look at chat. I was like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Why would I look at chat when there's not a break? This is what I hear.
Anymore.
Ollie just another myself. Danny's to the something.
Your feet away from
Well, we're on camera now. We need to be sensible. At least a little bit. But we can stay seated.
I can at least hide behind them.
Stop straddling the desk as
All right,
well.
hold up. Maybe I go a little bit. Why should I go higher? I think this is it.
There you go.
Yours goes much higher.
What? How have you pulled that off?
Hold up.
That kind of
Magic.
works, actually.
Yeah.
Mine doesn't go. Breakdown.
Oh, I was about to dance and I realised we're off camera. No, the curtain's been pulled back. So I have so much room to manoeuvre. So when we're casting, this is kind of how I
He's a
patrol.
pacer.
I'm a pacer. I'm a manoeuvrer.
But you haven't thrown over the chair yet, which is obviously the part of the
No,
routine.
that's because I sit like this, right? Like a proper plum.
Yeah.
This is the only way I can kind of see the screen. I kneel on this. I kneel on the stool like that, and it's such a liability.
It's hot in here. Sorry, I'm
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Go crazy, dude.
But chat, I hope you don't mind. It's either this or you go to a break. So, what do you prefer?
Well,
Don't ask him that. Don't give him an ultimatum, you silly sausage.
All right, now let's
okay.
bring it
over.
Let's bring it.
Sarah's over.
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back into the room. Let's bring it back into the room. And-
Why?
Well, because what I want.
Like, what's the point? Have you got a direct?
I was trying to get a direction for us. I was trying to give us somewhere to go with this. Now, last week we played a couple of games together, matchmaking games.
Oh, we did, yeah.
And I was curious if we wanted to play some more. Now, I don't know when we would play some more. I don't know.
You've been socialising a lot. You guys, not obviously within quarantine.
Within our quarantine crew.
A little group that everyone's been very responsible with.
Yeah.
You've been out and about. You've been enjoying.
We do like a Monday dinner.
Yeah.
So we can have some friends and a little bit of normality within our lives. And we basically just go to the same restaurant every single time.
Maybe in the evening. I mean, we do the single days. So
Yes,
like tomorrow and
Wednesday.
And would it be Friday then?
Friday would be the other one.
Okay.
But I was going to say, do we want to get a fifth again? Or I know that you guys enjoy the random fifth
I don't
element.
enjoy the random.
Oh.
But sometimes it's a necessity because we don't have a fifth.
Me and Henry used to call the fifth a Nikolai.
Okay.
Because we at
Nikolai.
one point met
Nikolai.
a relatively friendly Nikolai. And so we've kind of kept his name alive, and so we'd often refer to, if we were keeping just 4, we'd say, do we have a Nikolai?
Okay.
Yeah.
And I've invited many a Nikolai. I actually have quite a penchant for finding a 5th random.
It's very, very talented how you seem to get the best name, the best everything. It's quite something. But no, I'd prefer a 4-5 if we want to be actually semi-serious about it.
Sure, I know that Rush doesn't like the serious vibe, but he's more of like a fun gamer.
But what?
I don't want to have a rant.
Don't go on the rant.
It really annoys me with this. It really winds me up.
No, but Rush. Okay, so Rush has this. No, it's not a rant, guys. I shouldn't have prepared like that. Rush has this thing where he seems to have this image in his head that matchmaking is like a stressful, competitive environment.
It's because I think I sometimes can make
No, but
it
he
a
was
bit
like that
stressful.
before he even knew you. So let's not pretend you're the.
It's like 9 p.m. and he's like, yeah, but I have to do DM. I'd have to do at least 2 weeks of DM before I could play. You know, like he's got this kind of idea that he has to be super warmed up
Can we
to play a
bring in
single
Green?
game. Please, Green?
Yeah, I am here. I am
Okay,
here. I'm here.
getting riled up. Defend yourself. Defend yourself.
You know, when it gets the super serious, you know, I've never played super serious. You know, I mean, I do like to. But
You're
also,
like one of the capable fraggers of the team.
Yeah, but that's if I'm warmed up a little bit, you know. When I'm coming in out of danger zone, you know, I'm doing 180s, bumping, and then, you know, everything's so claustrophobic when I play CS at the moment. Everything's so tight. All the corners are so close. And I'm just not used to that at the moment. So I do want to have like a solid day of just DM to get back in form.
Have you ever actively made the time to do a day of DM,
Oh,
which,
yes,
which you deem compulsory?
Compulsory? Well, I should be DMing every single day if I'm going to be completely honest. But sadly, I don't do that.
It is a shame, really.
Yeah. So
How long of
that's how I
DM per
feel.
day do you think you'd need, Rush? If you were to do it every day as opposed to one solid day of DM, would you say 15 minutes would be
I
enough?
don't think there's enough time in the day, to be honest. I should be, I don't know. Before a game, I'd like to do like 30 minutes or so.
30 minutes
What do you think you get from deathmatch?
It just warms up my aim.
It does.
You need a whole day of it.
No, he said 30 minutes.
No,
30
that's
minutes.
that's to ingrain some more, you know, what do they call that? Muscle memory? Is that the word?
Yeah, that is the one.
I always find it curious about deathmatch because they're not really Counter-Strike scenarios you often find. So it's interesting muscle memory whether it's valuable or not.
I'm so glad you said that, Lauren, because that reminds me to remind you of ESEA's new tool available exclusively to the insiders of ESEA. Before, check it out with your pre-fires and your other
the one.
ones. Yeah,
Over on
Bobbly
there, yeah.
bobblies.
But like jokes aside, the pre-fiery one,
Really good.
Super useful.
the idea of, you know how you just said it's not really aim drills you'd take? The pre-fiery one, they've just put bots that legit kill you if you don't pre-fire. And I was doing the overpass one the other day. It took me like an embarrassing amount of attempts to do the B site one.
That's useful. That's valuable time invested. I feel like sometimes deathmatch is just like mechanical. Sure, you'll feel warm, but you could do that in anything. Like it doesn't. I don't think it's as valuable as people think.
Well, while Rush is hopefully still floating around, I know the CSGO hub map that they created, right, is they have movement stuff in there, Rush. Are they relatively difficult as well? Because I know you're a bit of a movement specialist.
The KZ one did take me a little bit. By the way, this is going to go live in like 30 seconds,
That's
just
all right.
so you know.
All right.
But the KZ one I completed, the Surf one's pretty hard, and the B Hub one is pretty damn hard, if I'm going to be honest.
All right. Okay. So if we played that map every day together as a collective unit before we were to play matchmaking games, would that be cool with you, Rush? And we could all go movement-wise, we could do some aim, and then we could play?
We could do some offline prac in Sirocco or Black Site as well, if you would like.
Danger Zone. We were
okay.
But,
He's not going to play.
10 seconds.
All right,
10, 9, 8, 7. It's like we're the fireworks. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! We're back in game. Happy 2021, everyone. We're skipping the last few months. Oh, what?
Oh, no one's moving.
Oh. There's only 4 in the server. Rush, come here right now, young man. Rushley.
Yeah, what up?
10 seconds, you said to me.
So for what I'm aware, this is actually live, believe it or not.
Oh.
What, with a floating seating?
You wouldn't believe it, but
Okay,
I do believe this is actually a forced live right now.
So my understanding, and I'm not Graham Pitt, and I'm definitely not an admin. They only get a certain amount of technical timeout if it is something that is just related to being a ping issue.
Oh.
So if it is just a ping issue on the heroic side, which is what apparently we were reported to, Stan was having issues with his router. Both teams are doing.
G2
no, so this might be like a gentlemanly.
Oh yeah, G2 are the ones.
Yeah, so it doesn't make sense that because Stan's there.
Okay, well,
this is running around the server.
Well, let's hope that this gets fixed.
I'm sure once we get like full confirmation of what's going on, we'll let you guys know. It's a little interesting though, isn't it?
It's a curious one.
Curious. I think it's the first time we've encountered this. Have you
know what we can
anything
do? Could you free fly this camera to the little second middle, where the little stairs are?
Yeah, yeet.
I saw the other day, just around this corner here, the fact it's via Dante. I know no one really cares, but Dante's Inferno. Via Dante, and you went past it. Alt mid, just there, And what's the could you just look at the little menu board just to your left? I want to know the pricing of the various snacks. Okay, so we've got the...
Ooh, what do we have?
Lauren, how's your Italian?
Okay, so no, just seriously for a second. I know that we're looking at this stuff and we're filling some time, but I am receiving word.
Have you got actual updates?
Yeah, actual updates. Okay. So the technical time has expired. This is live. If they don't do damage, then the round doesn't count. But if they are delaying the match, then they can be penalized. Now...
Do they both know this?
But they should know the rules. I'm sure it's been quite clearly communicated to them by the League Ops department, who would be in the server with them right now. So this is unprecedented what's happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. We will try our absolute best to keep you updated as all of this unfolds.
How peculiar. I've never in my life experienced this.
Yeah.
I guess this is an online exclusive, so I apologize for the downturn.
Oh, this is going to be a big mess, isn't it?
It is. I can sense it. I can feel it in my waters.
Now, it's going to...
So the zucchini flan was €7.
Oh, yeah, let's go back there, Rush. We might as well, because we can't commentate nothing, and we can't sit here speculating, because that's the last thing
here we go.
do.
I can commentate the noughts and crosses going on at T-Spawn, though. That looked pretty good. Oh, it's a big play. He does block it off.
Oh, did they go for the center play there?
Got no options.
Top right.
Oh, he's locked it down. One chance. Oh, nice defense. Solid stuff in round 8. Looking for Jax to make the first move.
They're going again. Is anyone stepping up to the plate for round 2?
4-ups coming to spawn.
Oh, we have a competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, Borup.
He's in the arena.
Oh, steps. Oh, they've ruined it. Okay, get this one. Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Amanek and Jax too smart for their own good.
Yeah.
Reset.
We need a trickier game.
Jax and Tessus, face to face. Tessus thinking about this one. The young gun.
Poised.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's
really clearly. I mean, Chad, it's relevant to what you were saying. Neither of these guys know the rules.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh dear. So, I might go make a phone call.
Yeah, on the belt.
I've received some confirmation.
Okay.
We are going to replay that round.
Oh, nice.
So we can all just take a chill pill.
All right, cool,
Nice.
cool.
Pill of chill.
So I guess they need to use the old remajiggy on the bot.
Bonk.
Imagine if because Jax just shot Tessus, this
It's like it's live.
This counts as live. Yeah. Yikes from me, dog.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Or Junge.
Oh, he's got an eye by power sticker on the old M4 there, but it's like a poopy M4. Seems like a bit of a waste. Is it a cool M4? Am I insulting someone?
It's the wrong eye-by-powered sticker.
And it's not the cool one, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Katowice 14 are the bougie ones.
Yeah. Rush, don't you have a reason sticker on yours?
Yes, I have a
How much
reason
was that
holo.
worth?
I sold one for 700, but I think they're worth $1,000 now. Just maybe even more than that.
M4, it's cash.
Yeah, it looks very nice.
I don't remember what I did with all those stickers. I literally don't remember.
I sold my cobble case eventually. I got one, the souvenir cobblestone dragon ball nonsense. Yeah.
All right, so it's paused again, which is a good sign.
Okay. And they got 5.
Yeah, so we're getting some positive news.
We like 5 in the server.
The score was 4-2 when we had the technical issue come through. So if we're rolling it back to that round, hopefully that happens pretty quickly.
I would love to do... Can we do a show match on Cobble at some point?
Yeah, look, we probably won't have show matches for a while.
Why?
Counter-Strike's online.
Yeah,
Same
but that's
reason-
time for fun, right?
I guess. Some people don't like the fun.
Oh.
Yeah. But...
Video games are not a place for fun, Chad. This is for hardcore conversation.
I just
we could
love
talk about
that.
the geopolitics. Maybe we could talk about
Goodness
the
gracious
economy.
me. Those words are...
What economy?
and see.
All right. I have received positive news.
You haven't?
I have.
Oh.
Okay.
The backup will be loaded within the next 75 seconds.
Okay, 75.
I said 9. It was. I got
74.
told 90, and then I rounded down.
Oh.
She had a little bit of time.
I did have a little bit of buffer, and I'm not so good at counting. Like, obviously, Alex has to be able to do it when, like, Alex, we're coming back to you. We have 30 seconds of an intro, which we need
Have
to
you ever
fill.
counted that down?
I usually just in my head start doing the 10 thing with my fingers when I reckon it's 10. And
Okay.
Most of the time I'm pretty close.
Close enough.
Close
I always
enough.
just pray that the producer's listening somewhere to what I'm actually saying.
It's not
It's a dangerous game. It's a dangerous game.
When I'm doing the segments where I just do like a telestrator one, and like, all right, we need you to fill 3.5 minutes, and I'm like, Well, I'm just going to talk and we'll see what happens.
I remember Blast Copenhagen. I'm standing there in front of a crowd of 15,000. It's just me with giant hair. And I'm just sitting there and they go, sorry, Alex, PC down the stage. You're going to have to keep talking.
I didn't even know.
Just me, Lauren. Just me. Imagine filling with a microphone. Are you ready, Copenhagen?
Wait. I was there.
No, you were a backup. You came in halfway through.
You were the backup dancer.
Remember? You came and saved me. They threw a mic in your hand and you became my duo.
Oh,
but
yeah.
for a while, it was just me going, you ready, Copenhagen? You are? Tough luck.
Okay. Well, they rolled it back. They rolled it back.
Roll it back.
Time.
We were rolling back the years there for a moment. So I'm glad that there was no dramas and we can get this one underway. Everybody's shaking hands. Smiles have come through. Babies are being kissed. The admins have given it the A-OK, the double thumbs up. And away we go.
And away.
So where we left off, we had these weird moments where all the lower, crappier end of the buy scale was winning every seemingly round. I think Heroic just tied 2 together. I'm trying to catch back up here myself.
There's 4 spies. Eventually, Heroic won the 4 spy wars, and now we're sitting at a 4-2 spree. The only 2 rounds G2 have posted were on the lower buy rounds.
There it is.
Whew, okay, through the flames, Amanek isn't quite going to connect anything just yet. It's a great, heavy price to pay for seemingly nothing. Cadian boosted up on that half wall. I am a bit of a sucker for this position for an AWPer, especially if he does... okay, stick around. Not interested.
Get your hopes up.
Like, when you see a solo AWPer on that half wall, it's like the perfect way to start a fallback AWPing route, right? You're going to get 1, you're off the wall, it's super easy. You got the tight line for number 2, a little wall bang, number 3. You're in CT, you're in coffins. You've got 4 kills there, all from different angles. But he's not going to go for it, and I'll get over it. Nico tucked in.
5 at A right now for Heroic.
They don't have utility to really flush out Nico, so this is actually a pretty solid setup from the CTs. But you're right, yeah, it's a bit of a gamble, it seems. Cadian just coming over to throw more utility.
That is wild. That's an in-game leader move right there. No one else is making a play like that.
Yeah, he knows he's got enough time to go and lob over an incendiary. And I say he knows, nobody knows with conviction. So this looks like it could be a fake into B. They've got 2 smokes they can line up from bottom of middle. Kind of like the way they fly through. Let's see what that does. Oh, both sides of the A site. Here we go, Nico. Spots the bomb and the lion's share of the G2 squad. But with 25 seconds, they opt to tuck in. Good flash. Returns his vision. He can't pull the trigger in time. Down needs more than 1. He gets 2. Hunter to plant. 17 seconds. Tessus in pit needs another. Bomb down courtesy of Hunter. Cadian closing that gap. He needs Kenny, and he has found him. A 2-on-2. The action continues. It's all onto Hunter, excuse me. Kenny gone. 2 targets, spots Tessus, expecting the close in from Cadian. He needs to separate these into 1v1s. He's only got 9 bullets, and Cadian only needs 1.
Different smoke wall that we're seeing come out there. It is a curious one. I think the idea is to just completely ignore the pit player and get site control. And the old way that we would see teams do that is with the wall across from the hay bale cut to pit and then jumping out and taking site that way. So this is a new variation that I haven't witnessed too many times before. Hands down, a bit of a hero right there. As now the scoreline will be 5-2. And we're finally back underway. So hopefully we can continue in a good pace from this point onwards. Who's that in the background? Was that ahead of Nico? Yeah.
Is that a LAN?
I guess.
That's like a gaming event maybe, I'm not sure. That was a nice backdrop.
Yeah, big picture of Nico yelling about something.
Oh, Tech is out.
Lauren's favorite.
Honestly. Such a fun weapon to play with, but yeah. Cadian's get a good idea though. A little look down towards second middle, and now this 3-2 approach towards, at least for now, Apps is going to be met by sheer force. Cadian here, Nico by his side. I don't know if they're going to get much out of this. Oh! Jax with a belter. It's traded on, but this is a little rough around the edges here. Nico having to relay race that AWP away, back down towards pit. But look at this, Tech9's up towards CT Arch, jumping over, looking pretty dangerous.
Yeah, Nico's hit a great shot there. He is single-handedly defending this A all in. Amanek straight from... Whoa! The transfer. He did not let go of Mouse 1 to find Amanek in that swerve. Nice save of the AWP as well from Nico. Honestly, very impressed by his handling of that. That could have been... A lot of players are overwhelmed when his body's being thrown at him, but he did so many things right in a short space of time.
It's a difficult thing to measure. I know in the past when I was playing within tournaments and I tried to do exactly that, players were too close, I got overwhelmed, I fumbled the guns and I died. So for him to be able to do it, especially against a low buy, that is some thumbs up right there. Didn't get run down, they kept them at bay, and well, now the guns will be back out for G2. AWP in the hands of Kenny S. enough utility to make whatever they want work. Nexa with the Molotov towards top banana just to go force some control. And it is a 5-man lean towards B. No joke. I have never seen this style ever before in my life. What the hell is happening? What is going on?
How many mollies are they putting down? This is insane, Alex.
Yeah, look at Nexa. He's avoided as many as he could, but there's now flames forcing him forward. How does he get away with that? Gets away with murder, but still heroic maintained thanks to the dunk of Borup.
That is actually insane. That is such a gamble.
It's unique. Maybe they've got the stats to back up the G2 of never going for a fast day.
I mean, I don't think I see many teams doing fast mid plays. I mean, obviously Fnatic once upon a time,
American.
but
it's very rare. It is very
these
rare.
days just doesn't seem
look
like
at that pixel gap. Ah, Kenny found it too. Borup's gone. B-side's open. Cadian does pluck Amanek out. That's the bomb. He will slow them right down with that. The advantage they once had, and it was only momentary lapse of judgment. Oh, barrel and a frag. Great work from Kenny. Been quite quiet here, and wow, yeah, the fact that he's got 2 frags of his 3 this round is testament to that. Should be set for one here, though. I've got a good feeling for Kenny S to get a couple more here.
Oh, Nico, did he get through?
Yeah.
Jax, though, called upon, checks on it. Nice work between the two of them. Now, Tessus is left in a spot of bother here. Creeping around the church, going towards ruins. Through he goes. Kenny, unawares. Not checking on this. That's... Oh, my God! What just happened? What was that call? What was the miscommunication that made both of those players completely sure that no one was there?
What on earth is happening in this game?
I don't understand it.
I don't get this whatsoever. A 5-man B lean at the start and just more utility than I think I've ever seen thrown in Banana. This wicked shot from Kenny. And then 2 individuals just... I'm speechless on that one there.
I've truly never seen that.
Surely that's a tilt from G2.
It has to be. It has to be.
How did I have a gun? We're calling a stop again.
Weird's going on. Did someone disconnect? Was Kenny disconnected that whole time?
Not moving.
Hunter's not moving again. He was the one they had issues before. Man, what a shame to see such a promising third map of a series get kind of tarred now with the technical issue brush.
Yeah.
It's not fair, not fun. And of course, we apologize for the delay for your free entertainment. We have no control over it.
Yeah, hopefully we get it back underway pretty quick because I'm enjoying what Heroic are doing with the gambles. So this is an exciting game just based off of what Cadian wants to... Yeah, because they've done a couple of these little maneuvers and I love the balls to be able to make calls like that and even to get your teammates to subscribe to something like that. I would call like gamble 3-man rotates to B bomb sites on a map like this when I was feeling it, right? Just a gut read. And that's one of the cool things that you get to do if you are an in-game leader, but you need your teammates to buy in and they have to buy in 100% because if it's just a... Look at this. I would love to see it from Jax's POV. Like, okay, so he's pivoting. Jax is covering him, but that's the worst crossfire I've ever seen in my life.
That can't be a crossfire.
No, it doesn't make sense.
No,
maybe Kenny DC. I mean,
he's crouched. That's the thing that happens to me. He's crouched and like there. I don't know. I think maybe it's a huge misplay. Maybe they thought they heard something.
What would have suggested Tessus went banana? I guess he was an unknown. It was an unknown entity, was he?
Yeah, he's still behind the smoke, right? Nico snuck through the smoke, the nade went
you're right.
deeper.
He was the unknown from CT, so maybe Nico was the only CT player. Kenny's trying to fill the banana gap. Wow, interesting. Just waiting for an update.
That's another G2 round to add to that list.
Yeah, there's so many on that list.
No.
Yeah. Looks like it's live.
Okay, back underway. Guns will come out. Buy is alles gut.
Sehr gut.
Yeah.
Tessus. Phenomenal clutch to put the 7th on the board. Heroic.
It's a special one. He'll remember it. He won't forget that clutch.
That is unreal. And he's still representing the org. So these new gen players, it was Brodon on the Krieg, it was Plopsky on the Krieg, it was Tessus on the org. And so we're off to the races. I would be a little salty if I'm a G2 esports member. Definitely feeling like I've been hard done by here. And it comes in droves, more punishment straight down middle. Amanek's gone 2, just sending him home. Oh my God, Nexa can get 2. What is this game? He didn't finish the job and he's looking for banana. This is so peculiar.
I feel like we're watching 2 teams spliced together. Like, you know, the CT side is playing someone else and the T's are playing someone else. It doesn't look like a real game to me.
We're in the Twilight Zone right now.
Very obscure. But I do love the fact that Heroic are turning the screws a bit.
Yeah, well, look, remember the scoreline on Vertigo, Lauren?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an 8-1 scoreline that quickly became a 16-14 loss for Heroic. So G2 definitely aren't out of it yet, and the mental resilience, which we didn't really associate with them previously, is something which they have been working on and showing us with all the overtimes and the victories they've been able to post in recent times. They can do it. Canadian can't do that one, but he certainly can get away.
I want to see what they muster from this one. We've seen a curious line of smokes from the T's. That was to kind of isolate the pit play. Then we saw that brilliant B lean. We've such curiosities this game. Certainly to be remembered in the most weird fashion, but for now, Tech9's couple of smokes. We could be seeing something similar towards A. Sarah.
They've just cleared out top Banana, but they have no information. So Brackets and Banana is given up in the favor of G2 Esports right now. Looks like another A executor's going off.
Yeah, and they're going into the 3-man stack. Up long, pulls the trigger regardless of the flashbang, so no sight, but still the frag. They got any fight left in them?
Perfect gun for the job, isn't it?
Yeah.
That range was tailored for it.
Yep. Next and now. Walked away. Every position noted. There was an opportunity. A missed shot will give you a moment, but Nico, the immovable object really when it comes to pit.
Okay, well, right now is where we need to see G2 bounce back. Obviously, when the momentum gets sucked out of the room and the flow gets disrupted a little bit, things can be hard to turn around, but that's what I was just saying, is that mental fortitude on their team. It's something that has been tested in recent times, and it's something they haven't had any problems with. So Malik, get in the ear, put them back on the straight and narrow, and let's get some G2 Esports rounds on the board so we can have a competitive third and final map of the second series. But look at Cadian's push. It's going straight down the guts. He finds the headshot onto Kenny. No what for Kenny this time round, and that's a 4v5 off the bat.
He's feeling himself, Cadian. That's a move you only play when you want to truly just continue to make insult of injury.
Holy.
Oh, yo. Oracle call the clear, close wall, making sure no one's close up, and enables them to get another deep smoke deployed. No nades to chase them yet. But Cadian's reposting up. It's actually down, double AWPing in play. And he's so actively ready for this fight. He wants to get the one and done. They're going to flash for him. Oh, and there's the flash to get away. Yeah, cool. That's really cool. He actually repeats on that. Oh, okay. Getting sketchy for G2 now. Stam can hold the close line. Yep, exactamundo. Boost first.
I got the flippity-floppity knife.
That's what they call it.
Yeah, if you get that animation, you know you're in good luck.
Yep.
Kills away a little. Smoke comes in. Let's see if that luck holds true. Goes towards Emo. Swings out a little. Let's be proactive on this. Catching the flashes, though. Going to put him out of it. Borup's going to be the first port of call, but they're kind of pressuring towards Ruins. Cadian's seen it. Now they know they're in trouble of all sorts. What is that from Stown?
Nice, Amanek.
Quick as anything but the trade, instantaneous.
Yeah, he's got a shot. It does need, you need to see Borup die, and that's the opposite. Finds the head and Nexa all onto Amanek, and Borup's playing this fantastically. They've got Borup on A real problem. They've got Nico on pit, a real problem. Like this CT setup from Heroic, I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but it does feel like they've definitely the better team today. They're taking a lot of these audacious angles. They know they have a lead. They're trying to stop G2 from finding a foothold in this T side by continually dismantling and disabling their full game plan to be executed off the go. And it's worked. Again, back to the Deagles Quasi. They will not go for the full buy. Tech9's flying up second middle, and Cadian might even get some info here. He's going to instead just post up, make sure there's no late T-steps action. There's a timer on this, and he knows it. Yeah, we'll fall back and prepare to quash any early T aggression up mid.
If they're setting up and execute and only going through the mid corridor, it makes their life a lot harder. Having no one teaming out of apps and trying to jump into pit is a difficult task, and the smokes and flashes, they go over. Back towards the arch side, they saunter, and through the flames, they burn.
The flank as well. This is brutal. Stown doesn't need to fight. He knows it. Distracted, and Borrow goes 1 for 1. That does give Hunter and Amanek a little bit of space to maneuver, but Cadian's holding the edge of the smoke. He sees a toe and blows it off. Amanek down, round over. G2 fall flat again on the Tech9 armor.
It's looking a bit done, isn't it?
I wouldn't be sticking a fork in it just yet.
Did you put it in the oven there?
Definitely.
I need 4. I think G2 need 4 just for their own confidence sake here. If it's a 13-2 half and Heroic go into the second half with this blistering confidence, even if they lose pistol round and then they go for the force buy in the second, it's not the same as what we were talking about over there on Vertigo. It's a whole different kettle of fish. Right now, it just looks way too easy. No AWP for Kenny yet again. So if Cadian wants to keep going aggressive and finding some jewels, he can do exactly that. Stound's moved off the secondary AWP, so they're staying very versatile on the CT side. If you're G2, you're like, well, wait, hold up, the double AWP, is it in play? Is it not in play?
I find it amazing as well. We go from the initial kind of banana back and forth of every molly being put down there to now none being placed. I think maybe one got put down in the end, potentially. And if even in that, I don't think the B players have used theirs. T-side being almost broken on the clock here. By the time they go towards B potentially or anywhere else, they're up against so much utility. Yes. Here's the steps. Nade comes in.
Great nade.
Beautiful
Look at
nade
that.
towards Jax. You can't ask for anything more. And we do see the lean now coming back out from B. Players coming over, flashed in. Borup gets to have a little bit of a peek, but no one made it that far from the T's. They're still in mid.
Look how much utility Stound has left still towards the B bomb site. Their economy of utility has been fantastic. He has a smoke, a Molotov, and a flash. So even if they try and overrun him, they're going to have to run through smoke or flames, or both.
This couldn't be better for Stound. He's played this very well. There goes the molly. Smoke goes in, so he's buying time at least for the rotation. Because if they come through, they're burning alive. Stound! Absolutely masterful play. And now the CTs are there in support. It's perfect for Heroic.
Couldn't ask for anything more. It's just one man. Nexa up and over, gets taken down. Cadian finishes him off. 12-2 on the scoreboard here. Money, well, max loss bonus, cool. But G2, they don't have an entry. They don't even have a way in. The door's been slammed in their face. Heroic are looking fantastic.
See, we've got an issue with Ali's headphones. Hopefully they'll be fixed up nice and quick for you. Otherwise, it will be me and Chatty B. But yeah, Stound, I mean, we initially seeing the fact that there was mollies left on those B players and it coming in late, that was just perfect. Again, this is one of those games that Heroic are going to be absolutely chuffed with. This is something that you can kind of, post up for. Obviously, G2, it does look a little flat here, Chad. I don't know what the road to recovery is, but 2 rounds, I don't think it's going to be enough.
G2 obviously need this round. I don't know if I need to say that, but Heroic as well, just to keep their foot on the gas. Don't drop this one. You've done a fantastic first half. Jax postured forward, grabs one in the flash. Tessus on the trade. Can you find more spamming wildly? Kenny eventually grabs one. This
Still
is more
Nico.
like it.
Hold on, don't get ahead of yourself here. Nico's still alive and kicking, but that kill over towards the bottom of mid could be opening something. The bomb's still there towards
the
Nexa.
timing.
Oh, Nico, this could be great. He comes around, he spots out 2. He knows where the play is. He's going to make the call to Borup. Borup's over there. But Nico now may be taking a second to consider because Borup's seen nothing. And they were meant to be heading towards Banana, so Nico, does he go for the double look? He's going for a look again. That's brave! It's brazen from Nico. And now the 2v2, a 2v4? Something around that marker, all favorable. He's going to fall away.
And he's done the job. Reddy can fall away. Now he can play percentage Counter-Strike. He's taken the risk. He's leveled it up. He's done one of those Nico aggressive plays that he's never afraid to get involved with. Borup has the time to walk through this smoke, use it to his advantage. 37 seconds left on the clock. By the time that smoke's fading, we're probably looking at roughly 15 seconds. So he can use that to his advantage. Wow, maybe a little bit more. 20-ish. He still have more smokes, more nades. They have to clear him out. He doesn't have to fight. He can let them into the trap.
Oh, Borup, play the time. He played this position really well before. They've got to be aware he could be here. First check. Oh, he's won it, surely. Kenny going down is massive. Nexa trying to hold on. He will have time for the plant. The smoke shouldn't dissipate before it goes down. It doesn't. And now Nexa and Nico. Nexa not given too much time to adjust, but Nico, how much did he see? Not enough. He's having to check as he goes. Kit in hand, flash as well, but Emo will be the final port of call.
Oh my God!
Nico, the adjustment is filthy. 3 kills that round, and Heroic have looked honestly pretty nuts this half. I don't know what to say about it. It looks like a broken G2. We'll find out if there's any recovery after the break.
feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world. I want to conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now.
You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a action, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say, Darnish, why you sad? I said, I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate bad. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay?
We're back, and as you can see on G2's faces, maybe a little baffled after Heroic CT's side. Some new looks, some unique plays, and a belting scoreline of 13-2.
I cannot believe how that last round went down. Just Nico taking the last round into his own hands. 2 massive kills down mid, postured forward, continues to pick, and then that pivot onto Nexa. Holy moly, red beans and bloody ravioli. Trace Stunner Saranthus would have been losing his mind over that one right there. And GG.bet, the odds, well, I think that's a pretty good call considering how that first half panned on out. So let's get this one back underway. We're looking at a truckload of utility on the side of things for G2 and for Heroic. Both teams well strapped.
Yeah, we got mollies galore, flashes, smokes, CZs. What an eclectic mix, as our dearest machine would like to say. But as once he is returned to us from headset hell, we'll have him back on the mic. Don't worry, we didn't get rid of him. He hasn't been carted away. But for now, the T's do take that top banana control. All in as well. No one watching the back at all.
If they go for the front side execute here, they can do 2 smokes. There could be one for the post plan if they just want to do the standard coffin and CT smokes. Or we could also have a look here at the Molotovs towards Emo and New Box. So it looks like it's a standard execute. Here they come, Coffin and CT, Molotov towards Emo, one towards New Box. They should get in for free right now. Amanek has to respect this. They have 2 smokes for the retake though, so this is going to be a 5v5 post-plant scenario with the ability from Cadian to re-smoke spawn, and he's just done it.
God, what a unique set of rounds we are having. This is a very unorthodox game, but the scenario posted up well for the T's for now. All present, no pressure yet, but it's going to flood in. It's down. Sitting anti-flash in case there's anything, but no, it's Tessus to take contact. Kenny there, Amanek there, and everyone taking the challenge. Not a single T player has fallen just yet, as Kenny switching up to that CZ, trying to put up numbers, but by now it's just Jax and Tessus. Outstanding play. I didn't even see the ace, really. He put, what, 2 or 3 kills up, but then the rest just fell into place. Lovely, lovely work. 14-2 now.
All right, well, if we didn't think the game was over before, the game could be over now. This is the couple of kills over towards Coffin from Tessus there with the Glock. Very poised, didn't panic, didn't spam.
Damn.
Just able to mow them all down, and then with the US... Oh, the USP.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's tasty. I think Heroic want to get this one done. They had enough of the technical issues that plagued them earlier, and, well, they want to get back on track, back on schedule. I think everybody at home will be thanking them for that, because up next we do have another match of Counter-Strike coming your way.
Yeah. Wheel never stops turning, Chad. The Counter-Strike wheel.
Well, it is FaZe versus Fnatic, so that could be a banger of a game. Want to see more out of Kyobi and Yanko and the boys, see if they've been able to change anything up. But the change-up on the force buy from G2, it's nothing to write home about within the early stages. They've actually decided to forego control of the B bomb site, playing over towards the CT spawn side of things. And, well, Heroic, with 4 out of the 5, are postured up and ready to go. So any moment now, oh, we don't even need to wait for the smoke story because Kenny's dead, B's open for business, and, well, G2 are probably down 15-2.
Yeah, Tess is feeling it. I mean, he's playing ahead of whatever he wants to do. Katie, I wonder if he's going to make some cash out of this. Jax, a little better off than the previous. Maybe going, wow, he really did tank a lot of those bullets then, but probably working out. There might be another.
Hopefully he's putting 2 and 2 together.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Now, it's just going to be exit frags, although we can get. The bomb's been down for already 15+ seconds. Almost at 20. We can see they're not moving, they're not looking for it, they're not coming on over. Have we got the poltergeist out of the system? No, we don't. We don't have the poltergeist out of the system. Well,
honestly, to close the show, I'll just give Alex my headset. I'll get outside. Don't you worry.
There's a ghost in the studio, so I'm gonna get the Ghostbusters on the phone. Luckily, it was a short half. If oh no, hold up a second. I shouldn't have said that.
What have you done?
I shouldn't have said that.
What have you done? We've already got a poltergeist in the studio, and now
I shouldn't have said that.
He's very distracting.
Yes, he is, isn't he?
This one's a real nuisance out here.
Oh dear, I've never actually come across any spiritual creatures before. So this is the.
Well, this could be all but over. So let's close this one out as it should be if Heroic can do this round in. Bear in mind, G2 have brought together what they can, Chad, and it really isn't a great deal.
G2 back against the wall. They need 13 rounds straight on their CT side of Inferno as they've dumped 3 individuals over towards the B side of things early for control. But guess what? Amanek, he's all alone. Cadian patrolling in the banana, making sure that the information stays with Heroic. As the final 4 or 3 are clearing out the boiler and halls control side of the map. Once that is taken, we can just see Heroic go back towards either side and run in with a set piece. They don't need to overthink this. Doesn't need to be too tricky. Keep it simple, stupid. They're anything but stupid with a 15-2 scoreline here. This has been some fantastic Counter-Strike from Heroic.
Oi. Still always going to be a bit deadly, though, on any SMG, it seems.
Oh, my lord, Stan, be careful.
We've got Cadian low, down low. Maybe there's a chance for a bit more work to come through. And the right prediction, if you're going to keep going this way, from Amanek. Swings around, goes to library. T-side poised with 35 seconds now. Looks like Amanek will be... Stop it, Alex. Will be the one to receive over by library. Nades again. Heroic.
Oh, he turned away!
Oh gosh, the timing's outstanding from Hunter. Well played, but the rest have success. Brought up Cadian all there, but Hunter's doing everything he can in Heroic now. The last 2 alive to make this one. Still, Kenny, desperate to get a gun, has to back away from it now. As the time ticks down, the bomb's yet to go down. 5 seconds on the board. They're going to just about start the plant. This was down to the wire, quite literally. And maybe there's life still in them. Tessus eats the first round. Nothing left. The defuse comes in.
Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no.
Podcasted.
I don't know if... Alex, you back? I can hear something.
You can hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah?
The poltergeist is
Hold
back.
on, I don't know. Let me just turn it all up so I can hear myself. Yeah? You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Great.
Oh, wow, it's good to be back.
How was your adventure to the Netherworld?
Goodness me, I tell you what, guys, I'm really not looking forward to death because I've had a little sneak peek. Not the one.
Didn't like it?
It's an infinite void of black, Lauren.
Oh.
An infinite void of black to make these last moments on Earth count. That's what I'm saying.
Last moments?
Well, I looked into the future as well.
I'm sorry, Lauren. I'm going to miss you.
Whoa, now I wasn't kind of... Oh, that's cool. So look at Jax. He's throwing a smoke all the way to set up for the fast mid play.
God, that looked like the old smokes that everyone used to throw from spawn there that kind of got taken out. Nice to see new versions being found.
Stimmt. Yes.
Was?
Agreed.
They speak German in the Netherrealm, obviously. At least we've got you back on the line here.
So fill
Alex.
me in, guys. I kind of looked away from the screen a bit. I was faffing around with some cables and...
Tessus aced the pistol.
Oh!
Then they dealt with the force buy.
Yep.
Then G2 scrapped together whatever they could.
Yeah, how did that go?
Did a lot of damage early to Cadian and Stown. And then Heroic went for a little bit of a tricky play towards A.
A finish? I kind of caught the end of that.
Yeah, that was the round right there.
Yeah,
so now you're in the room and now you're up to date. And
nice to be back.
Yeah, well, we've all had
Shout out to our audio guru who just had a very stressful 5 minutes.
Bless his heart.
Just running in,
back
there's
and
tape,
forth.
there's cables.
I did hear like duct tape being rolled out.
Oh, it was very dramatic. It's good to be back though. And with 50 seconds left, it's the A hit. Pop flashes galore. Nexa can't do anything. Neither can Amanek until about now.
They even know they're through?
Yeah, no idea. Now they do. Will he expect a second? And that's Nexa. Fell Tessus onto Amanek. Kenny has to save the day. Does find the first. The transfer's not quite there. It is into the second. Goes down. Bomb's loose. It's a 2-on-2. And if they kicked away with picking up that bomb, it could have been different. But Borup so low. It looks good. They've full flashed. Oh, that hasty rush to pick up the bomb could have cost them the round here. A setup in such prime positions. And that was the angle Hunter was waiting for. So 4 for G2. Fighting tooth and nail to keep it competitive. I don't know if 11 CT rounds in a row is going to be on the agenda. Certainly does sound like too tall of an order for many. This was Kenny holding down Mouse 1.
God, how did that bullet even hit? He's having a nightmare.
We lost him again?
No, Chad. The whole mouse pad, keyboard, and mouse all kind of conglomerated on my lap.
Oh, no, not this again.
No. Now. No.
Guys. Oh, this is probably just one of the rounds
It's
they're going to...
an
It's an eco. Okay, all right. I panicked for a little second.
Congratulations, Tessus. Takes the win.
Up next to the plate. Cadian central.
Tessus?
Tessus going wide as Cadian clearly couldn't win from that move. Not sure if he's trying to build here, and Tessus thinking outside of the box. There's one option. He's closed it off. Cadian now. How does he respond? Oh, dear. That's a tie. Okay.
As you call it in the biz, Chad, it's a...
Dead rubber.
Dead rubber. So glad you finished that. I was not going to get it perfectly, and it was going to sound even worse. I was going to combine damp squib and dead rubber.
Damp squib.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
Although Chad didn't get that for a first second. Like, damp squib.
Damp squib. That's squib, not squid.
Now, Tom, our producer, was watching the actual game. Look at all the utilities that has been thrown from G2. And there's still... Oh, yeah, exactly. That's the point. Look at what they have left.
Oh, look, they're all peeing.
Got your eggs, boys.
All right, guys, all right. We'll be making... There's... what do we got under the counter?
Door stuck. Okay, well, you are bang on, Chad. There isn't a single nade left on the CTs. It has worked. Heroic played noughts and crosses, then had a small breakfast in the kitchen.
And
they've actually achieved more than most Glock rounds do.
Imagine if they get a bomb down or something.
No, Ron, come on now. 20 seconds. Now. Dinged him. And that's about all. This is the SMG Master.
Lovely.
Lovely handling from Amanek, and he does do a fancy little knife spin to celebrate, but now it is time for their judgment, or at least one of the many.
I'm glad Heroic are still having fun.
Yeah.
I don't think G2 are. I think theirs is probably much more of a serious vibe.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, if we lose a single round, we lose the game. So...
Chad, you called the comeback, so...
I didn't call the comeback.
What did you say?
I forgot, Lauren. I'm not quite sure exactly what I said, but this one's going to be fast, and I can tell you that because Tessus has a Mac 10.
No.
We lost him again. Oh, no, the ghost is back.
Sorry, I should have.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's pressed some buttons. Oh, it's a nightmare.
No. All right, it's just Lauren and I again.
Oh, God. I'm going to have to close the bloody show.
We had to fit an interview in before that as well.
Oh.
You can't. I got to drive you, and we need to get fuel. So strap yourself in, literally.
Here we go. G2, though, still putting up a really good fight. The best they can, but pouring out the apartment to the T side. Heroic one away, of course, is all they need. Borup poised, but Jax unchecked on. The molly goes deep, so he's still going to have a moment to be so vital, and he is. Jax, when the time is of the essence, Does seem to be able to deliver. Nico, though, he knows this spot oh so well. Very proficient in play, but Hunter outdoes him in the end. And now a 3v1 and Stound's on 15 HP.
Yeah, no, can't. But Stound can't either because he's dead as Amanek finishes him off right there. And well, the comeback for G2 as it begins. 6 rounds on the board. They need another 9 to make this one possible.
I don't know if it's a good idea, you know, the Rona.
That's true. We need to make sure we're keeping our distance with the whole quarantine scenario. But
Can we give a handheld mic or something?
I'm less worried about us because we're done very soon. But the guys coming up next, if Trace isn't on the headset with the mic, that is going to be an absolute
that'd be bloody funny though.
All right, so Kenny AWPing down Banana here. Has the Asimov out, and well, Burrup will be tagged a little bit there.
This shouldn't pose a threat, but there is always that little bit of danger now. Last time it was only literally just the Glocks. This time there is obviously a Deagles and a bit of armor, smoke or two. Playing ahead of it could have been a problem, but Nico gets quelled. Nicely handled by Jax. And Hunter. Waiting if Cadian was going to repeat. No, but they've got the bomb for it.
Okay.
And is that an AWP gone, actually? That was Kenny.
Was, but unless Burrup throws it away, it's probably not much use. He's just running into the site, giving up his life. 15-7 now. Round 22 in the back pocket as we move into round 23. Heroic, you're going to hear that lovely sound round after round after round until we either get to overtime.
Oh no, I pressed my talk back and it sounded funny then for a second too. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, guys. Production, I'm just going to talk right to you. All right?
We're going to be honest and open with each other, and that's the way that you need to be with everybody in your life. Lauren?
Excuse me?
I wasn't having a jab. I was just, you're the only one I can talk to at the moment.
That's true. Well, Alex, you can talk to him, but he won't talk back. Jax. Most will walk down mid. He's got Hunter by his side. We saw this before. We're going to see it again, but here comes that second mid pressure, though. Nico wrapping around. They're ready, but not ready enough. Hunter, the last one alive down there, and this could be the round to potentially do it.
Well, Tessus, he's heard that scope. Or has he? He just... Oh, the scope was toward quad. I thought it was towards balcony, so he definitely heard it.
Okay.
2v3. They know that there's 2 at A because of that scope and the kill. If they go to B quickly, they can isolate this duel onto Amanek and potentially get that bomb down.
Has he got any util? Nothing left. It's going to be just Amanek and potentially, like, what, a nade? No smokes, no flashes. It's all about time here. 1 minute on the board, and he needs to mitigate any danger, any threats. Keep himself very much alive. I'm going to go down, so time will tick favorably towards the T's now. And for the post-plant, they have nothing to work with themselves. Just the guns by their side, and maybe that's all they need. Molly forcing out Cadian. His position's noted. Doesn't want to give away the game. He's going to push forward. He's going to press the issue, and oh, God, it's a disaster for him. It could have been a great attempt, but bore up now. 1v2. It's the first.
Oh!
It's the second. One way to close it. Heroic do make it to 16, even with G2 bringing a bit of competition right back to them.
time I see you know the truth, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears seems to go. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care. I said, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you and I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you should know that I don't. What you finna There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my club, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop. Huh. Who really got the block, huh? Sipping to rock in a cop car, huh? They say they wanna party with us 12 as and how much be that boofy, it's a la, huh? My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the down, huh? I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm
G2 Heroic, 2-1. Heroic do take it. It seems a bit of a El Clasico being born here again and again. G2 and Heroic meeting. It was first Cologne groups, then the semis, and here in the Pro League group stage, again they clash, and again Heroic do manage to pip them at the post. It is Inferno where it all wraps up, and a rather convincing victory at that. 16-7 by my memory, but it was practically a 16-2. It could have been so much more
Spanking,
dramatic.
wasn't it?
It really was. And I'd like to just be able to kind of contextualize that. I can't help but feel, and I'm sure it's an excuse that I'd be ready to use, is that, you know, G2 are going to have been basically just salty. Like, I mean, like that first, like you had like 10 rounds from Heroic, shooting your bodies, everything you're trying to do. Caden's running through smokes, peeking Kenny.
Aggressive CS, yeah.
The CS they were playing,
stack banana.
The CS they were playing was designed to completely destabilize Nexus' plan.
Yeah, and I think they did a very good job of that. I thought it might simmer off, right? And we did paint the caveat at the start of the show. Hunter's not behind them to be helping out with any of those decisions. Well, they didn't need to worry about the decisions going into overtime in this game because they had such a massive lead. So when you look at this, you look at the two rosters going toe-to-toe. I think we've had some really good moments from both teams today. We had G2 having to battle back to get that in the Vertigo game, but Inferno, it was a whole different story. It doesn't really paint the picture of the entire series, I think, but I'm glad that Heroic were able to play this. And Nico had a banger. Look at that, 74 kills over 3 maps. He was on a tear today.
Brutal, absolutely brutal. And of course, you can see Caden there in the middle of the pack as well. Keeping up, ADR in the middle of the pack, considering he's an AWPer as well, very impressive, had his fair share of moments. And we do have a chance to speak to him now. He's calling into the studio. He's going to appear right there. Cadian, Casper Cadian Muller, the shirt stealer himself. Congratulations, my dude. Congratulations, back in business. Can you just give me a bit of insight into why you guys were playing like crazy cats on Inferno? Because it looked like you were, like every round you had something new in store, whether you're pushing through your mid-smoke, you destabilized G2 every single round. Was that the game plan?
Yeah, well, first and foremost, sorry to ESL and the broadcast and all the viewers for the delay. There was some ping issues that was out of our hand. And yeah, sorry for delaying the broadcast, making you guys stay longer and maybe delaying the next game. So first and foremost, sorry for that. Yeah, well, we were just, I think, making a lot of plays at the right time. I was calling 5 guys banana when they were defaulting B. I was running through the mid-smoke to pick Kenny. we were doing our things, you know, and yeah, Tess has stepped up big time on Inferno, and Nico just had one of his very good days.
Yeah, today was a crazy day, mate. I want to just dig into a couple more of those calls. Making a call like that, is that just a gut feeling from you, especially the 5-man B lane? There was even a round where you were solo B with the AWP, and then you rotated all the way over, Molotov mid, and then rotated all the way back. Like, what's going on there? Are they just gut feelings?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, most of the time, if you think about it, you probably know it yourself, Chat. Like, if they're like behind 6-0 or 5-0, and maybe the last round they lost banana control heavily, for example, when we go 5B, you know that the next round they're not just going to go blind A, right? They want to contest banana, they want to gain some information. So if you play with like some kind of logical sense, you know what most of the teams are doing. There's a small chance, but it's very small that they're doing some kind of fast A. So that's why we did the 5 banana thing. And in the other round, I had deep banana control. And I knew that they knew I had that information with AWP, so there was no way they would retake banana without flashing and making noise. So due to that, I had no regrets of rotating to A, helping them lock down middle and creating chaos before going back to B.
Sweet.
Yeah, fantastic stuff all around, Cadian, and I really enjoyed watching you guys play. It's good to see Heroic putting up another win, and against G2 as well. You're fast becoming their goddamn nemesis, so keep it up. Looking forward to seeing you guys in the server again, and thank you for the apology. It was unneeded,
yeah,
but
and look at this hair, Machine. This
What's
hair
going
is a
on?
sign of, this hair is a sign of us not giving a damn about all the things that's happening outside. We're just focusing on showing what we're made of in the server. So yeah, shout out.
What about the beard? Do you reckon you could get a beard going on? Go for the full, like, rugger look?
I could, but I have nothing on some of those guys growing a nice one, sadly.
You got the Viking blood, bro. You got no excuse. All right, I'll let you go.
Try.
Cheers, mate. Thank you, Cadian. That's, of course, a victorious in-game leader from Heroic, and he dropped a comfortable 39 in that series.
No, we didn't ask about
That's the first 2 maps, Alex. That makes no sense. Carry on.
We didn't ask about it, but what he was basically alluding to here is the dramas with the coaching bug that's happened recently, in case you haven't been keeping your fingers on the pulse. Hunden's not behind them. He's suspended for a period of time, and the 5 guys in that server, look, they're the ones working hard. They're the ones getting it done, and it's good to see a win from them.
It absolutely is. Let's get out of here. We're going to take a break, and when we do come back, it will be Trace, Harry, and Hugo guiding you through FaZe Clan versus Fnatic. And if you've got the B stream open, if you've got 4 eyes, you can check out Genji and Chaos as well.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Keep capping, I'ma leave you toothless. What? You're so dumb to choose us. Yeah. Ain't going outside, I make it work. I'm in my bag, that's every purse on my back. Is that your girl? She got it. She make it twerk. And why you mad? I got her first. You say you rap, you got a verse. I say the swag, you probably hurt. Back to the lab, you gotta search. On my contra commando. Yeah. Pulling up a clips extendo. Let's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my tempo. Posted up in my tempo. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
Well, the stage has been set, and we are ready to go with the show that is Fnatic taking on FaZe right here for the ESL Pro League Season of 12. My name being Trey Saranthus. We'll be taking over the reins here for Mr. Richardson. But, of course, that's not the only replacement that we have for this afternoon. We've got Harry and Hugo looking sprightly, looking brightly, and moreover, they come from Brighton. So, guys, let's talk a little bit about Brighton and your upbringing, really.
Yeah, Hugo, you want to take this one?
No, as a man who was born in Brighton, Harry, I think this is more your scene.
Man, it's great. It's banging, dude. There's no party like a Brighton party. That's what they say, Trace.
Is that what
you ever been to Brighton Beach?
No, I was just
imagine like I don't know, what's the best beach in America?
Oh man, that's also a tough question.
Yeah,
you know, like clear water. And,
okay, yeah. Imagine that, sand. But like no sand, and it's all stones, and everyone's just hammered, and that's basically it.
So it's not great. No, okay.
Man, it's glorious. It's like our Glastonbury, you know.
Yeah, man, we can shift away from it. It's fine, I literally,
strike anyone?
I've kind of like dug myself into a hole here, but I do have to get us out. FaZe versus Fnatic. And I just got to ask you, Hugo, since we're on to silly buggers, if you will. If you had to be one player in the server, who would it be and why?
Oh, I think I'd be Rain, man. You know, the architect,
Man.
the old
Rain
boy,
Man,
the Rain
yeah,
Man.
Rain
Yeah,
Man.
I'm counting cards on the side. I'm getting aces against the best teams in the world. Yeah, man, Rain. He's a bit of a beast, Trace.
Yeah, and of course he is. Of course, this whole lineup for FaZe, while they have shown some vulnerability, they've also shown some resilience.
Yeah, they've been here for a while and they have no plans on going down. I think one of the worries for FaZe right now is people look down on them, but you gotta take into account their recent results, right? Even looking at Cologne, okay, yeah, they bombed there, but their opponents, man, they lost to the Victors and the second place, Heroic and Vitality. Those are the only games FaZe lost at Cologne. They beat MIBR in a 2-1 fashion. It got a bit scary on Train, but other than that, they looked good.
Let's talk about some of the players that we've identified. Not only did I ask you, who would you cosplay if you had the opportunity given, but now we can actually look at our FXGG cards and kind of say, okay, well, these are the players that we've identified on both sides. Brolin being one for Fnatic, and why, Harry?
Yeah, I went with Brolin just because it feels like whenever Fnatic are winning, Brolin's winning. Like he's top in the charts. He's often the guy up towards the top of the board. And I think he is like the most important key to success here for Fnatic.
Yeah, for me, funny enough, it's Rain, Trace. You asked me the question, I'm going to repeat it. I'm going to run it right back.
I think, yeah.
This guy looked really good the other night, and hopefully he can bring that same heat today. We got an old school, we got an architect, we got the man behind this roster. He even said, in the interview that he wanted to keep one of the old rosters of FaZe. They've gone through a lot of changes over the past few years, but I'd say FaZe are in a good spot now, or at least they can be in a good spot, Trey.
Well, let's talk about the spot that Fnatic are in. Obviously, we're going to have to talk a little bit about maps too, and we're running low on time, but for Fnatic, I feel like this is a team that has that powerhouse mentality, and moreover, they have the mentality to jump in the server and try to knife you too, so
yeah,
what's really going on here?
Yeah, man, that's the thing. Like Fnatic, they had a really, pretty poor performance back at Cologne. They bomb out. They were alongside teams like Big, right, that made that kind of unexpected exit. And, Fnatic, they fell into that same symptom of a lot of the teams, which is they hit the time where they were #1 in the world and then immediately just dropped off the face of a cliff. They kind of paralleled a team like Mouse Sports in that sense. But for Fnatic, man, I don't know. When they were doing so damn well, it felt like they were playing really, really confident. They didn't look necessarily, I don't want to say carefree, but that's kind of the vibe that it was, right? They were knifing players. They were messing around. They were seeing how many knives they could get in grand finals, man. And that was a really nice Fnatic squad to see. Then they hit that #1. It's performance anxiety's peaking for everyone in the team. And it just kind of dropped off the face of the cliff. But I want to get back to that old Fnatic that we had just a few months ago. I want to get back to that golden age. And that's the title of any news articles that have to come out, the golden era. Because, you get it,
that's not bad. Yeah. But can you kind of give us a golden prediction as to what the maps are going to be? Because we need to kind of focus. I mean, this is a best of 3. I'm going to hedge my bets here for just 1 second. I'm going to say it's got to be an Inferno pick for Fnatic. It's got to be a CT-sided start there for the other side of FaZe. I think you probably go to Nuke thereafter if you're FaZe and you think, okay, we feel good on this map.
So you pick Nuke as one of the worst maps for both of these teams. That's an interesting one.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
Okay.
But
FaZe have been picking Nuke through and through across all these series recently, even though the results have been choppy. 6 loss streak for them. Trace, man.
Nice.
He's in the Matrix.
Well, let's go ahead and go a little bit further. And we all know where, series go to die. And in this case, it's not Inferno. It's actually going to be Mirage as the third map. It's got to be. Right? Yeah, see, easy, guys. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, do you know? That's actually crazy how, you got them all, bro. You actually
nailed
them all. Yeah, 100%. What's the key there?
Buy a lottery ticket.
You should, man. We should have done it. We were going to earlier. What was it, 60 billion?
90 million, I think. Anyway, we're looking at winning the lottery, but I think we already have here with Fnatic and FaZe, at least in terms of perhaps what FaZe shows up today. I think that's going to be the difference maker because they were really flat the other day.
Yeah, it's a team that we're hoping are getting more and more comfortable and more confident every game with Kiebi in this roster. But right now, yeah, it is shaky. The results are not there. And so this is a key matchup for FaZe, right? For Fnatic, they've got history in EPL, right? Look back to last season, they won it. It was online. Back a few months ago, we were here in Cologne. We were just in that studio over there. And yeah, Fnatic picked it up over Mouse Sports. And then we go a season further back when it was on LAN in the regular season back in London. Well, they came second in the finals, right? They did fall to Mouse Sports in Odense. So Fnatic, they've had good results here despite things being online. We see more teams struggle than others. I think FaZe are a team that I wouldn't even say necessarily struggle online, but it's just so much better on LAN. These guys are used to LAN tournaments.
Odense, not to be confused with Odense.
Odense,
right?
Oh yeah, Odense. That's a completely different place, Trace. I could tell you all about it. It's right near Brighton, actually. Odense,
Brighton. What do you guys do in Odense?
Oh, we're just hanging out, keeping it loose. You know, that's the kind of vibe that we go for.
Keeping it loose. Nice. Yeah. Well, I guess you could do that. We can take a look at the odds too, and perhaps they aren't necessarily super tilted in one direction. Hugo.
No, we'll see if FaZe get even more tilted as the game goes on right now because Fnatic favored. I think that's a safe bet, right? And looking at recent results, the Music Stars
they
disappears, the game is cancelled.
They got me.
They almost got it.
Thought it was coming, but it's
what kind of
around the
teaser is
horizon.
that? But anyway, I didn't want to say that Daenerys is, she's on the throne at the end of Game of Thrones. So
that show is dead. It's over. It's ended. Forget about it.
And I never watched it, and I felt quite good because I saw everyone complaining like, "Man, what a terrible way to end this show." And I'm like, I'm very glad I didn't put years of my life into that.
Years,
then.
years, and multi-millions of dollars, and that's a totally different conversation altogether. For you guys, I look at this series and I want to know where you sit, as well as you at home by using hashtag ESL Pro League. That's how you can go online, get involved with us up here, and perhaps we can even mention or show your tweets on stream. But now you get to tweet in real time verbally. So what are you going to do, Hugo?
Hashtag ESL Pro League. I'm leaning the way of Fnatic for this one. I wouldn't be surprised if FaZe can take their pick of Nuke, but Fnatic will look really good on Inferno lately.
That's about 160 characters. So
sorry, I'll cut it down.
We'll just
Fnatic. Hashtag ESL Pro League.
Okay, there we go. Fair enough. That works. Harry, something along the same lines?
Yeah, man. I would just tweet like... I don't know, it would be pretty terrible if I was going to tweet it, like it would be all memey and gross. So like the general gist would be I think Fnatic win this, and then I'd probably hashtag it ESL Pro League as well if I had to.
Any other hashtags you guys would throw in there? Or?
Yeah, like hashtag Golden Boy as like another one.
That's what they call it.
Yeah, I'd try to start a new thing, like get a new hashtag going. Don't know if it will take off.
Yeah, we'll find out. I was thinking more like Orange Boy. But anyway, we're going to go to a break. There is quite the hashtag to be had when it comes to hashtag network issues, which is unfortunately what we have. We will be right back, everybody, and it will be time for FaZe to take on Fnatic for ESL Pro League Season 12.
to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, are you in victorious? Why complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, are you in victorious? Forever in our open arms, we're thankful we made it safe so far. We proudly show our battle scars because they made us true. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, are you in victorious? Lazarus, oh, you've been laid to rest. Been a long way since day one. I came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. Can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. I'm not dead yet. I won't hesitate. I will never fall behind. Spare me the details. I got big things on my mind. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna destiny. Slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities. Gather the energies. Pull yourself back together. Been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption. Time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory. Time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy. Channel your rivalry. You're playing for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up.
Well, this is definitely not a rodeo in Odense. This is certainly something much different, a much different beast, online Counter-Strike. And we're ready to jump right into it between Fnatic and FaZe. Potentially 3 maps on the cards today, but at least 1 for sure, maybe 2 for sure, because that's how best of 3s work. But as far as I know, we're going to Inferno to kick this series off. Welcome back, everybody. This is the Pro League Season 12, and I love having you here. So we hope you enjoy this show. And when I say we, I'm talking about Harry. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about me. My name's Trace. It's nice to meet you all again.
Bro. Yeah, we have a little wait around at the beginning, but that's just to get you all hyped, get you all anticipating this matchup, and boy, am I ready? Am I ready? I don't know. Fnatic over here towards the B site, and they're looking a little invested as to what it has in store. Now, I can tell you what it has in store. It's got Brokey, Rain, and Nico there, but these are just names. What we're looking for is an execute that's going to be moving in towards a stacked bomb site here. Nico going to try and give us his own happy Deeg moment from CT, but he gets smoked off right away. Now, what can he do with the pistol? Rain does not fare well. Nico has got flashes out, and it's awkward. It's awkward. There's no clear winner in sight just yet, and there still isn't. But it's JW against all odds. He had 4 HP, and he's able to best Nico in the head-to-head. The kit gets blown a little bit further forward as well. Cold looking to try and retrieve it. Now, Crims is holding close, and with this P2, he's made quick work as both players coming in on this retake. Fnatic, they're going to start this off with a pistol round victory.
Yeah, that's a messy one, but it's one you'll take if you're Fnatic, right? Flashing through, going through the smoke blind. JW and Nico can't see a thing. And Flusherman, I don't know how he does it, but he continues to be a utility god, getting about 100 damage into the spawn on those 2 CT rotations from A. Why has he got a nade? Why is he throwing it late? Who knows? It's Flusher, and he's locking down the round for Fnatic, finding the lead, finding the pistol on their pick as well.
Why is, Jin G losing to Chaos over on the B stream? These are answers that we need to know. 13-10 currently. Vanity and crew are showing Jin G how to play.
Yeah, I mean, EUCS is just a lot slower than NACS. We've only had 1 round and they've had 23, so that just really goes to show the difference. Oh, boy. Dominant stuff.
Straight domination here. FaZe Clan looking a little out of their element currently.
Only Deagles, though. Force up in the second. Fnatic. They love a bit of Inferno. They love hunting down these exits as well. The bomb's going in, but they've crafted a path towards the A site. 2 players clearing out everything. I like how this is methodical as well. Too often do you see timings when a player will come through library and they'll lose the timing onto a CT going archway. The Fnatic don't allow that to happen. They spot 1, now 2 of the Deegs, and they start to hunt them down. Great shots from Brokey off the flash provided by Kiebi. And Crims is still here to make a mockery of these 2 in the site.
They really want to take the guns away. They're still hunting it down. Have you not learnt your lesson? Fnatic losing players left and right. Crims doesn't want to give the AK away, so if anyone was going to go hunting here, surely it's got to be Brolin. Crims gets 1. Brolin now rapping, but still, like, if you're FaZe, you'll take that. There was a chance that Fnatic left this round with 5 players alive, and you hold on to 2 sets of Deagles. Well, it ends up with, 2 players surviving for Fnatic, and you still get to hold on to one of these Deagles. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll be taking this, thank you.
I mean, you acted like I put that there, Trace.
I know you did.
Well, me.
So, it's a little warm here in the summer.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Harry took my fan, I just took it back. That's it.
Actually, this is one of the scummiest things I do on planes as well. Basically the same thing. I turn all the fans to face me before anyone gets on, and then hopefully they're just too awkward to correct it, and then I get them all. And, that's the power of fans. Here's the push down through middle. Brolin, he's going to spray down 3. And so that's the power of an AK in Brolin's hand, showing its worth as this round now, and any danger that it ever possessed has been dealt with right away. And still, Fnatic are holding. This is very, I think the word I'm looking for is gross.
Playing it by the percentages, though, knowing that FaZe are likely going to give them the gunfights they desire. And the classic, kill 3A, go B, because you expect FaZe to rotate to the site they lost players. Well, they were already here, but not for long. It's looking like a cleanup for Fnatic, a flawless round. Certainly feels better than losing 3 players, rather, on Hunt in the previous round. So Fnatic, they're going to build some money up. FaZe have been waiting for this moment, and now they're going to be able to buy themselves. So a true test on this CT side. The Orb's even in for Brokey as well. No kits for FaZe, but we know what the saves are like on Inferno regardless, so it might not matter.
Nothing really matters. Anyone can see.
Ooh.
This run boost is going to work for Brokey. Flash grenade, though, going to land right in his face. And a Molotov at the top of Banana has stopped a hard stop, actually, here. Fnatic start to work their way a little bit closer, but all the audible sound cues in the world, and 1 grenade streaming over the top. They've got just enough Banana control to keep FaZe on their toes and back away if they want to.
That smoke actually missed. It didn't bounce off the wall, and so Flush is still here waiting for FaZe to reaggress. Meanwhile, his team are going towards A. FaZe have read this one. They're rotating 2 players over as we speak. Fnatic are being loud and proud about their approach. Good grenade right back from the pit does a lot of damage. Cold still has long lockdown with a Molotov that will stall Fnatic out even further. It's an absolute barrage of utility on both sides, and I don't know how Golden stays alive, but Fnatic still looking to commit, and now they finally bail back as Cold gets the info mids clear. Nico needs to run B, because that's where Fnatic are going. Or not.
Or are they, Hugo?
Or are they?
It's one of these big questions. Sometimes you never get the answers to the big questions in life, but this is one we've surely got to get an answer to sometime soon. Going to be Fnatic going back towards the A site. Cold is still holding it long. coldzera, how patient is he? He's going to swing once Brokey makes that contact, and now Cold delivers another kill in for FaZe. Golden, don't know how he's still helping, honestly. There we go. Finally, Kirby gets rid of him, and Cold's going to deal with Crims as well. Golden gets hit by 3 Molotovs and a nade in that round and lives to keep on fighting until he doesn't anymore.
Yeah. It definitely felt like B was the better call for Fnatic, right? Considering FaZe weren't running any kind of crazy setups, just very standard positioning. And Fnatic only had 2 smokes left when they re-aggressed middle in the late round. So they didn't have any flashbangs. They didn't have more mollies to keep Cole back from peeking long and getting that info. And 2 smokes, so that's the exact amount of smokes you need for the B-bomb site. So not a worry for Fnatic. They can still buy back in, but FaZe have now tasted blood and they want more. Molly down Bananas. Bananas. There's multiple, apparently. JW's got his AWP, but oh, it's getting hot and spicy. The nades, they're good for FaZe. Golden going up the tippity top, but he's going to get blindsided by Nico. 2 here for the FaZe clan. Rain doesn't want to peek back in as he sees the AWP, moving away from any shot through the wall and conceding Banana with a man advantage. Things are going well for FaZe.
Yeah, and the only thing that could have went better there for FaZe was if they had a Bison or something of that caliber at least. But that's not a hill I'm ready to die on.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, that's one that you might be arguing for solo. Yeah, man, I guess you're right. There's not enough Bisons in play. I'll have to see if that comes back to hurt. There is this little ump on the back of Flusher. He's going to take that down out of Banana. I do think JW's missed the trick by not calling his AWP the JWP. I think that's something that should be explored in the future. We'll have to leave him a memo for that one.
Oh, look, 2 smokes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. They throw those in now. One at CT. The other they're going to hold on to, but I imagine that's going coffins bound, and now it is. That Rain's on in. That's going to try and cut out a man going by the name of Nico, but they didn't see Rain up on that second boost. Now he finds himself in a spot of bother. Going to try flash himself for the peak. Does have support from Nico to hold the cross, but not deep enough, and Nico can't really see anything from here. He's trying to help. He's trying to not make Rain's death in vain, and he does do a lot of damage onto Crims. He gets by on 1 point of health. Cold is not being quiet, and JW just ain't listening. So Crims now left in the clutch, and he's going to get put down as well. It's Cold with a double. And this B site retaken by FaZe as they keep 3 alive. They grab that defuse. And now they lock in that second round as they look to try and grind their way back to an even scoreline. They're certainly in the spot to do it now.
Yeah, nice stalling for FaZe there on that B-bomb side, right? Nico not giving away his presence till he had a guaranteed kill. Rain just hiding in the corner. He knows he's going to die. He knows he can get seen without seeing them. Look at the shot for Brolin. It's not even a wallbang. It's just through the center. Yeah, that thing is spammable, although it doesn't feel like it. And that buys enough time. The Fnatic are just forced into planting blue. They can't take ruins, which is the ideal post-plant for that position. JW's still Banana with his AWP, and as you said, he doesn't hear the running behind him, and it all comes tumbling down after that for Fnatic. FaZe have had good utility in this map so far. We're only a few rounds in, but the nades have been a problem, and they continue to be. Molly onto Crims. HE does follow. The Fnatic, they're not in pursuit. They're waiting around in middle still. 1 smoke and some deegs to play with. Oh. A dink and nothing more.
Well, coldzera gets the flash and ultimately the info. He drops them off on the feet of JW. JW's just a little too quick. Takes out coldzera at Arch, but still the problems don't stop there for Fnatic. 2 on 4 with some pistols. So a bomb plant would be nice. A round win would be Fnatic being extra. Wow, JW takes out KRB somehow in that duel. I'm not entirely sure how KRB didn't win that one, but the bomb plant will come through now, a 3v2.
Flusher in the graveyard. Tries to line up that shot, but now they know he's here, and so he gets dealt with. Rain even spams down JW. And so the crisis has been averted there. Bomb plant, though, as you say, is a nice little bonus for Fnatic as now they move in to this buy round with the scoreline getting tied up at 3-3. Gonna have that AWP maybe back out in the hands of JW. Didn't really deliver much when we had him on it last time.
albeit we've gotten ourselves back to a 3-3. You know what? I think it's time, Hugo. I think it's time we tell the people what's up.
What's up?
ESL.gg/fancam. Yeah. That's how you can get on the stream. That's how you can go in there and act bananas. We had a guy on a treadmill 2 days ago with the
Legend
Star Wars.
says he's still there.
Yeah,
still
we don't
running.
know any different. Anyway, AWP shots coming out, and what is a buy round here? One of those gun buys, as Fnatic would have them called. Presence towards Banana, and the bomb's still down. Not a whole lot built up into this round just yet. 3 deep for FaZe over here on the A side.
There he is.
Sound effects are just, it's almost uncanny how close it is to the sound of the jump noise.
It's a strenuous jump, you know. Cold, he's an athletic man. He's above all right now. Fnatic, they don't know it. They got the long smoke down. Cold's been playing it. Ollie for Brolin. It will land in front of the porch, so it's not going to catch Cold off the roof. It might push Rain out, and he has to smoke it to survive. He's running into the wall. He's blind, but no one's pushing here for Fnatic. They're just feigning this attack. Meanwhile, FaZe are re-aggressing at B, and the AWP for Brokey shuts down the lurker flush of Fnatic. They have nothing left but this A control. They have to commit at this point. 40 seconds, and again, the lack of utility could be a problem here for Fnatic. Cold holds down the long side. The AWP posts, but it misses a shot, and now FaZe can start to tuck back into the site. And it's Fnatic, they're losing seconds. They're losing time. They can't wrap B. They've got to take this site.
And this smoke buys Kirby even more freedom up on balcony. Now they've just got to flush out the players in the site, and they do deal with Cold. Kirby still a threat, though. Able to drop Crims in the apartments and now just fall back and play for the retake in a 3-on-3. That could make all the difference, as it's left this side of the map open to rotate in. And you don't have to be all careful checking all these angles that little goblins on the other side could be tucked away into. But a lot of time ticking off of this bomb. If they are going to go for it, they've got to pick up the pace at some point. Molotov down into the pit. That at least gives Kirby a little bit more free reign. Does get shut down by Brolin. JW holding close as well. And Brokey, there's just no time for him. He's going to back on out of there. So Fnatic, they actually get that one over the line in the 3v3 post plant. I do think that FaZe taking it very, very cautiously, maybe coming back to punish them a little bit there. As even if Brokey wanted to attempt that 1v2, there just wasn't time for him. He even landed the wall bang onto Brolin in graffiti. What am I on about?
Graveyard.
Graveyard. Both start with the GR and an A.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, very prioritized with, or preoccupied rather, with the pit as well, putting down that molly. And Fnatic had no one there. They had just a crossfire in the site. Easy hold. JW, oh my, it's the AWP that kills him. Nico gets the dink. JW ducks. He pokes his head back up, and Brokey swiftly puts it back down. This is not the best of buys for Fnatic. Flush is going to grab the AWP, though. And that leaves Golden to upgrade as well. FaZe with 3 on B. Bit of a stack. They've moved the AWP back. And they're going to move it into Flusher. He just looks, or just starts to jiggle, reposition. Brokey's gone in with a second. The flash puts them forward, and he knocks down the bomb. That's a big problem for Fnatic. They now have to dedicate their entire round to getting this package back before they can do anything with it. And FaZe, this entire time, have had 3 here ready and waiting. Brokey could get a headshot at the corner if he goes any further, but no need. When FaZe have the sandbags, a re-smoke in, and Brolin, even with the boost, can't see a thing.
Does have a Molotov. He can use that to force these players out of the sandbags and into his crosshair, which gives him a chance. Ooh, mid-air, Brolin. Gonna shut down Rain on the land. It even spots Brokey at the corner, but it's Cold who kind of surprises them there. And so FaZe keep everything in check. Brokey delivering 4 with the AWP over on this CT side. That's nice to have him hitting the ground running early on.
Yeah, and this is already a better looking FaZe than we got to step off with the other day. Godlin.
Yeah, it's Golden with hair.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Nice to see the AWP immediately peak mid and then fast rotate to B. Like, as you said, Harry, the surprise of Cold was one thing when Brolin gets that kill on Rain but doesn't expect another at the sandbags. But the fact that the AWP's there as well is just such a problem for Fnatic. They try and avoid it and instead walk into it, and it just ruins the round. It drops the bomb, and Fnatic never get it back under control.
So Brolin, one of the most like prolific modern day CZ users in my mind.
Wow.
He's got the Tech 9 in hand.
Respect.
That's an interesting change. If one guy could get me to start questioning it, hang on.
You okay, man?
Yeah, hang on, dude. It's just a slow start.
It's just the brain just sputtering up.
It really did, man. I just stalled mentally. Yeah, but no, Brolin could definitely get me questioning the allegiance to the CZ if he shows the Tech 9's value in this round. So let's see. We've put some pressure on him. It's only 2 flashbangs to make this play happen. Does leave them vulnerable to a CT rotate, but luckily enough, it's a long way away. Golden is the first to fall. Brolin with the tech shuts down the first, and then Flusher wrapping in has dealt with another. This beat, all right, Brokey has actually just saved the day. This AWP is so damn good. JW does manage to get the bomb down. Brolin is onto an M4, but he gets Molotov'd out. That CT smoke bails him out of that potentially awkward situation. And FaZe, they almost went quickly there into the retake. They were about to flash through that smoke, but they decided against it. And have instead approached this one nice and slowly. Brolin holding this angle, but aim punch could be his reckoning. Cole's just going to punch him down regardless. And FaZe, they do manage to get a handle back on that round. They pick up a 5th. They take the lead. It's looking good. It's looking nice. It gets a little bit close, and Brolin getting the opener and Flusher wrapping CT, but ultimately they get it back under control.
Yeah, great work from Brokey. That never really should have been an easy side take for Fnatic, though. The reason it is because Rain, he's back at New Box. He throws a flash into the pool, it misses, it bounces off Coffins, and it lands in front of his teammate. Then he tries to throw a molly that bounces off the back wall, and it hits the railing of the window, and actually bounces back to him and mollies himself out of New Box. He has to fight, he has to peek, and then Fnatic just run him down because he's stuck in the open. It's either
I hoped it was going to be a redemption arc for Rain.
No, both of his grenades got him killed.
Oh no!
But he'll make up for it this round with 2 of his own, just running down Banana and bringing the fight back to Fnatic. He's trapped Nico in it as well. What is going on here for FaZe? They have got a 4-on-3. They'll take it. Cold's still trapped at long. Brolin doesn't check it as he goes through the smoke, and that's another further advantage for the FaZe clan. Kiebi still locking down middle, and Crim's might not be aware of this re-aggression as well. FaZe's positioning has been catching Fnatic off guard in some of these rounds, and it could do again as a flash is thrown. Kiebi, he's white. Oh dear, he doesn't see. Crims gets a chance to live. Kiebi can just put the knife in right now, and that's exactly what he does, leaving the bomb back at B. It's an expectation for FaZe clan with middle cleared, and so Rain has nowhere to go but here.
Yeah, leaves Cold Zera in CT, crosses back into the site. And Flusher gonna have to do something just really, really unfeasible here in this 1v4. He's waiting for that smoke to fade. FaZe are holding on to mid. Now that they've spotted him, they can begin these rotates, and Rain's there to lock it in. So Rain, like, he gives, he takes, he does it all. I like seeing Crim's bedroom again as well. I missed the...
You missed Crim's bedroom, huh?
I missed the tarp over the... He has, like, plastic over his door. Like he's about to be murdered at any minute now.
I mean...
That's something that happens, right? They cover everything in, like, plastic wrap so they don't get all bloody.
Well, yeah, that's probably why they put plastic sheets on your bed in the hotel, if I'd imagine. If I had to guess. I'm just really spitballing at that point.
More pistols. Fnatic, they spent most of this game broke. They do love their low buys, their interesting weapon purchases, but other than the Tech 9, there's nothing to glorify in this round. FaZe with 4 on A as well. Fnatic are walking into this setup. Flash is good though. Kiebi goes back. Nico is not blind, but no one's crossed past his crosshair. Might even re-aggress. He's got a gap, he's got a chance, and JW is going to be doing the dance on long. Nico traded by the double tap of the tech. Crims makes it worthwhile, but Kiebi's still here, as said, so he should be able to realize the Fnatic aren't pushing and alert Rain to get ready for what's about to come his way. Oh, it's going to be a retake here, by the looks of things.
Oh, Rain, yeah, he's not able to deny it. Oh. Yeah, he might be. Good for one. Rain now arriving as well. Doesn't want to let them get this bomb planted, and that tap has given up the aim of the game for Rain. They know where he is now. But he does stop the bomb plant. The wallbang onto Golden. Crims here alone. He taps it, but he gets dropped. And so now Brolin's like, guys, come on. I'm all the way over on A. And he's treating it like it's their fault. But he was all the way over on A, so now he's rotating around. Obviously, he was just trying to keep players there. I'm not like ragging Brolin. He's pretty great.
Harry.
Pretty great at video games.
Unbelievable. My man Brolin.
Bro, look, is that JW's house or is he in the office right now?
Nah, it's
Look
his
at that.
summer home, man.
He has like a conservatory in his living room.
The telescope stuff.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like telescopes and whatnot. Yeah, dude, we all had one of them. Telescope room. Hugo, you got one in your place yet?
Yeah. That's where we look at things real closely.
Yeah, I live next to a school, so I'm just not ever going to buy a telescope because, yeah, connotations. That's weird, isn't it?
Well, it's only weird if you make it weird, which it would appear as though you have. Here comes the smoke over the top of middle.
Right then.
And FaZe backing up a little bit. Some of this utility causing them to retreat just enough for safety net. However, Caribbean has a pretty advanced position, and he's going to elect not to peek off back that either. Smartly. They are all around him. Bullets bouncing all the way around. Timing works out for him. Brolin just tries to just squeak on by, and it just doesn't happen, does it?
Ooh. Nico eats a nade, but it's only a smoke, so apart from a couple of compulsory bounces, he's fine. Re-smoke back in Banana as well to keep Fnatic out. And Flusher, he's just trying to sell a fake. He's been doing this most rounds towards B anyway. Fnatic have the grouping up on A, and they're trying to take long with the Cubby Molly to clear out Cold, but he's not here. He's actually up on apps right now. Fnatic have been given all this room. They can wrap B if they want. The only issue is Nico with his second orb up on the long side in the speedway, looking to make their day. And there it is from Nico, back up into B. The bomb now alone doesn't want to get dropped in no man's land, so might just have to retreat towards Banana. This is 20 seconds for Fnatic. They're still so split, and they've got to go somewhere right now. Up short, into the site, sneaky, all quiet for Fnatic. They walk past two opponents. They could even plant here, but FaZe are so set up for a retake. Flush has been dropped at B. Cold's about to peek, and they could have planted, but they lost their opportunity. FaZe will finally pounce from the pit, and I like that setup. Good communication is what I'm seeing from FaZe right now. They know what's open, they know where to look, they know when to hunker down, and even though Fnatic are getting all this room, they're not doing a lot with it.
It's like a good old peach tea, Hugo. Good old sweet peach tea.
Sip it down.
It's not as good as a Game Fuel, a Mountain Dew Game Fuel at that.
Oh, look at this.
He's got the Caribbean jersey on backwards now to show his support, respect.
Someone had an image of the Swedish flag in a bin. So,
fair enough.
FaZe Clan fan, I'm predicting on that one. Do you remember Olaf was in this team? But he's no longer.
Was is the operative word there.
That makes sense.
Once upon a time. Or several times, but like...
Yeah.
Once.
Several events, one team, one name, FaZe.
.com.
Yeah. It's a really long domain.
You guys want to try and cash in on the .com bubble? I think it's coming back around.
Is it? Yeah. I heard the internet's going to be really big.
I think it's going to be pretty big this year, man.
Wow.
Like, especially next year, dude. Just you wait. 2021, that's when the internet really gets out there.
Like 6G, 7G? What are we talking here?
Guys, I actually bought a website and it's blank. It's totally empty. We can do whatever we want on it. It's just a white page.
So it's like GeoCities.
We have our own website, guys.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
What are we going to put on there, man?
Whatever we want.
Anything. Like,
it's blank.
Wow. Well, look at this. Fnatic. They are also a blank page in the strat book right now. They're trying to invent one on the fly. And, well, let's see if it works out for them. Brolin's going to drop a bit of util to try and keep players at A. But FaZe, they're not convinced. They're saying to themselves, like, probably not. And they would be right in that. Nico's starting to re-aggress. Oh boy, Eagle out for Nico. They're very close, but Nico's just lit up the board. Brolin does best him with the tech. And now there is an AWP that could be retrieved. I wondered, did that nade put it closer or further away to Fnatic? It looked like it blew it away just a little bit, but Brolin's still able to retrieve this. What's he going to do? Brolin, give us something gross. There's one. There's another man nearby, and Cold going to get the trade. JW now left up alone. And Cold coming into his own, makes this B site home and puts the 9th round on the board for FaZe.
This is something you mentioned the other day. It feels like for FaZe, one of the standout players in recent history has been Cold. He's been the most consistent, the highest performing player for FaZe for some time now. So, that's great. Again, showing up in the 3K here, that late positioning, Coffin trading his teammate who is caught by Brolin on the AWP. And FaZe, man, they've had the reads in this game. 3B on the anti-eco. Fnatic walked right into the stack, even though Golden is selling the A-fake, or Brolin rather was selling the A-fake with mollies up short. So yeah, props to FaZe. They've had great calls in this game so far. And Fnatic back on guns. It's been eco buy all damn night. And finally, they've got to put up something. They can't keep sleeping. 6 in a row for FaZe Clan, 2 left at the half. Fnatic, maybe they should go for a faster round here. This would be the time to do it. FaZe only have 2 on the A site. They're double rotating. They're going quickly, but Fnatic are smoked and mollied on either side of middle. FaZe decide against the full rotation, and they keep Nico back at B. They know how slow and how late these rounds have come down, but not here and now for Fnatic. Flashed out is Cold. He's going to go back in with the pop, and it's perfect. Spray onto the second. Takes down JW in that action. Crims is mollied, and Nico's re-aggressing. FaZe putting the pressure on. Fnatic are finally going to get up long, but there's 2 players in the site waiting for them.
Yeah, it's one of these awkward stalls again where Fnatic have just had to stop, but Crims with the wallbang. Deals with Brokey back in library. Flusher is still here at B, and they deal with him. Nico just runs through the smoke. He's like, look, Flusher, I ain't playing your mind games, all right? I'll just win it heads up. So now, FaZe is a fast push B. I'm loving the pace that we're seeing from FaZe. This is a very different looking team to what we've seen over these last few days. That's a really good flash. Brolin there, flash of the year perhaps. But is it a bit of a flash in the pan as Kierby has held down this site single-handedly? 3 in the round. And 10 on the board.
I completely agree with you. I was about to ask you that exact question. Same exact question.
There we go.
Coming after that round, right?
Yeah.
Like this is what we wanted from FaZe, right? The flashing back in, the re-aggression, the not giving away control for free, not tucking in those man advantages. Yeah, you're going to get punished sometime.
It feels like they're just ready to own the fact that this is a group of legends, and at the end of the day, not every call has to be perfectly by the numbers. You can take some risks. Because, it's through taking risks that you tend to reap the greatest rewards.
Ooh,
and, well, Nico, he's prepared to risk it all in that round there. And does pay the price for it. Still, it's the lack of utility in round 15 that could come back to hurt Fnatic. And that's something that we've said an awful lot throughout this first half, because the money's just been really rough for them. 2 players over here at long. They might catch Cole, but Brokey here. He was meant to trade that. JW gets it back under wraps, and Flush is held down the top of B. But the bomb is all the way back in T-spawn. So Fnatic, I feel like I'm watching an MM game right now, as they've actually got both bomb sites, but they don't have the package. It doesn't matter. They hunt down the kill, and they do find a 5th round. It's 10 for FaZe, 5 for Fnatic here on the map pick of the Swedes, no less. FaZe are leading the way, and can they keep that up? Well, we're going to have to wait until after this little break to find out, aren't we? You guys know the drill.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just another thing.
thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, I give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance.
Yes, that's Nico wiping away the tears that he doesn't necessarily have. FaZe looking, pretty good there in first half, I guess. Maybe they're tears of happiness. Who knows? JW, on the other hand, a nice little smirk as we jump into the second half of play here for the ESL Pro League Season 12. Harry, Hugo, and Trace will be guiding you through this one. And I'm Trace. So, hey, 10-5 at half. Inferno and Fuego. We continue on. This is the pick of Fnatic, as you can tell on the top right. Nuke will be the next one. And then Mirage, should we need to go to all three. We're going to find out. This pistol round could be very telling as to the half of play in front of us. CT side for Fnatic.
Yeah, the classic nade by on Flusher, right down Banana. He's not going to save it for the coffin plant, and he gets 109 damage off, so pretty damn good. As Golden gets flashed back in for a second fight. He's blind from cold, but he takes the kill. 2 for Fnatic. Flusher trying to buy time at the back of the site. He doesn't want to go down, but it dinked on the X. It still gets across off the new box, and they're trying to run him down. They will. Bomb dropped in the process, and the smoke's faded, give an open path for CT. Fnatic run through the site and find a 6th, making this series interesting after all. It wasn't just a slow T-side start. They've come into the second with a bang. Flusher,
somebody had to say it.
Flusher's bought a nade on both pistols, and he's racked together like 200 damage, over 200 damage in the pistols combined.
I'm just curious if, like, in Denmark, there was, like, a deal where if you went to, like, the opticians now, you got a free pair of glasses or something. Or maybe glasses are free there anyway. But, like, Glaive has them, Kirby's got them. Quite soon, we'll see the rest of Astralis with them.
Well, you got to be able to see.
That is one of the important things here in this game.
I worry where, not just players, but even myself, like where my ears are going to be in like 20 years, considering we wear
Hopefully
headphones.
on your head.
Yeah, preferably, right? But we wear headphones every day.
Well, I mean, if you think about it in that context, I've definitely thought, like, most days you're wearing headphones over 12 hours a day.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Whether it's you sitting there playing games or, you have some sort of earbuds in or something, you're definitely subjecting yourself to 2 magnets between your head. But anyway...
Yeah, let's not worry about that.
That's a totally different thing. 5G, that's what we need to be talking about.
Oh, God.
I'm kidding.
Well, we got 5 gamers walking through the apartments right now for FaZe.
G's even.
Yeah. Not for long, they're going to get dethroned. Crim's mowing them down, and Nico is late to the party through the flash from middle. And, well... Not going to get out of this one alive, Nico. Sorry to break it to you. It's 7-4 Fnatic, keeping a clean anti-eco, as they should be. That was full Glocks. FaZe now buying up in the third, waiting for nothing.
This is where I want to see that crazy pace and that kind of confident-looking FaZe come back from that first half of play. I feel like the way that this could all fall apart is if they fall back into the old familiar, what Fnatic are going to be ready for, and the style that just doesn't seem to give FaZe the results that they've been hoping for. It's just a bonus round here for Fnatic as well. They've got 3 MP9s still in play, and the best rifles they've got are those 3 MP9s. So let's see. As they smoke mid, they double nade down the ramp, and that's a bit of damage onto Brokey. One of the nades misses, and in response to this, FaZe go, we'll bring the fight to you guys. They barrel through the smoke. JW gets one, just spraying and spraying in through the corner of the long smoke. They're trying to wrap CT, but Crims has blindsided them from Library. And now the alarm bells are going off. JW's down mid while Cold is still in top mid. There's a man in CT as well in Nico. And actually, it's the aggression from Fnatic that's betrayed them here. They had a 5-on-3. Well, if you've blinked, you'll now know that it's a 2-on-2. And that's just Fnatic getting a bit ahead of themselves, trying to take map control away before they'd properly cleared the close angles. They do have the bomb at least. And FaZe don't know where these remaining 2 players are.
2v2. Speaking of those remaining FaZe players, Brokey on 36 HP, 83 for coldzera. Have their eyes over there towards where the bomb is, but good luck getting that. Because it's Crimson Flusha, and we know what they're all about. Smoke going off over there towards the Library Moto area. It's actually going to land right on top of the bomb. However, Crimson's playing in front of it, and a little bit of a swing after a Molotov towards the cubby.
Ooh, the wrap.
Yeah, that's it. Pack it up. Oh, Flush it, Crims. Get it done. 2v2. Easy as that. We see another round for Fnatic. 8-10. And they're starting to make this a competitive scoreline. FaZe are going to have to save this round again. Probably get themselves some deagles or something. We know how their deagles are on an individual level.
Yeah, saved by the observing there as well, right? Catching every kill from the mid push to the long wrap to the Library player to the boiler guy, like everything being caught. So shout out Jakey again. Telling the story that is this tribulation for FaZe on the T side. I do like the pace, though. I like how they went fast through the middle. Fnatic had a lot of utility to deny that, and FaZe thought they had more room than they did, getting into CT, but not considering Library. And now back to pistols. How does it feel? As FaZe broken once again. And Fnatic have so much control down Banana. They know where this one's ending up. They're ready for the apps drop. JW climbing up. Oh boy, needs to get in position soon. He's not going to try and take a peek in, and that's probably smart because FaZe, they're here for the numbers. The flash is great, but Broden still sprays and gets away with the second. Bomb picked back up, but on just coldzera, does he want to commit? Is that the call here for FaZe? They're hoping a kill comes their way, but the bomb goes flying off, and at this point, this round is done. FaZe is just looking to make it expensive, but Fnatic are not giving them $1.
Nico hit this. Well, someone did at least. JW responds with a shot through the pixel gap, and now it is just Brokey left. He's been hiding in this smoke for about 2 minutes now, and well, there you go. JW just swings it and kills him, doesn't he? Between the 2 of them, they lock in a 9th round. That's Brolin and JW putting up all 5 kills needed. And now the pressure on a bit for FaZe, because, you know, like you were 10-5 at the end of the first half. Everything was feeling good. You were feeling happy with it. And yeah, you know, maybe Fnatic shouldn't have got that 5th round, but it's fine. You were going to bounce back. At least that's what you were telling yourself. But now, at this 9-10 scoreline, you finally have another bye coming on through. But thus far for Fnatic, you think about how this has gone since the pistol. They play bonus round into the first rifle, which they win. They upgrade onto AKs there. They don't incur any casualties in the round after that. They keep it flawless. So the money is just really good right now for Fnatic, and they didn't have any in that first half. The nades, man, that is brutal. Nico and Kirby, they haven't even seen anyone yet. They've both been naded down to within basically 1 shot of certain death. So this is certainly a worrying beginning for FaZe in this second half.
Yeah, this El Clasico's really starting to take shape. Slow round so far. Not a whole lot has developed up to this point. Believe it or not, a lot of shooting, not a lot of dying going on. Nico and Cold, both low HP. Excuse me, I meant KRB. Kind of the same thing, kind of not. Ooh. It's a nice shot from Nico on the flush at the top of Banana, and that's going to open a doorway and cause a rotation. Fnatic start to set their sights on the idea of B because this clock has gone down so far. Counter flashes in, but still, FaZe get into the site. Bomb crossing now, but with the boost, Crims has the opportunity to deny that, finds one on the rain. Only good for one, that's completely fine. Brokey with 2, and now Brolin sets up and wait. All he's got between him and the Almighty is a smoke. He's good for 1. JW starts to become a Banana King himself.
What is this round? What has just happened? Brolin just hit a 180 return fire through the smoke, and now it's back into a doable situation for Fnatic. This was 4 on 2 as that bomb went down. JW up through Banana, spots a man at the pillar. Brokey, his elbow is sticking out a little too far. And now just Cold over on the coffin, has to start to fill it with some bodies.
Wow.
And it's not gonna happen. JW locks in the round there as the defuse comes on him with plenty of time, not even breaking a sweat.
Not even close.
Fnatic tying things up, 10-5 at the end of the half, but immediately bringing us to 10-10.
That was crazy. Yeah, JW didn't want to defuse on the other side and have the molly spread and kill him. We've all seen that happen, so sits on top. And it doesn't cost him anything. Great retake for Fnatic, and this has been a 5-round comeback, right? They were struggling on that T side. They were barely getting into sights at times, and yeah, now back in control, almost in the lead. This could be it for them.
Yes, the horse mask is back. 2 of them, I think. I think I saw a second one. You see some typing, and we know what's coming, ladies and gentlemen. Now being called in.
Oh dear, let's go back to the noughts and crosses from earlier. I mean, that's why CS is groundbreaking, you know, like it's multiple games in one. We've got CS, we got noughts and crosses, we got all the classics. I hear that Vertigo, they're adding Scrabble. You know, then like, I can't wait for Nuke to get Cluedo put into it. It's going to be real good, man. That's actually a sick idea, by the way. You know, just put games inside of games. Like, imagine if you and your mates could meet up and play, like, Monopoly in CS. Boom.
That'd be crazy. I mean, yeah.
I'd do it.
You bought the property Banana.
Yeah.
Not pass go.
Oh, my God, we're on to something. Actually, right, guys, pretend that we didn't say any of that. That's not an idea we've just had, but it will be releasing in 3 to 6 months, so keep your eyes peeled.
No, it will not. And that is Harry Russell guarantee that he is surely alone on that endeavor. A lot of grenades being used over here towards Banana. KRB's going to catch one. It's a really good catch. In fact, it's such a good catch, it caused him to jump out of place. And all the damage that he has put down range, and it's all landed on Golden. It's still Flusha that takes out Nico in the round early on. Smoke pops towards the arch, and still, FaZe aren't sure where they want to go with this. They're pretty spread. Smells like a B play, looks like a B play, and it also looks like Fnatic have 3 deep on B. So good luck with that, FaZe. Let's see how this one pans out.
Crims coming at the perfect time. This nade could spell disaster for someone like Kiebi on 20 health. If it goes down, the smoke is in, and there comes the nade, bit late. Kiebi, oh dear, he won't make it past the AWP instead. Through the smoke, it's Golden. Crims hits some shots, and he even finishes the job onto Cold. Rain down to 20. Flusha does get burnt out. There's a chance for a plant as Fnatic are pushed out of the site, but in terms of retaking, this should be theirs every single day of the week. 4 on 2, no utility. That's a great resmoke, but the spam through it again. Second kill through the smoke. 3rd in the round, actually, for Fnatic, and that leaves Brokey alone on the coffin. Good luck.
Well, the lineup's there, but the shots are not. You see Fnatic go up 11 to 10. It was a pretty one-sided first half. Now we've got a ball game on our hands. Not a handball game, not a football game, not a soccer game. A ball game. Which is also another thing we could add. We already have the soccer ball and dust too.
That's a good point. I think there's a lot of maneuverability here.
Like, let's just get a full deck of cards, and everybody gets dealt, you know, a deck of cards right at the beginning of the game.
We each get a deck.
Well, yeah, I mean, there'd be 10 decks of cards, so that way it's completely random.
Right, and then...
Apart from the dealer's deck, of course. Custom
deck for the dealer.
As usual.
I just, man, like... Yeah, dude, no, that would be sick. And then, like, you know, you're given cards, and then the cards have, like, little perks on that you can use at random.
Yeah, like a drone strike.
Plus
or like
300 damage in a round.
a care package.
Care package, dude, that's a good one. I don't think I've seen that in a game in a hot minute.
You could do, like, flashes, like, bend around corners and stuff.
Yeah, dude, that's cool as well. Like, rain, and, like, one where you get loads of knives, and then every single time you throw the knife to kill someone instantly, it auto-regens all the knives.
Oh, wow.
That would be a cool one.
That's pretty good. Anyway, you're crazy. So, Crims is going to drop a Molotov towards the bottom of the middle. And KRB has ran back to the spawn, perhaps.
Getting some nades.
Yeah, getting himself a little bit of extra loot that he forgot to pick up on his way out.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Got you, man.
Cheers, man.
Press the button next time. You know?
Yeah. I mean, we spent all this money making the soundboard. We should probably use it.
Let me use it one time real quick. Hold on. All right, you ready?
Yep. Give me the loot! Give me the loot! That was good, man. I think you hit it twice by mistake there, but that's
got some lead in time.
Yeah, yeah.
You really got to be on your toes for that. Sorry. Nonetheless, still, in a round that seems to have just started, you wouldn't tell much of a difference other than JW having been taken down to half health. Still with the AWP.
Yeah, FaZe are waiting for a reaction that has yet to come and might never. Oh, JW, very close timing shot. Nade will follow, and he will wrap around the short side. Rain's going to back up out of middle. But that long smoke still down. FaZe can use this to their advantage for the time being. Crims has actually also just redeployed it. Rain's going to go through the smoke. Knife out. Might want to switch back and check the copy, but he's been flashed by Nico, and that's not gone the way that FaZe wanted. Now 30 seconds and only 2 on B for Fnatic. FaZe have got to go. The nade's deep. Flush is spraying, but he's going to get smoked off. We've seen those smoke shots for Fnatic. They're not needed. Golden gets 3 coming through the CT side. And now Nico in a 1-on-5. He's found the first, but no time to plant. He's going to go for the fight through the smoke. Lots of damage, but the longer that goes on, the closer Fnatic get, and the more those smokes fade.
Oh. It's just awful, man. Like, that round there is like the metaphor for like the whole experience of FaZe this game. Nico knows that Flush is on the other side of the smoke, sprays a full 30 rounds just left and right through it, hits him maybe once, but like 4 damage somehow. Meanwhile, the rest of FaZe just die like the opening bullet through a smoke every single time. Crims still looks like he's like head in his hands, like, man, you're winning. I don't know what more you would want here. 12-10. Fnatic are looking crisp. Crims is top of the board, and he's still like, nah, not good enough, man. Not good enough. JW here, he's got to be damn good as they rush up through mid. They do slow it right down, and that's going to give Crims time to get boosted up and over. Close to this smoke is where FaZe find themselves. Are they going to go through, especially now that they hear JW running back? That spurred them on, especially with this smoke down. They're allowed to get nice and close. They get toasted a little bit. They try and wrap in a CT, but you got to get past JW here. And they do get past JW here. So now 3-on-4 and an AWP retrieved in the hands of Rain, no less. That could even find its way over to Brokey.
Well, look at the awkward situation. The bomb is back towards middle in this sort of like net that Fnatic have set. It's like a trap almost. Brokey gets an unsuspecting friend in Crims from the top of middle. Now Nico with this bomb. He doesn't have many options to play with here. If he tries to go out boiler, that's covered. If he tries to go out the apartments, that's covered. And his teammates, well, they're hanging out in the library just trying to read.
Wrapping Nico as well, so the more time that goes on, the more that gets cleared here for Fnatic. Oh, great shot from Brolin, just not dropping anything, and now the bomb, it's lost for FaZe. They've got to get back into the site past Crims. They can't, he's down to 1. Brokey's on the AWP, he's been flashed out. They're not going to line up here either. He gets a quick shot, but the repeat should come through. Crims has crossed to the site, but Brolin will save his life. Nice round for Fnatic, rather, getting rid of the pistols again.
Fnatic.
Exactly.
Monster kill.
It's like that keyboard that we all had at school, and each button did a different sound effect. Trace is just hitting it left, right, center.
Did you have them?
No, we didn't just walk around with keyboards with sound effects on them all the time.
Man, it was pretty cool. That's like a UK classic, I think. That's like a real UK pastime. You know, you'd hit the buttons, it would say DJ. And then, you know, you realize Prius ain't observing this. We got Jakey instead. It's Crims down towards the bottom of mid.
Whoa! no!
Rain will trade that out into a 4-on-4. So Fnatic, they try and get a bit fancy. You know, they try and push the boat out. And they do. But then it comes back to bite them pretty damn quickly. And now, even with an advantage leaning their way... Oh, JW goes back the second time around and Cold bites the dust. Gonna be a B play here for FaZe. Flusher lies in wait and still has a lot of utility. Now this man, he's pretty good with his utility, so I would watch out for it. The flash is now going in. Flusher. Oh, it's scary. I wouldn't want to be on the other side of the smoke that Flusher is fighting. This guy's a bit terrifying when it comes to the smoke damage. They return with some of their own, and it's Kirby to actually rid us of Flusher. JW and Golden now in this 2-on-3, creeping, seeping their way up through Banana. JW's got to hit an opening here, especially with two players tucked over towards Dark. Jiggling on the angle. That's not quite the death sentence they were hoping for, but that molly certainly could be. That forces everyone out into the open. It's a tag for JW, but Brokey's the man dealing killing blows. And so FaZe, it takes them a long while to break the silence, right? We are, what, 10 rounds into this second half of play as of right now, and they finally get their first on the board.
8 in a row for Fnatic on the CT side before FaZe break the curse and break it. They shout. Flusher probably wishing he called it quits after the bomb got planted with a smoke spam. He also had a Molotov to throw towards New Box and Dark. That could have been a really well executed retake for Fnatic, but all coming from the same position and multi-peaked by FaZe. They realize the molly's coming their way. They don't hesitate to swing. And winning all the fights has kept FaZe in this one. I think if they lost that round, it might have been, you know, close to GG because Fnatic would have had their number in terms of the money as well. FaZe running up long. The Orcs here. Crims is standing strong. He's got one. Cold's going to back up. Low HP. JW wrapping with the AWP towards Library. And Fnatic, they've just bailed off of B. They know this one's a commitment. They've got the read, and it's perfect. Missed shot, though, from JW. They're getting closer. Brolin's trapped. How is he still here? Kirby's going to try and come from the top of the graveyard to shoot death down upon him, but Flush has already taken down one of his teammates, and Brolin hiding in the smoke.
What's happening?
Finally gets him above the bike. Flusher's second smoke kill of the round, by the way. He's been boosted above it on the Moto side. He's trying to stop the plant, and he can't. But a retake on for Fnatic with a man up.
Yeah, JW's wrapping short side, or rather Golden is. Kirby's going to take a peek for it and gets that info at least. And now they've got knowledge where both these FaZe players are. Golden just sprinting in. Looking to take the fight from the front, and my word, does he do that? It's a double kill for Golden. The retake comes in. Flusher with 2 smoke kills. And Fnatic picking up a 14th round. Getting this game back into their hands. And with that victory, setting themselves up here to try and take this map away.
2, by the way. 2. I thought at least one of them would have come from the boost, but no, of course, it's just Flusher things. Half his kills in this game have been through smoke. A nice 2-piece for Golden on the retake. Fnatic, they lose one round, they instantly respond. Even though FaZe get the plant, they've got to buy, right? But this could be it. This could be the end of the run for FaZe Clan on Inferno. Fnatic with all the money, with the AWP, and it's even taking a blind kill. Nico gone as soon as the round begins. 3 on B as well for Fnatic, and that's going to mean Banana controllers theirs. All the utility going down. FaZe can't compete. They've got to respect it, and they look to speed it up towards A.
Oh, JW knows he's lucky to be alive. He goes back in for more, and that is his undoing. Rain with a double. Makes this round a bit more exciting now. Brolin down in the pit. Oh, all right, mate. Rain just gets deleted. Brolin playing around this smoke, and he dances in the smoke, brings the fire. It's a nade onto Cold, and he's left very, very low in this 1v3. They're wrapping Library. The nade doesn't actually finish the job, but Cold has got to keep an eye on 100 angles at once.
And a lot of wiggle room here, and that's going to show. It's going to be Fnatic. They're going to go up to 15 in what was a very much one-sided FaZe Clan first half. We're going to see the defuse come through. 15-11. Fnatic have all the cards, and now FaZe are like, you know what? Let's play checkers instead, you know? Or let's all rendezvous with T-Spawn. They've been doing that all day, so we should probably do the same.
Something that's kind of nuts, right, is that like in every FaZe game we've seen them play, because they do kind of lean towards this slower style, they've always been pretty long games. Well, this is, you know, bear in mind, this is 26 rounds deep right now. It's only taken 45 minutes. So this has been like a very, very fast map of Inferno. Quite the contrary to what we've been used to seeing here, especially when we have guys like FaZe in the server. And so that's a testament to this change of pace that we've been talking about. And while it worked on their CT side, here on the T side, it just hasn't been given the results they were hoping for. Fnatic as well, like they don't even need to see their enemy to be killing them is what it feels like right now, and that's never fun.
Yeah, they can't even get off a T-ramp now. Fnatic look to close this one out from the B side. They push down. They've already got Nico down to 9 HP, calculated jump off of the bridge. And of course now down to 9 HP.
He didn't want to die first 2 rounds in a row, right? He got orbed by JW the round prior. This time almost dies in Banana at the start, but does escape and take the AWP away from Brokey. We know what Nico can do with that weapon. Oh boy, Flusher, he sees him. There's no smoke for Flusher, but there is Kiebi on the other side. A well-placed couple of shots could spell his demise, but Flusher backs up as the smoke begins to fade. Oh dear. Doesn't want to hang around forever. He has no util as well, right? So as a solo B player, you definitely don't want to die here. Flusher,
I don't
going back.
I don't, man. Whatever I do, this. How do you even explain that one? If you're like showing that to someone, like, yeah, man.
Oh, it's for sure aim lock. What up, crisp, clean log, man.
Yeah, dude, that was actually a pretty good British impression, Trace.
It was one of my worst Scottish impressions.
That was Scottish?
Yeah, that really was bad if it was Scottish.
Yeah, that was... All right, well, revoke that credit, and now we're going to see where FaZe try and claim their credit in the round. It's an A play, but JW not moving a muscle, and it's all left onto the low HP Nico. JW finishes it off with the double and locks in a victory for Fnatic on their map pick from 5-10 down at the half to a 16-11 finish. Talk about finishing strong for the Swedes. But now with Nuke up next, it's been a turbulent one for FaZe. It's been their pick in this series and in many series has gone by. So can they pick up the pieces and lengthen this one out a little bit? Join us in just a moment to find out.
Me a new wrist. Y'all gon' think I'm a nuisance. New sound, know me, who this? Yep, I made some improvements. Me and the gang been bowling. Your shawty gon' think we're the coolest. LSA say we got clips. We bout to make it a movie. I make a hit I can't miss. Damn, the charts might sue me. The way I be stacking my chips, stack it up. Probably the bank gon' sue me. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid, cause your mans can't fool me.
On my country commando, pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my tempo. Posted up in my tempo. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, improve it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, improve it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I
On the first map of this series, it's Fnatic that topples FaZe, who after had a great run in the first half. You know what? They even just go as far as to, what is it, a 10-5 first half. All the way back the other way. Very unfortunate stuff there, as Fnatic do end up picking up the series. Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 12. There's Harry, Hugo, and me, and the trophy right in front of you. Also, I found this little guy hanging around the studio, and he's up for the challenge. What do you guys think?
It's a fish, Trace.
Yes. 10 points for you. Harry, thoughts?
No, I didn't get it right.
No, you did.
Oh, we're going to keep him up here. That's
might as
cool.
well. He's already here.
Man.
So
what's going on with this?
Well, this is kind of like just kind of homage to that second half of play there for FaZe. You know, they've kind of been put up on the wall for a display of what not to do.
Yeah,
one the bait, and you ultimately paid the price.
There we go. That's how you link it back in. No, yeah, that's the thing, right? For FaZe, initially, it was looking really good. I was like, oh, man, FaZe have showed up. They're looking exciting. They're playing rounds nice and fast. We're seeing a bit more initiative to take these advantages. Trace, man, you're very off-footed.
It's kind of weird.
All right, go on then, hang on. Right, so as I was saying, oh, it is weird. Yeah, FaZe, they were playing it. We've been really sidetracked here. They were playing, like, looking different to how they often do. There was a lot of pace. There was a lot of purpose behind every decision that was being made. And even though Fnatic were looking good, FaZe still put up a really decent first half of play. And then they move over to that T side. And they just had no answers ever. And it's like so often they would just be losing that opening fight and then kind of slowing down, hoping that Fnatic would make mistakes. And oftentimes the Fnatic aggression would just net them further advantages. And so, yeah, you know, all that effort, how good they looked in the first half, it all kind of came toppling down when they reached that second half of play, which must be a pretty horrible feeling.
Well, especially if you're looking at it this way, Hugo, and you think like at the beginning of every T round for FaZe, Neek goes down to like 10 HP every single time, no matter where he went. He just always was taking damage. And that's an unfortunate start to any round, much less the one that's calling the shots, if you will.
Yeah, you have to respect the Fnatic utility in a game like this, especially on Inferno. Their grenades were great, right? From Flusher and Pistols finding 200 damage across both sides to smoke spamming back for Fnatic. So many kills through smokes on those B holds and even retakes as well. Every time FaZe got a B site, Fnatic would just successfully retake it. They get it done, and you're still playing with a fish. FaZe get one T round. Like, I know they've had bad T sides recently, but that is really something. After a 10-5 lead, after everything looks good, everything looks in control, and now I get really worried for a map like Nuke, a map that FaZe, yeah, okay, they've picked. They feel like they know what they're doing. They've got a 5-loss streak there. They're getting battered every time they take it.
Well, that's kind of where we need to go with this. We don't have much time before we jump into that map, but...
Getting battered. Get him out. Come on, that was good,
put it back
Hugo.
up
That was nice.
Oh,
yeah, I got it.
Hugo, Nuke, why is this going to be a one-sided affair?
Oh, I never said that. I don't know.
What I've sensed from you in this moment, so I just wanted to know if that's what we're looking for.
I think that's an easy thing to assume. For Fnatic, I don't really know what to expect either. They've looked rough on Nuke as well. Both these teams have played it over 10 times, so it's pretty well played, or pretty consistently played map for both these teams. But both of them have, as you can see on that stat there, 20% win percentage.
Nice.
That's not very good, Trace. You don't have to be a mathematician to work that one out. Yeah, it's looking pretty dire. And Fnatic, like, I even think back to seasons like last EPL, or maybe it was EPL, where they lost to like Spirit. They lost to Heretics the other day in Cologne. I don't know where this is going, Trace.
Let me tell you where this is going. It's not Rocket Appliances. We'll be back after this break to jump into the second map of the series, Nuke, now on the table between FaZe and Fnatic.
ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
And we're back faster than you thought we'd be. Imagine that. We're here, FaZe versus Fnatic, jumping into the second map of Nuke, and that's going to be the one that determines if FaZe want to stay alive in this series. As you can tell, it's been quite the run back. Fnatic having picked up the first map of play, things did get a little scary. Hi, I'm Stuna. Just kidding. Anyway, we'll put this down for now, right next to Harry. He has no affinity for fish. And with that said, Harry, what's the fishiest thing about this series so far?
I don't know, Trace. I don't know. Well, Flusher, probably, like with all the smoke kills that he's been getting. But yeah, no, like I'm just, the fishiest thing right now is that FaZe have picked into Nuke. Now, they've been doing this a lot, but we haven't seen the payoff yet. And so this kind of needs to be the time where they demonstrate why they tend towards this map. Because so far, it's one of the worst in their pool. This is wild. We're getting into Nuke. It's the second map in the series. Fnatic take it on FaZe. We're going to set the town ablaze as we get ready to move in to the second map in this series.
Whoa. I like that little guitar in there. That's a good riff.
I like the woof that got added, man. That's pretty cool.
Pretty good.
Any dogs in chat?
Oh, definitely some Franker Z's out there.
Oh, well, we got FaZe on the T side of their pick in this series. Broden eating a smoke, getting stalled, but he will be going for the fight, not for long. Golden's got the cross down towards B. No, he doesn't. Rain's going to obliterate him and one more. That's what you like to see from Rain. Double opener, drop into that B bomb site. Fnatic, they are going to follow, but FaZe, haha, it's all a ruse. They go back up the secret and into A.
And into the crosshair of Crims. It's only good to take down one. It's created quite the problem. JW will be taking some Molotov damage, and he's going to go for it. He jumps right out in front of it. Cold Zera gets the better of him. So just flush head on 1v4 with no kit, one flash, no armor. Really not a whole lot to do. And maybe also on 4x3.
Yeah, we need a good T-side from FaZe in this game right now, right? Like one round after a 10-5 half in T-side of Inferno. So that's a great start. That's going to be the buffer building potentially in this first half, as they should be able to go 3-0 up. Assuming Fnatic force here, you know, I don't, maybe my assumption was wrong, right? Like these force buys can get terrifying on CT Nuke. And so a scout, a mag 7, some pistols around it, flushes back on the CZ. Let's see what Fnatic can do in this round.
Crims is donning this scalp, and he's got Golden nearby to help him. I'm most excited to see what Brolin can do with the Mag 7. He's on top of Hut with it. He's not on top of Hut with it. He's in the Hut with it. He's got one step further. And Kjaerbye, is he about to discover this in the most brutal way possible? There's the Mag 7 doing 95 at that range, and of course, that's why you never buy it. Kjaerbye, though, very low and finished off by Flusher with a good gun. And now Cold in this 1v4. You said that the force buys sometimes get deadly. And well, lo and behold.
The evidence is in the pudding.
The evidence is in the pudding.
Your Honor.
Well, Cold. Let's see, man. Does he have a sweet tooth here? 1v4 onto the AK. What do you even do? Like, being real, if you're Cold here, like, what do you even do? They're pushing him outside, and there's JW making it happen. Fnatic, they steal that round away, and it's immediate. That same familiar feeling for the FaZe players and fans. That feeling of, ooh.
Rejection and failure.
So the reason that fell apart for FaZe is because they noticed the rotates for Fnatic in their pistol down to B, and they try and do it again. They throw the outside smokes. Nico, I think it was, runs behind them, goes to Secret, and then they back up, go back behind Red, and enter main. Fnatic hadn't dropped B. JW was in Secret. He was on the stairs. He knew that FaZe hadn't crossed lower, and so everyone stays on that top side, and FaZe walk right into the stack. So they hadn't accounted for that, and now they want some lower control of their own. They send Kjaerbye down the vent into that bomb site. He's going to try and fight with Flusher with a Tech 9. In B, Flusher's not giving him a lot, though. Attention drawn towards ramp, and for good reason. FaZe are running it down. JW denying the hell control. They don't check him. Flusher with one. Oh, if he backs up into Kiebi, but this Tech-9 is garbage at the best of times. It's Cold to take it instead. Flusher burns out Cold. You got a problem with that, Trace?
No, I was just saying the Tech-9 can hear you when you say that. Speaking of which, Brokey.
Oh,
you hear the end of his magazine.
All right. No, but of course, Brolin, being the gangster he is, he goes, yeah, Mag 7, it is trash. But now onto the XM, and that there is the smart man's shotgun.
Smart man.
I don't know how Flusher lives so long, right? He gets hit in the back by the Tech, and then the Deagle finishes it off through the molly for Cold. Burns, obviously. It's a good trade, but it doesn't allow FaZe to get a bomb plant in any capacity. So a lost round, and now Fnatic up 2-1.
I like that guy's hoodie. That was pretty cool. Truly one of a kind.
Look at this.
Uh-oh.
Look at the mate. Oh, Kiebi just plummets down to earth. Oh.
It's gone wrong here. There was an idea. I say that. Nico actually
Look
finds
at
his way
this.
through Decon. He might get a plan out of this. They are hot on his
I don't
tail,
know
though.
if he does.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. He no, it was close. Tech-9 doing what it needs to do and not getting the kill.
He even went round the silo as well. He went to the double door side. It was the right call, but dear, oh dear, Fnatic, they just chase you down, man. Okay, 3-1. Early start. FaZe have got around. They're already doing as good as they did in the second half of Inferno. We're hoping for more, though. This is not where we draw the line. This is not 2013. You don't see 14-1 CT size on this map anymore. So, FaZe, what do you got for us, boys?
Those were the days, man.
Man.
JW just runs into Secret, and he lives to tell the tale now. They are close, but Nico's got no idea. Oh, JW in with another. And it's double trouble for JW down here in the Secret stairs. Oh, there's a gap. JW, let's get another. Come on. Brokey still kicking. Not for long, maybe. Is he still alive? How on earth is he still alive? They're just hounding him down, and JW shoots his teammate in the back of the head. But Fnatic get the round. And already we're seeing some of that signature Fnatic flavor in this game and in this series. You know, we wanted to see them looking like they're having fun with it. And nothing says fun like just chasing down some guy, killing your teammate, or almost killing him. It's with a Tech-9 in the back of the head, so it's like, you know, no damage, but...
Nah, don't do that. Gun's got some hefty firepower. It's just hard to hit the shots, you know. FaZe missed that smoke again, man. I feel like every time I watch FaZe on this map, they miss the same smoke, and it's actually...
Yeah, it's our gun, actually.
Oh, is that the auto?
It's the auto, man. The auto looking down the barrel looks weird. Like, I didn't like that.
Okay, more standard smokes for FaZe. Can't mess these ones up, but Molotov actually creates a bit of a gap in the bottom, so FaZe jump across. JW sees at least 2 or 3 feet, and he will take one alongside Golden. Smoke kills for Fnatic. It's just what we expected this point. FaZe have lower, but, well, Fnatic have already rotated down. They've not fallen for anything. It's no fake today. Ooh, missed shot from the AWP, but there's still one in the site to deal with.
That nade could be brutal. And for Nico, it is. That nade could also be brutal, but this time it's not. Nico going to have his revenge with the Deagle. Problem is that if you look at the map, it doesn't look fun to be either of these FaZe guys right now, as you are trapped in a corridor and they're everywhere, and you only have this corridor. For Brokey, he doesn't have that for much longer either. Fnatic snipe away a 5th round, and they only lose JW in the midst of the madness. So they're almost at max money. It's 5-1. There's no real money left for FaZe. This certainly isn't the ideal beginning, but there's always a chance to bounce back. That's what we have to remind ourselves on. You know, we've seen FaZe in situations like this before and be good to, you know, turn things around a bit, shake it up. And whether or not they're going to, those are 2 different matters, but let's see.
Always got to be realistic, Harry. Always got to bring us back down to earth. Right now, FaZe, they're plummeting towards the ground.
So what's this grossness going to be from JW? Huh? Tucking himself into the vent, waiting for them to come through the door, because they've been vent dropping a few times now.
JW's so stylish on the vent, like with the AWP, he can just fly up and down between it, pop out when you least expect it, or just push Squeaky off a contact made by Brolin. Brokey's not holding this either. He's got to watch both sides now that his teammate has died. And Nico, he's not going for the bomb. He's going up. Brokey will join him. Bit of a team meeting on the roof.
Oh,
actually, he just avoids death, but that's so much info for Fnatic.
So Fnatic are already kind of laughing like, lol, you know, they're not even in lobby. Like, look at how scared they are right now. Shadow spotted, but JW takes a step at the last second. Brolin out on T-Roof, takes out one. This is a weird round. These are all weird rounds. Crims is holding main. He heard that shot connect, and now he's like all panicked. Oh, the timing for Crims. The timing for Crims, and that leads to Golden's demise back in CT. A resmoke was just dropped here to only have Crims having to worry about this one angle, but now he's going to start considering a potential heaven wrap as well. 20 seconds though. FaZe are waiting for this smoke to fade before they go. Crims, his legs stick out a little too far, but Flusher trades it back. This is where Rain's got to come in huge from heaven, and he's not good for anything. It's all left onto Brokey trying to get down the vent, but it isn't Broke. Oh, Brokey's still alive. Running. Is there even time? No, there's no time. He goes back for the kill, and he can't get it. Heartbreak Hotel, the reservations checked, and it's all looking good. FaZe check in, and Fnatic, they check out at 6-1.
Man, I don't know how FaZe lose that. That was a perfect round. The right call. They had the read. Yeah, okay, Fnatic were 3 on the top site. Like, don't get me wrong. That was a good stack for Fnatic there. They had the info. They knew the outside wasn't compromised after Golden dies. But Flusher, that's the key kill. Crims gets shot through the smoke, giving the advantage to FaZe. And then Flusher re-aggresses and trades. FaZe weren't ready for that. He buys time with the smoke. Rain tries to take him down from heaven. But in looking at the smoke where he can't see Flusher, he gets shot up from Hut. There's just too many crossfires on A for Fnatic. They were ready for the wrap round, and now they break FaZe's money once again. It's all too familiar. Oh dear, spam through the Hut as well. Doesn't get any easier for FaZe. They try and take A. Quick out the Hut, no flashes. Brolin quickly drops the bomb. He gets overwhelmed. Crims comes through the smoke. He needs to hold on. He needs another, and he gets it. But these trades could favor FaZe if they find guns at their feet, and they have. Nico with 2. Bomb still under the control of FaZe. Golden's going through the smoke. He waits for no one, but actually, no, he waits for someone. He hangs around as it fades, and Fnatic might be playing retake in this one.
Oh, Nico not able to win that fight out, and it leaves it all on cold. Goes back for the bomb. Looking for event drop, I imagine, right? You know, main is contested by Fnatic. You know, they've got heaven, and so we're on the bomb camp. Down into B it goes. Cold Zera taps it, but Fnatic, the way they often deal with this is just rushing it down. Like, they don't even give you the room. Cold gonna try and get it planted now. And Flusher at the double doors. Golden rushing the smoke behind him. It is just so constricting to play against this Fnatic squad. You know, any ounce of respect that you were hoping for, that you were hoping they would give you, they don't. And they wouldn't regardless of who they're up against, you know. They could be versus like solidified best team in the world, and they still do this style of play. And yeah, it's very uncomfortable to play against. You know, you see Cole trying to be methodical as he can be there down in the B site, and it just doesn't happen. Just doesn't go his way.
Yeah, Fnatic are masters of the you shoot and I'll move technique in those 2v2s, right, or 2vx's where one player draws attention, Flusher spams, and then, you know, Golden just runs through the door. Is that Loba? Have we got Loba on the fan cams? I think we do.
He's a pretty easy guy to identify, Hugo.
Yeah. Look out for the massive arms, and you're there.
Just look for the guy that looks like a human tank, and then you'll find him.
Supporting, you know, his FPL friends in Fnatic. Or enemies. Right now, Fnatic, they're FaZe's enemies. 7-1 up. They are absolutely wrecking them. Still waiting for FaZe to come alive. Kiebi holding lobby for the top of T-Room. Right. So scared of Fnatic taking...
You kind of know that the situation's gotten a little bit desperate when you're in Kiebi's angle right now. You know, you're so... Don't worry, guys. If they push hard, if they dare try and push hard again, I've got them, says Kiebi confidently. But they haven't pushed. Kiebi's still looking to do good on this promise. JW ain't moving a muscle. There's a lot of attention towards outside in this round, but there's a big gap in that smoke.
Huge.
That's not even a gap at that point. That's like a feature. And...
an attribute.
Yeah, it's really rough now because this is given time for Flusher to rotate in through Secret. He's actually pushing. Rain didn't see him on the swing, so that's the bomb dropped, and at least Rain trades, right? As far as they're concerned, they're up against teleporting ghouls on the other side. And Kierby and Brokey left in this one in a 2-on-4. JW's coming up. Kierby, where are you, man? This was where he was just moments ago. But obviously, he's had to go help out with this whole, you know, not having the bomb situation. And in doing so, JW now, he's in this whole behind the enemy situation. And Golden and Crims, rather, deal with the remaining 2 to put an 8th on the board for Fnatic.
Yeah, Fnatic get like max money on most of their players now as well, so they're feeling pretty damn good about themselves.
I love a JW smile, man.
Always smirking. Like, this smoke here, Fnatic have been mollying it most rounds. Have been mollying red off of spawn, and even if that wasn't off of spawn because it was a late smoke, Fnatic get it down in time to disrupt the utility. And so either FaZe have been smoking the mollies, which obviously results in gaps, or they've been missing the smokes anyway. There's this molly down again. It causes the smoke to bloom early. Some of them will be fine for FaZe, though, and Rain runs right by it. He runs in front of it, trying to escape to hell. It doesn't matter. FaZe are overtaking this A site.
Oh, Crims with a convincing opener. Brolin follows up and takes a second down before he perishes at the hands of Nico. Mollied out from the hut, but makes quick work of Flusher up in heaven, and now we look to JW in a 1v2 to try and turn this back in favor of Fnatic. Nico and Cold doing everything they can to get a second round, but JW just walks the smoke, and he almost gets away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling kids of that bomb. But a second round on the board for FaZe, locked in on the back of Nico and Cold's error. That's what you want to see.
Albeit a little number for FaZe, but you got to start somewhere. An 8-7.5 would probably feel really good, considering the woes of Inferno.
Wow, that is optimistic, Trace.
Yeah, you're right. What am I thinking?
8-7 and 8-2. Well, FaZe can do it. Credit to them, but this is not going to be an easy road to recovery. Back to a fast player. Worked last time. And so towards the ramp they go. Flusher, he's committed on this side of the railing, and he's only going to take down the MAC-10 with him. So quick drop into B available for FaZe. JW posted, but mollied off, and FaZe get that B site for free. Fnatic. Their retakes are really good on Inferno on that B bomb site. They never even let a bomb get planted on A, but right now it's back to B in this 4-on-4 as FaZe establish post-plant.
And still having so much utility is going to help them out massively. You know, they've just been able to keep Decon smoked. They drop this molly here as well to delay the retake that much longer. Now, there is a lot of utility on the other side as well, and JW just gets a freebie in from ramp. Brokey now is kind of panicking a bit, knowing that there's someone nearby. They're looking to deal with Cold Zera, and they're struggling with it right now, but Crims has brought it back into a somewhat doable round, although there's no time for him, and so he's going to back on out of there. Brokey with a very important kill onto JW at ramp, turns that whole round on its head. Cold's able to keep holding down that avenue over towards control, and the utility just locks out Fnatic from really ever attempting that retake.
Yeah, not only FaZe's utility, but Fnatic are clearing the halls of Molotovs, right? And you mentioned Cold, well, that molly fades on the right stairwell, and he immediately re-aggresses into where the molly was. So Crims comes down the stairs thinking, oh, he just mollied it. It's clear there's no one here. Well, that couldn't be further from the truth, because immediately Cold was back in that position. FaZe building, better late than never. 3-8, 2 rounds in a row, and this is the last buy from Fnatic before economical woes will start to appear. More mollies down, the smoke will bloom on it rather, and that's not what FaZe wanted. A big gap outside, but they're taking the A site instead.
Oh, no one's checked the rafters yet. Finally, Rain's like, nah, this don't feel right. And he will give it a little look in. It's a 2-on-3. But on the vent, oh, JW playing whack-a-mole. Brokey all alone. But there's one man you don't want to give too much room to in the clutch, and it's Brokey. Golden is in the vent behind him. This is weird. Brokey's going back for a gunfight. This is never how these rounds go. Brokey could go into A. He could go up right now. And he's like, peace out, Cub Scout. Into the A site he goes. And now going to get this bomb planted. Flusher exhausted from running between the bomb sites. He's going back into heaven. There's a flash to try and... Oh, that's a brutal nade. Flusher is the king of utility, man. He really is, especially HEs. It's like he looked at Astralis and was like, yeah, these guys kill everyone through smokes and do loads of nade damage. I could get behind that.
And he's been doing this since before Astralis.
Oh, yeah. He's the, like, prehistoric Astralis. You know?
Prehistoric?
Not a dinosaur necessarily, but he is trampling on FaZe Clan right now. Golden, he catches that main lurk this time, but FaZe, they just wanted to crunch A. Think about the first, or maybe it was the second round that they won. No, yeah, I don't know. Second round they won. It was a fast A play off the back of those outside smokes that allowed Rain to wrap in through main. Well, as soon as Fnatic see the smokes, they don't fall for it. They deny that wrap, and obviously the molly just confirms the fact that those smokes have not landed.
If he was a dinosaur, though, he'd be a Tyrannosaurus, because he wrecks, man.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, dude, you get it. You understand the jokes. They're easy. And Kirby, he's easily gotten down the vents somehow. He's lived to tell the tale. He's done this a few times, and actually, Fnatic never seem aware of it. Flush is going to try and hold down the ramp, but he's only good for one. A lot of damage onto Rain, and a rotation for JW into this position gets cancelled out by the Molotov. So ramp room's given over, but they deal with Nico outside. This round is weird. Into B go FaZe. They still don't know that Kirby made it down the vents earlier on, and so he can try and cut off these secret rotations. He's hidden in this corner. Now, are they going to check it? Because that's the big question. JW always checks, but it's not enough. As Kirby's put up a double, now retrieves the AWP. Goes back for more, and that's his death sentence sealed by Brolin.
There's still time ticking, though. Half the bomb is gone now, and Fnatic are a long way away. Brolin has many angles to clear, and Cold is tucked, hidden at dark as well, playing it on a timing. He's not going to peek out. Crims has to come to him. He's not looking like he's going to check the spot, but he gets the shot, and now Cold stalling the first bullet. He's going to fire it off, taking down Brolin. Crims goes back to the bomb, and he wins the fight, but no time. It's FaZe with the fourth. Cold just biding his time for a few more seconds. Will win FaZe the round. Great work from Kirby as well, catching two players coming in through Secret. He didn't expect a third so late, even though he goes back for the check. Brolin is quick, and a nice try from Fnatic, but FaZe finally start to build into this game. 4 rounds on the T side. It's not perfect, but you take what you can get.
Just like we knew. It's starting to look like a 9-6 half for FaZe, Hugo.
I think you called 8-7, Trace.
Well, yeah, numbers here and there,
yeah,
but you know,
they do move. No, a 6 would be good, though. FaZe can work with 6. They had a great CT side to start this series, but another A play is where all the success has been coming up early, but maybe not late, as JW stomps on the head of Cold. Is quickly traded the pistols here for Fnatic, somehow making a mockery of FaZe. The grenade finding Kirby. Brokey again in another clutch. Down the vent he goes. It's all too familiar. This time he has a Molotov to actually stop or slow the rotate from Fnatic, giving him time to plant open.
Here we go. 1-on-3. Brokey on 38 HP. He's got to be slick with it. He's gone for post-plant ramp play. Smoke there is going to bide a little bit more time for Flusha, but not a whole lot. Matter of mere milliseconds almost. Could be Fnatic dropped the Molotov there towards ramp, and FaZe, well, they're looking at a successful round here on the back of this. What could be a full defuse. They've stuck the bomb, or they've actually got on it right there, right now, and it looks like they're going to pull it through because Brokey cannot stop it. And we have a full-on round for Fnatic right there. 3-on-1 with Brokey left in a pretty awkward position, Hugo.
Yeah, that would have been the ace clutch for Brokey. He doesn't move on the first tap, but Fnatic, they just stick it in the smoke, and there's cover there for Golden. Such a capable individual, Golden. He's fragging right now. He's holding on strong from the outside position. And Fnatic, they just love getting it done when they don't have the money to do it, right? The second round force buy after they lost the pistol, they won that. Well, that's the first time they've been broken since, and they win it again. The aggression, they live in it. 10-4, FaZe broken back. Looking for a 5th, a best case scenario.
Yeah, best case Ontario, and that's what they're looking for on FaZe. But the outside wrap. Oh, Cold just about gets the utility in. Rain's out of the hut. This is a confusing one. Golden's in the lobby, but FaZe are actually going to ramp side. This is chaotic. This could... No one really knows what's happening in this round. They're holding for the flank, and they get rewarded handsomely for it. Flusha does dive bomb in, and actually is now dropping the bomb as well. It's a 3-on-3. Brokey's still coming in. He's like, don't worry, guys, I've got hell. I've got hell. I'm going to wrap into heaven. They'll never see it coming. But JW, he sees it coming, and he locks in that kill. Kirby gonna find one onto old mate Flusha. Crims has just looked away at the worst possible timing, but he's tucked himself in. 45 seconds, time, plenty of it for FaZe. They're going to try and wrap a man out into heaven from outside. Now, they do Actually, wait, they don't know that Cold Zera is there, rather. So this could actually make a huge difference. JW is holding on to Heaven, but maybe Cold can get the drop on him. It's a big maybe. The round kind of hangs in the balance based on this success from Cold. And Kirby has found one in the meantime. 20 seconds, and JW's just playing the timing game. Molly on the bomb, you got to run through it if you want to get that bomb, Kirby. Ha ha ha. As now, he's going to wait for the Molly to fade. JW playing the patience and wins it out in the clutch. 11 on the board for Fnatic and a measly 4 for FaZe. Is that enough for FaZe Clan moving into their CT side on their map pick? Or is this one all over with Fnatic looking to take it in 2? Find out in just a moment.
But to be honest, I don't mind, cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you don't. I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again, again. Cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you should know that I don't.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. It's slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rappers.
Welcome back, everybody, to what is Fnatic versus FaZe. And we are certainly in the second half, the second map of play here in this best of 3. Harry, Hugo, and myself being Trace. We're ready to get this one back underway. You already know what time it is. We'll just listen to Sarah for a second.
Sarah! Sarah! Sarah, why are you leaving me?
Wow. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Why is Sarah leaving me? Down into the B site, it's going to be Golden. Not leaving anytime soon. That's why we like Golden. he don't leave like Sarah does. Cold Sarah dinked in the head. Cold Sarah, more like, because he might have to leave this B site.
It's not original, but we'll take it nonetheless.
No, it's not. Trace, you made that joke many a time in the past.
Well, let me make it one more time. Cold Sarah is going to fall to Flush's Glock, and that's going to be the end of his run in this round. Brokey with the response still. Fnatic just trying to tap away there at the head, and it's just K or B staying alive somehow.
What is this?
Some way, not entirely sure, but he's done it.
Oh, God.
JW's going for the knife.
Oh, no. They're already dead.
JW, don't. This is where, like, Flush is on the mic. JW, don't throw. Don't throw. He's trying to knife on the smoke. But don't worry, because FaZe, they aren't even going for it.
Yo, pistol save, huh?
Yeah. I mean, that's all you've got at this point in time, you know? Like, it's 12-4.
Oof.
You don't have a lot of room to turn this around, and you need all the money you can.
What's saddest about that pistol for me is we've casted a lot of nuke these last couple of weeks, and I swear, Harry, every nuke game, every CT side on the pistol, it's like 3 or 4 ramp nowadays. And if they don't get the ramp rush, they push into lobby and flank the A play or the outside play. Well, Fnatic, they just rush ramp, and FaZe immediately drop to B. They have no one there to stop it. And yeah, Fnatic just run wild. Knives out, missed shots from Kiebi, cost him everything. And Fnatic, they want to take more into this A side, double molly on main.
Yeah, you know, they've got a momentum right now, Hugo.
Yeah.
And if they can run with that, that's going to be the end for FaZe in this game.
It's not looking far off. FaZe need to win the force that Fnatic did after FaZe took their T-side pistol, but is there as much hope with Brolin about to stab them in the back? Brokey's leaving outside. Nico has made noise from red, and he might just be dead. Oh, there's another shot. Goodbye, Nico. Caught by Brolin, peeking out from the red side. Fnatic with an advantage and all of the yard control. Brokey's come out late to try and piece together this one, but doesn't know how deep they could be. Rain, here's the drop-off. Can calm that along, but Brokey obliterated by Brolin's Galil, and even the tag in main gets hurt as well. Kiebi's taken lobby, Flusher's still here. Nice shot, the range on the shotgun, finding Flusher, but still, look at the control Fnatic have. They are behind FaZe and climbing up into the rafters.
Yeah, that shotgun, kind of like a mid-range deagle almost, in a way, Harry. Really stretching it, of course, but...
Yeah, that is a bit of a stretch, isn't it? Let's see. Kiebi still holding with the Mag 7. Rain is closing the gap as well behind... never mind. Oh, Kiebi, another. The mid-range Deeg working wonders right now.
Told you.
We've all known it. We've all called it, but the B site now called into question as well. As Fnatic drop on in to get this bomb planted for Cold and Kiebi. Will it be a save?
Smells like it. Certainly looks like it.
Oh, there's an AK dropped heaven, though. It's not the end of the world, right? You get out of it with a gun. Kiebi's got some extra money. He could even look to drop a gun into play or save if that's what FaZe want to do in this next round. And then they have money to go for an AWP buy as well. So, you know, this opens up some options at least to FaZe.
But how many exactly, Harry, if you had to, like, count it?
If I had to count it, it's opened up, like, 2.
Okay.
Out of a possible... I don't know. There's a lot of options.
I mean, you either win the round or you lose the round, right? Like, that's...
I think that's what a great man once said.
Yep. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Michael Scott via Wayne Gretzky.
Ooh.
Look at this.
The recoil on that thing. Up to the
I like how we
ceiling.
see the fish hook in his hat, too. People where I'm from, the Kid Konas, they'd be proud of that.
Fnatic, they're not fishing fish. They're whale hunting right now. They are taking down the monsters of the ocean. Whales, not really monsters, but there's something...
Gentle giants, of course.
The big boys is what I'm trying to say. You know, they're taking down the... I don't know. There's something in there. Right now, FaZe, they're drowning. I can tell you that much. In fire, in flames, in smokes, in bullets. Kiebi with a 1 AK pushes into lobby. That's an opening kill for FaZe. That could lighten the load on the enemy side. Oh dear, that smoke doesn't bounce off the vents. Kiebi's going to duck into the B site. I was supposed to hit the door. JW now given a doorway open to try and exploit and take an opening kill back the way of Fnatic. Rain's above the hut, but not susceptible to the door, and Fnatic are crunching on ramp.
Cold Zera, Mac 10, lots of damage, but not the killing blow. Soften them up for Brokey, and he does deliver a nice little ramp hold to us. Now, is that going to be enough? It's 2-on-2. Kiebi's already down in B, but might get swept away here, and Brolin's going to pick it up. Rain But nothing more than a Deeg has got to deliver in the clutch. This is a pretty tall task. But maybe if he wins a fight on a JW now with Brolin so low, they might regret sending JW aggressive. Brolin waiting close on the other side of the double door, and Raid is just trying to keep him guessing. He goes back into the vent. Brolin with plenty of time, looking for that trade, and it never presents itself. Brolin's leaving. He's like, peace out. I'm going away. I want nothing to do with you, Rain. And Rain's still waiting at B. He's never to know. And it won't be until he hears that little boop of the bomb getting planted that suddenly everything will become clear to him.
Broden can molly vent before he does that as well if he wants. He might just go for the straight stick. He's been so silent getting here. Why give away anything? Why give your opponent a chance? And there's the plant with a second left on the clock. Molly to follow, of course, making it difficult, but Rain's got to go right through it, taking half his health in the process towards the lobby. Now it has to be called for Fnatic. That door was open. Brolin's not considering it, but he could flick back. One shot will spell Rain's demise, but it could go the other way. He realizes, tucked in the corner, Brolin's going to win the fight. Oh boy, that was so close for Rain. He just didn't quite fully clear the left side. And once Brolin had his number, well, he had his number. Spraying down, Rain walks into the hailstorm, and it's going to be Fnatic up to 14. They deal with another, I don't want to call that force. It was mainly just a save for FaZe with some pistols around it. They put up a really good fight, considering that's 1 AK on Kiebi and a Mac on Cold that doesn't get a kill, only damage on the ramp. Double D for Brokey. But yeah, this is it. This is the buy round for FaZe. This is all they're going to be able to show us unless they start to win here on the CT side. Oh dear.
Oh, it's a fast A play, at least for Golden. The rest of the team aren't in tow. But that might force this whole CT setup into a very weird spot now as they're trying to adjust players back and forth. Brokey arriving. Ooh. Fast flick, but not going to land. You don't just get points for making it quick. Kiebi has aggressed into lobby, and this is something that Fnatic shouldn't be aware of, so he actually could get away with a hell of a lot here.
No way they go outside. Oh my.
Wow. Feels bad, man, for Kiebi, man. He's tried to be so patient. Don't worry, guys, I've got lobby. So we've trapped them at ramp, and it's like, well...
Funny, though.
No, you haven't exactly trapped them at ramp. It turns out the one route that they would have needed to take to elude this aggressive lobby player has been taken by Fnatic. Now, back in CT, there is a player going by the name of Brokey. We know him, we love him, and we know what he can do with this AWP. There it is, Brolin lit up. First man falls. Brokey now having to divide his attention between outside and the ramp room. You don't envy his position here. Fight on his left, and he didn't spot it. Crim's going to get a free beat to find us back in a 3-on-3. Still, like, no clear indication where this one's looking to end up, and that's why it's so awkward for FaZe now. They're looking for answers, and the answers are going to come to them. Kiebi not able to respond. Flusher is fully blinded, still gets that kill locked in, and now the bomb planted. It's a 2-on-3 that FaZe don't really have any other choice but to attempt, and with Heaven Control go in the way of JW, this should be... Oh, he's looking for the knife.
Don't do it.
He's
full control, full control. You see the way he backs away just before the knife comes out. JW,
he goes just looking up into heaven like, that's why I didn't go there.
That's just, I don't think Fnatic could have played that round better if they tried. And they had no info either. Great shot from Nico, but ooh, no, he's going towards the ramp. He's going to die. Oh dear, double back. Flush is here. And Nico should survive. If he had a kit, he could have dropped on the site and stuck the bomb with Flusher here, but Nico wasn't to know. And oh boy, this could be it. That's FaZe crumbling, falling apart right there. That kill from Flusher sends them back. 15-4, and that's just a masterful round. FaZe the entire time while they're losing players are going, what are they doing? Where are they going? I don't actually know, guys. I have no idea. And why would they? Kiebi has the lobby. He's like, yeah, they're trapped ramp. They're clear. He even checks ramp after they leave. They go outside. Brokey sees one outside. He sees Crims. That's it. He gets traded. And then Fnatic just crunch A. They even smoke off Kiebi's aggressive position in the door. They make the read. That's a beautiful round for Fnatic. And FaZe just get dealt the worst hand possible. House always wins. Fnatic, they're rigging the decks.
This lobby push could find something. Golden is holding for it, though. JW has found one outside, and suddenly, like, lobby, they're like, yeah, guys, it's clear. It's not. Golden, 4 HP, waiting ever so patiently. Cold, he doesn't seem to believe it, and so he does go around to check, and he's going to lock in that kill. So he's given over a 3-on-3 once again as Cold's error. Brolin almost getting caught by Nico, who's very, very fast on the rotate down those vents. But look at JW. Where's he at? He's over in, like, hell, creeping in towards ramp. Is he looking for another knife? Don't knife Cold's error again. Come on, man. What's Cold ever done to you, JW? Oh, no. Cold doesn't realize. Somebody tell him. Somebody tell him quickly. Cold knifed again by JW. They're up against Ezio Auditore on the other team, and now it's just Crims left in a 1v1. Kirby on the other side. And Crims is just playing the time. It's horrible. What a way to meet your end if you're Kirby. There's no time left even if he wanted to go for it. So it's FaZe losing this one. 0-2. Fnatic lock it in. A couple of knife kills. A happy, cheery Golden. And this is the Fnatic that we wanted to see here for Season 12 of the Pro League. They are in the server. They're looking deadly. And they're looking damn good while they do it.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand. Just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just a notion in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels
You wouldn't believe it if I told you, but that was an absolute pulverizing there on Nuke. It's Fnatic, double knife kills. We got the whole enchilada here as we begin to look at this Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match segment. My name is Trace. We got Harry and Hugo, and we're ready to talk a little bit about this one because there's so much ground to cover in such little time to do it in, Hugo.
Yeah, man, Fnatic, they just make a mockery of FaZe right there, Trace. The first map may have been close. We may have had a good CT side for FaZe over there, but Nuke is nothing like it. They get wrecked. Even when FaZe would win a round in that first half and get the money and break Fnatic's economy, Fnatic would just force, push lobby, win the round. Simple as that for them.
It is simple as that. And this fish isn't real, so don't worry. Golden, are you with us?
Yeah. What's up, guys?
Hey, man, we just want to kind of catch up with you. You know, it's been a couple days since we talked to you, so maybe we thought, like, hey, you guys just played FaZe, and you really kind of almost bullied them in a way. Talk to me about the double knives, man. It's like a signature move.
Yeah, the double knife was funny as well. So, I mean, the first one was lucky, but then the second one we were like, yeah, let's just knife him because it was last round. And that was... yeah, I don't know, just JW doing JW things.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see this one right here. He's in full control. We're just watch it back again. You know you enjoy this. Now, this is the one where I'm like, surely Cold Sarah is going to turn around, and that's just going to be the end of that. But nope, that's 2 knife kills, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's how I felt on the last knife as well. He's going to turn around.
It's really nerve-wracking, right? It's like got to be even more nerve-wracking when you're in the server, you're in TeamSpeak. And do things just go quiet and comms in, and everybody's just kind of like smiling a little bit, waiting for it to happen, or what happens?
Yeah, we were laughing in the chat when it happened.
Yeah, Golden, man, like it's good to see you guys playing like this right now. Obviously, Cologne wasn't a great tournament for you guys. You fought to both Danish teams, so some pretty tough competition considering Heroic won that event. What changes for you guys coming out of Cologne and into Pro League? Because you guys have a great history with the last 2 seasons of Pro League, being in the final both times, winning it once. You know, how do you prepare for this season?
We talked about how to approach the online season more thoroughly, and we just need to find something that's gonna work for this time because apparently, like we're struggling out there, as you guys can see. And yeah, we're just trying to change up a few things and how we approach the game, basically.
Talk to me, you know, in comparison to when you first joined this this squad, right? Obviously, you actually came up from Fnatic Academy, which is like a cool story. Then you had that whole period of going to NA and all that wildness. But how much has your like perception of the game changed through being around these little trolling Swedes, you know, like JW, like your flushes? Would you say that you've gotten a bit more cheeky with like the calls that you're willing to throw out, or have you kind of kept it pretty similar to your roots, as it were?
So it's hard to say because when I came out from the academy team playing with these guys and I went away, that's like I put it into perspective how they thought of the game even more because we didn't play with each other, and I was like, okay, how they approach few stuff and that, and then I took it to myself and then I changed it so I can like still my vision like how I see the game, and somehow like we still meshed up very well coming back together, and it's the same play style as they always have played. Almost, I would say.
So, well, let me ask you this one, and it might be our last one. Golden, the truth is that some people might say NIP is the better Swedish team out of NIP and Fnatic right now. And I've just got to ask you what you think about that.
I mean, like you say, it's what they believe. I really don't care much about that. It's as long as like our team feels happy and like confident in our plays. As long as we are somewhat evolving, then I don't really care about NIP or whoever.
Respect.
Yeah, fair play.
Well, maybe we'll get you guys in the server together at some point. Thank you so much for your time, Golden. I think you guys deserve the rest of the evening off.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye. Okay. So what'd you learn, Harry?
Well, man, Golden's always been a very cheery guy to talk to. And I like that he kind of went a little bit more in detail when he speaks about, you know, like what it was like moving up from Fnatic Academy, having to kind of, you know, take that period of going to NA and then realizing that like maybe he needed to adjust himself a bit to keep things feeling like it's his vision, but like kind of more integrated with how the rest of the gang like to play. And I feel like that's something that you can even see, right? If like you look at the Fnatic of old back when he originally moved up from that Academy team versus now, I think Fnatic have a lot of very interesting players like that. Like they're one of the main examples of like an Academy player moving up to a main roster. You also have Brolin, who is like the weirdest origin story out of any pro player right now. You know, like literally getting there through some reality TV show essentially, and now being the standout player in the team. Like you look at how these guys have come to find like they're two kind of diamonds in the rough in Golden and Brolin, and it is just a very interesting storyline for both of those players.
So, Harry, we're going to do this real quick. Let's take a look at some results. I think that we can begin to take a look at those as they populate on the screen in front of us. Godsent running into Ints earlier on today. They 2-1 them even. And then you see, obviously, Gen G have lost out in the other series that was going on the B stream. So, with that in mind, what results are sticking out to you, Hugo?
Yeah, Chaos, that's a big win, right? Like, getting rid of Steel, Vanity going back to in-game leader. I looked at the stats earlier, who's the top fragger in the server over that while cooling. So, that's great news for Chaos in control. And best team in the world, as we all know, beaten by Godsent. So, what does that do, Harry? How does that make sense?
Godsent might just be the best team in the world. I don't know.
Doesn't check out.
It might do, Trace. If one team beats another, does that mean that they're better than that team and then ergo better than the teams they've beat? It could do.
I don't know, maybe, man. I'm going to let somebody else figure that math out because the only math I want to talk about is the numbers that we have lined up for tomorrow. And boy, are there some pretty sweet numbers. Complexity and Spirit. Complexity hot to trot right now, and they don't look too slow.
Yeah, top of their group as well in Group B, a very tough group, one that Fnatic and FaZe are in right now. So a lot of pressure on Complexity to keep that one up, but they're up for the task. Trace, we got Nip, Mouse. That's going to be a banger, right? New Mouse squad is looking exciting. Vitality, Astralis, bit of an El Clasico there, you could say, and then ending with Furia Triumph. 4 games tomorrow. Oh, what a delight.
Man, you talk about El Clasicos. Well, tomorrow's certainly full of them. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. That is the day done. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ESL Pro League season of 12, and I love having you. We'll be back tomorrow.
Been a long way since
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.